You don't need months to build an AI agency. You need the right system. That's the websites, everything into a Go High Level snapshot. And I'm going to be giving it away to you for free. Plus, you'll learn real strategies from agency owners on what's working right now. And I will give you the exact same system and framework that I have used countless times to land high-paying clients for myself. But pay close attention because somewhere in this video is a hidden bonus. And if you find it, let me know in the comments and I will send you a ready-to-go agency lead. Okay, a business owner that is ready to be closed on your services completely for free. But it's only going to the first person that finds it. This video is digital hand-holding, walking you through everything A to Z, step by step. This is undoubtedly the most in-depth Go High Level agency video available anywhere on YouTube. 12 hours, one system, your agency launched. Welcome to the most in-depth high-level agency video available on YouTube. Guys, our goal today is to start a profitable high-level agency in just 12 hours. And we're going to jump right in. I don't want to waste any of your time. So the first thing I'm going to do here is I'm just going to explain what is going on, what's the business model, and really how we're going to accomplish it in this video so you have it from a bird's eye view and you can understand what's going on. I don't want any of this guru hype where, people aren't telling you what's going on. I want it to be crystal clear from the get-go. So essentially what you're going to be doing is you're going to be using this AI system that I pre-built out for you that has AI voice agents, AI chatbots, calendar, smart website, all of this stuff to help service-based business owners turn their online presence into a 24/7 customer support and sales machine. So as you see right here, with the use of AI voice agents, robots that can talk on the phone, AI chatbots that can message back and forth with you, smart forms, automations, all of this stuff, what this is going to do is this is going to enable businesses to solve a problem they already have, which is customer support and sales, which is really something that they struggle with a lot. And here's the best part. These robots can work 24/7. They can work holidays. They don't ask for raises. It basically is solving a huge problem they already have. And then when you add in the self-selling component that I have added to this system, the AI sells itself so you don't have to do all this hard selling. That is the power of this. Okay, so it also saves you time because the AI is going to basically help convince them to buy. This is huge. This is very advanced stuff. And this whole system, everything I've already built out for you, the AI agents, okay, the websites, the automations, and so much more. I've already built it out for you. You don't have to come in and do all this work, okay, to try to reinvent the wheel. The whole point of this video is for you to get started today, okay? I don't want this going back and forth to you trying to figure out stuff. I want you to have the fastest, clearest way to a profitable AI agency. We're going to accomplish all of this by using a software called HighLevel. I have a free trial down below, okay, so you can try this whole thing risk-free. Now, before we go further, I just want to say a quick disclaimer. This is not financial advice, okay? This takes hard work. There is no such thing as a get-rich-quick scheme. If anyone has told you, they are either trying to sell you something or scamming you. So make sure you understand that this does take work and this does take effort, and this is not financial advice. So now that you understand the business model, let's talk a little bit more about this system and how we make this thing profitable. So what I recommend you do with this AI system, we're going to get more into this later in the video because we're going to go over everything. You getting clients, the whole 9 yards. But our goal is to sell this system from anywhere from $1,000 setup fee to $97 monthly to a $3,000 setup fee and to $297 monthly. And what you can even do is you can give them a free trial, which we go over later in the video, and then just charge them per month. So you can stack the recurring revenue. That's the goal of this. We want to sell this system from anywhere from $300 a month to $500 a month. And once you set it up, there isn't a whole lot of work you have to do to maintain it. That's the beauty of it. Once you set it up, you can pretty much forget it other than a couple of little tweaks. So this is possibly the most valuable thing that you can sell without spending a ton of time doing it. And this system, guys, that you can sell for these price points, you can offer it to pretty much any service-based business. So this opens up the amount of people you can sell drastically. You can sell to plumbers, dentists, lawyers, chiropractors, real estate agents, HVAC, med spas, auto repair, accountants, electricians, cleaning companies, salons, landscapers. You can sell this to pretty much anyone. And here's the cool part. Okay, not only can you just sell this to any, body that needs this, you can also sell it to people that already have websites. So this is huge. Okay, this is really, really important. A lot of the services you see these gurus have you pitch online, you can only offer it to a select amount of people. That's why a lot of you guys struggle with this. With this though, you can sell to so many people, and because AI is so new, very few people have it. And if you don't believe me, you can go to Google, okay, type in your town, type in, a business, and just look at all their websites, and you'll see very few of them have this AI embedded at all. So it's like you now have this massive group of people you can sell to, and this makes it so much easier to be profitable. Okay, and this is why this is such a big opportunity. Another important thing to note is that now is the best time to do this. When you start early, you win because you're ahead of everyone else. It's not saturated. People always try to do e-commerce, drop shipping, crypto, all these things that are now, it's like too late. This right now, I'm making this video, is like no one's really doing this. It's very unsaturated. If you don't believe me, go to Google, type in the businesses and see if they have any of the elements of the smart website. You will find very few of them do. Guys, this is pretty much the equivalent to getting Netflix stock when it first came out, Bitcoin when it first came out, all these things that, or even selling websites back in 2001. It's this concept of a blue ocean, okay? It's completely free for you to fish in, okay? There's no competition. This is so important for you to understand. And that's why it is so important to take action now. And that's why I created this video, okay, that has everything A to Z laid out for you so we can get started as soon as today. That is the goal of this. And I'm telling you guys right now, those who take action are the ones that are going to win. Not just sitting here watching, kind of tinkering with stuff. You got to do it now. That is the power of this thing. And if you do not believe me, and you're like, I think Declan, GHL Wizards just kind of hyping us up, go online and look at businesses. You will see very few of them have this. This is why this is so powerful. And you may be like, well, why should I even listen to Declan? Is this just some prediction or hype? Well, no, I'm actually an award-winning AI SaaSpreneur. I've been in this industry for a while. I'm really good at seeing trends. I've won a lot of awards. I understand this process, and I've seen opportunities come and go. And I'm telling you right now, I have never seen an opportunity bigger than AI in this space. Trust me, take it from an award winner, take it from someone that has scaled a ton of businesses. This is the biggest thing I have ever seen. And in here, I've won a lot of awards. Okay, and I'm not saying this to brag. I'm just saying this like I know what's going on. I know what I'm doing. I've won AI prospecting awards. I own a hair salon, so I know what it's like to be a service-based business. I'm a gold SaaSpreneur winner. I've won the affiliate award. I've won community building awards. I've done so much. I'll have a video pop up on the screen right now for you to see that I've actually done it. And what you're looking at right now is videos of me winning these awards. This is very serious. This is the biggest opportunity I've ever seen. And that's why so many people in my community are getting so many wins and just crushing it with this stuff. It's because it's unsaturated. No one has it. And another thing I just want to quickly point out that a lot of the other guys on YouTube don't have is they don't have experience running a service-based business like I do. So I understand it from the marketing side and the service side. That's another reason why a lot of the tactics I use win is because I understand what it's like from being a business owner, the psychology of being a business owner, and being a online marketer. So again, I do have the experience, I have walked the walk, and more importantly, I do see the trends, and this is the biggest one I have ever seen. And the best part is, guys, it's not just me winning, okay? This isn't just about me. Oh, I've got some awards and that's it. I have a ton of students that have crushed it in my community. And you can see proof of it on the link right down below, which is my free trial. All of these testimonials of people winning. Okay, we have screenshots, and we actually have so many more than this. This is the crazy part that I didn't include because the page would be too long. And again, these people worked hard. It's not just like you come in and immediately win, but like if you actually put in the effort, you can actually make this work. This is a real online business if you're willing to put in the work. And in my opinion, yeah, I may be a little biased. I've never seen a community with this many wins. I mean, I have people coming in as complete beginners, coming out and crushing it because they were willing to work hard and follow what I teach. So I'm telling you guys, this is insane if you were willing to put in the effort. And the cool part is if you sign up with that 30-day free trial link down below, you get all of these extra bonuses, okay? So coaching, you get your live coaching calls, you get snapshots, done for you systems, just like the one you're gonna get for this video. You can see by clicking this down below, you'll get a community and so much more by signing up with this link. Now, here's the cool part. I'm hooking you guys up with a 30-day free trial instead of a 14-day trial so you can try this risk-free. I don't like these gurus that go online and try to make you buy some expensive course or coaching program. I'm not like that. I want to see you guys win. That's why I'm extending a 30-day free trial for you to try this entire system, get all of my bonuses, plus this entire system that I talked about that's completely done for you. You can start ASAP for free. Try it for 30 days. If you don't like it, you can leave. That is the beauty of this business model is I have it for you to do it risk-free. I don't want you to have to come in and go, oh, here's my credit card. Oh, man, I don't know if this is going to work. No, Come in and try it. And if you don't like it, you can leave. No money, no sweat off your back. That's my goal here, okay? And again, I know I'm biased because, yeah, I run the community, but from the wins I've seen and the amount of people I've helped, I know that you can win if you're willing to work hard. I know it. So again, guys, I recommend you go down below, get the 30-day free trial so we can start building along in this video right now. The goal of this video is start a profitable high-level agency in 12 hours. I'm going to show you everything, getting clients, setting up, everything. This is going to be such an in-depth video. And it's also a video where you're going to master high level. That's my goal. Okay, so make sure if you're a complete newbie, you go down below, you sign up for that free trial. If you are someone that already has high level, okay, you can message me for free on social media. You can see it down below, or you can just keep watching the video so you can see how you get the snapshot for free. So we can go in and we can build together and we can start this thing the right way. So now that you understand the business model, okay, you understand how big of an opportunity this is. AI is amazing, okay? You understand that I'm actually legit. I've actually walked the walk. And you've seen the people I've helped and that this is legit. And it's an opportunity for you to join my community for free, which is amazing. I now want to go into the layout of this video, show you exactly what we're going to be covering so you understand everything you're about to get into, because this is the most in-depth high-level agency video available on YouTube. I'm telling you, we're going to go over everything. So this video really has 6 different parts. So number 1 is the game plan. Okay, that is what we're going through right now. Let's just explain the business model, just so you understand what's going on. Because I absolutely hate when you go into a video and people they don't explain anything. They don't explain what's going on. Then you're like, game plan is what we're going over right now, which we did is just opportunity, what you're doing, just so you understand what you're getting into. Number 2 is the agency setup. So this is going to be setting up the done for you system that I have set up for you. So you can go in, plug it in, the AI agents, make sure everything's working to get started as soon as today. And again, since this thing is completely done for you and is free, it will save you so much time. This is a couple days worth of time saved for you. Hence why we have this video 12 hours long, so we can plug in everything and get you moving as fast as possible. Then we're going to do in the 3rd stage is going over what's working right now. So there's going to be a couple different videos going over, me talking to some of my students, them sharing some of their wins. That way you can get some real strategy and motivation to see what's actually working, not just like, oh, this is some vague thing that no one's done. You'll see real people doing it, so it'll actually make sense, motivate you. Then number 4, which is really important, is the longest part of this video, is going to be a Go High Level tutorial. Because once we have everything set up, I don't want to just have you kind of be like winging it with high level, because I see this a lot. People don't really understand high level. We're going to go in depth on high level, the features you need to understand, the AI agents, really just a masterclass of high level so you understand exactly what's going on. And what this is going to do is not only going to help you understand the system you're selling better, but it's going to give you more confidence to go through and help people. And this is how you really sell more people, is you have confidence in your product. And that's what this is going to help. Number 5, which is probably going to be the most important and powerful part of this video, is how to get clients. Okay, this is from using sales scripts. This is basically going out and getting paying clients. This is the hard work, but this is the part that makes you money. And it is the most important part. A lot of people, they like to learn all this stuff, but they skip this part. This is the important part, and this is a really long part of the video too. We're going to be going in depth, where to find people, tactics, sales scripts, using the self-selling AI, the whole 9 yards, so you can really understand this and you can hit the ground running ASAP. Guys, my whole goal is for you to get started in 12 hours and to be profitable. That's my goal. We want to work as hard as we can and put as much effort up front. You come into the community, you try the system out, you do all of this so we can launch ASAP. I don't want you to wait months, weeks of kind of, playing with high level, trying to understand stuff. I want to move as fast as humanly possible. That is the goal. And that leads us to the last part, which is number 6, which is going to be your strategy, which is going to be just the last part of the video where I'm just going to explain a couple key points, okay, things that you need to focus on, areas where you need to not focus on so you can actually win. Because this part is actually very important, because there will be moments in this game where you come in and you're lost and you feel like this won't work. But if you go through this last part, it's going to really show you what you need to do and what it takes to win with this. Because again, like you saw the testimonials and like you saw the wins that I've had and the other people, this is possible. If you are willing to put in the work, okay, and you're willing to actually try, it is possible. A lot of you guys are like this close from gold. You're so close. You have what it takes, but there's just certain gurus told you the wrong thing, or you don't understand how to properly put in the effort. This is possible, but we have to get you into a spot where you can take action, because that's how we're going to do this. So that's it. That's really the nutshell. That's how this video is going to be, guys. Again, if you have any questions, drop comments down below. Throughout the video, I highly encourage you drop comments down below. Like, really important, because I will answer. We can give you, live feedback so it makes sense to you. And it's really important that you do not skip anything in this video. And remember about that Easter egg I talked to you about earlier in the beginning of the video. If you find it, drop the comment down below. It's just a little Easter egg, and I will hook you up with a free hot lead. So that is a business owner that's ready to be sold on these services. Okay, like that's a huge bonus, and it's free. I'm gonna give it to you for free, but it's very, very sneaky, and it's somewhere in this video, and it's a little tricky. It's not super obvious, but I'm only going to give it to the first person that finds it. Okay, so if you find that, drop a comment down below. Let me know. I'll look at when you posted, and if you get it right, we will hook you up with that free hot lead for you to sell, which is going to be, a huge boost. And again, that's free, but that's a bonus, and that's somewhere in this video. So now that you understand everything, we need to move into step number 2, which is going to be the agency setup. This is setting up your agency, making sure HighLevel is configured, and getting this system set up so we can launch ASAP. So once you sign up with HighLevel, okay, you should be brought into a page that looks just like this. This may go away, but it's going to look like this dashboard. Okay, if you're more advanced, okay, just bear with me. We're going to get into that stuff. But if you're a complete beginner, watch and pay close attention. We're going to go through basics of setup. So first really important thing, if you're completely new, you might want to take the kickoff call that HighLevel offers. It's good. It's free. It helps you out. They just walk you through and do a bunch of stuff. You just sign up. They'll send you emails for it. Also, in the community that you have access to from signing up under my link, we can kind of show you what to do as well. But once you're in here, the first thing you're going to want to make sure you do is come up with the basics. So like your name, logo, and your payment processor. So what most people do is they will go to Stripe. You can get here at stripe.com. This is how you collect payments. Now, you do have to have an EIN for this. And if you're just getting started out and this is just a side hustle, you can just use like Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, stuff like that. Obviously, you still want to put it on your books and do all that stuff, or consult a lawyer if you have any questions. I am not a lawyer, so please do that. But basically have some way to collect payments. Because in the beginning, it can be a side hustle where you're just testing stuff out. So you don't have to, because you do need an LLC to get this. Now, if you have any questions about LLCs, drop comments down below and I can kind of point you in the best direction. But right in here to get Stripe, you just click sign in. You go through the steps. It's very simple. I'm not going to walk through it because it's private information and I can't fake private information, but it's just going to ask you questions about your business. You click the sign in, it'll say create new account, and you just walk through step by step and you are good to go. And then once you have that and you have your Stripe account, you're going to want to come right down to settings and you're going to want to come right down to Stripe and plug it in right there, just like that. Very basic key. Again, you can use ChatGPT to give you instructions. I recommend you do that if you're confused at all. Ask ChatGPT, the easiest way to plug in Stripe. But other than that, that's really all you have to do for the financial side of things. Again, if you don't want to use Stripe and you don't have an EIN because you don't have an LLC, don't worry, you can use Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, and we can kind of guide you further that in the community. Once you have that, you're going to want to come with a business name. So I recommend you do is you come to ChatGPT and you just ask it, hey, my name is Declan. I am doing an AI agency and I need names for it. Little pro tip here, please put in my first name in the name. This just helps. Again, guys, more advanced people, we're going to get through this really fast. Don't worry. I recommend you pick something with your name in it, okay? Yes, you can have some weird, quantum nexus name without your name, but so many scammers do that and people get tired of that because it's like, oh, another random brand. With AI coming out, it's better to have like your sort of personality as the brand. It helps a lot. So I would just pick that, find a name you like and click it. Declan Intelligence. That's what we're going to do. Or Declan AI is better. From there, what I recommend you do is you hop on over to Canva. You get a free trial. Okay, I don't have an affiliate link, unfortunately, but you can go and just get a free trial. Or I think you can use it for free. Type in logo in here. Click create blank logo, and you can come up with a logo very simply. So you can come in here and you can do marketing. No, it's not even spelled right. And you can find all kinds of logos with this. You can do AI, find all kinds of logos like this. You can even do stuff like D for your name and find cool logos. You can play with it however which way you want. You can add elements, add new stuff, make it look really cool. Then you click share, click download, and you're done. In the community, we go over extra stuff like this. If you are an absolute noob and you need help, a lot of you guys already know that, but I recommend you get that. So again, again, just quick recap, make sure you have some sort of payment process in mind so we can launch ASAP like today. Because say in the off chance you do really well and you start prospecting a day later in the video and you get a potential lead and they want to buy your services, well, you want to have somebody to collect it. Find your agency name, which is going to be Declan AI, and then you want to get a basic logo, and then you're going to download it, and then from there, you are going to be good to go. So now that you have all this, we now want to get the snapshot that has the AI Smart website, which is this bad boy and all the AI agents, because this is what you're going to be offering. This is the business model. So now you're going to come right in. You're going to take the snapshot link that I have in the community. If you can't find it, drop a comment in the community. We'll get you hooked up. And you're going to copy and paste it when you're in your HighLevel account into your browser, and it's going to come up with a page that looks like this. You're then going to click Yes, Import. So for the more advanced people, we're ready to get cooking and going through this. So once you have it, okay, it should be an imported snapshot. So it should be coming up right as here as the 12-hour agency snapshot. And then all we're going to do is we're going to come right here to plus to create a new account. So if you are more advanced and you already have a sub account you wanted to use, I can show you how to do that as well. And then once we have the snapshot, okay, we're going to then create an account for it. Real quick, just for the more advanced people, if you guys already have sub accounts, we're going to come right into here. We're going to come right in and we're going to pick this sub account right here. We're going to click Manage Client. Guys, you come right into Actions and you would just click Load Snapshot. You find the exact snapshot you want, which is the 12-hour agency snapshot, and you follow the steps very simply, and it will import that snapshot to this account. So very easy, very simple. What we're going to do is we're going to go back to account snapshots, imported snapshots, this one right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to click this plus right here, create new account, and we're going to click add manually. This is going to be creating the account, the sub account, so we can get this thing started, get this demo set up, and then later in the video, start reaching out to prospective clients. So first things first, you're going to want to put in your first name. Guys, this doesn't get any more simple than this. You're just going to plug in your basic info. So plug in an email. We'll do GHOWizard@email.com. Okay, business name. Remember when we did business name, we come right over to ChatGPT. You're going to want to copy and paste your business name. Very important that you put that in the business niche. We're going to do marketing agency, and that's the closest thing to an AI agency. They have business phone. You just put in your regular business phone for now. And we're going to do 354 White Hart Lane. You're just going to put in your info. It doesn't get any simpler than this. Virginia, we'll do county or country, United States. Whatever you guys are in, please just plug in that stuff. It's so straightforward, but you're just plugging in the basic info. Then you're going to click the time zone you want. Then you're going to look over it. And once you have everything good, we're going to click Add Sub-Account. So once you see that we have everything and we're like, okay, this is good, we have the sub-account, we're then going to click Actions. We're then going to come to switch to sub account, and now we can get started with this amazing demo. Okay. So guys, again, this video is how to have a profitable AI agency in 12 hours. We have to cover stuff. I know for some of you guys more advanced, it's a little boring, but for the beginners, it's giving them the proper foundation they need and maybe a brush up for you. But now we're really ready to dig into this demo and to this snapshot, which again is free when you sign up with the link down below. So right now we're going to do a quick snapshot check to make sure everything is there. The first thing, you're going to want to go to calendars. You then want to click calendar settings, and boom, strategy call. We want to make sure it's there. So that's the first thing. Check. We got it. Then what we want to do is we want to come all the way down to AI agents to make sure we have said AI agents. Just click voice AI, agent list. Boom, we got Alexis. Come to conversation AI. Boom, we got Isabella. Then we're going to come right down to automation to make sure we have all the automations in place. Okay, look at all these. Yes, 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 yes. We're in luck. We have them. Okay, and then we're going to go to sites. Really important. This right here is an agency website. I've created this just as a bonus to you. You don't have to use this. It's just a website for yourself. It's awesome. It's built to, generate clients and leads, but you do not have to use this. So don't think, oh, I got to set this up, because this is not the point of the video. The video is to immediately launch an agency the fastest way there. So just know that that's a freebie I've thrown in there, even though everything is free. Websites, okay, Plumber AI Smart website. We're going to click this. We're going to preview link to make sure we have the proper updated version. Perfect. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking good. I love it. Just to let you know, the chat widget sometimes doesn't go through, but we'll build that very simply, so do not worry. Then we want to go to memberships to make sure we have the sales scripts and AI prompts for extra backup, which will help you a lot, and they will save you so much time. They're incredibly valuable here. So come right in here to AI prompts. We're going to click it. Boom. Okay, we got AI prompts right here. Perfect. We have all of them. By the way, guys, I'll show you what AI prompts are, but you basically take them, you put them in a ChatGPT, and they generate all kinds of stuff for you. So text, email, they're amazing. They will save you so much time. I've also taken all the time and built them for you, and they're already tested and pre-done. And then we have niche change prompt. I want to make sure this is here too. Yes, it's here. Incredible. I love to see that. We're then going to come to AI sales script just to make sure we have this one here as well. Perfect. We have it. We are good to go. So there's a couple other miscellaneous things thrown in here. Tags, I think an extra automation, the website you saw, pipeline. There's a couple extra things, but they're not really that important. So we're not going to really jump into them to do the snapshot check. But now that we have all these, it's time to make sure everything is configured so we can get this AI Smart website up and running today. Then we can start running your demo. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to set up everything. Now it's already all done. So this process, we can just go so quickly. That's the beauty of the high level. And the beauty of this snapshot I created is the work is done. Hence the 12-hour agency. We can roll out ASAP. So first things first, we're just going to want to make sure your AI agents are properly configured. So just follow along. Alexis is already all done. Like you can switch the voice if you want to, you can play with other stuff, but it's already all done. It's already set up and it's looking good. Right here, you are going to want to put whatever the name you have of the business is. For this, we have Dave's Plumbing. That is the demo we have set up. So I recommend you don't change that because it's already trained on this, but I have a prompt that can switch all this. If you want to do HVAC or landscaping or whatever niche you want, we have that so you can change it. It's right in the AI prompts. But really, I think you're pretty much good with this because it's very powerful and plumbing is a good example. Agent goals, again, it's already all plugged up. It's already set in. We got the appointments, the calendars plugged in, all this good stuff. Phone availability. This is the part where you're going to want to add a phone number. And now if you're brand new or you don't have a phone number, you're going to want to buy a phone number. They're like $1. They're super cheap. You can click this right here. You'll see and click add number. We'll just use this. And you'll see right here, it's $1.50. I mean, it's so cheap. So you can just grab one of those really quickly. I believe there's a way to plug in an existing number. I'm not exactly sure how to do that, but you can do that. But right now we want to plug in the number we have right here. And this does not need to be HUV verified, just to let you know. So this is really awesome. We're going to want to have this agent 24/7, plug in whatever your time is. I think that's good. And then from there, we're good to go. We can save. I mean, it's that simple, guys. Like I have already done all of the work for you. That is why this video is so powerful, is you get this snapshot, which is worth at least $7,000 and you're getting it for free. And the work is done. Like you can see, I've put a lot of effort into this. I've really dialed in Alexis and I've done a lot to make this work. So AI agent, once you have the number in, is good. Don't worry, we're going to test later. But first steps first, we want to make that good. Then we're going to come to conversational AI. And we want to make sure this is good. So we're going to come right into Isabella, make sure live chat is selected. It's already set as primary bot. Everything is looking good. Bot training. This is where you can come test it. So you can come in and say, hello. And it'll basically respond and give you the exact answers you want to see and then see if it can help you. Bot goals, again, it's already dialed in. It's already properly set up. You really don't have to do a whole lot more because it's already done for you. Now, one thing I do want to let you know is that these are trained off of what's called a knowledge base, which is this right here. So the knowledge base may or may not go through with the snapshot. I've had issues with in this past. If it doesn't, let me show you a very easy way to do. So come to knowledge base, click create new knowledge base. Okay, we're just going to do Dave's Plumbing. Okay, and what this is a knowledge base of where the AI pulls its info from. The AI doesn't just know things, it pulls data from places. And then what the knowledge base does is it pulls info from here. So we click extract data. Okay, it is then going to pull from this right here. Now, if we come over here, this is the link I have set up. It's right here. You can see it right here. It should already be in there, but it's just all things plumbing. I mean, it's got everything. That way it knows about plumbing. So if someone asks it, well, my pipe's leaking, it knows. It's trained on something. And that's really important. You want to plug this in so it is trained. And again, very simple to do. You just add the source, plug in this exact thing, and it should go through with the snapshot. If it doesn't, use this exact link you see right here. And I'm telling you, it will save you a lot of time, but it also make your AI bots work that much better. So perfect. Now that we have Dave's knowledge base all set up and we are good to go, now what we want to do once it's plugged in is we want to go to the website, the smart website, which is this, remember, and add in the AI chat widget. For some reason, this does not seem to go through the snapshots. It's really annoying. I've told high-level support about 1,000 times, but what we need to do now is we need to plug it in, and thank God it is very easy to do. So you're going to come right to chat widget. We're going to click new. We're going to click live chat. This is very simple. We're just going to name this really anything. We'll just name it Lisa. And from here, there's just a couple things we need to do because everything is properly configured down here. We don't need to go too crazy. There is other settings if you want to tweak stuff, make the color look different, the logo, you can, but there's just a couple small tweaks that we want to make. So the first thing right here is this. This has to be turned off. I see this all the time. People will leave this on. They're like, it's not working. It's not working. It's like, because you have this turned on. I mean, you can see right here, keep disabled if using conversation AI, which we are going to do. So that looks good. And then just make sure that this down here is changed to whatever you want it to be. And you can do that right down here. You just type in business name and you want to put their companies in, and then we're going to click save. And from there, the chat widget's set up. So you see how easy it is, because the chat widget is not really much more than a placeholder. It just connects through the conversation AI bot to then talk to people. So once we go through these little steps and we have it connected, again, guys, it may be in the snapshot, but if not, we're just going to create it real quick like we did. We're then going to come to websites, come to this one right here. We're going to click settings. And now what you're going to do is you're going to click chat widget, Lisa. Very, very important. Then we're going to click save. Now, what this is going to do is this is going to put the chat widget on the website, and boom, look at that. It now responds just like that. I mean, this is insane. It can basically do customer support and sales 24/7. So now what we need to do, because this is pretty much already all set up, we have the smart form set up. Everything is dialed in. We now need to just go over a couple more parts to make sure your demo is ready. Then I'm going to explain to you how to demo. Then we're going to go over some case studies. Then we're really going to get into you selling clients. And that's really an important part. But I have to make sure I go over this so you understand how this works. So back in here, if we come to automations, this is a big part of this, because this website is pretty much all good to go. I mean, you don't even have to, if you don't want to, you don't even have to set it up on a live domain. That's the crazy part. Now, I recommend you do that, but you can just send them the preview link. Like, that's how cool this is. And remember, you sell this same demo to them, but we're going to get into how this properly works and how you're really going to convince them to buy here in a sec. But if we come to automations right down here, we have a bunch of different automations pulled out. This is really, really important. So a lot of these are outreach automations. This is to get clients. We're going to be covering these later in the video, so don't worry. We're going to break these down, but these are so valuable. I mean, I'm not kidding you. All the outreach automations are worth at least $10,000. I mean, I've never seen anything as good. And again, they're free in the snapshot. So please utilize them, because I spent too much time on them and money. So that's basically it. But we want to make sure we check these out, because what these are is these are form submission and lead nurture onboarding. Both of these have a different goal. One is for the client, one is for you. So in this demo, when they come in and they click this, what this is going to do is this is going to give them a free trial for 14 days. But first, they have to sign up through it. Very important. And once they sign up through this, there's then automations that are basically going to help nurture them. But right now, we're going to be going over these automations. And don't worry, we will cover the outreach automations later in the video when I show you how to get clients. But these two right here, very important. So we have the form submission onboarding, which is this right here. And what this is when they submit a form on the website, okay, to get a free trial of your service, it'll basically do the back and forth for you so you don't have to. And then if your clients submit a form, they will have this, which will then nurture their clients. So it's going to nurture your leads and then your clients' leads. And that brings me to the critical point of, well, how does this entire sales process work? Like, how does the smart website work? Well, when you go out and you pitch this, and when you go out and demo this, either in person or through online, their goal is to test out the website. This is very, very important. That's how they learn what it is. Because if they come in and they call the AI voice agent and then they chat with the AI chatbot, it's selling their clients. That's so important. A lot of demos sell them only, not their clients. So it's selling them on selling their clients, which is way more powerful. And the way we do this is when they first come in, if we refresh this page, I have a pop-up on this smart website that shows them how to demo. As you see right here, it's saying call the number above. And it even has sound if you want to add that in on the other side, but it's telling them exactly what to do. So they see it. You don't even have to tell them. They come in and they're like, okay, let's see what this is all about. It's a live interactive demo as opposed to pitch deck. You're sitting there blathering on about random crap. This is powerful because it's self-selling. The AI is selling for you. Now, like really advanced stuff, very powerful. And the video is going to guide them through. But here's the cool part. And this goes back to these two automations. When their clients come in, so if someone wants plumbing, they would click this right here and go, okay, this is cool because it's selling them. So they plug this in, they come in, they plug in the estimate. This automation kicks in and then nurtures their clients behind the scenes for them. Okay, so you're like, oh, this is amazing. Okay, and then if we come back here, and by the way, this banner would get taken off if you're using it for a client. Remember, this is the demo. If they actually want the website, you're not going to be using this exact thing. You would obviously use their logo and get rid of this banner. But for them, when they demo it and they click this and they play with it, this guides them, okay, we get a 14-day free trial. When they click this, okay, they fill in all their info. Remember, you can turn these into websites, so it has a smart form. So whether it they say yes, they have a website, they don't. And once they fill this in, it then kicks in this automation, which is going to basically start nurturing them based on what they say. This is super advanced stuff, guys, because if they have a website, that's a different onboarding than if they don't have a website. This is why we can move so quick, is because I've set up amazing systems for you. So if they have a website and they'll say, yes, I have a website, our goal is to add, okay, let's come right over here, the AI agents to their current website, which is very simple. Number one, we just put the number on their website very simply. And then with Conversation AI, which is the chatbot, it's connected to the chat widget. We would just come to chat widget. We would come to Lisa, and I got other videos going in depth on this if you have any questions. You click get code, you copy and paste, and you paste it on whatever website there is. This is really important because it'll change the onboarding depending on what they have. That way you don't have to be going back and forth. Do you have this? Do you have that? This sequence warms it up for you. That way you can use it, and then it will do that reach for you. So this is like very powerful, very advanced stuff. If you're a complete newbie and you're like, what even is this? Don't worry. The community, we will answer your questions on this. For the more advanced people, make sure you have this dialed in. Okay, you want to test it one time before, because when they start coming in, okay, and they start trying out your smart website and going through this, you want to make sure you have this set up, because the last thing you want is a bunch of people submitting forms. You don't know where they went. Okay, you're confused with this. It'll nurture them for you. So all you have to do is either hop on sales calls or collect credit cards and get this thing started, because the AI sold for you. Okay, guys, this is so powerful. I know you may think I'm just constantly giving you fake hype. This is something that very few businesses have, and they need it. A lot of you guys are offering services that businesses don't really need. Hey, do you want social media? Hey, do you want this special calendar? Hey, you want this? Like, yeah, it helps, I'm sure. But this solves a core problem that they're already dealing with. It's not an add-on. They are dealing with problems with sales and customer support. It's hard to find good employees. No one wants to work weekends. No one wants to work holidays. Boom, solution. The AI Smart Website template I give you. This can do that. So make sure you understand that, like, this is beyond just some small service. This is solving a core problem. Hence why they will be willing to pay up to $500 per month for this service. Again, quick recap. Once you come in, for their clients, they would play with it. This would then sell them, whether they call the agent, it will sell them, and we'll test it in a sec. Or they will type in here and it will guide them through, and they'll click the estimate, and then you have this this automation that kicks off to nurture them. And then for you, if they come in here and they fill out the form, right? For you, this automation then nurtures them. That way you can figure out exactly what your sales process. If you want to hop on a call, you can. If you don't, no hard feelings. You can just go through like that. So that's it, guys. It's extremely straightforward. You just get this in front of people. It sells itself, and it sells their clients. So yes, I have sales scripts in here to help you out if you are a really good sales guy, because sometimes you will need to go above and beyond. But for the most part, this is an extremely powerful demo that leverages AI so you don't have to work so hard, which is incredible. And one of the things I recommend is you test your AI voice agents and you test your AI chatbots to make sure they're properly working. If you guys are completely new and you don't know what I'm talking about, the AI voice agent is literally a robot that talks to you on the phone. Yes, it can answer objections. It can talk to you. It can do all kinds of stuff. It can make jokes, very probably. And the AI chatbot can do all sorts of text response sales. Basically can cover all bases of the digital front of a business. So I recommend you test this out. That way you can get a good idea of what's going on. But that's your demo, guys. This is what you're going to be selling. Please, if you have any questions at all, you're like, what's going on? Drop a comment down below. I will answer, or we'll help you out in the private community. But it's very important that you understand this, because this is like a big part of this. So make sure you do it, because this is going to change so many businesses, and you're there to help them, which means you can get compensated for it. So now that you understand this, let's move into some of the next parts and start getting ready to sell this thing, because that's a whole other ball game. So if you want the snapshot and you want access to all of my bonuses, all you have to do is go right down below and sign up with that risk-free 30-day free trial. Not a 14-day, but a 30 free trial. That way you can try it. And if you don't like what you have and you don't like all the coaching I give you, the courses, the community, the snapshots, the trainings, everything, you can cancel. Risk-free. You don't got to pay me anything for all of these bonuses. And again, to do that and to get access to everything we talk about in this video, all you got to do is go down below and sign up with that 30-day free trial link right now. And if you have any questions or hesitations, drop a comment down below so I can answer and we can be on the same page. Other than that, guys, make sure you click the link, check it out. Back to the video.
Yeah, so we've got about 200 or so sub accounts, and I remember when I was first trying to get to 100, and it happens pretty quick. Agency wise, we're hitting 30 plus a month, and
30,000 a month?
and again, I remember just at the beginning just wanting to get to 10 grand. That's always kind of the goal, is to get to 10 grand. And so we're really wanting to try to push that further this year.
You're at 30K a month. You're, 200 plus sub accounts. Where do you see yourself, Eric Smith's agency, let's say December of this year? Where do you see? You think you're gonna go up to 40, 50? Where do you see your goal?
Yeah, I mean, conservatively, I think you can add another 10,000 to the bottom line, pretty easy. Because once you get past that first 10, then it's easy to keep replicating that,
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of saying, okay, we want to add another 10 grand. What? And there's so many available opportunities inside of GHL to do that. Like if we could build something around just reputation management and go out and sell that for 500, $1,000, or you got 10 more clients, that's your 10 grand,
Yep.
So because there's so many different aspects to it, I think that's easy to do. So I conservatively would say at least another 10 grand, right? But I've seen people double,
Yeah.
30 grand, 60 grand, 90 grand, just depends on your team and, what you're trying to accomplish.
100%. All right. Last question, Eric. What advice would you give to an agency first starting out? Not an advanced agency, but say someone comes in, they wanna have the 10K plus months. They want to live the agency life. They want to do this. What do you say to them? Is there a piece of advice? Is there a strategy? What would you give them? Because there's a lot of
Yeah,
people.
yeah. So the strategy is to just start, right? You only need to just get one client. I know when I started it, I knew the service I was providing was probably worth 1,000, 2,000, but I'd only charge $250
Yeah.
because you got to get those case studies. So go help someone. I would even recommend take your first client for free, because the value of what you're going to do for them and be able to use them as a case study. I know you could take the next customer, you can say, yeah, we work with so and so, and this is what we've done for them, right? The value of that's going to be 10 times, even if you did the first one for free, right? And then start low, start $250, 300, something that, it's kind of the same model as GHL. It's almost like a, electric bill. People don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
$200, $300. Get going with that, and then start increasing the price at the next sale. Go to 500 a month, go to 1,000 a month. And just start, like the cliche of do it, just go for it. Take the first step is really it. Find a coach, find somebody that with a low or even some of the free offerings, get involved in a community like yours,
Yep.
and getting involved in the community, asking questions, finding out those added values, the, value stack items that you can help or learn from, and then go out and offer it. There's so many resources now on YouTube and these communities that we're involved in. You can ask the question, 100 people have seen that problem.
Yeah.
So you're not alone. A lot of times people won't start because I don't know all the what's going to happen. I don't understand every aspect of it. Well, if you have a good community, you can just ask and have the answer like that, and then you can help whoever your client is. So just
Yeah.
start. Just start. Get the first one, even if you have to do it for free. That would be my advice.
I love that. Well, Eric, thank you so much for being here, man. I appreciate it. And I continue to look forward to seeing you absolutely crush it, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yep. The first big thing I wanted to kind of go over is just from where you started and where you're at now. So I think the first question kind of in that vein would be like, when you first got in, what would be something you would say to someone that is in similar shoes to where me and you are when they first come in? What is the first thing that they would need to do? Knowing with where you've been, because I know how much you at per month now? Close to
So this month we're gonna eclipse 50K.
look at that. I mean, my God. So that's kind of the idea, though. It's like when you first got in, you probably thought you were going to make 50K a month like that. So it's like, what is the one thing you would first say to someone getting in is like, what is the area of focus they need to focus on and where do they need to start? As opposed to jumping in and just going, okay, let me do this and then just get rich. It's like there has to be like a specific step. So what would you say from going from 0 all the way to 50K a month that would be?
That's awesome question, Declan. I'm gonna go ahead and say be curious and offer a ton of value, right? Obviously, when you're learning a program or learning a service or learning business or learning anything, there's always going to be this feeling of, that you're inferior. I would challenge your mindset and understand that you're not, because you are simply trying to figure out what to do. And have confidence that you can do that. I would say that would probably be the biggest thing that kept me going personally, was knowing that this is doable, right? I mean, no one's anything special is like the spoiler alert out there. Everyone just consistently tried a little bit harder and didn't give up. So I would say don't give up. Just keep on going and understand that it's really, really hard. And if you ask for the right help, you find someone that's been there, people will want to help you.
I love it. I love it. This is actually one of the big reasons why I wanted to have you on. This is something I really wanted to talk to you about, is prospecting. This is possibly the most important part. And this is actually like the thing that's going to get you to where you want to be. So what would be something you would say for people about prospecting? Because I always come in, and when I talk to people when they're new into my community, they're new in the partnership, I'm always going over this. Your first job, first and foremost, is to prospect. Everything else, like yes, delivery, all this stuff is incredibly important, but you can't deliver unless you have clients. And I know a lot of people, I remember the last time we interviewed you in the group, a lot of people, the big takeaway was the prospect. It actually helped a lot of people land clients. Seeing you come and be like, all right, guys, this is what you got to do. You got to focus on prospecting, because that is, in the beginning, the most important thing. So what would you say for people coming in? Like, how should they prospect? What should they focus on first? What's kind of the cadence? What would you say for that?
I would say track what you do is one of the biggest tips that you're not aware of, right? Understand that it is a numbers game, no matter how you want to pretend that it's not.
Yeah.
Right? It absolutely is. The more people you talk to, the more chances you have of landing an appointment, and the more chances you'll have of, ultimately selling client. The other thing I would say about prospecting is you're not trying to sell everyone. You're trying to stimulate interest. Like you just want to take it to the next level. Like if you're having a conversation with someone, don't make it like, oh, I do websites. You need a website. Be like, hey, would this help you if, or just ask very non-invasive questions and build a relationship first. So prospecting is understanding a relationship first and then build business on top of that. And that's how you start. There's a whole other aspect of when you start getting to scaling and ads and more clients. But if we're starting, the initial piece of prospecting is trust and building relationships. Mm-hmm. And you're not going to do that if you just like trying to sell everyone everything,
100%. Actually, another question on this. What would you suggest people start with? Because I know on GoHighLevel, there's a gazillion service to offer in marketing. I know you're big on SEO now and a lot of stuff like that, but what's something you say be a very beginner-friendly service to sell? I'm all about the AI smart websites and chatbots and stuff, but like in your experience, now that you're at $53K a month, what would be the thing on high level or outside that you would recommend beginners to start with? Because I know you started with websites, which is like a perfect thing to start with because you knew how to do it. So it's like, walk us through that, because that's another big one right there.
Yeah. So when I first got into this, it was white labeling GoHighLevel, right? It was a CRM, and it was the SaaS aspect of the business, which can be very, very successful, right? It's not easy to sell, though. It's hard, right? It's hard to understand all the features and the value. Really, you have to sell a value, right? People, want to buy, but they don't want to be sold to, right? But going back to your question, I did start with the CRM aspect of HighLevel. That was the lead into the business, but realizing, there's more to that than, as you said, websites was a natural beginning as well, because that's something that it's easy to articulate a value. People understand the value of a website, right? I would say, they're not the easiest to deliver for several reasons. There's a lot of different aspects of websites. It's a competitive field. What then I gravitated towards was local SEO, right? Because you don't need a lot of the technical experience to understand how to optimize locally, just a bunch of basic tools. And again, articulating the quantitative value of said service is what leads to you being able to provide it as a service. And then that naturally progressed into like the full-blown SEO, developing the websites, getting a team together, getting the strategy, and just really kind of going down that path. So to directly answer your question, I went from CRM to websites to local SEO to SEO, and now we do, ads. Yeah.
The full spectrum there.
Yeah. So and I would still classify JDS1 Marketing as an SEO agency. The differentiator is the automations and the CRM that we have to offer, and the way we report data, and the way we treat our clients is the differentiator, right? Because we're a boutique shop, and we can do that. And then that naturally people are wanting more services. So our existing clients are asking us about ads, asking us about websites, referring us other.
It's like
people.
unlimited upsells.
Yeah. So that's how it starts.
I love it. So the first thing I want to ask you, Jordan, is, because this is what everyone wants to know, is how many clients did you land in your first month? Because you were doing this part-time. And what was the revenue for each of those?
I landed 4 in my first month. Yeah, I just hit the ground running with your model and went door to door in businesses. I landed $1,000 for one client, a battery retail store, and then $2,500 a month for a self-storage facility. They have 3 self-storage facilities in the area of Sydney, and then $250 a month for a hairdresser and $250 for a cleaner. That was my first month of landing those.
Wait, so were those recurring or one time?
Recurring.
And you were doing this part-time. You were working another job at the same time.
Yep.
You can start quickly. Jordan is proof of this. You can go 0 to 100 so fast with this. I mean, and you experienced it. I literally told you what to do, and you went out and did it. You didn't question me. You didn't give feedback. You just attacked.
Yeah, I just shut my mouth and read from your model, which is basically, that's just what happened.
I love that, man. So let's go back a bit now that they kind of understand how fast you went through this. Where did you start? What's your story like? Tell them about your job and then how you kind of jumped in and what you're looking to do. Because it's interesting because you don't come from a tech background. That's what's it. You're not like super experienced in this, but you've learned it really quick. So tell them a little bit about that, your journey thus far and your story about how you got started.
Yeah, look, definitely. So I come from corporate in finance, in banking. And yeah, definitely wasn't hands-on with any of the tech or the coding or building or anything. And definitely not in marketing at all. I was more of a team coach for project management. So I had some project management experience, but coming into GoHighLevel, coming into marketing, ads, SEO, AI, automations, that was all Janice to me. And yes. But your courses helped me get through them. And that's how I basically did it. Yeah.
No, and you didn't do tech before.
No.
Completely fresh. Yeah, and that's what's so funny is I tell so many people this. I have people that come in that will have marketing degrees or they have all the accolades, but they can't ever get clients. And then I have people like you, or we have a lot of other people in the group that come in that have zero experience that immediately start getting clients, which is like,
Yeah, you were skeptical, Declan. You were like, "Are you sure about this, Jordan? Are you sure, mate? Like, do you know what you're getting into?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I reckon I could do this."
Well, it's funny because I get this so much. I talk to so many people and I hear the same thing, but it's funny because everyone says the same thing. Not everyone does the same thing. And guys, this is just a little pro tip because this is so important. When you first start out, you just have to prospect. Like that, so important. And you did that perfectly. 10 out of 10. You blitzed and maximized that to the max. So now let's tell them where you're at now. Like what revenue you at right now? How's everything looking now, current day?
Yeah, so I'm at around about 8,500 a month at the moment. I'm just about to tip over that little hill and hit the 12 grand mark. There's a couple of whales in the water that I'm just trying to finish up now. But that's all talk at the moment until the money comes into my bank. The first month or two, I just went hard with the prospecting, got the clients, got the money, and then was busy doing the work for them. And then I kind of got a little bit stagnant for a bit, and the prospecting energy went down because I was busy. I was making excuses, building automations, doing all this sort of stuff. And so when I kind of snapped out of it and gone, okay, I've kind of hit a plateau for some reason, time to ramp it up again, I just got hungry again. I just went hardcore again and kind of worried more about getting the leads in and dealing with the leads as opposed to servicing my existing customers. And because this is the first time I had kind of a client base, doing the right thing for them is really important. It should be really important. But also getting that balance right of prospecting versus service delivery has been a balance. So I've kind of come out of that plateau and I'm back into that uptrend of prospecting again and getting more leads, getting more clients. And it's been great because the more clients I'm getting, the faster I'm doing stuff, if that makes sense. Like the more efficient I am.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. And I think it's really funny how when a lot of people first come in is they do everything but prospect. They literally do everything but that one thing that is the most important thing. It's like Hormozy talks about this. He says an order of magnitude bigger. Like it's the one thing where if you just do that, all of your other problems will go away. And actually, this is a quick pro tip for any of my students or anyone watching. If you are in this position where you accelerate very quickly, do not hesitate to reach out to somebody you can partner with or to get VAs as fast as possible. Because the last thing you want to do when you have that winning wind at your sales is to stop. It's what kills you. I mean, you see it. Like, yes, it's good to take care of your clients, but if you keep bringing home the bread and you keep selling, the last thing you want to do is lose that fire. Quickly get someone to take the job of fulfillment, okay, and immediately just 10x what you're doing. That is how you can get to like 20, 30K a month like that. I've literally seen this happen with so many people, and you're about to have it, but you had that little blip where you had to stop because you had so many damn people coming in, which is a pain. But I basically want to wrap up with this, Jordan, because we got a couple last questions. So the first thing is, what would you say to a beginner when they first come? We're going to have a couple checklist questions. Guys, this is strictly for you guys. You can comment down below if you have any questions on this exact thing, but this is going to be the tactical side, the shit you do to make money part of this video. The first thing I would say is, what would you say to a beginner, okay, that comes in? Like, what is the thing you recommend them to do? Obviously, other than signing up with my affiliate, like, what do you recommend them to do right off the bat? Like, first things first.
Yeah, think less and just do what Declan says. Legit. Because your brain will go, oh, I need to learn this and then I'll be fine. And oh, I need to learn this and then I'll be fine. And then you get into this trap of learning and doing all, and that's great. But then you're not prospecting exactly what you said. Just think less and just do the thing that Declan tells you to do.
I love that. I couldn't have said it better. Okay. What would you then say to somebody that is on the fence about doing anything like this at all? They have their job, but they really hate their job. They want to jump in. You were making money at your business, but you wanted to be your own boss. There's things you wanted to do. So it's like, there's the beginners that started, but then there's the people behind them that are like, they're perpetually on the fence. And actually, I know there's a lot of you guys watching this now that you're paying for high level, but you're kind of just mentally masturbating with it. You're not actually going out and doing anything with it. So let me a question is, what would you say to those people? Because you were once in that situation too, that they could jump into this, but they're not. They're just kind of like, well, what do I do? Like,
well, if you want change in your life, if you want something that gives you purpose, and if you want no ceiling in terms of your income, then just do it. What have you got to lose? You've got nothing to lose. Whereas if you don't do it, you have everything to lose.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a lot worse the other way around. All right. So I guess the last part is, do you have anything else you would want to share? Any pro tips? Any, things that you've learned along the way? Do you have any social medias people can follow you at? Like, give me some basic pro tips that Jordan Bailey, uses that could just absolutely help people in a ton of ways. Because I just want to say this really fast. A lot of people in the community actually admire and look up to you a lot, because you're like I don't know how to say it. I don't want to say the golden boy, but like the poster child for what somebody that comes into this is supposed to do. I have a couple other really like great people that they did exactly what you're supposed to do as a beginner. They're not like, oh, I've been doing this for 10 years. You have zero experience. You come in like, you really have that vibe. So I want you to kind of share any pro tips you have, because that's something that anyone can do. It wasn't like you were blessed with some sort of genetic thing that made you, smarter than everyone else. You just did the work. Do you have any pro tips or anything you want to share? Feel free to take as much time on this part. Anything you want to tell the audience?
No, I appreciate it. Look, at the first one, and I'll say it again, I'll bang on it because it needs to be repeated. Just listen to Declan. There's so much gold in there. There's so many options for prospecting. I think your most powerful course is the prospecting course. There's so many options on how to prospect, and it suits kind of your communication style and personality. For me, it was scary, but I felt brave enough to be able to go door to door and hand out lead magnets. And then I felt brave enough to jump into networking events like BNI, which, by the way, that has been probably responsible for 70% of my business. Yeah. And that came from you. And so there's probably that is just jump into that prospecting strategy, find the rhythm for you, listen to Declan. And then I think for like, if I was to give myself advice again, back when I started, it would be just dive into that AI side of things, because that's the fastest moving.
Yeah, 100%. That actually is a great last point. I think everyone needs to focus in, like, because it's like selling websites in 2005, like way back in the day. It's totally new. No one has it. Everyone needs it. It's the internet when it first started. So it's like that. You can sell everyone that again. It's not like, oh, the plumber down the road already has a website. It's like, no, the plumber down the road doesn't have any of the AI features. You can sell them to everybody now.
Yeah, literally stand up at BNI and I just say AI. Legit. Like, that's it.
Well, Jordan, I wanted to say thank you so much for your time, man. I appreciate it. There's probably going to be a lot of comments down below. So, I appreciate you doing this kind of thing. And keep crushing it. Keep posting the wins in the community. Keep motivating people, man. And yeah, love seeing you win and all my students crush it. So, man, thanks again for your time.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Cheers.
Yep. The first thing I want to ask you, Bianca, is tell me a little bit about where you were before this. Like, what kind of programs you were in? What were you doing? Just like a little rundown of really before you found me and the lay of the land, so to speak.
Okay. So I was kind of in the process of trying to escape the 9-to-5 job, and I had been searching, trying to find a good hustle that would work. And so I had met a couple different YouTubers, not met, but watched their videos and seen how it went. I ended up signing on with one that I paid $8,000 for their course, and it was trash.
Oh,
It
man.
was awful. I spent all that money hoping that it would actually move me forward. And what happened was all their trainings were out of date and they didn't have any support whatsoever. The support they did have was like you could send them an email and they might respond within 2 days. It was terrible.
3 to 5 business days.
Yeah, it was a long time. At that point, I had left my job and was trying to make it full time, just doing the side hustle. And it was like, this isn't working. And so I needed somebody who actually knew what they were doing. So I started searching and I found you on YouTube and your stuff. Like you could tell you were adding value to everything. You were so honest, like what was actually happening instead of giving these false promises and just like hanging it in the air. From that point, I realized that, okay, if I can get him in my corner, I need a mentor. Like that would help. And so I reached out and then you reached out and you were like incredibly fast response and just moved on from there. So that's kind of what I was doing before.
So were you really making any money at this point? Like talk to me a little bit more about this program, because from what I know, from what you've told me, it sounds like you went in, they had a bunch of outdated trainings. Their trainings on high level, especially, were like from the beginning of high level. So it wasn't even up to date. And then there was no support. So like, tell me about kind of how that worked and like, were you even making them? Were you getting any clients? Did you even know high level or were you just kind of lost?
So at that point, they had said, you know, go find clients before you even know high level. And I had been trying to go through the trainings and they were super out of date, but I didn't realize that because I was new to Go High Level. And I was like, I can't figure this out. So I went and I found a client. I got one client and I struggled on that client for 2 months to fulfill on one thing. Bad.
Classic.
So I made a little bit of money, but I was never able to replicate that. And I was also realizing that if this is what it was like for every single client, there was no way I was going to be able to have a successful business. So it was overwhelming to work with other people and try to figure out how to make it work, which is why I started looking for something better, something that could help me, especially after I realized that the trainings were out of date and that no one was actually in my corner.
When you had questions, no one was there to answer. And guys, that's a common theme in this space. You have someone that comes in and then they have questions and they don't get answered. Now, a lot of your basic questions can get answered by YouTube and high level support. Basic stuff like how to set up a calendar, how to set up an AI chatbot. This stuff is basic. But as Bianca will tell you, there are more complex questions like strategy, how to get clients, things where it's a gray area. You don't really know. And that's one of the reasons why we have people like Bianca, John, Eric, all these people that crush it in this free partnership is because I am there answering these specific questions where if I had that when I first got started, I would have been way further ahead. And it's funny to see, it's like, I see how you guys advance so quickly. It's because you have these questions and then I can pinpoint answer them. And then it's like, oh, you don't have to sit there for a month figuring out a basic question. So you're basically in the program. You're in, this YouTuber's scam course. You're doing it. You find me. What happens once you find me? Walk me through like you going through high level trainings, learning how to properly prospect. Like tell me a little about that side of things.
Well, it was kind of amazing. So I started on, of course, with all the excitement of a giddy new person. And I get in and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is comprehensive. Like I'm actually going to get everything I need here. And so going through the trainings, I was able to get instant value from the videos that you provided. I was able to see, oh, this one's about how to get paying clients. This one's about how to use Go High Level. It covered all the bases. And every time I did have questions, I would reach out. I would try to figure it out if I could on my own first, but there are some questions that you just don't know. So I would reach out to you and like you would point me along your mentorship and just like the coaching that I didn't realize that I needed, you always had. And not only was I able to, learn how to sell a lot better and learn how to use Go High Level, but I also was able to grow my mindset. Like this is what it actually means to be a business owner. This is what it actually means to go from an employee to running my own business and taking responsibility for it all.
And guys, the crazy part about everything she is saying, this is a free partnership. This isn't some course I'm selling. I want to let you guys know I am different than the gurus. I'm not trying to sell you anything. Okay. This is my free partnership that you get if you're using high level under me. And this is why this is so powerful is Bianca went into a course where she spent 8 grand, didn't really get anything, and now she has something. And that's why I want to kind of segue into what results you saw. Because you came in, you got the support, you got the trainings. Let's talk about your results. Let's talk about where you went from and really the tangible things that you were able to accomplish to show people what's possible.
In terms of tangible results, I was able to get a client in my second month with you, which was really fast. Once I picked things up, I was able to get a whole bunch of clients. I have worked with over 9 people, deals that are 500 recurring. I've worked with deals that are $1,000, $1,500, $2,500 recurring every month. And my skills have just grown and increased. I've become really good at fulfillment and also at this marketing game. I really enjoy that I not only run this business, but I can do it from home. I have 4 kids and I'm able to be here, take a lunch break and see them, take them for a walk. 9 to 5, you're going to a physical location and you just have to ignore that your kids exist. And you get home and they're like, Mom, you exist. And it's like, oh yeah, too.
All right. Well, but that's the beauty of this is like you can't get time freedom, location freedom, any of these things at a regular 9 to 5. Even if you're a top heart surgeon, you're always going to be forced to the job. And that's why this is such a beautiful process is you can make money from home. You can still spend time with your kids. You don't have to turn into some recluse or just this worker robot slave, which is what happens to a lot of people. And then they miss out on life because they're just trying to get a paycheck. So no, that's incredible. That really is. And one thing I want to actually ask you before we kind of segue into the end of this is like people that come into this and are looking at you like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. Bianca did it, but if I can't do it, what would you say to them? Because there are a lot of people that are in your same shoes. So many of the people that have come into my program, they've been where you're at, B. Zero experience. They have not really any skills. They don't know how to sell. They are zero. Like they're beginners. And you were that. You didn't really know anything. But it's like, what would you say to those people that are lost? They don't know what to do. They've spent a lot of money. They're confused, or they're just trying to leave their job because they hate their lives. You know, I mean, at one point you were like, this isn't possible, but now you're seeing that it is. So it's like, what would you say to them? Like honest truth, like with where they're at, what they should do, and like that this is possible.
I was there, right? I remember that. I remember feeling like, how am I going to make this work? How am I going to do this? And in my mind, I would overwhelm myself. I'd say, I have to get 10 clients of 500 recurring before I can be successful. And it would make it so hard for me to actually put in the work in the business. And I made it more complicated than it needed to be.
Yeah.
I made it way more complicated than it needed to be. And so for people who are starting on, what I'd probably say is just don't freak out. Just start with the absolute basics of knowing what you sell and then going and talking to people about it. Just like as the more you can talk to people about it, the more business you'll get. Practice what you preach, right? Just keep going. Because I mean, I'm a pretty smart person. You and I both know that, but I don't think you actually need to be smart to be successful here. Not at all. But you just to not stop. Don't give up. And as long as you do that, you'll most likely be very successful. As long as you're not like sabotaging yourself by not talking to anybody, then you're probably going to meet people who are like, oh shoot, this is exactly what I need. And this service that we offer it's amazing. Everybody, like almost everybody needs this, I swear.
Especially with AI.
It's true. You go to a business owner and you're like, hey, you don't have to make phone calls anymore. And they're like, really?
Yeah. Well, but that's the crazy part is like we're entering a new age where it's easy to sell these services for the most part.
It really is. It really is. And I wouldn't have been able to do it without you being in my corner, the partnership. If it hadn't been free, I don't know how I would have afforded it.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's the awesome part. I've created it to be free so you guys can get in, use HighLevel, and actually get somewhere. Because I've been in the same spot as you, buying all the courses, paying for the coaching, and it's some idiot that hired someone for, $20 an hour to tell me what to do when they don't even know the thing either. And like, this is a constant theme in this online space. That's why I created this, because I know it is possible. And if you guys aren't even sure about this, you can go click the link below and you will see all of the testimonials. You will see all of the case studies. Seeing is believing. And I'm not saying this to brag, but I'm saying this that there's been so many people in worse conditions than you. Okay, worse. I mean, when you came in, you had a lot of kids. Okay, you had some debt. You had all this stress, this external stuff kind of crushing you. And you were able to bypass it relatively quickly and with ease. Now, still, it took hard work, but it's like there's a lot of people in your position too, maybe even worse. And they kind of feel like, oh, this is hopeless. I just have to go work at, Burger King or wherever you work, insert job here. And it feels insurmountable. But the fact is you did it with children, with 9 to 5. Like you did it with a lot on your plate. So it really is possible. One of the reasons why my students do so well in this partnership is really two things. Okay. The first one is inside of the community, inside of all this stuff, I have the right strategies and frameworks. Okay. I think they're the best that you can find online in this space. If someone wants to challenge me, you can, but I don't think you'll find it. First off, the strategy is there. The second, which is a huge component, even bigger component that the gurus always miss, and me and Dom talk about this all the time, is the execution side of things. Because you can have the best strategy in the world, but if you don't know how to execute and perform with consistency in the right amounts, you will make $0. And this is the thing that I see kills most people. It's the execution, it's not the strategy. So when you combine the strategies I have and the frameworks I have with the community, with the motivation, with me telling you exactly what to do and what steps and the proper guidance, you can't not win. It's like if you quit, you lose. But if you keep going, you never lose. So it's like, that's the big part. When you first came in, it was a lot of like, quote unquote, mental masturbation. Like, oh, let's just play with snapshots. It's like, no, this is what you need to do. And you need to do it again and again. And now you have the results.
No, I remember that first day being like, okay, I've got to know this 100%, 100% understand GoHighLevel before I can sell it. And now I look back and I'm like, you just gotta go. You just gotta meet somebody and tell them about it.
And it compounds after that with the referrals, the cold DMs, the email, all this stuff. It starts to compound. So any last things before we kind of like exit out of this, any things you would say just to people that would be very similar to you or anything like that, even if they're hesitant about the partnership? Let's say that someone comes in, they look at this video and they're like, this is awesome, but is he going to sell me something? Is he going to try to do this? Is he going to try to do that? What would you say to those people? This is really the final thoughts and we'll wrap up. But like, what would you say to someone? Because I remember when we first talked, you were super sketched out because you were like, I just came from a program. These mofos debited me $8K and I didn't get anything. So like, you were very like cautious, but now you see. So like, what would you say? Because we've all been burned. So I sympathize, but what would you say to these people?
Well, just remembering that moment of being like, I have lost $8,000. I'm now in debt. I need to figure this out. I've been trying to pay it off with my 9 to 5, but I no longer have that. I remember when I talked to you, I was just like, okay, this seems too good to be true. And it's the too good to be true feeling that makes you pull back like, wait, I don't know. But the thing is, like, the more I've talked to you, like, you're this rich person over there that is so many levels. I just was like, I don't understand where he's coming from. But now I've worked with you for over a year now. And I know you actually do, like, you understand these things to a T. You really understand. And then when you give advice, you're not just pandering to be a yes man. There is no pandering happening there.
Yeah, no. We're going to give them the truth.
The legitimate truth. And so you're not stuck there wondering, why am I not being successful? Because when you give advice to people, it's like, this is what needs to happen. This is what needs to change. And that allows for growth and change so much faster. And so when someone comes in and they're feeling like the distrust that I remember I was feeling, I would say just try it at the very least. There is no harm. You're not losing anything. It's a free partnership, free courses, free everything. Just give it a try because you can't lose anything from trying. And if anything, you have everything to gain.
Well said it better than me. I actually wanted to just touch on one point before we go that you brought up. That a big problem too, and we were just talking about a second ago, is like a lot of these gurus, okay, when you ask them fresh, just like you were saying before, how I tell the truth is they almost, and again, I'm not naming any names, but a lot of these people, because they're selling so many random things that aren't that great, they're shills, they just like to kind of get your money. They're never really going to give you the truth because the truth isn't going to go in line with selling you the next product. So that's one of the big things is like, I don't have that. I don't have these extra stuff to sell you. I have to give you the fastest, best, most efficient route to get there. And a lot of the time that's me being like, you need to stop what you're doing and you need to do this right now. Because if I lie to you, you're just not going to win and then you're not going to trust me. And sometimes, as you've seen, the truth is uncomfortable, but the truth can give you a lot of money. Lying doesn't. So Bianca, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. And I continue to look forward to seeing you absolutely crush it in this space.
Thanks, Declan.
Yep. Talk to me about sort of, your sales abilities really going up and kind of how this all melded together and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, for like how I was able to kind of master it. Like when I came in, it was rough because I had to overcome all these expenses that I was already paying to all these other groups that was giving me nothing. So I was eager to start making some money. Cause like I had forked over a lot of money with these other programs that got me nowhere. So I was eager to get started. So I remember sitting down with you and we were just talking, and then I took a couple trainings because you're like, you need to take these trainings first and then you can start selling. But then it just came down to like, all right, let's do this. And you showed me that first method of like, prospecting through Facebook. And I just kicked off with that and I was just like, hammer down. And I want to say it was out of desperation, but I had that mode of like desperation, like I must get clients. I have to get clients. I have no choice but to get clients. That my modus operandi when I got started was I have to get the client. I have to start getting paid.
You
Like,
actually have to make this work. You actually have to
Yes,
make money. It's not just like messing
exactly.
around.
You can't just sit there and spend. You actually have to make money at this, and that's what I wanted. I wanted to make money. So like that was just I was hammered down. You introduced me to the first prospecting method, then you introduced me to the second with networking, and I just took off. And I was just like, let's do this. Like let's make it happen. And I was cranking, running the numbers of like messaging people, talking to people, setting up meetings, getting offers out, and then making deals happen. And that's just how I had to be. For me, that's just, excuse me, how I needed to run it, like how I had to do it.
Yeah. And what's crazy, John, and this is just a little kind of tidbit for the audience here, is that like, guys, when John came in, I'm telling you, like, if you could rerun the conversation I had with you, John, when you first got started, I would have not thought you would have gotten as far as you did. Just because the way you thought and because of all these programs indoctrinating and psyoping you, it was just like John has such an uphill battle to climb because he doesn't understand high level at all. Okay. He doesn't really understand how to prospect. There were so many things that I was like, man, this guy is not going to see it. But then after a couple months, you just started taking off and I was like, holy crap. This just shows that anyone can do this if they put in the effort. And it really actually blew me away, John, because you really stepped up to the plate. And it was like, you started mastering high level. You started mastering your sales ability. You started learning how to prospect, all these things, how to upsell. And it was just like, you went from 0 to hero like relatively quickly. And that was what blew me away. It was like, if John can come in here from being at that level of complete beginner, complete novice, not understanding anything, to just becoming an absolute G, it was like, dude, no one has an excuse not to win in this space. AI, SaaS, like anyone can freaking do it. So big up to you, man, because that was an awesome kind of up to see you, in the journey and whatnot. So let's chat about some of your wins, man. Let's talk about, you didn't really make any money and then you came into my program and then you made some money and got clients. So let's talk about that, man.
Absolutely. So when I got, after I got in, I started getting some clients coming in. It was really just getting these clients coming in. It was great. Like it would start out. It's always interesting because it starts out as a trickle, and you're like, yes, I made a client, but then it's like, man, I wish I had more. And it took a little bit to build up, but man, when it took off, it took off. Like, I mean, I think so to date, since started working with you, I've made a lot of money. So probably well over $47,000.
It's amazing. Yeah, and then before you made literally like nothing.
I literally was spending money and getting nothing.
I know you spent a bunch of money, made zero money, came into me, and you were able to make 47.
Mm-hmm.
No, I love that. I love the fact that you were able to actually understand these things and become your own agency owner. I mean, not just like, oh, okay, I can do one thing. Like you actually understand how to run a business because this is a skill. Yeah. You're actually learning how to run a business.
It is because, like, I mean, even to this day, I'm still learning like different ways of running this business because it's a nonstop. It's a huge thing because, like, I had very little. I had sales experience, but I didn't have business ownership experience of like what's it actually like to have this entity that I own that generates revenue and how to properly run it. That's another aspect, like. Those groups wouldn't even touch with you. They would want you just to sell stuff on the benefits. But like now you have business, you have an entity you have to take care of. You have to make sure it's running properly. So that's another thing with Declan's group. Like he actually teaches you how to be a business owner and how to properly utilize the business to its fullest degree with when it comes to even just like benefits of like, from a tax standpoint.
Yeah.
Like, hey, do this with your money because it'll save you on taxes. Like,
by the way, quick disclaimer: I'm not a CPA. This is not financial advice. I keep going.
No, 100%. He's not a financial advisor, not a CPA.
Helpful tips.
Just helpful tips from his own experience of like, do this and it will help you out in the long run. It's like allocate your money, put your money here when you make it, reinvest in your business this way with this stuff, and just how to smartly create wealth and grow your own business.
100%. And I love to hear that, John. I'm just going to get into two last things before we wrap this up. The first one is, what would you say to someone that is like looking for a community, looking for a home, been trying the whole Go High Level online space, tried all these things, done it all, is depressed, sad, whatever, et cetera, et cetera. They're looking for a place where they can actually, what would you tell them about my community and all that stuff, and really what they should be looking for, and just what your is on that? I just said you've been in that spot, so you really do understand this.
Yeah, somebody who might be, on the fence about joining or on the fence about or not sure whether it's right for them. I would say this. There's tons of other programs out there. Declan's not like anybody else when it comes to he truly actually cares about your success in ways that those other places that, treat you like a number, like you're an employee for them and just like, thanks for the money, bye, Declan actually cares. He wants to see your success. He wants you to succeed. There's an air of genuineness that you have towards people because you've seen firsthand how people get screwed over by these other places. And so if I could say, just go on a leap of faith with Declan. You won't regret it. You still have to do the work. It's not like, I'm with Declan now, I'm automatically going to be successful. You still have to do the work. You can't just, sit in your butt and then expect to be successful. You actually have to do the work. But with Declan at the helm, helping you, mentoring you, you doing the work, you will be successful. That's just, what will happen. You do the work. You listen to what Declan says, you're going to succeed.
So we're going to come right to Launchpad and Go High Level and be brought to a dashboard that looks like this. All the Launchpad is a fast way to get your clients started and onboarded. You can connect stuff very easily, very efficiently, send out users, and basically just get started on High Level very fast. So when you get a client, this is an easy way just to hook up all their stuff and be done. That's why it's called the Launchpad. So you can quickly and efficiently just get started very quickly. I mean, you can get people on board in less than 2 minutes, so it is awesome. So let me walk you through what all of these are. So first up is connecting the mobile apps. This is Lead Connector, and when you click this, I already have this connected, but you can send a link to your clients so they will be able to basically quickly get signed up with the app. Very important for them to see everything that's going on the app, so I highly recommend. And again, you just click send, you get installed for them, or they send it to them, and you're good to go. Then you have Google Business Profile. If you don't know what that is, I have other videos on it. It's just for SEO, but immediately you'll just click connect. It'll take you to a dashboard, and then you connect it. Same with Facebook and Instagram. You click connect, it'll take you to the Facebook account, and then you immediately just plug in the exact page you want, connect them, and then you're done. By the way, I'm going to show you a little hack on all of these once we're done. Just explaining them first. Then you have basically the website chat widget if you want to connect that immediately. Again, with AI chatbots, this is changing, but if that's something you want to use, you'll connect it right here. Then you have WhatsApp, which is basically a numbering system. For a lot of people use it overseas. If you don't use WhatsApp, just skip this entirely. If you do, connect it right there, just like the others. Stripe, this is for accepting payments, so this is immediately getting that connected. Again, it'll just take you to the login, you plug in their Stripe, and then you're done. Okay, then you have Yext. So this is very much with local SEO, and what Yext is it helps build citations. Again, this is paid. You most likely will not need this right off the bat, but that is what Yext is. If you're wondering, it's just building local citations to boost local SEO. And then if you want to move a WordPress site right here, you can connect it. But again, these four you most likely won't need. These ones you will, but those four you most likely won't. Then down here you have adding users. And this is really cool because this is basically adding users to each account. So you can say if they have employees or salespeople, they can come right in and they can work inside of Go High Level because you're sending them access. It's really cool, and it's a great way to immediately get people in. This one's a little different because you just click add, and then you put in their email, and then it just sends that email an invite to be a user of this Go High Level account. Again, if you have salespeople, this is really important. I recommend just plugging in all their emails, sending it. That way, you can immediately get onboarded. So again, guys, quick recap. All the Launchpad is a way to immediately get all of their info and digital assets plugged into Go High Level so you can start much faster. That's all it is. And again, if you're confused at all, rewatch this. But I want to show you a little hack before we end the video because you may need help with this. So regards to connecting some of these, like Facebook changes all the time. Same with Google Business Profile. They're always changing the way they do stuff. So if you cannot get on an onboarding call and connect it through your clients, you may need to basically send them instructions. And I want to show you a really great way to do that so it's very simple. You can use these too if you're confused, but you're going to go over to ChatGPT and you're going to have it make you instructions so they understand how to do it. So I would say, please give me instructions on how to connect Facebook page with GoHighLevel. Okay, so you're going to do this, okay, and you want to plug this all in. And here's the thing, guys. You look at this, you're like, oh, this may be confusing. You know, you can give it to yourself or give it to them. But what I like to do is once I have this, I now say, make it as short as possible and as simple language as possible. Sorry, I'm doing this really fast. But that way, you basically get the most dumbed down version for your clients. I mean, look at this. So much simpler. And then all you have to do, depending on what it is, whether it's Facebook, whatever one you want, you just select it. Guys, this is harnessing the power of AI. You just copy, and then you paste it into an email or a message, and you send it to them. That way, it's very simple, very clear. They know what to do. And again, this is if you can't get on an onboarding call. But utilize ChatGPT and make sure you dumb it down, because a lot of business owners, like, tech is not their first thing. And if they see this, it'll freak them out. And they're like, it's not working. I'm telling you right now, this will save you so much time. So please, if you're confused, use this and then make sure you tell it to make it simple and as short as possible. Dashboard tab on GoHighLevel and just demystify and explain what some of this stuff means and what it does. So we'll start with the opportunity status. So this tab shows the current status of all your sales opportunities, letting you see at a glance where each potential sale stands in your sales pipeline. Opportunity value, which is different, is basically the total value of all your sales opportunities, giving you an idea of how much revenue you might generate if you close all your deals successfully. Okay, so basically opportunity status, the big difference between these two is that this is basically the value and this is the potential. So this is just the accumulated sum of your stuff. So if you have everyone at, $500 and you have 20 people, it'd be 500 times 20. So it doesn't mean it's how much you're going to get, but it's an estimate. And then for conversion rate, this tab displays the percentage of leads that have been converted into actual sales, helping you measure the effectiveness of your sales process. And then down here, basically, we have funnel, and the funnel tab visualizes your sales process, and it shows you how leads move through the initial contact to becoming customers, and then highlighting any bottlenecks along the way and whatnot. And then stage distribution, this shows the distribution of opportunities across different stages in your sales pipeline, so you can see where you get most of your leads from a given time and whatnot. Handy metric right there and whatnot. And tasks, in the task tab, you can just track all of your to-do items, follow-ups, and other actions you need to take to move any opportunities forward. And then manual actions, this is basically, sorry, I got the coughs today, internal coughs. This section lists actions that need to be completed manually, like making a phone call or sending personalized emails or anything along that nature. And then basically lead source report. This report shows you where your leads are coming from, so you know exactly where they're coming from, whether it's organic search, paid ads, social media, or any other source. It'll just help you understand which channels are the most effective. And then down below, you have the Google Ads Analytics report. So as you can guess, this is just a tab that integrates with Google Analytics to give you insights into your website traffic, user behavior, and just see how your site's performing and whatnot. And then down here, it's the same thing. If you have it plugged in, it'll be you'll be able to see it from there. And the Google Business Profile is basically an overview of your Google Business Profile performance, searches, and how everything is going there. And then down below here, both Facebook Ads Report, Google Ads Report, it's just showing you total clicks, total spent, your click-through rate, your cost per client, and whatnot. And it's the same exact thing in the Google Ads Report. So that's it really in a nutshell. You can change the dates on this right up here to get a better idea. But that is what this dashboard is for. It's really a simple way to understand and see what's going on here and how this all works from a very quick glance. So you don't have to go deeper into any of these other tabs to try to figure out what's going on. It's just all right here once you hook everything up, and it's actually pretty cool. So the first thing we need to do is click the Conversations tab. The second thing we need to do is explain exactly how this amazing tool works. Conversations tool in GoHighLevel is an all-in-one message dashboard. Okay, so if you have a message from a chat widget, an Instagram DM, a Facebook DM, an SMS, a text, a WhatsApp message, or an email, it all goes into one place. So as opposed to you jumping from Instagram to Facebook to WhatsApp, all of your messages go into one dashboard, so you can be on your phone, on your computer, just answering them like this. And again, so much better than the old way. The old way is jumping from platform to platform to platform. This is the old way. You're on Instagram, then you jump over to Facebook, then you jump over to email, and then you're in WhatsApp. The new way is so much easier. You in one place, in one dashboard, answering all of the messages. I mean, you have to see how valuable this is. This saves business owners so much time because, again, you're not jumping from platform to platform. You're just in one spot answering all the messages. But then we take it a step further and we turbocharge this process with AI. As if this wasn't good enough, we then go and we get rid of you and we add an AI chatbot that answers all of these messages from one place. So opposed to you coming in, okay, and working all of these, you now can have a robot come in and do all of your customer support, all of your sales, all of your text-based messaging. There is nothing more valuable than this if you have a lot of people messaging you. This will save you so much time. You have to understand how valuable this is for business owners because business owners obviously want sales, but they want their time back. If you ask anyone, what is the most time-consuming part of most local business? It's messaging people. It's working the leads. It's doing all this shit. If you get in, the AI chatbot can come in and do all of this for you. Imagine you getting, messages from your website, messages from Instagram, messages from, your text, your number, WhatsApp messages, all coming to one place, and then you have an AI chatbot taking care of all of it. There's nothing more valuable than that. So again, this is one of those services that you need to be selling because it is so valuable. And I hope this visual representation explains this to you and explains the power. This will save business owners so much time, and business owners are willing to pay a premium for time. Now that you understand how it works, let's do a quick tutorial in here so you get it. So the first thing is the Conversations tab, which we're going to be going over in a second. The second is the Manual Actions tab. So all this is any sort of manual action that you add in the conversation. So do you want to put this conversation into a workflow? Do you want to assign it to a certain user? This is things you do manually. Then you have snippets, which are pre-made messages that you can send out so you don't have to keep typing the same thing over again. For example, what are your hours? You could just have your hours in a snippet. And to do this, you click Add Snippet. You either pick text or email. So we'll do email. You come right in here. We'll just put this. Obviously, you're going to put the name, the test, and the email in, but we're going to do this is really cool. So you put in whatever you want, but check this. Now we have our snippet that we can use. So if we go back here, okay, and we come right to this conversation, we'll send it to myself. We can click Insert Snippet, and then we do, this is really cool, and it's a pre-made message. So again, if you're on the phone and you're just sending people up, this can be super powerful. And again, with an AI chatbot, you're not really going to need this, can do it, but if you're doing it manually, these come in handy. Last but not least, we have trigger links. All a trigger link is a link that when it gets clicked, it triggers a sequence of events. It can put a workflow into action. It can send emails. It can do all these other things. So these can be very valuable for when someone books a call, and you can do all kinds of stuff like that. And again, to do this, you would just add your link, enter the name, put in the URL, make sure your automations are set up, and whatever you're trying to do is configured. And then again, under Analyze, you'll be able to see everything that has happened with said trigger link. Now that you understand these, we now need to move into the conversation itself. So first we have unread. This is all your unread messages. We then have recent, so all your recent messages. We then have starred, so this is all your important messages. To do starred, by the way, you come right in here. We'll come right here. We click this right here, this little star, and then we come back into starred, and boom, it now gets all your important messages. And then all is just all of your messages. And then while we're in here, we'll just go over to this theme. You basically can archive it, which gets rid of it, puts it in the archives. You can mark as read, so it moves out of the unread. You can delete, which will just delete the conversation entirely. And then you have filters. So the filters here are the same as over here. What they do is they filter the conversations tab by just Instagram, just read, unread, whatever you want right here, adding stuff by opportunities, you pick right there, and then you can filter the conversations. And over here, you have the same thing, which is the quick filters, where if you go, I only want SMS, we click apply, it only pulls up SMS. If we come right in here and we go, I only want email, we click apply, it's only gonna pull up email. We come in here and we want to do, WhatsApp, Instagram, whatever, you just click this, and it will only pull up that. So that's how you filter it. By the way, to get out of it, you just would click this and click apply and you get rid of it. This is really cool though. So you can create a new message, okay? And you have two different options right here. You can do a direct message where you pick a contact, either text or whatever, and send them a message. Or what you can do, okay, we have in here is group message, which this will just send a message to a ton of different people. And this is kind of like in contacts, when you pick all the contacts and you send out a broadcast message, this is what it's like. So you put the phone number and then you pick what you want. And again, if you were doing, an SMS email, it would be like that. But once we have that memorized, we then come right over here, okay, and we have this. So on this right-hand side, we will have all of the info on a conversation contact. So you'll have name, number, email. You can turn on do not disturb, which doesn't send them anything. And you have all of that. And then in here, okay, you have the contact, which we just went over. We have appointments. So you can click this plus. You can add them to an appointment, so they book a call. And this is all manual, by the way. Opportunities, you can add them into an opportunity. You can come right in here. You can add a task. Pick whatever you want, click create task. Again, you just click the plus and go right through. Then you have notes where you can just add a note and then pick, whatever you want and click create note. So you have this little sidebar of these little extra additional options. Last but not least, in here, you come right down here and you have the message part itself. So right in here, you can be the formatting. So this is how you want the text to look. Okay, just like on all of other high level stuff, you just pick what you want and add it. It's very simple. It's like using a Word doc. What font, what size, attach files. So depending on if you want to have a file in there, so you can upload from the system or choose from the media library. Just click it like that. Very simple. You then have add a link, so you can put in a trigger link or whatever you want in here, a URL. You would just add it, follow the steps. Again, I'm going through this quick, these parts, because it's so self-explanatory. You literally put in a URL and go through. So it's I'm assuming you understand that's very simple. Again, if you guys ever have questions, you can drop a comment down below. You can add an image. So this can be from the media storage, or you can embed something right now. You can come into assert emoji. So you can pick an emoji from whatever you want to add to your messages. Insert snippet. Remember, we did this earlier up in snippets. This will just be able for you to insert the snippet. Then in here, you can request a payment. So you put in the item name, the price. You can pick a product, copy link and mark as sent, and then you can click send. So that'll basically send out a payment. And then right in here, this just has all of your custom fields, custom values, any little things you want to add, like I want their full name always to pop up. This stuff is more used for in bulk, but again, you have access to it right here. And then right here, this clicks clear. This removes everything. This clicks send. This will send the thing itself. And then right here, this will schedule said email. And we don't have anything, so if we click this, I'll show you right here. We click this, you pick the date, you pick the time, you pick the time zone, and send schedule, and this will schedule said message. Now that you understand how the Conversations tab works on desktop, let me show you how it works on the mobile app. So then on the mobile app, we would just come right into Conversations. Okay, we click this right here, and you're brought to this list. So the first thing, you can toggle sub accounts up there. Okay, you come in here to create what conversation you want or search what conversation you want. Okay, right into filter. Okay, this is the first one you're going to be going through. This just has all of the filters, just like we talked about in desktop. We then have unread, we have starred, we have latest all, latest message direction, latest message type, last message channel assigned to, just like in the desktop. It's the same thing, just in a different place. You access it like that. And then for any of the messages, you would just swipe to the side. You can unstar them, you can archive them, and then clicking these three dots, you can mark as read. You can do anything with contact info, and then you can delete said conversation just like that. So it's very simple, very straightforward. And this plus is sending a new message, a new email, simple as that. And then again, this lightning bolt is just all those quick things, like sending email, adding a contact, and so on and so forth. By the way, if you were confused about how the mobile app works at all, I have a full tutorial on this, so please check it out. Just a quick note, now that you understand how this all works, if you are like completely new, I recommend you go to my channel and watch my basic videos on how to, integrate Facebook and your number and all this stuff and Instagram. Because if you don't have any of that, this isn't gonna work, because you have to learn how to actually have this all set up. So your account has to be set up in order for this to work. But all the stuff in the Conversations tab, all the Instagram, the Facebook, all this stuff pops up once you connect and integrate it with HighLevel. And again, go to my channel, please. I'm assuming you've already watched. I have so many videos on that. It's very straightforward. Again, if you have any questions, you can drop a comment down below. But that's how it works in a nutshell. But now that you have this all connected, you now understand how the Conversations tab works. Now let's go into the super powerful part, which is powering this tool with AI. Go down to the chatbot. So we're going to click Settings. We're going to come right down to conversational AI. I'm going to start this. So again, I have a full video on this on my channel. I'll link it at the end of this video. Please watch that video. I'm assuming you know how this works, okay? I'm not going to be doing a tutorial on this. I'm just going to show you the power of this and how to do it. But again, I'm assuming that you already have this set up. And again, if you don't, please watch the video at the end of the video because I'm going to explain it. So we're going to turn this bad boy on. We're going to come right in here. We're going to click exactly what we want to add this to. So now we pick what we want to add to. So remember, we come back here, we notice, oh yeah, we got Instagram, we got email, we got, a text, all this stuff. We want to add it in here. And right now, the chatbot cannot go through email or WhatsApp. It will be being added soon, but everything else is available. So we just click which ones we want, then we click save. Okay, now we're going to come back to this conversations tab, and I just want to show you the power of the AI because I'm going to send this thing a couple messages, and I'm just going to let you see it answer for people, and I'm just going to be hands off. So we're going to hit it through Instagram and through text message. Check this out. Okay, right there. We clicked hello. Okay, we're going to click this bad boy. This is me DMing this. Boom. I'm not even touching it. Okay, this is my phone. This is me messaging it. May I get a haircut? Okay, this is me saying this. Hands off, hands off. Okay. Boom, right. See, I'm not even doing anything. And again, depending on what you want to do to configure, it'll just start talking to you. It'll schedule them. It'll book appointments, completely hands off. So all you gotta do is configure the bot properly, watch the video to get this. But what I'm gonna do now, which is really interesting, is I'm gonna message it through text. Remember, it can handle multiple conversations at different times. All right, so we just messaged it. Hello. Look at that. It's already messaging it. All hands off. Look, just all hands off. It's doing it. It's doing it. Look at this. Look at how cool this is. It's doing all the work for you. Do you see how powerful this is? I can just sit back and let the AI chatbot take care of all of these channels. And all I have to do is configure it properly, and it will sell for me, do customer service for me, and do anything else I ask 24/7 without complaining, asking for a raise, or anything else. This is the future. So you could basically have so many different people from so many different platforms messaging you at the same time. And as opposed to you being a human jumping from thing or trying to answer all of them, the AI chatbot can do all of them. You have to understand this is worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars per month to business owners. If you guys are watching these videos trying to make money, stop trying to sell these other services. Sell this. This is what's going to make you guys a lot of money because it's so valuable. Think about it this way. You sell this. A, you save the business owner a ton of time, which time is money. Number two, you get them a ton of sales better than a human could on time. Speed to lead, very important. Massive money maker there. And then three, it's highly sticky. If you set someone up on this chatbot and it's doing all the work for them, and if they're like, oh, well, I'm not sure if we can pay it, you pull away, it's going to hurt them greatly. So again, it's like insurance for your business. If you can get in, they're not going to be able to leave you. Does that make sense? This will make you way more powerful, okay, and it will keep your clients paying you much longer. Again, you guys ask me a lot, what should I offer? I get this question all the time. What should I offer? What should I sell? What should I price that? Sell these things because they're highly valuable and they will keep your clients way longer. Okay, guys, so I hope this tutorial helped. This is it in a nutshell. If you guys have any questions at all, drop them down below. If you are interested in learning Go High Level, I have a 30-day free trial link down below. Okay, not a 14-day, a 30-day exclusive free trial link where you get access to me and a bunch of other goodies. Also, at the end of this video, I'm going to link a partnership video, which is where you'll get access to me, my snapshots, my goodies, my courses, everything for free. Okay, I'm going to link that at the bottom of the video, which will both have the AI chatbot video, so you can check that out. But again, if you are interested in learning high level, I have that 30-day free trial link down below, and I will help you greatly if you sign up under me. But that's it in a nutshell, guys. So we're going to come right here into calendars and you'll be brought to a page that looks like this. So we're going to go more into this at the end of the video because this is where everything ties together. But all this first tab is showing your calendar with all of your appointments. And this is great for the mobile app and everything so you can see all of your appointments. You go, I have a meeting with Jane on Tuesday and blah, 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 blah. It's all through here. Okay, and you can adjust by date, week, and time. You can see, what's on the 8th. what's whatever. You can see the exact users in here. You can pick your exact calendars. If you want to manually add an appointment, you would click new right here and you'd put in the calendar, the appointment title, pick the team member, the time zone, and click book appointment. That's how you would do it manually and through the app. But again, we'll be creating links so people can do this all by themselves and sign up and put themselves in your calendar so you don't have to. And it's the same thing with appointments. You would go in and you would manually click this so you can set it up. But again, this is where you're just going to see all of your calendars. To build your calendars and to set everything up actually, it happens in calendar settings, and this is where it all happens. Remember, the calendars tab on HighLevel leads you to the settings, but it's just the place where you see all of your appointments. So really, before we can go in and build calendars, I have to explain what all these tabs mean right here. Calendars, groups, service menu, rooms, and equipment, because these are what tie, the calendars together and organize them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to test on a live account, my hair salon account, so you can see all of these in action and how they work. The first one we have is calendars. They show you when you can book. So it's the calendar that you book your appointment on. And this is what it looks like, okay? You got the date grid, you have the prices or whatever you want. They can pick right here. They can select, they can put in their info. And this is where they book an appointment. It's very much the actual calendar system that you book on. And we have groups. Groups just help you organize all related appointments. And this is what a group looks like. So haircuts, it would be all of the haircuts. Men's haircut, kids haircut, haircut and style for women, okay? And if this was a hot water install for a plumber or you name any service, it would have all the things related to hot water install. This just helps you organize your calendars based on services. If you only have one service or calendar, you won't need this, but this is what it looks like. And if you have a lot of services, this is a great way to segment so your people don't get confused when they see an entire calendar full of a bunch of stuff. But as you see, if you click to this, you click through, it'll bring you to the calendar and pick. It's just a grouping of like-minded calendars. Then we have service menu. And this just lets you choose what service to book. So it's an entire menu of all of the services. This is what it looks like. It's got every single service that you are offering. Haircuts, hair coloring, hair treatment, dual services, wax. It's got it all right here. And again, you just click this, you click book, you click whoever you want, and then you go through. And then what's going to happen is you're going to be taken to the calendar where you can pick. Remember, it's all the same calendar except it's for specific services. That way, if you have a bunch of stuff like hot water installs, I'm just using the plumber example, cleaning leaky faucets, toilets, whatever, and you're a plumber, this would have all of your services listed out. And this is really good for people when they're on your website. They can just click, as opposed to it just immediately books an appointment. They don't know what they're booking an appointment for. This has all of your services here and all of your calendars in one place so they can pick which one they want. Then we have rooms, okay? This is just a place where all the services would go. Now, you're most likely not going to be using this if you're a plumber. This is for hair salons, chiropractors, massage clinics, anyone that has like that kind of business, you know what I mean? Like come in and we'll take care of you, like that kind of stuff, because this segments where to go. So for this, you have multiple chairs with multiple services. You see what I'm saying? So if you have 5 hairstylists, each one works on a different chair. Or if you have multiple massage tables, each one works on a different table. And there's calendars connected to that chair. That way you wouldn't have people just randomly scheduling. It's like, this chair is full. So again, you most likely wouldn't use that, but that would be in this instance where you do it. Then equipment is just the equipment you have on hand. Again, you most likely won't use this, but this is really for those businesses where they have a bunch of, parts moving around. As you see here, I just have trimmers. Or you can use scissors. I actually don't even use this, but you can for all kinds of other things, for any sort of like physical goods you have, like hair coloring or massage gel or whatever you're doing. Again, for most service-based businesses, plumbers, lawyers, HVAC, all of those guys, you're most likely just going to need calendars, groups, and service menu. Because again, your calendars are all right here, and groups and service menu just takes your calendars and segments them better. These are all calendars. These are kind of taking a step further, but that's really what these are. So now that you understand all of this stuff and you understand how to group calendars and create service menus, we now need to actually create a calendar itself, because this is where you will then build out your calendars to put it in. This is very much what the video is about, is building the calendar. So to build a calendar, we're going to go right over to here to create calendar, and we're going to click it. Here they have 6 different calendars for different purposes. Okay, they all serve a different function. So the first one is personal booking. So this is your classic one-on-one meeting calendar. This is what it looks like. You have one host, one participant, and it's just one-on-one communication, and it's as simple as that. This is the calendar that most people use. A basic book a call and we'll chat. Then we have round robin. Okay, so this is very much geared towards sales. It's like when you go to a website, it's like pick your agent to talk to. This is more on the back end. It just cycles through and talks to people in a round robin fashion. You have one participant, and then you have hosts rotating 1, 2, and 3. So it just goes through them. And this is great for sales. And again, this calendar is very much geared towards sales because it goes through a bunch of different people or support agents to help one participant. Just to let you know, participants is you or the person that is booking the call. Hosts are the people that have the calendar and are hosting the call. Then we have class booking. So this is one host with multiple participants. This is very much like school. You got one person teaching or doing whatever, and then you have multiple people watching. So it'd be like a live stream where I'm on talking, and then all of you guys watch. So that's what this calendar is geared towards. Then we have collective booking, which is actually the inverted version of class booking. It's multiple hosts with one participant, where the other one was multiple participants to one host. This is what it is. You have one participant to multiple hosts. So this could be a job interview. This could be some sort of seeing if you're a good fit for a partnership. It's very much interview style with multiple hosts and uno participant. And then down here you have two more. And to access these, they'll always be toggled off, but you just click this arrow and you'll have event calendar and service booking. So for event calendar, this is what it sounds like. It is for events, both virtual and physical. This is very much it. It is an event. So it could be like, everyone come to my webinar, come to my Christmas party, or everyone come down to Scottsdale, Arizona for my mastermind meetup. It is an event with tons of participants and tons of hosts. And again, it can be both offline and online. And then last but not least, you have service booking. So this is like booking an actual service. Now, you could technically do a payment wall for these and do the similar thing, but this is like, I need a hot water install. Please pay me $500 and I'll come. So this is like booking a consultation, a service as you see here. This is what most service-based businesses will use. And that way, when people book stuff, they'll book the service. And it's very seamless and simple so they can pick a day, pick a time, and collect payment. As you see right here with the dollar signs, it's very simple, just a calendar where you can book an actual service, not just a meeting. It's geared towards like a thing that is actually happening, whether that is a consultation over the phone, that is meeting up to change your, hot water install, whether that is going out and getting your hair done. It is a service calendar. Those are the 6 different calendars on GoHighLevel. So whatever you're trying to do, now that you understand that, you would pick that one. But for the sake of this, we're just going to start with personal booking. Okay, so now we're going to put in, so I'm going to go through and create a test and just to show you what it is, but you would put in whatever your info is in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do test. That's what we're going to do. Test wizard cal. Okay, that's what it's going to be called. You put whatever you want. Now comes a very important part that I'm going to have to go into another section just to explain, is you select your team member. So all calendars have to have a team member. Now, in the future, when you have AI agents talking to everyone, that's going to change, but it's still going to have to be a team member ultimately. But you need to have a team member, which is a user on your sub account. And I have full videos on this, but I'm going to walk you through this anyway because GoHighLevel Wizard always over delivers as always. So let's hop right in so I can show you what this is and how to add these, because if you don't have these, you can't really have a calendar because the calendar has to go to somebody. Okay, so you're going to come right into your GoHighLevel dashboard. You're going to click settings. You're going to go right to my staff, and you're going to be brought to a page that looks like this. This is where you add users. So you're just going to click add employee. So this is where you plug everything in. So we're just going to do wizard, last name GHL, email, let's do wizard@gmail.com. Okay, and you put in whatever it is. We'll do 540-945-7865. Put your thing in, and then you're going to basically be brought to this. You're going to do advanced settings, okay? And that's where you put in a password to grant them access. Again, I have a full video on this. I highly recommend you go check it out. I'm just breezing through this, but this is basically how you're going to add a user. And then you pick the calendar you want. But what's more important after we do that is we click next. We give them access to what they want in here, so you'd make sure they have calendars all checked out. But where is it? Right here, user availability. This is really important because these 2 steps are how we actually plug it into the calendar. So remember, the calendar is going to have a date range. So it's going to have, you open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, but then you're going to have employees have that same thing. So you would say, if GHL Wizard is only available on, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. You would click these off and pick the exact times by just clicking this and selecting exactly what you want to have it work from what hour to what. This way, with this, it basically figures out what employee or salesperson is available on what day. So you're going to want to make sure, whoever your employees, if you don't have them added, you're going to want to come right in here and configure the exact time zone. And then here you can add a Zoom, a Google Meet, a phone, so it's already pre-connected. Very simply, you click which one you want and you connect Zoom and it'll take you to that. But again, this is a little bit of a side quest I'm going on because you should already know what this is. But if you don't, I'm just trying to teach you. And again, full video if you want more on this. But this is just going into creating said user. And then here you can plug in their Google Calendar and other things, which we'll do later. But that's how you would set up that employee. Once that's saved, you'll see your new user pop up right here. And if we come back here, we refresh this jaunt, we're going to pull it up and you're going to see the way the user now gets added. So once this loads, create calendar, okay, personal booking, boom. You now have your new employee with that new time and everything selected. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to pick for real now. We're going to pick Declan O'Reilly. We're going to come right down. We're going to put in the URL. So this is the URL of what it's going to be. So we're just going to do wizard test cal, and what you can do is you can copy and paste that very simply. That's what I usually put in. That way you have it. And then you're going to have the meeting duration. So how long does the meeting last? We'll click 30 minutes. And then right here you have all of your dates and times. So are you open on Sundays, whatever, and you just click this to toggle on and off, and then you'll pick what your times will be. So you come right here, you just click exactly what you want, pick it how you want, just like before, and then you're just going to click confirm. Okay, and this is how you'll preview your calendar. You can just click this and you can see your calendar live just like this. Ooh, look how awesome that is. But again, that was not enough. We actually have to edit this thing for real and go into the fine-tuned stuff. So we're going to come right in here. Once you're done with your calendar, you click Wizard Test Cal. You can click these three dots and we're going to click Edit. And again, you can click Advanced Settings in that other page and it'll take you right to it. But I like to first make it live so you can just kind of see what you're working with. So now here are all the settings that are really important for your calendar. So your availability, whether you're taking payments, get your notifications to remind people when your meetings are, and all of this is brought right through here. So this is your blank calendar right now. This is what we just created, the Wizard Test Cal. Now we're going to make it look better and a bunch of other stuff. So first things first, you have your calendar logo. So we're going to click this right here. We're going to click my face, and you put whatever you want in. I'm just throwing my face in. You have the name we put right there. You then have a description. So this will be a strategy call, and you put in whatever you want. Okay, so the description for the call, then you can pick which group you want. Remember earlier when we went to groups, the like calendars, you would put in whatever group you want, then you put the URL. We already like that. Down here you have the meeting invite title. So this is a custom field. So what this is going to do is when it sends an email or sends whatever, it's going to put in the name of the person that signed up. Really cool. So you don't have to. So if it's Tina signing up, it would say, send a message saying, Tina, are you ready for your call? And that's a custom field, and it knows what to put because it's squiggly brackets contact name. So leave that perfectly good. You don't want to mess with that. Then you can add any other team members to your calendar. Okay, and then right here you have basically the meeting location, which, as I said before, you can come right in here, put Zoom, Google Meet, whatever you want to have that be, your new meeting place. Is it a Zoom? Whatever. So that's where you configure it, just like I showed you before. You click through and you add. Now you have colors for your calendar. So we'll click green. Okay, that's what we'll go with. And you see right there, you see my image popped up, and you can click circle or square, and then you're done. So this page all looks really good. And we're going to click save, just like this. And what it's going to do is it's going to bring you on to availability, the next spot, just like that. So what we're going to do, come right in here, and you're going to mess with the time. So every day when you're available, you already did this earlier, so I don't think this is important. But if you want to have special days, say on Thursdays, I'm open at 9 a.m. instead of 8 a.m., you would just add it just like that. So make sure you go through here and you configure the exact time you want of your meetings. Okay, then here what you have is look busy. What this will do is this will go onto the calendar, okay, and it will block off certain dates to be like, ooh, he's got a lot of appointments. Kind of gimmicky. I just like to get a lot of appointments and be a real G, not a fake one. So that just makes you look busy. And again, it can have its advantages, but it's one of those things that's like that. And you can put whatever percent in, 25% of slots will be taken away. You decide if that's what you want to do. It can be good not to get too many bookings, but That's how that works. Recurring meeting is going to be if someone is booking multiple calls. So if they buy a package from you, it'll be like multiple calls on the calendar. So they can click one on Tuesday the 14th, one on 16th, whatever you want. And you would just click it like that and go through. But we're not going to be doing that. But that's how you would do that. Then you're brought to all of this stuff. This is going to be all of the meeting time configurations. First thing we have is meeting interval. So this is basically going to be the time between meetings. So do you want half-hour buffer in between? Do you want 20-minute buffer? So it's not like calls stacked right on top of each other. It's like it'll give you 5 minutes in between calls. So that's what that is. Okay, then your meeting duration. How long is said meeting? We have minimum scheduling notice. Okay, this is how soon can they schedule. So if you come right here, it would be like these blocked off. Like, do you want them to immediately schedule in 1 hour? So what I recommend is doing a day. So you have a buffer. Okay, date range. This is how far can they schedule in advance. So I'll show you this. We got 5 days in advance. We'll click save. And as you see right here, it cut off all the other days. Now, again, we didn't have it turned on for these days earlier in the settings, so you'll only get that. It keeps people from scheduling like months in advance and stuff. And then you have maximum bookings per day. So how many people can book in one day? You just click this up or down in order for them to do it. Then you have maximum bookings per slot. So this is per the user we set up. How many people can they, book? And then pre-buffer time, this is how much time you have before a call. Okay. And then post-buffer time after. So in between calls, like we talked about before, it's similar to meeting interval, but it'll show you like how much time in between and after an appointment do we have. So it's not like an appointment on top of each other. Then you're just being really sloppy. So that's how you do all the time configuration. So you come up and click save. And again, it's going to take you to the exact next. So then you can pick a form if you want to do some sort of contact thing. Don't really need that because it's already going to pre-populate, but you would just select it right here. And then you have the basic form stuff where you can have sticky contacts, any sort of consent checkbox, adding guests, and simple stuff like that. This is all very much already good. You don't need to add a lot of stuff. Again, if you're doing other stuff, you can. If you're running some stuff with ads, you can put in your Facebook pixel. But a lot of this stuff, very simple, very straightforward. I would just leave it because it's already pretty good unless you're trying to do some stuff with forms. To accept payments, you would just click this and it's going to show you exactly what you want to charge for the call. So you could do $50, accept partial payment, do whatever you want, and that way it'll collect payment for the call. So before they can book the call, they have to pay you, which is great for consultations or anything like that. And then you can put in your description and then you're really good to go. For the sake of the video, we're not going to have that on, but that's how that works in case you want to get payment. So we come right up here and click save. Now we're brought to notifications and additional options. This is huge, guys. This is why this video is so amazing, because this is an update. You used to have to create an automation to send out reminders. Now you don't even got to do that. It literally does it for you, which is amazing. So it's actually better than Calendly now, thank God. But you basically have different notifications. You have email and you have in-app. You can come right into any of these. We'll just click this one. By the way, they're literally all the same thing except for changing the messages. So I'm going to show you how to do one so you can do the rest. You're just going to click this right here. You're going to click on, and then for in-app, you're going to have it on. Okay, and you come right in here and you click this and you pick what you want it to say. So again, you can pick the email template you want, whatever you're doing. Are you saying, hey, call coming in 10 minutes, or you just leave what it has there? I mean, this is pretty much good. Hi, we've received your appointment request and confirm shortly. It's already really good, but then you just want to configure the basic stuff. So the from name, who it's being sent from. So me would be the wizard, you would be whatever your name is, the from email address, and then you can add a test email to test it. But again, if it's the assigned user, which is the person taking the call, same exact thing. You're configuring exactly what email you want, and then you can add any additional emails. It's so simple and it's so straightforward. And to be honest, it's already pretty much well set up. I don't even think you need to touch this unless you're doing more advanced stuff. You just want to toggle it on and have all of these checked, because what that's going to do is it's basically going to send the right stuff to the right people. And then in app to the assigned user, remember we talked about the assigned users, the people we send it to, it's going to notify them, okay, on web and the mobile app. So it's like, hey, you got a meeting. I tell you right now is you have got to have these set up. Like, got to have it set up. It's so important to have notifications, because your no-show rate, like, people won't show up if they're not notified. People forget. Okay? This, very important. And again, they're all the same thing. They just have different emails and you configure what it is. I honestly think they're all pretty much good. You just have to toggle them on. So again, what I would do here is I would come right in here. I would enable this bad boy. I would click save. These are all the different notification types. Again, what I just showed you is how you turn them on. You can edit it like that. It's very simple. This sends the notifications before the call, okay, or the Zoom or the meeting. But you would come right in here, you just toggle them on, and you have basically all of these. You have appointment booked, status unconfirmed, appointment booked, status confirmed. If they cancel, if they reschedule, a reminder, and a follow-up. So these are kind of optional. You pick whatever you want. I really think you got to have these on, and you gots to have these on, okay? So come right in here, enabled, jump enabled. You pick which one you want. Again, remember what email, just like I did before. I know I'm repeating myself, but to make sure, you want to make sure you plug in the right stuff depending on what you're trying to do. Again, it's pretty much already golden the way it's set up, but if you want to add extra stuff in those emails, you want to make sure you have it properly configured, go through and do it. And once you set this up for this calendar, you're done. Okay, and then you're definitely going to want to have follow-up done too. Enable this bad boy, click save, and you're done. And again, this is so massive because you still legitimately have to go in and set up an automation to do this. Like, absolutely just horrendous waste of time. So they don't have this now. So you can now do this, and it's like such a big time save, but it also will get people showing up on your calendars way more. When you connect Google or Outlook, which I'm going to show you how to do in a sec, you would just toggle this on. That way Google and Outlook can hit them too with them follow-ups. This one down here will just assign contacts to the team member via the calendar, which is good. And then right here, you have a cancellation and reschedule policy, so you can turn this on if you don't want them to reschedule, or on, and you pick exactly how much you want the rescheduling link to work. So they cancel, it sends them a link going, hey, buy here or whatever here. Then it would be a timed link, so it would only let them do it for a certain amount of time. Same thing with cancellation. It'll send it, and it's just however long you want that to go. And you can pick minutes, hours, days, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever you want. You type it in as easy as that, and then it's configured. And then any sort of additional notes. So again, it's so straightforward. Quick recap. You just click in here. You just toggle it on, and then you pick the exact emails and the fine details, but it's pretty much all good. I would just recommend you turn these on because it's so important. So we're going to click save up here. Last but not least, it's just the final customization. So you can basically add some cool stuff right here. We're going to Upsplash. Let's just do, let's do, come right in here to this bad boy. We'll do Unsplash. By the way, this is pretty cool. You get free images. We'll just do tech. We're just going to click this computer. Okay, guys, again, I'm just testing. You put in whatever you want for your cover image. It's going to be the image on the calendar. So pick that right here. Then we can pick the style. Do you want neo or classic? This just kind of changes the way it looks. Very basic, very simple. They're all pretty cool, but you pick which one you want. They look very similar. Then you pick the primary colors you want. So what color do you want? Do you want it to be gray? Do you want it to be blue? And again, this is for the calendar. Then we're going to pick the background color. So we'll pick red. I'll show you at the end so you can see what this looks like. This is going to look really bad. But I'm just going to do that for the sake of the video. And then you have the basic stuff, the schedule meeting. And then you can pick the calendar title, the calendar description, or the calendar details to have them on or off. And then you're good. So what we'll actually do is we'll click preview widget. Horrible, like really bad, like terrible. You don't want that. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back here. You can preview your widget right here so you can check out what it looks like. So we'll just click this and then, oh, wow, look how cool that is. So super simple. Okay. And then just to let you know, as you see right here, you can only customize on the Neo. You can't really do it on the Classic, but you would pick like that and then you're good to go. So once that all looks good and you're like, yay, this is amazing, you're going to click save. Okay, you're going to save your calendar settings and then you're good to go. That's it. That's how you build a calendar in GoHighLevel. It is that simple. Now, again, that may be like, oh my gosh, that was like so in depth. That might take forever. It really doesn't. Once you understand how to do one, like I just showed you, all of these are so easy. You go through, you configure it, you pick the time, and you're done. Again, you set up your calendar, you have it, you're done. It's that easy. And right now, this is the most up-to-date video I've seen on YouTube. When the time of me putting this out on this calendar system, it goes over everything. So definitely will help. Now you have your calendar, but now you got to get people to book on it. So let me show you how to implement this bad boy live. So you're going to click these 3 dots and you have all of these options. So you can edit it, you can duplicate it, you can share, which we're going to do. Then you can move into the group, right? Here, what we already talked about before, deactivate it or troubleshoot it. But what we're going to do is click, okay, so what you can do is you can just copy this and send it to people. Scheduling link is just for them scheduling, okay? And the permanent link will be the one that will not change, okay? It's going to be just like that. One-time link is a link that they can schedule once and then it will dissolve. Like once they go through it, they can't go back. And then embedded code is going to be adding this to a website, which I'm going to show you how to do too. Okay, so again, scheduling link, this is where you'll get the thing. So you can copy this and then send it to someone via email, messenger, and it'll pop up so they can be like, oh, cool. And then they can come here, they can pick the date, and they can schedule with you. So that's how you do that. These are very straightforward, these two ones. You just copy and send it to them. Then you have embedded code so people can actually schedule on a website. So you're going to go like this, right? So you're going to come to your website, in Sites, you're going to click Add Elements. You're going to scroll right down, all the way down to Code, and we're just going to slap this in right here. So what you can do once you have it, you're going to open Code Editor just like this, and you're going to paste the text we just copied. So we're going to click Save. We're going to click Save. Okay, two saves. Then we're going to click Publish. We got to put a domain on that, so we're not going to do that because this is a test, but we're going to view it, and then you can see your calendar embedded just like this. How cool is that? How simple? Simple copy and paste. So now when they go to your website, they're like, oh, sweet, I can book. But if that's like a little too hairy and weird, what you can do is you can connect it to a button. You click right here. You go right down here. You go right here. We would do website URL. Now you can do a pop-up too, but honestly, it's simple with this. So we do this right here, okay? And we're going to come right back to this. We're going to come to scheduling link. You can pick your permanent link, whatever you want. We'll just click this. We're going to come all the way back to this. We're going to click this bad boy, paste. Then we're going to click save. Okay, yes, we want the global section, book a consultation, going straight to the wizard himself, and then open a new tab, just takes it to a new tab. We're going to view this again. You click book a consultation. Boom! How simple is that? You now have connected calendars, and you can do this any which way you want. It is that simple. Before I go into the final segment, which is going to be very short, just showing you how to connect Google Calendar and availability and simple stuff, I just want to let you know, in order to have a service menu, it's very simple. You just click this, you put in the name, you put in description, you go to select services. Like, it's very, very simple to create that, but I wanted to show you because it says up here, and it's really important. You have to have service calendars in order to have a service menu. So remember, so if you go back to calendars, create calendar, you gotta have these in order for the service menu to work. It's so straightforward. Once you have them, you just click in. I may even create a whole video on this if you're confused. Remember, drop a comment if you're confused. But you just go through and you add your calendars. Remember, again, and I just want to make sure this is clear, groups and service menu are just little groupings of a bunch of calendars. So you can't have these groups and service menus unless you have calendars. Like, you can't. It's just not the way it works. You have to have calendars first, and then you can add them in like that. Just a quick pro tip to let you know. But now it's time to go over these last three tabs very simply and very straightforward so you can knock it out of the park. So preferences, this is just some basic stuff, okay? This is where you want the meeting location. So again, do you want this always to be on Zoom? And this is based per the user of the account like we went before. So where do you want the meeting? Phone number, how do you want the meeting to happen? And then account preferences, this is just some basic stuff. View options, what day, okay, services, you pick, what do you want? Service menu, rooms, equipment, toggle them on and off like that. And then you have your default language. What language do you want? So you just put it in like that very simply. The time format, okay? And that can be military time versus regular time. And then week starts on. So simple as that. Those are your preferences. It's just basic stuff to tweak just so you know how to do it. Availability, again, this is going to be per user. Okay, very, very important for the person accessing on here. And again, you just pick what time, you toggle on and off, you click this, you click that, you pick exactly what you want, and you have the time perfectly scheduled so you are available on said time. It doesn't kind of geek out and whatnot. So that's what you would do. You would just pick what you want and be, I'm available on this. And again, it's per user. I see so much confusion on this, but it's simple as that. And then right here, this is great. You can pick the time zone you want with whatever you're in. Then last but not least, we have connections. So this is actually really, really dope because this is how you connect other calendars. So you have all kinds of stuff. You have calendars, video conferencing, or Google Organic Booking, and local service ads, which are amazing. But for calendars, you just click Add New, and you'll see right here. This is really, really cool. You can basically connect Google Calendar, and all you do is click Connect, okay? And it's going to take you right here, and you sign in with Google. Very simple. Like, you literally just log into Google. And if you don't have Google Calendar, I recommend it. It's beautiful. It's free. It's incredible. But that's how you would add it very simply. You would just click that, and you'll add it. Basically, come in. You can do the same thing for Outlook. You could connect, you log in, and it connects to Outlook. Remember, this will then have it when an appointment gets booked on said calendar. It will pop up in your Google or whatever calendar. And again, GoHighLevel has the app where you can have a calendar, so it doesn't really matter, but it's always nice to have two calendars so you get double email notifications. Same thing, connect with iCloud, and then with Calendly, you can sync Calendly and move it all over. Quick pro tip bonus here. You can basically move over all of Calendly stuff by just copying and pasting into the calendars. I'm telling you right now, GoHighLevel's calendar system, way better than Calendly, and you can have it for free as part of your subscription. So don't pay for Calendly. Please move over to HighLevel. It's way better, and you can add AI chatbots. And then here again, Zoom and Microsoft Teams. Do you want it always on Zoom? You click connect, you log into your account. It doesn't get any easier than that. But that's how that works. And it's very simple and it's very, very straightforward. And it's easy, easy peasy. So that's it. That's calendars. It's that simple. But there is one more thing I want to go over. And I know this is a very in-depth video. Wizard always goes in depth. I just want to make sure you master the calendar system. But what I want to do now is I want to show you what it looks like once you book an appointment. So we're going to come in here just to go through. We'll do 11 a.m., select. We'll click Declan, last name O'Reilly. Okay, we'll do my phone number, 540-456-7889. We'll do my email. We'll do that bad boy right there. Additional info. Hi. Okay. Boom, and then you can click this if you want. But we're going to schedule this meeting. Okay, so you can see it pops up on the screen. If we come here, we go right to the 5th. You will see the meeting right there. How cool is that? Then you can click in and you can see what the meeting's about, you know, who it is, what it is. And it'll be like this. It'll show all of your meetings on this calendar. How cool is that? And it's very simple. It's got all of your meeting info right in one spot. So you can just click around, toggle, and you have it all right there. You're going to come into HighLevel. You're going to go right down to contacts right here, and you'll be brought to a page that looks just like this. The first thing I want to do is just show you what you can do with the contacts tab and why this is so important that you learn this first. Contacts are the lifeblood of GoHighLevel. They enable almost every function in GoHighLevel to work. Learning about contacts first will, by default, enable you to learn many other functions in GoHighLevel because they are essential to how a CRM works. With contacts, you will be able to learn and do database reactivation, email marketing, SMS marketing, reputation management, getting reviews, mastering the GoHighLevel CRM, referral campaigns, client retention campaigns, and so many others that I could not fit on this list because it would just be slide after slide. I'm going to repeat myself. This is one of the most important parts about HighLevel because once you learn this, you really understand how everything works. Automations work better, the calendars work better. The whole GoHighLevel CRM opens up once you understand the contacts tab. I cannot tell you how many people I talk to and coach that have no clue about this. They're like, yeah, I understand contacts. And then I ask them a question and they have no clue. And I'm like, if you just understood this one part, your whole CRM would fall together and you'll do much better. Learning this will help significantly reduce client churn, meaning you will keep your clients paying you way longer. Again, very important. You have to pay close attention to this video because if you get this juiced into your head, this will improve your SaaS agency, AI agency, whatever you're using by so much. So please pay close attention because all this stuff can really be unlocked once you learn the contacts tab. By the way, there is a boatload of money in these things. This is high dollar value right here. You learn this, you master it, money is most likely going to come your way. Let's jump right in. So you're going to come right into HighLevel, go into the contacts tab. I'm going to do this tutorial from bottom up. We're going to start down here. We're going to move to this bar. We're going to move to this bar. We're going to move to smart lists. And then we're going to move just up here so you understand everything. First is your entire contacts list down here. If you have hundreds, it'll just have pages to go through. All this is your contacts database. So for example, it would be names, phone numbers, emails, all stored right here. So you can see every single customer, client, employee, everything as far as clients and leads will be right here. So you can see everyone. The first thing you have is the individual contact itself. So we click my name right here, Declan O'Reilly. You're going to see a whole list of different stuff. And a lot of people don't even understand and don't utilize this. This is amazing. So you have every personal bit of detail on them. Name, phone number, all that good stuff. You have where they're at in courses. You have everything. You can even add them to courses, communities, add them in opportunities. Every data point on a contact is right in here. Then over here, this is really cool because you have an activity log. So you can see where every single contact is in HighLevel and what they did. So did a contact go to your website? Did a contact fill out a form? Did a contact book an appointment? And it will literally give you a step-by-step process of every single lead. Really important, quick preview to the future. This is how chatbots are going to crush in the future in AI agents, because it's going to see the whole journey and path from where a lead came in and where they're at, and it'll know exactly what they're doing. See, the CRM isn't just magical. It doesn't just know basic stuff by guessing. It knows because it has data points on where every single contact went. Here too, you have tasks. So what tasks are, on this contact? You come in here, you have notes. So, any sort of basic data points about a client. You have anything with calendars and appointments. You have anything with documents that they sign a contract. You have all payments. And then you have associations, which is part of custom objects, which is huge. This is a new feature. It's going to be big for the future. But this basically is just an entire list of data points on each contact. And to access this again, you just find the contact you want and you click their name, and it brings it all up. So then you can understand the entire format of that client. So once you understand the contacts and you see where they're at, we then have the first bar, which is right here, which this is just how to segment and order all your contacts. The first thing will be columns. This is a way to order. So if we come right here, we get rid of, let's say, phone. See, it gets rid of it. We get rid of tags, it gets rid of it. We add additional emails, it adds it. We add additional phones, it adds it. You just click these on and off, it adds it. Whatever you want, you can click them all off if you want, and you only have those bars. But the columns is just a way to basically segment said list, said leads, whatever. That way you can see, okay, what do I want here? I want emails, I want phone numbers, and I want favorite Pokemon game. Whatever you want, you add it right here. That way, everything is broken down into columns. And again, to do this, you just click these on or off, and it will do it right here. And again, to do this, you just click columns, toggle which one's on off by clicking the button, and then you have filtered it the way you want. Then after that, we have quick search. So this is just a way to find people. So let's do Declan. Boom, all the contacts with Declan. So you can now see what that contact is. This is just a quick way to find a contact if you're looking for them. Over here, we have more filters. This is a way to filter the contacts. This is how we're going to create smart lists, which we're going to get to in a second. But let's say we want to do just by tag. So we're going to do tag is hot lead, and we click apply, and it's going to bring all the contacts that have the hot lead tag. So this can really be whatever you want it to be. You have first name, email. I mean, you literally have everything you could possibly want. And this is how you're going to create a smart list, which again, we're going to get into in a second. This is really great for just filtering how you want the contacts to create a smart list. And again, you just come right in here, you click this, you just pick what you want to filter by, what email, you plug in email, whatever you want it to be. And then it's going to filter all of these by a certain data point, and then you can create a smart list off of that. So now that you understand these and you understand how to segment it and you understand how to filter and segment and do stuff with the columns, we now have all these quick features, which I'm going to show you right now. So the first thing right here is how to add a contact manually. You just click this, you put in the first name, we'll do test, we'll do last name, test, we'll put email, test123@gmail.com, and you put in whatever features you want, your phone number, data points, and you click save. And you see it'll pop up right here. We now have a contact created. Very simple. You just follow along and put in your info. Then right here, we'll add pipeline change. If you go over here in opportunities and you have your pipeline set up, you can automatically move manually, and you might not want to do this because it takes a lot of time, manually move a contact to another opportunity. You can pick the pipeline, click the stage, add the name, the source, the lead value, and click add update opportunity. That's going to come right in opportunities and manually update said contact in the pipeline of the opportunity, so you move it through. And again, that's just a manual way to do it. It's like this. We come right up here, and this is how you can add an individual contact to an automation or a workflow you have set up. By the way, automation workflow, same thing. We click OK, proceed. We pick appointment reminder. We would put the action name. Again, there's a million different ways you can do that. And then you just click add to automation. And this will take this lead and go right into the automations and add them in. And it's as simple as that. You just plug it in and you can now add any of your contacts to an automation. So now what we can do is we can send SMS. We click the lead, click send SMS, and this is a way to send one SMS at a time or multiple. You could go, I want to send it to this guy, 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 I want to send it to this guy. And then it would send bulk, or you can do one. This is just a quick way to do it. You would click this, click OK, proceed, put the phone number in, the exact test message, the action, send SMS, and it will immediately send an SMS to all of the contacts you selected. Same thing with email. Select what you want. Do you want one? Do you want many? Click this right here. Okay, proceed. Pick your email template, or if you don't have one, you just skip that. Your name, the email you want to plug in, the email subject, the body of the email, how you want to send it, put the action in and click send email, and it will immediately send. This is just a quick way to do this. It's like a fast link. So you can just come in, as opposed to setting up a workflow or trying to send in bulk. You'd be like, okay, I need to send one to Desmond, Amanda, Rebecca, Chanel. Let me just quickly select them and send it. Once you have that, you can also come in here and manually add a tag. So you have all these selected, you pick the exact action names, adding tag or whatever you want. You get to pick from your tags. Let's do hot lead. We'll click that and we'll do add tags. Boom, look at that. All of the hot lead tag was added. Simple as that. Then we'll come here, we'll click this, 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 and this, and we're gonna go, okay, what's this? Remove tags. So we're gonna come right in here. We're gonna click remove tags or whatever you want. Remove all tags, but we're just gonna click the hot lead. We're then gonna click remove tags, dismiss, and refresh. And look at that, all the tags are gone. How cool is that? Now, if we wanna delete a contact, we would click this or click as many as you want. You can click this right here and it will select all of the contacts you have. We'll just click this and we're gonna go right up here to delete contact. We're gonna follow this exact thing because we wanna get rid of this contact. We're gonna click delete. We're gonna click dismiss. We're gonna refresh. And look at that, it's gone. So that's how you delete it. And then we'll click some more of these and move on to this one. This is send review requests. So if you're trying to get reviews for reputation management, you would click okay, proceed. And you don't exactly want to go right into automation. You would just click the exact request you want set up, put in the action name and send review requests. And what this is gonna do is it's immediately getting a text, email, however you have it configured back in reputation management. I have full videos on that. And it's gonna send them a bunch of requests to say, hey, please leave a review for my Google business profile. Please leave me a review for Facebook. Killer for reputation management. Again, there's other ways of doing that, but this is a quick way to immediately do it. Then right here, we have export contacts. So this is if you want to get rid of contacts, meaning like you pull them out of HighLevel and put them somewhere else. So we click that button, we click export all contacts, and then put them in a CSV and just download them. This one is the opposite. You're gonna click import contacts and follow this basic guide, which is gonna be you start, you're gonna upload, you're gonna map them, so in which fields, then you're gonna verify which ones you want, and then click next. This is how you bring in a list. So again, this one's really important because a lot of you guys have this question. If you are importing a list to GoHighLevel, you would just come in and follow this exact steps. That way you can be like, okay, do I want a list? Yes, I want a list. Lists are very important. You reach out to your customer, they send you a CSV via email or however, and you click this and you follow the steps and you import the CSV into HighLevel, and now you have all of their contacts added in. Super easy, super straightforward. Then over here, we're gonna have add edit company. So this is a way where as opposed to just filtering by contacts, you can filter by business entities. And you put in the action name, you select the company. By the way, we haven't done this, we're gonna go over this in a second. It's this little tab up here. But this is a really good way in case you have a bunch of businesses and it's not just leads, you have multiple organizations within a sub account. You can add, let's say, John's Plumbing or Dave's HVAC, whatever you want, you would just click it and add it in right there. Right here, this is bulk WhatsApp. So just like I showed you over here, you can select all or pick individual ones and send a quick email blast or a quick text blast. You can do this with WhatsApp. So how cool is this? So you pick the exact WhatsApp number, the WhatsApp message template. By the way, I have full videos on this if you're confused, the action, and then you click confirm. And what this is going to do is this is immediately going to blast all of the people for WhatsApp, all of the WhatsApp contacts you have, and that will immediately message all of them. You could ask them for reviews, send promos, super awesome. Like such a good feature that they added. You can do that very easily. I also have videos on everything WhatsApp, WhatsApp chatbot, WhatsApp review campaigns for reputation management, some really cool stuff like that. Basic stuff like that. So you can add it and then you can just gather a ton of reviews for WhatsApp. And then right here, merge up to 10 contacts is a good way to get rid of duplicate contacts, to put contacts on one and consolidate if you have a ton of them. So that's the entire second bar. So now that you understand how to filter all of the quick actions, we move on to the smart lists bar, which is one of the focal points of the contacts tab, which is amazing. So all a smart list is a list of filters on the contacts where you can quickly go in and quickly send a message. So for example, if you want to create a smart list on, let's say, the missed call or hot lead tag, you would have that. So everyone that has that tag, you can immediately just click this and then just go send. Very helpful, very straightforward. So what I'm going to do is show you how this works so you then have a simple way to just quickly blast people. Trust me, this saves you a ton of time. So to create a smart list, all you're doing is adding filters and then saving as a smart list. Again, I'm going to walk you through this, but this is really important. All a smart list is saved filters. That's it. It's not some magical thing from the ether here. So we'll come right in here and we'll go, let's pick filters. So we're going to come to tag. That's a classic one to start. We're going to do tag is, and there's so many options here. We'll do hot lead. So we're going to click this. We're going to click apply. So what it's going to do is it's going to bring all the people up that have that tag. And this could be everyone that has this email, everyone that has this opportunity, whatever you want. It'll bring all the people that have that in common. And then you go right down here. And this applies for everything, whatever, thing you want. It'll have this little thing once you apply and you click save as smart list. You'll name it. So this is going to be hot lead. And we're going to click save and boom. How cool is that? So now we have a smart list. So what we can do is we can come right in here and go hot lead. And it brings up all the people with hot lead, and that's called a smart list. So it's saved filters right there. So you don't have to keep coming in and going, okay, this is the filter I want. And you have to, go through it and waste a lot of time. You just can immediately come in and click it right off the bat. What's cool about this too, if you're using automations or email campaigns, whatever you're doing, what you can do is you can send to smart lists. So in emails, you can just click smart list and it will just send to a smart list. Smart list is one of the most powerful ways to segment groups of leads and have things automated. This is just some advanced stuff for you. But when you start using smart lists properly, you can set up automations going, whenever this guy gets sold or is a new lead or gets bought by X, Y, and Z, it will send them into the smart list. So the automation will put people in a smart list depending on whatever you're trying to do, selling, adding, upselling, whatever. And that way your smart lists are growing on themselves. This is great for communities too. That way you can have automatic lead gen campaigns or whatever, where you're hands off. You save all of your time and the robots do the work for you, but you have to segment my smart list so the robots know what's going on. So again, I'm going to walk you through this to just show you how to build this. We're going to come right in here. We're going to do more filters. This time we're going to come down here and pick something different as opposed to tag. We will do pipeline. So we're going to do is pipeline 2. So we're going to pick that. We're going to click apply. Boom. We got Chris Trees and Melissa in this smart list that we're about to create. So again, I put in the filters. Okay, we see the people that are connected to this pipeline, and then we click save as smart list. Once we click save as smart list, we will do pipeline dose, and then we click save. And boom, now we have this too. So we can come right in here and we click this right here, pipeline 2 and hot lead. How cool is that? Now that we're on this, I just have to show you this really fast. You have all your smart lists and you're like, this is really cool. I love this, but how do I delete these or edit these? You come right up to manage smart lists and it will give you a list of all of your smart lists. What you can do here, which is really cool, is you can move this. So we want hot lead first. Oh, no. We want hot lead second. You can edit them right here. What you can do is you can copy the smart list. So we'll click copy. We'll do pipeline 2 copy. Boom. We now have trace. Then we come right in here to move that to the side. You can edit smart list name it whatever you want. And then you can delete smart list. We don't want smart list anymore. We're just going to delete this one and we're going to delete this one. We're only left with one. Manage smart lists is how you manage all of your smart lists. You can delete, edit, copy, whatever you want. So now that you understand how the contacts work, you understand this bar and how to segment, you understand all these quick actions, you understand smart lists and how to manage them, we now have this final top bar for you to understand. So the first thing is bulk action. So all this is any sort of bulk actions you've done. Watch, I'll show you one right now. This would be a bulk action. We click these two and we delete them. Okay, we don't want these two. Get out of the CRM. We click delete. We click delete. We dismiss, and then we come into bulk actions, and you'll see right here, February 11th is exact time. Boom, just delete it. All bulk actions is every single thing you've done, so you can see a data log, an activity of what's going on. So you're like, okay, where did that lead go? How did that phone number get added? You come to bulk actions, and you'll see what's going on here, which is really cool. That brings me to my next point, which is restore. GoHighLevel added this feature because people were deleting contacts and getting really disappointed. This is a way to restore your contacts. So remember, we just deleted Amanda Reynolds and Desmond Denethor. We'll go, we want these awesome people back. So we click these right here, okay? And we click restore. We click confirm. These contacts that were just previously deleted. We're gonna refresh this and look at that. They have been resurrected. So they're back. So restore is just a way to get back contacts that you deleted, which is very handy. This is any sort of tasks you have on someone. So you can be like, okay, right here, Mary Gordon, 5 p.m. on Tuesday needs to build a website. This is basically like Trello or one of these project management softwares. This just adds a way for you to add tasks, which is like making people do certain things in HighLevel, which is like employees and other stuff like that. So you put the title in, the description, the date, is it a recurring task? You can pick the contact you want to add the task to, and then assign the employee. That way you understand exactly what's going on. You can assign people real data points and make them do work. And that's just a good way to basically keep employees on task and you understand exactly what's going on. Companies, we talked about this earlier. This is a way for you to filter by companies. If you have multiple organizations within one sub account, you would come in here, click the company name, the phone, the email, the website, you put in all of their basic details, click save, and then you'll have a company in here. And that way, when you come back to Smart Lists, and you can see right here, add edit company, and you click these, you'll be able to add the company to the contacts. So now that you've gone through all of these, last but not least, you have this little cogwheel, and this brings you to custom fields. I have a full video on this, so I'm not gonna go really in depth on this because it's actually simple. These are just the fields you can have within all of HighLevel that are custom. For example, if we come back to contacts, these are fields. You may have one that's different, like favorite Pokemon card. That doesn't exist in HighLevel, or favorite soccer team, or favorite UFC fighter, whatever you want. That's a custom field. This can be literally anything you want, but they don't have these in HighLevel. So when you come here, you can add it. You just do add field, click single line, whatever placeholder that works. We click next and add the field name. So Pokemon, I don't even know how to spell Pokemon. Card, pick custom object, click save. We're going to contact, click save. Now it's been saved. If we come back and have a field we want added here, and then we come right in here, we come to columns, we scroll down, aha, favorite Pokemon card. Now look at that. Isn't that cool? We now can filter by favorite Pokemon card. Again, the reason this is important is not that a service-based business leader has this, but you can have whatever you want in HighLevel. That way you can add literally anything. That's just a great way to further segment so you have everything you could possibly need. So that's the contacts tab. Again, very, very thorough on this. This is so important. I'm going to reiterate this. You got to learn this first. So many people, they're like, I want to do reputation management. I want to do automations, but they don't even understand how contacts work. And then they have all these questions and they lose clients, they lose money, and they stay broke wages because they don't understand this. You cannot call yourself a GoHighLevelpreneur or a GoHighLevel wizard if you don't understand contacts. It is the lifeblood of GoHighLevel. So what you're going to do is you're going to come into your sub account and you're going to come right down to opportunities and you'll be brought to a page like this. So the first thing I want to do is break down what opportunities are, what pipelines are, and what stages are so you understand how this whole thing works. So the first thing we start with at the very top is pipelines. And pipelines are just a way to track your deals as they move through different stages. It is the pipeline that has all of your leads / prospects in it. We then have stages. So each pipeline has multiple stages, and stages are steps that show where a deal is in your sales process. So new lead, warm lead, hot lead, whatever they are in your pipeline, this is where the stages come into play. And again, pipelines have multiple stages. These are the stages, okay? You have new lead, book call. They'll pop up like this on the dashboard. Then last but not least, we have opportunities, which are also leads, prospects, whatever you want to call it. So opportunities are potential customers you're trying to convert into sales. And every stage has multiple opportunities. So the way this works, the hierarchy is it starts with pipelines. Each pipeline has multiple stages. Then each stage has multiple opportunities. So you have your overarching pipeline with your stages, and each one of these stages has the leads, the people you're trying to close, and they get moved from step to step. So that way you can have a sales process that makes sense. So for example, you would come into a pipeline. If you just have one stage where it's just leads, it doesn't move. You can't track, you can't tell. But with multiple stages, and this is where automations come in handy, you would have a hot lead, booked call, closed. That way you could see all of the leads you have this one. Then okay, I can set up a follow-up. So all these hot leads get followed up, get them booked on appointments, and then sold. And again, every stage has multiple opportunities. And again, opportunities are just another name for leads. And this is what the leads look like, or the opportunities. They're these little guys right here, and they're filled with all the detail and info on each lead. And you can just move them just like this. But that's basically the way it works overall. And that's kind of how the entire opportunity / pipelines hierarchy works. So now that you understand that, now it's time to walk through and create your pipeline so we can create your stages and then fill it with opportunity. So we're going to come right into pipelines. So the first thing we're going to do is click this right here, create new pipeline. And then we're going to put in the name. So this name will be sales pipeline or whatever, you want to have. So now that you've created that, we now need to create the stages. So remember what I said earlier, each pipeline has multiple stages, and this is warm lead, hot lead, cold lead. So what we're going to do is new lead plus stage. And by the way, this is just adding, if you want to see the pie chart, the funnel, and then this is to delete it. So these are just basic stuff you want to have, but you already have this right here and you can toggle these off or on, but I would just leave them on. So we're going to have new lead. We're then going to have booked app, which is booked appointment. Then we're going to have, let's do hot lead after they've done the appointment. Maybe they haven't gone all the way through. And then we're going to do sold, and then we're going to do upsell. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. And again, you're gonna put what you have for your sales process in here. I don't know what your sales process looks like. If you have any questions, drop a comment down below and I will answer it. But for this, I'm just putting in a makeshift stage. So you just put your exact sales process in here. And once you have all of these stages designated, you'll then just click save. And then if we refresh the page right up here, okay, we can now see it right here. So what you can always do with these is you can click this to edit it again, to add stages or anything else, or the trash can to delete it. But now we're going to go over to opportunities and I'm going to show you how to toggle in and out. So right here, if you click this drop down, you'll see all of your pipelines. So we're going to click our sales pipeline and now you'll see it. So remember the stages we created, they pop up like this. So you just pick what pipeline you want. And then when you have your pipeline picked, we then have a couple options up. So the first thing is toggling the view. So do you want it to be like this, where it's spread out with the 4, or do you want it to be a list, which I'll show you what this looks like if we go right here. This just has them all booked out like that. So what we can do is we can pick, either one on your preference. But then if you have a bunch of leads from another software, another pipeline, you can then just add them in just like this. Do contacts and opportunities, and you just follow these 4 steps. Start, upload, map, verify. Once you go through this all right, you would click next, and then all you'd have to do is upload them, and then you'll have all of your leads, pipelines from wherever else you have them in here. And again, that would be under bulk actions. Once we have that, then we go right over here just to see us. We can export this pipeline if we're moving to another software or to another pipeline, or we can restore the opportunities if you've deleted. Then down here, you can put any sort of advanced filters just to target, per person or whatever you're going for. You can sort by, date created on, last stage. This is just basic filters. And if you understand high level, you already understand how these filters work. So it's just like that. And then you come right over here and you can search for any, leads, opportunities, whatever you want right there. And then managing fields is just managing if you want custom fields or anything like that, or the card layout, which we're going to get to in a second, which is this down here, which is just, picking what you want to have in there. But now that you understand the basic layout of how the opportunities tab works and kind of what's going on, we're now going to add some opportunities. So we're going to come right into add opportunity, and you're going to have 2 different ways you can do this. So the first way is just adding in a contact. By the way, these are all fake contacts. None of this is real. We'll come right in here and you can add a contact. So we'll do Desmond Denethor. So we'll click that and we'll just click create. Okay. And immediately what it's going to do is it's just going to add in, okay, Desmond Denethor to the exact lead. And that way you can just come in and go, okay, I want all these people. And that's where the import thing comes, where you can just take a bunch of people from contacts and dump them in, or you can manually do it. So that would be picking primary email. So we'll do, let's pick one right here. We'll do Amanda Reynolds. So we'll just say we already clicked this. So we put an email, you put in the phone, whatever you want there. You put in the opportunity name. Okay. You pick the pipeline, which one? So we're doing the sales pipeline. You pick what stage, new lead, booked appointment, hot lead. Remember the stages we created, you assign it to that stage. Do you want the status open, lost, won, abandoned? By the way, these are the statuses, which is basically open is ready to go. Lost is like it's done. Won, it's sold. And then abandoned is like they're terrible. That's an easier way to put it. Opportunity value. This is how much said lead is worth. You put this in. High level doesn't put this in. So you designate. Do you want it to be worth $9? Is it, $100? You would designate the lead worth. And again, when you bulk upload, you can put these in so you understand. But this is important so you can see how much money is in your sales pipeline. And then from there, You can put in the owner, which is just adding someone to it. Same thing with followers. You can put a business name and an opportunity source. So simple stuff like that. But more importantly is the tags, because the tags are what's going to enable your sales process to be fully automated. So again, depending on what tags you have, you want to add these. So if it's a hot lead, whatever, you would add that, because later in the video, I'm going to show you how to automate this entire thing. So that's how you would do it manually. You just fill out all this info and then you click create. And then from there, you basically get all of it right in here. So the whole goal with this, and I'm going to explain this in the automations part, is to have this completely automated. Because if you don't have it automated, you'll literally be going like this, moving stuff from pipeline to pipeline, checking as they close, they want what tags they have. You can automate this entire thing. So all you have to do is dump leads into the system, and this will categorize. It'll hit them with messages. Chatbots will attack them. So in order for that to happen, we first have to have this properly set up. So we're just going to add one more lead, one more opportunity to this, and then we're going to kind of do some testing. So we'll do Chanel Waters. We're going to click create. Okay. And we'll wait till she pops up. So to make sure you have this all properly set up, you need to understand how all this works. So in each lead, you have all this info and you can add stuff manually. So the first thing right here is view in conversation. So if we click this, all it's going to do is take us to the conversations tab where you'll have all their info, just like in here, where you'll see the conversation you've had going back and forth with said lead. Then we have add tags. You can manually add tags. By the way, I'm just showing you how to do all this manually. We can automate this later. This is a way to quickly manually add said tag. And you would take the tag you want, and then you click update, and it will then add the tag. So if we come right over here, okay, we'll now see that this has a tag added right there. Google review given. So it now has the one. Then over here, we have add notes. And by the way, it's all right here. I'm just showing you on the card way. Adding a note is like, she is amazing lead, whatever you want to say, just a note on the person, or they weren't ready to buy, whatever it is. And again, this is going to be important for AI chatbots in the future, but that's where you would just add a note. So you click save. Okay. And as you see here, it'll be popping up little numbers designating what's on it. And then right here, you can add a task. Do you want this person to be building a website? Do you want this person to be buying this? It's basically you're assigning a task to the user. I've gone over this in other videos, but you would just plug in exactly what the title, the description, who it's assigned to, and when it is due. And then you would click add task, and that would also pop up. Then last but not least, we have add an appointment. This is just a manual way to select exactly what calendar you want, picking the time slot, and then adding them to appointment. You don't need to do this all like this though. This is just a manual way, if there's a bug in the system, to go in and play with it. So that's what all of these do. That way you can see and understand exactly what is going on. And then right up here in manage fields, you can manage the way these layouts. So what they have here, you know what I'm saying, the conversations tab, the call, all this stuff through this by selecting exactly how you want this whole thing to be laid out, which is really great if you're trying to kind of tweak stuff and make your user interface look different. Or if your sales process is different, you would just add it like that. But that's just a little extra customization added on. So now that you understand the basics of this, so how to build a pipeline, how to put in the stages, how to put in your leads, you know, opportunities, all this stuff. By the way, if you have any questions, drop a comment down below. Again, I answer very fast. Now that you understand this entire process and you can build a pipeline, you're going to want to automate it, because this is how you'll make a ton of money and get all of your time back, especially in the age of AI. So a big problem I see with so many people is they'll build these intricate pipelines, but they'll literally be like this. Okay, my lead, look at this. Like, oh, he just moved to hot lead, and they're manually moving this stuff. And it's like, what are you doing? Because you could just have all of your lead flow, whether that's a contact form, whether that's a Facebook lead form, whatever it is, how your leads come into your business, you can just dump it into a pipeline and automate this entire thing. So each one moves automatically, and it assigns tags and assigns this, and it adds SMS follow-ups, and AI chatbots kick in. And if you can automate a sales process, not only for your business will you save a ton of time and make way more money, if you are an agency, you will be able to absolutely enhance any business's sales process, which means they will pay you way more money. So like, pay attention. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right down automations, and I'm not going to go super in depth on every little intricate part because I have other videos on automations, and I really recommend you watch those. But I'm just going to show you the basics of kind of how to navigate this, because there's so many different options depending on your business. But you're going to do start from scratch. The first thing, as always, name your automations. We'll just do sales pipeline. Now, just to let you know, you can get away with one automation for your entire pipeline. Now, I know a lot of people have like 26 automations for their entire pipeline, which if your pipeline is very intricate and very complicated, then yes, by all means do that. But if you have a relatively simple sales process, one pipeline plus AI you're pretty much taken care of. So the first thing you're going to need to do is have a way for all of these leads to get into the pipeline. So that could be form, submitted. That could be Facebook lead form submitted. It could be TikTok form, whatever it is. It could be website widget. I don't know because I don't know what your business is, but you're going to have a way for these leads to be put right into the pipeline. So that's always the first part. And just understand, again, drop comments if you're confused. You're going to have a way for these leads to immediately get pumped into said pipeline. Because what you don't want to happen is you're constantly manually adding these. As soon as the lead comes into your business, you want that lead to immediately be put into the pipeline if you have a big sales process. The first thing is just defining what that is. So we'll just do form submitted. Again, you pick whatever you want, pick exact form, what it is. I don't know what your sales process is, so I'm kind of doing this very vaguely. But then from there, it's going to cascade. And I'm going to show you a couple different options just so you understand this. And I have full videos on automations, by the way, so please check those out if you're confused on all this, or drop a comment, because this does get pretty intricate. But I'm just going to show you a couple things you need to know so you can immediately start putting stuff in here, okay, and having this pipeline automated. So then after that, a really important thing that you're going to have to add many different times is this right here, which is the create update opportunity. Now, again, we're going to have this sending them SMS, I'm going to send the email. I have other videos on that, so please watch those if you're trying to learn like that side of things. Right now, I'm just showing you that you're going to need to understand the create update opportunity, because when you do, that's what's going to manually go ching and send them, book a call, book this. It'll get them off of sold. It'll put them in upsell. It'll do that all automatically. And a lot of people don't even know this, but this is what you're gonna need. So you're gonna have create update opportunity. You're gonna pick the exact pipeline you want this in. So we'll do sales pipeline, the exact stage. So we'll do new lead. Okay. Opportunity name. I always just do custom. I'll do contact full name. You can do phone number too. You just want basic stuff so it understands it. And then an opportunity, we'll do contact source. So we'll do contact, we will do source, contact source. Lead value, put in whatever you want for that. Again, I don't know your business. And then you come right down here. This is my pre-built automation I have here. And again, you can add fields like lead score and all this other stuff. But then right here, you might want to add this, which is allow opportunity to move to any previous stage in the pipeline. So this is important if, someone doesn't book a call, like I'm not really interested or whatever, it then goes back to being a hot lead, not sold, or however you do that. Again, your sales process is different than everyone else's. So you have to figure that out. But what I'm just showing you here is this is like a rough way to do it for mass. And then allow duplicate opportunities, which is just allowing multiple of the same opportunity in your pipeline, which you can allow or not. But then we would save action. Now, here's the thing. It's impossible for me to just build a generic one for everyone's sales business. So I'm just giving you the idea. I have full videos on this on my channel, so check them out. But the concept is understanding first, you have to have the leads coming in, and then just understanding how to update and change the opportunity. And even coming in here and doing remove opportunity is going to be very important, because you can do all opportunities in the selected pipeline or opportunity that triggered this workflow. Because if you come in here and you have someone that didn't get sold and they said, I do not want to buy, like I hate you, you then want to move them. Again, the whole point of this is having an automated sales process where all you do is dump leads into the pipeline. And I know this is more vague, but I'm trying to just show you that these things and automations, again, full videos on my channel to explain this all. These things are what you're going to be using the bulk of in order to get these things to move automatically. And from there, it's just adding update opportunity, remove opportunity, send SMS, add the chatbot, whatever it is down this line, just continually selecting more and more. That way, this whole process from each stage gets automated. Because what's really important is understanding how stages work. That's why I recommend you watch this video again if you don't understand the stages, because the stages are how the automations are really going to work smoothly. The pipeline and the opportunity are just down here. The stages are what make everything kind of come together. So that is extremely important to understand. So with this, just understand that whatever your sales process is, the first thing is you have to have those leads dumped into the pipeline. So you pick that and make them go into the pipeline. Then from there, it's just sending SMS, creating and updating opportunities, and then removing opportunities. That way, all you have to do is start dumping leads in, and then this entire process will work on its own. And then if you have an automated system or you have salespeople, they'll know exactly what to do. They won't have to come in here manually doing this and that and tricking around. It'll do all of it, which saves a lot of time. You sell more leads and everyone makes more money and everyone's happy. Again, when your clients are happy, you make more money. So just keep that top of mind. So we're just going to come right in here to payments. And by the way, I'm going to be going over invoices and estimates, all of this, documents and contracts, all of this, orders, subscriptions, payment links, transactions, all the product stuff, coupon settings, and integrations. I'm going to be going over everything. So get ready for a super in-depth tutorial. So one of the first things you're going to need to do is integrate a payment gateway, as you see right here. So if you come into integrations, okay, this is where you plug in your payment process. Now I have other videos on this. You have access to Stripe, PayPal, Authorize.net, Square, and a bunch more options. I mean, you have so many different ways to integrate this, and it's very simple. To integrate, you would just come right here, click connect with Stripe. Okay, you're gonna click that and it's gonna take you to a page, and then you just log into your Stripe account. If you don't have a Stripe account or a payment processor, you're gonna need to create one. But whatever your payment processor is, you just go in, click connect, follow the steps, and then you're good to go. And this is what it's gonna look like when you're all done, set up, and connected. So once you're all set up, we actually are going to go to products. I think it's the best way to start with this, because I know you would think, oh, we start here, and move like this, but products have to do with everything else. Like, they are the services. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how to do products first, and then we're going to move in order. That way this will all make way more sense. So you're just going to come right into products, okay? And you have a couple different options. So the first thing, you can import as a CSV. If you have a bunch of different products, let's say from Shopify, you upload them into here. You can import from Stripe. You just click this button and it will import all of the, the services you've created in Stripe. Very simple, very straightforward. If you already have stuff built out in Stripe. But then most likely to create it, if you don't have these, you're just going to click create product here or there. So we're going to do create product. So once you have your payment processor connected, we're actually going to move to products, okay? We're not going to go this way. We're going to do that after we move to products. But the reason I have it this way is products have to do with literally everything else in this page. So I think it's very important that we go through products first, because it's going to make a lot more sense that way. But first things first, I just want to break down what a product is, believe it or not. So a product is an item that is sold or offered for sale. In this case, a car. The example, I bought a car for 20 grand. Here's why I'm explaining these. Services can also be products in HighLevel, right? So monthly SEO can also be a product. I know that sounds very weird, but I want to make sure this is clear, because a lot of people get super confused. Like, products? What do you mean? It can be a service too. Very strange, but in HighLevel, they can also be services. So just remember that. So we're going to come right over to products, okay? And you're going to have 3 different options. So first, you can import as a CSV if you're using Shopify or these other stores, and you have a bunch of products you can bulk upload. If you already have your products built out in Stripe, you can import from Stripe, so you can take all of them. And then this will be how you manually create, and you have 2 different options. So we're going to click create product, and you'll be brought to a page that looks like this. So just follow along with me. So first thing we're going to do is put the title in. So we're just going to do SEO. Okay, that's just what we're going to do for this. You can put in a basic description. So this will be monthly SEO. Okay, you put whatever you want in there. Then we can pick an image. So we're going to slap an image in real quick. So we'll come right here to Unsplash. We're just going to do SEO. We're going to click search, and we're just going to click this. And again, then we're going to add an image. So we'll just click this right here from your image library. We're going to click this right here. Okay, we got it selected. And then you can do any sort of product label or collection. We're going to get into that in a little bit. Any sort of tax category. Again, I'm not a lawyer, consult a lawyer, a CPA on that. That's just if it's going to include taxes or not. And you just figure that out, because every business is different. And then down here in prices, you're going to have the difference between one-time and recurring. So one-time is like, give me $500. Recurring is $500 every single month. So for this, we're just going to do recurring, and we're going to do $500. And then this is basically like a price anchor. So we could say 700. So like that's how much it normally costs. And then right here, you have the billing period. So monthly, they have a free trial, number of payments, and then any sort of setup fee. Okay, which is really cool. And then you got some additional options in here, which is just price description. And if you have a membership offer, and then which is just a membership offer. Then down here, you can do any sort of like customizing of the product. So like what it looks like. And then you just have some basic SEO search engine listings, which I don't think you need right now. Again, if this is a product that is going to be on an e-commerce store, maybe. But for this, we just don't need it. So once you have all that and you're good to go, you're just going to click save. And then up here again, that would be if you already been. And up here, you can sync with PayPal or Stripe. That's to connect it. But again, if you've already done that, it'll already be taken care of. So you can make sure to save. And then we're going to go back. And right here, you'll see the product right here. And again, you can come right in here. You can edit it or delete it just like that. And to create more products, you just click this. So this is how you're going to create all of your services. And again, when it's connected to Stripe, you can just give people this and you now have a product that you can collect money from. So if it's lawn mowing, if it's cutting people's hair, you know, all services and stuff will go right under here just to let you know. So this is where you build out the stuff that's going to be the money side of things. So now that you have your products created, we're going to go right over here to invoices and estimates. So let me first explain what an invoice is. Invoice is a bill for work already done or items already provided. Example, you fixed my car, I now owe you $200. It's what you send after they do the work. And right in here, you'll just have a basic dashboard of the invoices sent out, the money due, all of that good stuff. And to create an invoice, we're going to come right up here and click new. And you have two different kinds. So you have send one-time invoice or send new recurring invoice. So we'll just do send a one-time invoice. And this is exactly what it looks like. So you can come in here, you can change, you know, what the invoice looks like. So we're just gonna do SEO. Okay, you can select the exact customer. So we'll just do, and we'll just pick Mary Gradon. Okay, so that's basically who it's gonna be sent to. And then you basically have in here, picking the invoice number and what it is. Here, products. This is why this is so important. We just created the products because now everything else, you can just add a product and it's done. So we just come right in here and we go, let's select the product. So to create an invoice, we're going to come right up in here. We're going to do new recurring invoice because that's what we created the product on. Again, same thing, the product is going to match. So right here, you can pick your customer. So we're going to do Mary Gradon. Okay, all the basic business info, adding products, really important because it's what we just created. This is going to be across the board. So we just click add product. We pick this. And boom, it's done. All the work is done for you. So you can just plug in your products. And this is important because if you have a business and they have all these different services, you just create the products and you can just plug stuff in much faster. This is how you save so much time. This is why the GoHighLevel Wizard set it up this way so you wouldn't be so confused. So we just plug that in right there and you can add more products like that. Under recurring invoice settings, you can pick the exact, you know, cadence of how you want it to come out. And you just by clicking, is it monthly, you know, what day, the first, or does it have any sort of other things? And then right in here, you have additional options, which is just some basic descriptions or adding any other attachments. And again, for this, you would just click save. And again, you would just put, so then we come make sure that you have the start date. We'll just do the 22nd and never, you know, whatever it is, we'll do 2 days in advance. And then you just click save, or you can schedule it for a set time to come out. And then right here, you basically can manage any sort of tips, have any sort of late fees, manage any payment methods. Then this is really cool because you can convert this to a template so you can use this later for other invoices, which is pretty cool, which I'm about to get into templates here. So you just click schedule and then you're good to go and then you're back. Okay, so boom, we have that invoice created. Now here's what's really interesting. So as you see here, it's now in recurring invoices. So it's popped up right down there. So now all the invoices are just right like this through here. But one thing I want to go over So as you see here, you have so as you see here, it'll go in. So as you see here, you got all invoices, the recurring invoice we just created, and then down here in templates, I just want to go this is really important. You now can have templates completely built out. And this is one I saved a while ago. So you can just use it very easy. So you can click new template. Okay. And what you can do is you can fill this out again, or you can just add the product that you want. Okay. Do this and boom, and click save. Right? And here's what you have. You now have a new template, and obviously name it, but that template can just be used again and again and again. So that's really, really neat. But I want to show you one last thing before we move on to estimates is if you come right in here to settings, you now will have all these settings over, okay? And then in settings, this is going to be all the settings pertaining to invoices. So you have business information. This is just going to have all the basic business info. You have email configuration. So what emails is being sent from. Okay. You have title and terms. So this is any sort of, invoice titles, terms, anything like that. So you plug that in right there to know what it's named. You have payment settings. So this is like the exact, after what kind of days it goes after, late fees, tips, the kind of thing we just showed you earlier. Okay, product settings, again, any sort of stuff with importing products from Stripe, anything like that. Reminder settings, this is just like following up with people and email notifications. Custom fields, whole video on that. That's just fields that they don't have in high level. So maybe like special secret car is a field, whatever that is, like that. And then any sort of notifications to be sent to them. So right here, I breeze through this because this just depends on what you're trying to do. But just know if you're trying to tweak this, it'll all be in settings. And this is just the basic business info, but that's how you would reach it right through there. Now we move on to estimates, which is a really cool new feature in HighLevel. But before I even jump in, I just want to explain what this even is. So an estimate is a guess of how much something will cost given before the work is done. The example, you might fix my car for around $200, but I'm not sure yet. So the whole point of estimates is like, okay, someone wants something done, like I want SEO done. It's like a proposal almost, like this will cost X. And this is great to send to people so they have a rough idea of what's going on before they buy. So all we do is we click new estimate. And guys, the rubric is the same. It's the same format across all of these. Okay, so we'll take your name. So we'll just do estimate SEO. And again, you put in whatever you want. You have the basic info. You select the exact customer dot. We're going to do Mary Gradon. Okay, you put estimate settings. So estimate. Then you have estimate number. So what number is it? The issue date. When does it expire? Because again, these expire. Add products just like before. We can click this right in here. Select the product right here. And boom, you now have an estimate for this. And what you can do is you can change up, pricing for that. Again, frequency. How often do you want this to be sent and whatnot? And then any sort of additional options. So add a terms and conditions, basically a contract, add any attachments, or send an invoice on top. And again, these are great if you're not sure what something's going to cost and you want to just send someone a proposal. Estimates are great. But you guys are starting to see very simply, it's the same exact format. You just make sure the info looks good. You pick the exact sort of timestamp and when you want to go out, the exact customer you want, add any terms and conditions, and then you just click send. And then you just click send and you're done. It's that simple. Or save, and this will save the estimate for later. And again, right in settings, it's the same thing I went over. It's just basic business info. So that's how you send an invoice and an estimate. So now let's move on to documents and contracts. Really fast, I'm just going to explain what a document and a contract is and their difference. A document is any file like a proposal, report, or receipt used to share information. Example, I create a document for the customer detailing the car repair process. It's just a document that outlines whatever you're doing. It's similar to an estimate, but it's just an internal document for any sort of thing you have. Contracts, on the other hand, okay, is a legal document that both parties sign to agree to the terms, like agreeing on the price for car repairs. Example, a car repair contract outlines the cost, services, and timeline. Both you and the customer agree to sign on the work. So this is legally binding. Like you get a house, you sign the deed. Okay. So this is like, so the contract is just legally binding. It's like, we get X if we pay you Y. You know what I mean? And then both parties sign it and it's very much a contract. Shake hands, you're good to go. So this brings the legal side. So it technically is a document, but it's the legal side of the document. So I know this can get a little confusing, but just make sure you understand the difference between the two. So you're going to come right in here, you're going to click new. and you have two options. You can upload PDF. So if you use DocuSign, PandaDoc, you can just download and upload and it will keep the rough format, or you can do new document. So what we're going to do is we're going to do new document and we're going to go through this. First things first, you want to name your document. So we're going to do SEO document. And then we're going to go through. So first things first, you add what you want here. So you can add text fields. Okay. You can add images. You can add videos. You can add tables. Okay. You can add a product list as you're listing your products. You can add a page break, which just separates it, a signature, which you know what that is, a text field, a date, initials, and a checkbox. So again, what we'll do is we'll have a signature down here. That's going to be so they sign. Remember, this has to be legally binding. Product list. So what we're going to do is remember that product we created. Remember that? How cool is that? We're just going to add this in. That way you guys can get away with a lot of stuff and just be done. So we're just going to do this SEO contract. And again, I'm just kind of breezing through this. You guys want to make sure this actually looks good and not like this, but I'm just adding that very simply right there. But then I add a signature, or I can add, initials. And now this is legally binding, and this is going to show up in the submissions. Okay. So this is really important because now you can send legally binding contracts right in here. This is going to be how many pages do you want to the contract. Okay, document variables, when it was created, sent out, simple stuff like that. Recipients, this is what you send it to. So if you come right in here, and again, you can make sure they sign it, but let's do, where's Mary Gordon? Okay. And then you just pick whatever you want. So we'll just do guest visitor. And then to send to someone, you just pick exactly who you want here, or you can just click add new client, put in their info, and then click send. And what's going to happen is once this goes in, you'll just click send and it will immediately send it to them. So you just put in the contact info and then it will send it to them. And then right here, you can do any sort of payment setting. So again, if we set up the product, not really needing to do that, you can kind of just forget about that because the product can take care of it. And then you have any sort of settings, what the email is, what you want the email subject to be with custom fields and whatnot. So very simple, very straightforward. So again, it's very simple. You just pick exactly what you want. I recommend you go in, you slap a product in there, and then go in and then make sure, okay, you just add a basic signing. That way you'll have beautiful products pre-made. Again, in my private community, I have a bunch of things and documents already built out in contracts that you can just plug in, slap your name on, and be done. That way you can sell much faster. But we're going to preview this real quick. And boom, look how cool that is. Simple as that. And again, you just click save and then you're good to go. It's as simple as that. When you send it out, you'll see right here, it'll say waiting for others. So it's been sent. Completed will be the ones that have been signed, and then payments is people collected. So this is what you'll see right in there. So that's pretty cool. And then templates, this is just the templates you've created so you can quickly send out contracts. So say we went to that other one and we created a template. That template, okay, from that other one we created would just be there again. And we could just change the initials or change, who it is and send it. What I recommend, if you have services that require contracts, so like someone building a porch or selling a car, whatever it is, create a standard template, okay, through documents and contracts, save it, and then you have a template so you can just send it out and just change the initials or who it's being sent to. Huge time saver right there. Highly recommend you do it. And again, for this, you can just click new template. Okay, add it in just like this. And through here, it's the same exact thing we just went through. So you can do it like that. Or what you can do, okay, is you can upload a PDF, which is just right here. You come and upload PDF, we'll bring it, and then create a public document that anyone can use, which is like users in your team. But that's a great way to save time. So again, I highly recommend you go in there and you build out a document and I highly recommend you go and you build out a contract that you can use for everyone. Save you a ton of time. So that's how you do all of that. But again, there's a settings. So I want to be thorough and go through this. In settings right here, it's going to have who is it sending from, what email, any sort of blind carbon copy or who it's getting sent to. Okay, again, basic custom fields and basic email configurations, which is important for when you're sending out because it's coming from you. So make sure you fill this out if you're sending this stuff. Team notifications, this is what users are being pinged. And then product invoicing is any sort of invoicing being attached. So just make sure you check this out. Again, every business is different, so I can't really do examples because it depends on what you're doing. But again, any questions you have, you can drop them down below. But that's just how this process would work. Okay, so So now you're going to come into orders. Okay, so all orders is for e-commerce. It's all of the people that have bought from your website. It'll all be listed just like this. And abandoned checkouts is if someone has placed, okay, like they were going to buy some shampoo and then they never basically bought it. They just left it in their shopping cart. Like in Amazon, you may have products in your shopping cart. This way you can create an automation that will start hammering them with follow-up to get them to buy. Actually, super important. This is a big one, but this is for e-commerce for using Shopify. So definitely let me know if you have any questions on that, because that is money right there. Subscriptions, okay, this is basically just like recurring products, okay? And again, it's the same rubric. You just pick the customer you want. You pick the exact, product you want, and you can just click schedule again. You want to make sure your payment processor is dialed in, but it's very similar. You guys are starting to see it's the same thing across the board. So you just want to make sure you're like, okay, we have SEO that goes out every month. You can just create the subscription, pick the person and send it out, pick the exact product, and you're done. You guys now see why whenever product's first, it has to do with everything. Once you create a product, all of this moves so much faster. It will save you so much time. And actually, speaking of saving time, payment links are amazing. These are basically quick payment links you can send out on the spot just to collect payment. So you're not having a contract. You're not doing these sort of more complicated stuff. You can just quickly send out a payment link and collect payment fast. And this is great for you to show your clients how to collect money quick. This I actually think is very underrated, and you need to be teaching service-based business owners how to do this. So again, boom, we click the product, save a bunch of time, it looks real cool. You have any sort of options. So require customers to add a phone number, collect customer address, allow coupon codes, which we're going to go over in a second, and then letting you just the quantities and anything like that. And then you have, what do you want the payment button to say? So we can have it say book. You can have it say donate. You can change this up here to whatever you want. Okay. You have add terms and conditions, which is great if you're like want like a basic simple contract on there. And then your name up here, and then you just click save. And then when you're done, you just click save. These are awesome because you can just send this out immediately and you have a basic and these are amazing because they'll save you so much time, and also they'll save your client so much time. We come right in here and we'll come right in here and boom, this is what it looks like. You can just send this to them instantly and they just pay. So big time saver. Actually, for your agency, you should also have this dialed in too, because this will save you a lot of time. That way, when someone's like, dude, I'm ready to go, you're not sitting there like, clicking buttons and trying to figure out what to do. You get that payment link, you send it, you click payment, and then you're good to go. So once you're done, you just click save or you click copy and send to the customer. So really, really recommend you guys, lean into the payment links because they'll save you so much time. Okay, then we have transactions. This is just all of the transactions you have across the entire products board, all down here, which awesome, super, super cool. You can see all that. And then back in here, we have products, and we have a couple different things in here to go over. So you have collections. So this is just groupings of products. So if we come to create collection, we pick the name you want. So we'll do test, add the image you want, pick anything like that. So then we have collections. So all this is groupings of products. Okay, so it's like everything to do with toothbrushes, everything to do with everything to do with toothbrushes, everything to do with shampoo, but all the different kinds of shampoos. So stuff like that. You just click create collection, put the name and put the image in, go through the additional options and create it. Again, you don't have to have that. That's just an additional feature they have. Inventory is going to be if you have like physical stuff. So if you're selling shampoo, you're selling cars, and there's actual quantities. SEO, there's no quantities because it's pixels. So this is where we're going to see your inventory. This is really big for e-commerce. And then reviews, which is pretty cool, is reviews on products or services. So someone can go, oh, I didn't like this shampoo, and then leave a review. So it's very much like Amazon's reviews for if you have an e-commerce store. And yes, you could do that. So you could do, so you could have it for SEO, but you don't really need it. But that's kind of how that works. So now that you understand all that, I want to show you how to set up a quick product page because I think this is really, really important. And then we're going to go right into coupons. So we're going to come right into sites. Okay. We're going to get into new funnel. We're just going to do from blank. We're going to click. So now I want to show you how to create a product page. So we're going to come right down to sites. Okay, we're going to go over coupons here in a second. New funnel. We're going to pick this. We're just going to do test. And we're going to click create. So we're going to click add new step. Okay, so we're just going to put test, and you put whatever the name you want in here. We're going to click create funnel step. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to just slap a quick product in and then be able to add coupon codes just for an example. Again, what a product is if you have a bunch of pages on a website, again, you can add this however which way you want. You can have this on a website page. You can have this wherever. This is just where your products will be listed so people can buy on the spot. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click edit in new tab. Come right in here. We'll just do full width section right here. We'll just do add a row. We'll just do one column. What we're going to do now is we're just going to come right in here. We're going to go to So we come right in here, we're going to go to elements. We're going to scroll all the way down. We're just going to do a one-step order form. You can do a two-step, but I'm just showing you the basics. So what this is this is now a page that you can plug your info into. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here. Okay. We're going to come to, once you're here, before we add the product, you can edit it all right here. So if you go under advanced, you can get rid of, headline, you can get rid of shipping if you don't have it, and everything here will be right here. So let's say you don't want, to have a phone number. You don't want to have shipping. You just would come in and click it out, or just go like this and get rid of stuff just like that. So you pick exactly what you want in here, okay? And that's up to you. Again, enable cart mode, that's gonna allow them to pick quantity, so we get rid of that. They will not be able to do that once you have your product in. Any sort of pricing information. Order bumps is if you have e-commerce and just basically upsells to something else. Enable coupon codes is if you have coupon codes. Enable terms and conditions if you have this like a mini contract, a TOS, you can add it just like that. And any other things you want. Sticky contact, this just allows them to leave their contact information so they can keep buying if this is e-commerce. New contact means they have to refill in it just like that. And then validate disposable email and other simple stuff like that. So it's very, very straightforward. Again, the reason why I'm breezing through this is I have other videos on funnels and adding this in. So I'm assuming you've watched that and you get how to do this. If you don't understand that, please go watch a video because I have a video dedicated to literally what all this stuff does. But I'm assuming you know that. So let's move forward. So as you see right here, we now need to add our products. So we're going to come up here and click save. We're going to go right back and we're going to click back. Okay. And now we're going to add a product in. So once we're right here on the exact page we just set up, we're going to go to products. I'm going to click add product and we're going to click the exact product we created. See, aren't you happy now that we created the products first? Because you use it for everything. The exact same price you want. Everything else is good. Any sort of additional options you want to have, but I think this is perfect. So we're just going to click. And then right here, you'll just put one. And then down here, you're just going to want to put one. That's just like for charge holding a charge on a card. So we just click save. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come back here. Okay. We're going to come right to test. Okay. And then we're going to come back to overview. Okay. We're going to come right in here and we're going to click view page. And as you see right here, and from there, you're all good to go and you're all connected. And then what you would do is you would just come right back here and you would view it so you can see said product info. Again, we don't have payment process set up for this test account. So, it's not going to pop up, but that's how you would do it. You just view it and then you'd be good to go. But here's the other thing I want to show you. And then you would be good to go. What I want to do is I want to now show you coupons, because what a coupon is if you come right in here to this page right here, it'll be right here and it will give them a code, so a discount off, which is really, really cool. So we come right in here to create coupon. Okay, so you put your coupon name in, you enter your coupon code, or you click generate and it will give you said coupon code. You can do it for a select. You can do it for percentage coupon or fixed coupon. So we'll do percentage. So again, it'll be 50% off. You click the start date. Remember, it has to have a date. Coupons don't last forever. I mean, You could technically make them that way. And then end date, we'll just do the 30th. You pick the exact time you want. Then you have a couple options. So limit the number of times that can be used. Okay, limit this coupon to certain offers, limit to 1 use per customer, and then apply any sort of stuff for recurring info. So you would just come in there, pick which one you want, and then click create. Okay, so once it's created, what you would do, and this is going to be scheduled because it's not rolling out just yet, it's rolling out on the 22nd. You would just copy and paste this link, and then you would come in and you would just enter it like that and click apply, and you'll get the discount. And this is great if you create this coupon code and you have people coming in and you're like, oh my gosh, let's give them a coupon code. And this is so powerful for if you're running, email marketing blast, SMS blast, and you want to get more people in, like especially for hair salons, use the coupon code. If you bring a friend, you'll save 50% off. This way, you send it out in your email, your SMS, or whatever you're blasting, and they can just take that coupon code and apply it. Great for database reactivation too. You can just use this and then get a ton of easy sales because people are getting a discount and it's incentive for them to buy now. So that's how you would do that. You would just go through, follow those exact same steps, and then you're good to go. Last but not least, we have settings, and we kind of went over a lot of this already in different spots, but I'm just going to run you through it anyway. So you have receipts. So this is the receipt that gets sent after someone buys. You have the basic email stuff, some of the from name that always gets sent, the from email, which you guys want to configure and click save. So every time you send an email, it's from the same exact, person. It's not switching every time. Taxes, again, consult a lawyer about this or, do your own research. This just depends on what you're selling. Different things vary. And you just click if you want them included or not. And then you add what tax categories you have. Again, every business is different, so you got to figure that out for yourself. Notifications, this is just the notifications from, with people being, and the notifications is just, as you see right here for the abandoned cart, if someone doesn't, check out with their stuff, it just sends them, it'll just notify you so you understand. And then notifications, you have like the abandoned cart, which again, if someone doesn't pay, and they have that stuff living in the cart, it'll basically go through and send you notifications so you know exactly what's going on, them too. And then any sort of order confirmation. So someone buys from you, it pings you going, oh, somebody just bought shampoo or whatever you want. Shipping delivery, if you have an e-commerce store and you have shipping products, you're going to want to add zones in here. And the way you do this is you just click add zone, you pick, the country, you pick the place, whatever you want, and then you add it in. So then it calculates the shipping cost, which is really, really cool. And then shipping origin, pick the basic info, business name, phone, email, street address, and other simple stuff. That way you plug this all in and then you're good to go. So it's very simple. It's very straightforward. You just want to make sure you go through and configure all this, especially if it's for your clients. Have them go in and just fill this stuff out so you know exactly what to do if it's for e-com, because you may want to check that out. That's it. That is the entire payments page. So that is it. That is the entire payments section covered. I went through this super in depth. I hope this answered your questions. Again, I'm assuming you knew certain parts of this. So please, if you didn't understand certain things, like, creating pages and other stuff, go to my channel. I have tons of resources on this. Also, if you have any questions about anything at all, okay, like strategy, how to do this, just drop a comment down below. I answer it really fast. So you're going to come into your GoHighLevel dashboard and you're going to go right down to AI agents. So you may be like, what is happening? This is way different. Is this a new feature? No, it is the exact same thing as in the settings and going down to conversational AI. It's the same exact thing. They've just put it in here due to the popular demand. So this is actually nothing new. It is the exact same thing. You can see if you come down to conversational AI and you even click this, it will take you into the settings. Okay. It will take you into the same spot that is in the settings. So do not worry, it is the exact same thing. So to get started, you can just come down here in a conversation area, click this plus, or you can just go to this right here and click create bot. Okay, so you're gonna have 3 different options: a Q&A bot, which is a bot that answers questions and answers; appointment booking bot, which directly goes in and books appointments for you; and then start from scratch, which could technically be both. I have actually used the same chatbot for both, and it has worked. A lot of people say it doesn't, but it does. It just may not be perfect. So you're gonna pick which one you want. So we're just gonna do general Q&A bot, okay? So we're just gonna click continue. and we'll be brought to a page that looks just like this. So real quick, we're going to be going through all of these, but let me quickly explain what each of these does. So bot settings is just setting up your chatbot and the base settings. Bot training is where you configure your bot, making sure where it pulls its data from and training it. Bot goals is the personality, what the objectives are, and then dashboard is just all the analytics on this exact thing. So the first thing you're going to want to do is name your chatbot. Then we're going to have the bot status. We're going to make this live later, but this right here is off, so it turns it off. Suggestive is where it'll prompt an answer that you can send. And then autopilot is just doing its own thing. But for now, we're going to leave this off. We're going to turn it on into autopilot once we actually get everything configured. Then down here, this is where you will select the channels which it talks to. So you have a whole list. If you click Instagram, it will answer all Instagram DMs. Facebook, it'll answer all that. Chat would answer all that. Live chat, WhatsApp, answer all that. And to delete these, you just click this right here. It's as simple as that. Very straightforward. But in order to just click these and have these working, you have to make sure that they are already integrated in the GoHighLevel account. So for both Instagram and Facebook, what you need to do is come into the Launchpad and click connect and bring both your Instagram and your Facebook account and integrate them with your GoHighLevel account. I have a ton of videos on this, but it's so straightforward. You just click connect, or you go down into settings and do it through integrations. But that's the first thing. You need to connect both those profiles if you want it to answer both Instagram DM and Facebook DM. Then to connect SMS, you're just going to want to have a phone number that is A2B verified. You would just come right into phone numbers, pick the exact phone number that you want. Okay, go to Trust Center and follow the A2P verification process by clicking Start Registering Now. I have full videos on this, but this is how you get your number verified for sending text messages. So then we have chat widget. If you don't know what that is a chat widget on the website where it pops up, connects to AI chatbot, and you can just ask it questions and it will respond to you and start working your leads. These are incredibly important for having websites do the messaging. So this is a huge one. And in order to access this, you'll go to sites, you'll come all the way to chat widgets, and you will very simply create a chat widget. I have full videos on this on my channel so you can pick it out, but you're gonna wanna do live chat, or you could do all-in-one, which has everything, and you just select it and you follow the exact steps of getting this set up. Again, full videos on my channel if you're confused about that, but that way you can have something on your website working the leads. Then we have WhatsApp. So in order to connect WhatsApp, you're gonna wanna have an account with WhatsApp, which is a business WhatsApp account. Okay, it cannot be a personal, and then you pay $10 to the GoHighLevel integration to get it to work. That way you just come right down here, make sure you plug in your business details, and then you're good to go. It's as simple as that. So again, I have full videos on all these on my channel if you're confused how to set these up, so you can go check this out. But that's how you basically connect them. And again, to make the chatbot answer messages on any of these channels, if they're set up, you literally just pick them or click the X to get rid of them. It is that simple. Okay, then down here, we have advanced settings. So this will be business name. So you put in whatever your business name is right here. Then you have the message. So how long do you want it to wait before responding? So I would actually recommend around 15 seconds. When it's immediate, it looks like an automation, which means some people may think it's not AI, which you don't want. So around 15 seconds is perfect. And then the maximum messages a bot can send. So this is how many can have a conversation with. I recommend you have a cap here because you don't want someone just continually messaging you stupid stuff or trying to spam you. So leave it at 10 or even 15 and you should be perfect. But to do that, you just click this either up or down and you're good to go. Then right here, you have send bot to sleep when I send a message manually or through a workflow. So if you go in and start messaging people or do anything, if you have this toggled on, the bot will immediately stop and go to sleep and just basically be inactive for 2 hours, 2 minutes, whatever you want it to be. Then we have the pricing, which is 0.02 cents per action. Again, you can do AI employee, which gives you all the AI features for $97 a month. But if you're not doing high volume, I actually recommend keeping it at this because it's way cheaper because it's 0.02 cents. So it's super cheap. But that's basically the way the pricing works. But that is the bot settings in a nutshell. It is very, very simple. So we will make this live later on autopilot and I will explain what the primary bot is. So we're just going to click save. Then once everything is saved and it looks good, we're then going to go to bot training. So all you're going to do is paste the URL of the website or Google Sheet that you want it to basically learn off of. So make sure you come in and you plug in the exact URLs, copy and paste the top and put them in here so your bot knows where to get its data from. Then we're going to move on to bot goals. This is where we're going to configure what your bot is trying to do. Okay, its personality, how it's trying to do this. And I have a sneaky little trick for you to make this work way easier. So the first thing is if you're confused on prompts at all and what these are, you can click this right here and it will take you to GoHighLevel's page and go over prompts. It's literally called AI Prompting 101 and give you all the details you need to know so you can understand prompts really well. So it's broken down into 3 sections: personality, intent, and additional information. So personality is how it functions. How does it talk? Are you human or not? Intent is what is it trying to do? Is it trying to book appointments, sell people? And additional information is just extra guardrails to keep it in. And then we're going to go over these action parts at the end. But these are already set up. So it already says you are a bot for a business name, blah, 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 blah. And it already kind of has these set up. But what I like to do is use a prompt. But these oftentimes don't work super well. And I have a really simple prompt that I have already made for you that you can copy and paste. It'll be right down below this video, completely free. So you can plug it in and make this work much, much better. This way, you can have a pre-built up prompt so you can save a ton of time and just get this set up immediately. So let me show you the prompt I'm talking about. And again, this is gonna be right down below the video, but this is it. You have personality, intent, and additional information. And all you have to do is change what's in these little brackets here and then copy and paste it right back into here. This is the fastest way to get a basic AI chatbot. Now, if you have something that's really complicated, you're gonna have to do more than this. But for the most part, a lot of you guys just need to fill this out and your business will be good to go and immediately be able to start selling people ASAP. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with personality. So you're just gonna come right in here and we're just going to change these things out right here. So we come right into tone. So what is the tone of the chatbot? So we would go, you are a happy chatbot named Mary. And you literally put in whatever you want, guys. It could be flamboyant, it could be angry, whatever. So you are a happy chatbot named Mary designed to represent Ryan's Roofing. Okay, it's a demo account I made. Then you're gonna do, your goal is to engage users with a pleasant vibe that reflects our brand's voice, making every interaction feel authentic. So the reason I have it this way is oftentimes with this regular bot, it's not enough. It just doesn't properly do it. And then the AI chatbot starts to sound a lot like an AI chatbot, which you can have, but it doesn't work as well. It's like these long things and they know it's an AI chatbot. When you use this prompt, it gives it just a little more to sound like a human. And it's also so easy. It's already set up. So once you figure out everything you need to go and you're like, okay, this all makes sense. This is what I want. You'll literally just do this. You will click copy and you will come right in here. You will highlight everything that's in here and you're just going to paste this right in here. Way easy, way simpler. That way you can configure this ASAP without fiddling around trying to figure out stuff. So we're then going to move on to intent. Okay, so your primary job is to answer questions for your audience, which is going to be the leads you're trying to sell, for potential roofing leads, whatever your audience is or your client's audience. That way it immediately understands the avatar. This is so important because if you come back here, it doesn't have this. It just says your goal is to assist the customers with their queries. It doesn't know. This is why I made this prompt for you guys and took all the work away, is because I see this all the time. People keep these and then their AI chatbot doesn't really answer. It just kind of flounders and everyone looks stupid. You want to make sure it knows the avatar because it will also pull from other sources to be that much better. Focus on answering leads questions while keeping the conversations lighthearted. Whatever you want, you pick. Or serious, okay? And mind the spelling errors, okay? Whatever you have, you just want to pick it and then you plug it in. That way, it just knows exactly how you kind of want it to talk. Because trust me, when you say lighthearted, you say serious, the chatbot will do that exact thing. So then you have, if you don't know something, say, guys, this is really important because a lot of the time, if it doesn't know the answer, it'll just glitch out and people will be like, what is going on? You need some sort of fail-safe. So if they ask a question like, what is the price of X, Y, and Z, and it really doesn't know, it will immediately figure out some way to give them an answer as opposed to BS them. So it will say, ask my manager and offer to send you free quote or whatever. However you want to go about this. This is really important because if you set this up properly and it has some really complicated questions that it can't answer, you could trigger a workflow to then immediately notify you or the salesperson to take over the conversation. Now, I don't think there isn't going to be anything you can't answer, but just in case it asks for someone to show up on the property at 3 a.m. to do a quote, this will be able to deal with that. Then copy and paste, same thing. Come right into intent and paste. And again, guys, so many people leave this just the way it is and it doesn't give the AI chatbot any context. Remember, robots are literal. They don't understand what you mean. They understand what you say. So you have to be very literal. This is for potential roofing clients. This is for potential hair salon leads. Whatever you're doing, you want to plug it in so it knows the avatar. Okay. Last but not least, additional information. So you would come right in here and you're just going to fill in the exact same thing. So here's what you need to know. Our business specializes in whatever you're doing. Say really important. You're going to put your business location in here. So whatever your business location is, copy and paste. So 3540 White Hart Lane, whatever your business location is, and then key details for this. And then you have key details. So you have fact 1 and fact 2. These are just the main things the business does. We only do metal roofs, or we only do shingle, whatever. You put in like the need to believes right in these two for fact 1 and fact 2. Okay, so we're just going to do, we only do metal roofs. And then we're just going to do, we don't do shingle roofs. So then you just put in whatever you want and then you're good to go. But make sure you have like the need to believes right there. And then you have when users ask about estimates, respond with blank. So this is a general guideline because they're going to have a whole bunch of other questions. Again, guys, I don't know what your business is, but you just need to sit down and like look at this and be like, okay, this is what my business or client has. Let me plug in the stuff. I don't own a roofing company, so I don't know. But whatever your business is, just go in and plug in what's in here. If this is, can we chat on the phone, whatever the thing is that you don't want to do, or if someone says, give me pricing and you're a business that doesn't do pricing, please put that in there. Outcome, which is the main thing you want the bot to do. So is that booking? Is that answering questions? Or is that selling? Whatever it is, you put that last thing here. And again, you guys might be like, this is a bit redundant. Why is it kind of going over the same stuff as it goes before? Is because the AI chatbot needs to be super told what to do, especially the Go High Level chatbots. You have to get very narrow on what's going on. So make sure you fill in the blank there. So we're going to go right down to settings. Okay, and we're going to go right to voice AI agents. Okay, we're going to just jump right in, and then I'm going to have some slides and really break down some really great tips at the end of this video to help you make a lot of money with this. So we're going to come right into create agent, okay, and you'll be brought to this page here. So first thing you need to do is name your agent. So we're just going to do Rebecca, okay? So first thing we need to do is name your agent. So we're going to do Mary, okay? Business name. So the first thing we do is name your agent. So we're going to do Rebecca, okay? Business name, we're going to need Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon. We're not going to have the legal thing right there. We're just going to do hair salon, okay? Right here is important. This is where you're going to pick the voice you want. So you have a whole drop down, okay, of the voices, and this is the voice of the robot on said phone. So we got all kinds of stuff here.
Life is what happens while you are making other plans.
Okay. Samantha.
Before you put on a frown, make absolutely sure there are no smiles available.
And we got tons of stuff to pick from. We're going to just leave with Samantha because it works. Again, some of these sound more like robots, so make sure you pick that properly. Pick your time zone. Right now, you can only do inbound calls. Outbound calls will be released soon. But then this is very important because this is the initial message, okay, that the AI will say when you pick up the phone. Hello?
Hey, you have reached Zoe Zimmerman Hair LLC. How can I help you today?
See that message. So that is the initial message that it will say. So you can make this whatever you want to say. Then we're going to click. Then we're going to go up here to advanced settings. So this is call limit. How long do you want the call to go on for? Do you want to go on endlessly or not? So right here, we'll just leave it at 5 minutes. Okay, it's good enough. And then you have response speed, normal, brisk, fast. Again, this one is kind of tricky. I would maybe go with brisk because sometimes it's like, hello. The more you can make it sound like a human through prompts and these little settings, the better it's going to be because it's going to sound like a human. So these ones you can play with. We'll just leave it at normal for now. But again, you play with that. And again, we have to test. Okay, but then we click confirm. And then we click next. So then we're brought to agent goals. So this is the personality, actions, how it works. So I'm going to go over this first mode. And then once we edit the bot later on down the road, we're going to switch to advanced mode. And once you, as you see right here, mode cannot be switched back once it's created. And all advanced mode is putting in your own prompts. It's that higher level of customization. But first we'll go through this. So the first thing we're going to do is click details to collect from contact. So do you want to collect their name? Do you want to collect their email? Do you want to, contact their address or contacts issue? For this, we're just going to leave these two checked, but you can pick as many as you want. Okay. This is really important because you can trigger a workflow. And again, I'm going to be going over this more in advanced mode, but this way you can basically bypass, okay? And this is really important if you're trying to book appointments and do a lot of other stuff because you can send, booking links, you can text, you can email. pairing this with a automation in HighLevel is very powerful because you can trigger all kinds of things that use automations plus AI, which is a game changer. But again, we'll be going over that more in advanced mode, and then you can do receive email notification post call completion, and you can send this to whatever users you have in GoHighLevel. So again, you want to make sure you know, if you have a certain salesperson or whatever, you want to click that to make sure that is all dialed in, but that is up to you. So we pick this. This looks good. Again, we're going to go over advanced mode in a second, so just bear with me. Then we're going to click next. So now you basically have the ability to set up the phone number and pick whether you want to do AI employee. So if you want to use AI employee, it's $97 for unlimited AI, okay, every month. So that's pretty cool. Otherwise, it's just on a pay per usage basis. Right now, if you're not using it a lot, the pay per usage basis is way cheaper. But if you're going to be using AI chatbots all the time and AI voice all the time, I highly recommend you use AI employee. Again, you can go watch my video on that. I have, you know, a discount code for you to check it out and a bunch of other stuff. But in reality, you don't really need that if you're using this here and there. But now you're going to need to pick your number. So you're going to need a number for this to work, okay? Because otherwise, this just won't work. It's like, it's just not going to do anything. So you want to make sure you have a number. And if you come right here, you can buy a new number. And again, I have a full video on this, so I'm not going to go into it, but I'm just going to show you because GoHighLevel Wizard always over delivers. But you would just pick what you want, you know, put in the zip code, put in, you know, you would just come in here, put in the filters, put in the area code, the other basic stuff, and you'll buy a number. It's like $1. It's so cheap. So you just pick what you want. You literally just click this. Once you find the one, click proceed to buy, and you buy it. It's that easy. It's that simple. And then you have your number all ready to go. But if you already have a number, you're just going to come right here and click it because it has to be assigned to a number. And then right here, you have enable AI agent as backup to the phone number. So if someone basically doesn't go through or whatnot, you have it as backup. Then right here, you have set working hours for the agent. So if you want this to sound more human, you can click this right here and click, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then pick the time zone. And then pick how much time. So do you want it to go from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.? Do you want it to go from 9 a.m. to, you know, 6 p.m.? You just dictate what you want. And all you do is you click these little boxes and you click which ones. And then to get rid of it, you just click delete and then, you know, whatever. Or you can just have it be available 24/7. But you pick that and then you just click save. So now you'll be brought to a page that looks like this, and this will have all of your AI agents stacked on top of each other. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here to these three dots, and you can delete, duplicate, which is awesome because it just duplicates the AI agent. And again, that's new. That did not exist before. So you can duplicate said agent, delete it, and then we're going to click edit because this is how you edit it. But that's a cool new feature they just added. So we're going to do edit, and we're going to come back in here, and it's going to have all this stuff. So here's the thing, okay? So here's the thing. We now need to edit it, and I now need to show you advanced mode. So everything else stays the same. It's the same exact stuff you see all right here. Call logs is just the list of calls here. It's very simple. It's the same exact page we just went through. We went through the agent details, agent goals, phone availability, call logs. But right here, but now, okay, we can go into agent goals, and we can switch to advanced mode, okay? And this is what we're about to go over. So now that you're in here, it's the exact same thing as what we just went through. We went through customizing agent goals. So now that you're in the agent settings, it's the same thing as what we just went through. So we have the agent details, which we just edited, as you see right here. The agent goals, which we just went through. You have the phone ability, which is the same thing we just went through with picking your plans and whatnot. And then the call logs, which is the list of all the calls. Okay, but something that's really interesting, okay, before we go in advanced mode, is on the side, you will get to have a way to test your agent. And I'm going to show you this in a sec, so you know, keep your pants on. But we're going to come right in here. And then right in here, there's a way to, test the agent. So hold your horses. Don't get too excited because we're about to go over that in a sec. But right here, we can basically, test it, and we get about 10 minutes of testing. And I'm going to show you this in a second. I'm going to show you it's there. But now what we need to do is we need to go into advanced mode. This is where you get the bot to be much better. And remember, as you see right here, once we switch, we cannot go back. So we're going to click switch to advanced mode, and it's going to look like this. So in here is the prompt. So this is where you get that really fine-tuned detail to make it say and sound, the way you want it. So in here is the prompt, and this is where you kind of dictate how you want it to sound and what you want it to say. If you don't know anything about prompts, you can click this prompt guidelines. It'll take you to, their lead connector page. It'll just, run you through some stuff, so you can check that out. And again, in this video, I'm going to be showing you some, prompt stuff, and I guarantee there's going to be a lot of people that are prompt experts that are going to be like, that's not. But again, I've had great luck with very simple prompts, so you dictate what you want, but I'm just going to show you a basic way to create a really good prompt. In my opinion, it's worked really well for me and my clients. Okay, because what I've realized, and again, maybe this is just the way it is right now, but when you give it so much stuff to go through, I've noticed it glitches more. It just doesn't, it bugs out. When you just have a simpler, smaller prompt, again, I'm not saying just a couple sentences, but more organized and just more compact with this is it, don't do this, do this, as opposed to all these little things. I've seen it work worse. Now, again, in the future, it'll be amazing, so you'll know everything. But right now, I think simpler is better and just have it very direct, simple, literal language. So first things first, we're going to go in and create this prompt. And you can leave what they have here and just, tweak some basic stuff, but we don't want to do that. We want to make this better. So now it's time to create the prompt, okay, for this to run off of so it knows exactly what to say and can sound like a human. Okay, so it's going to be right in here. And if you come right down here, you'll get basically what is called prompt guidelines or prompt 101, where you can read this and check out just to learn more about prompts. And again, in this video, there's probably going to be some prompt purists that are going to lose their marbles over this one. But really, for this, just bear with me because this is what's worked really well with me. It's also going to save you a lot of time. So again, there's all kinds of different ways to do prompts, but I'm just going to show you a basic framework that I use that has served me very well and served my clients very well. So we're going to go right over to ChatGPT, and we're going to start with this framework. So I even have it written down. It's called GIPS. So once we're over in ChatGPT, we're going to follow a simple 3-letter framework. It's called GIPS, G-I-P. So now that you're here, I'm just going to give you a 3-letter framework that has helped me greatly, and it's going to help you too. It's called the GIP, G-I-P. And that is goal, info, personality. First thing we need to do is come up with the goal. And again, you can create your own AI agent to do this for you or however, but this is just for the sake of time. I'm going to go through this to show you. So the first thing is the goal. So what I want to say is so the first thing we're going to say is so the first thing we go over is goal. So I need you to create me a prompt for my GoHighLevel. It's good to be specific. GoHighLevel AI voice agent. Okay. And I need it to be able to do these things. Okay. Make sure that's right. Okay. I need it to be able to book appointments. So then right here, we're going to do all caps. I need it to ask for name and email. Again, you can do phone number, do whatever you want. I'm just putting email in here. And I need it to verify the name and email to make sure it's got it right. And to make sure of no spelling errors. Okay, because we can trigger workflows to collect this info and run all kinds of dope automations. And then we say, and customer service, okay, for the hair salon. So what you're going to want to do too is, I did not put this in there. I just forgot about it because I'm going to put it in the next one, but you always want to make sure you specify what it's for. So I need to be able to book appointments for Zoe Zimmerman hair salon. And then you say it. So I just left it out for now, but you can always put it in the next one. You don't have to put it in the first one, but it's best to always kind of have that dictated. So for Zoe Zimmerman hair salon, and then blah, blah, and have customer service for the hair salon. Believe it or not, all caps really works because the robot, it realizes that it's important. So make sure you put that in. Now we have the goal done, which is G. We now move on to I, which is info. So this is where you just want to data dump all of your info. You can go crazy with this. I'm just going to go to the hair salon website and do a couple things. The first thing is the basic info. And again, it'll pull stuff from the sub account, but you want to just make sure you're in here and you're giving it all of this data because it works much, much better. So now that you've gone over G, okay, you've gone over goal, we now need to go over I, which is info. So we're going to do, here is the info about the salon. So again, we just want to make sure it understands that. So what we're going to do is we're going to basically data dump now. Come to the Zoe Zimmerman hair salon website, and you can go crazy with this. You can just pull all kinds of stuff in here. And again, it will pull basic stuff from the sub account to know, but it's always good to double check. So we're just going to put the basic info here. So we're going to do this. We're going to come to, let's do the about page. Okay. We are going to do this and put this in there as well. And again, I'm breezing through this. You can go ham and put every single thing. It kind of knows what to do. So I knew it. We also serve beverages like Red Bull. Okay. Red Bull. So we're just going to put that in. Okay. So now that we have the basic info, and again, you can go ham with it. I'm just putting in for I enough info so it knows exactly what to do. Again, some people skimp out on this like, oh, pull from the sub account or blah, blah, blah. I like to be as literal as possible with the robot. Be like, do this. Don't do that. Like, again, it's worked well for me. Trust me, the robots need to learn. Maybe in the future, you'll just put in a word and it'll know what to do. But for right now, you need to be more literal. So we're going to put that in. Okay. And now we're on to P, which is personality. So we've done G, okay, goals, I, info, and then P, personality. So in the GIP, or, JIP, if you're one of those people, we are in the last letter in this alliteration, which is personality. This one is really important. So we're going to go, I need the personality of the AI voice bot to be friendly, outgoing, not sounding like a robot. Okay. And I need it. Let the person talk more if need be, and use slang if needed. You want to be as human-like as possible. Again, you can go ham with this and put in every little detail. And you can say, and if they ask, you can say, it's Rebecca on the line. So you can put whatever you want. Rebecca. Okay, put whatever you want. Okay, it's not even spelt right. Okay, because I'm breezing through this. But you put whatever you want there. So once you have that, by the way, I know my spelling is atrocious right now, but the AI understands what I'm saying, and I'm just trying to rush through this. So, or else we'll literally be on here forever. But this is basically what you have. This is the GIP framework. So now that you have the goal, the info, and the personality, there's just one more thing I like to add just to be sure, and it is I don't want a robotic script. I want a prompt framework for the bot to be able to pull from and follow. Because sometimes what it'll do is it'll give you a script, and then it does sound like a robot because it's just like, it's answering like that. So now we're going to click this button right here, and we're going to have our prompt built out. Okay. So this is going to be loosely all the stuff we need. And again, you can go ham with this. You can add all kinds of stuff, and you should be good. So what we're going to do is we're going to go like this. And again, the prompt people out here are probably losing their marbles, but we're just going to click this. No, we don't want that. So now we're just going to copy and paste all of this. Again, you can go as ham with this as you want. This is just what's worked really well with me. We come right in here. We do Control A. By the way, that's a quick hack. Delete, Control V, and then we have everything we wanted right in here. So it's now done, and you have your prompt ready to go. We're going to come over here and click Save. Then we're going to come over here and click Save. So now we're going to come over here and click Save to make sure it is all saved. Okay, and then we are good to go. But before we start testing, I just want to run you through what these things are. So in advanced, the AI can trigger different sequences. So right here, the AI can trigger a call transfer. So this can transfer to a real human or whatever you want. So this can be, so you can put whatever you want. So in the action name, this could be, send to Declan. You put in the number you want to do. You put when should the call transfer take place. So when it basically says, okay, man, we got your number, or whatever the thing that the AI bot says or what the human says, it will then trigger this and go, time to transfer you. And then you can have it say, and then you can have what you want it to say. So we are now going to transfer you. So once you fill all this out, and again, I don't know what your business is. You pick the number, you pick what you want, and then you pick what to say. Once you have all that, you just click save, and then you have a call transfer in place, which can be huge if you're trying to send it to a real human. And this is huge right now for sales, like big hack right there. Then you have trigger a workflow. So this is if you want to start collecting info immediately, putting it into a pipeline, putting contact, and have SMS start hitting, and AI chatbots just start working the leads. Huge, a lot of money there. You'd put in the action name, same thing. You'd pick said workflow you want to attach to. You pick the workflow. Same thing, you pick when to trigger the workflow. It knows, so what you want it to say. So, when user gives info, okay? When user gives info, okay, you put it in, then you want what it to say. It'll say, okay, now we have our info, check your messages, or whatever you want it to say. Then it's ready to just launch into that. So triggering workflow, super powerful if you want to pass leads on. Now I'm going to do some amazing stuff with that. We'll go a little bit more into that a little bit later in the video, but we're just going to click. And then when you're done, you're just going to click save and you'll be good to go. Then update contact field, same exact thing if you're trying to change contact fields, update them, move them to new pipelines, stuff like that. We already had that selected. And then right here, you can send SMS. Again, the thing about this is if you already have a workflow that has SMS set up, it'll kind of do this for you. But if you want to go over this, you would just put an action name, send text. Okay, you put the exact message you want to send, or you can pick a text template to add. You pick when do you want the SMS, same exact workflow when the bot says X, Y, and Z, and then you put in what you want it to say beforehand. So like, we just sent you a text message, whatever you want, you're done, and then you click save. So again, depending on what your business needs for these, you can just put in, what you want. And again, if you have any questions on this, because it's a little confusing, or you're like, need more strategy, just drop a comment down below. I'll answer. Because again, each one of these, there's so many different possibilities for each of them. I'm not going to go into every single one because we'd be on this video for like 20 hours because each one of these has so many little things you can do, and every business is different. So just drop a comment if you're confused. And then right here, you have trigger workflow when call's completed. So as soon as the call goes beep, we're done, it immediately starts sending the messages. And again, you just pick the workflow drop down right there and you're good to go. And then right here, just as before, which we already could dictate on the other page, is just picking what you want to happen. And then this is just picking what you want it to say after, call completion. So does this go to a certain user? Does this tell Bob over in the HR department to start sending messages? Whatever it is, you pick the user and then you're good to go. But that's how that works. By the way, if this is like if this is like I'm speaking like alien language to you and you're very confused, please go to my channel and watch all stuff so you understand pipelines, you understand automations, you understand contacts, you understand SMS marketing. Otherwise, this video is going to sound like a fugazi to you, and we don't want that. So make sure you go understand that so it all makes proper sense. Okay, we're going to uncheck that, and then we're going to click save. Now that that's done, it's time to test said bot. So we're just going to put in a number, and we're going to test this. So now that's saved, let's test the bot. So we're going to come to plus. When you put in whatever number you want, let's put in my agency number. Okay, we're going to do call me, and then we're going to listen. Hello?
Hey, you have reached Zoe Zimmerman Hair LLC. How can I help you today?
I'm looking to book an appointment to get my haircut. My name is Declan, the GoHighLevel Wizard, Robe Master, Lord of all GoHighLevel things.
All right, Declan the Go High Level Wizard and Roadmaster. Is that correct? Just making sure I got it right.
Yes, it's correct.
Now, what's your email so we can send you a confirmation?
Robemaster@gmail.com.
Got it. Just to double check, is that roadmaster@gmail.com? I want to make sure there's no typo.
Yes. Remember what we just put in?
Haha, absolutely. Declan the Go
Hey,
High
you're not
Level
very
Wizard.
funny.
Let's get back to business. What day and time works best for your haircut?
Could we do Monday at 3 p.m.?
Hey, maybe Wednesday or Thursday.
See, it's remembering the hours. Thursday is perfect. See, it's pulling from all the prompts. Remember very little.
You're all set for your appointment. Does that sound good to you?
It sounds perfect. What's your name, by the way?
I'm the salon assistant. If you need anything else, just let me know.
Yeah, do you guys serve beverages there? Like Red Bull?
Got Red Bull and a few other drinks to keep you refreshed. Anything else you'd like to know?
No, that's perfect. Thank you for talking with me, Rebecca. Thank you for scheduling me, and I look forward to seeing you on Thursday. Perfect. Well, we should have had it say goodbye, which is something you can put in, but boom. I mean, that was pretty good. And again, this prompt was so basic. I would go more in depth on the GIP framework. I didn't even do that much. I mean, I created this so fast, and it sounded good. I mean, it sounded good. And if you connect this with a workflow, what it's going to do is it's going to pull, okay, the proper info and sound more like a human. Again, I did that fast. That sounded pretty good. I mean, the comedy was pretty mid, but still, I'm pretty edified by this whole process, how fast it was, because it sounded really good. And again, if you mix up call transfers and triggering workflows, you can crush right now with this. There are people right now like the AI bot needs time. No, if you mix call transfers in and workflows, it's amazing already. Like you can go far with this. Okay, really, really far. So definitely make sure you dial this in. One thing I do want to say, just a quick pro tip. Before I go over some cool facts about this and selling for the future so you can make money, I just want to go over a couple quick, FAQ tips. I just want to go over a quick. So before I go into, my last part about selling this and some other cool stuff about how powerful this is, I just want to go over a couple quick tips here. So first big thing, if you have IVR set up or missed call text back and the number is plugged in, you cannot use the same number. It messes up. So right now, you don't want to have that connected. You want to make sure your IVR is not connected to the same number or missed call text back, and because it just will not work. Another thing too, scheduling calls has been a bit dicey. People are saying they're having, luck with it. People saying it doesn't work at all. I've seen it work for me. It literally has worked without even having a workflow. People are like, it definitely doesn't do that. I had it connected to the calendar. I copy and paste the calendar. It worked for me. Again, you'd have to put in the calendar link and be like, tell them to, do this link. But again, a lot of people are struggling with that as of right now. So if that is the case, what you can do is you can trigger a workflow where it will go in, send them either SMS or email that link, then have them book manually, which works really well too. And if you have any questions on that, drop a comment down below. But that's a really great way to get this to, to book the appointment and do other things. And again, transferring to a salesperson can also help a lot. But just to let you know, there is a way if you are struggling with it, booking calls. And to let you know, that is a way if you are struggling to get to book appointments. Like it is possible. You just have to connect it to a workflow. And again, create contact, send, link, send SMS, send booking link, whatever you want there. It works. Like it can do it. I've done it and it's worked very well. So just know that in mind. If you have any questions on that, drop a comment down below. This is not an automations tutorial though. This is an AI voice. So I'll probably come out with a video on that. But it'll probably get so good to the point where you won't need automation for that. So I just want to say it. Last thing I want to go over as far as like little tips before we go into the selling portion is very, very, very critical that the first message sounds good. This first message sounds retarded. This first message just sounds stupid. Like it's, hi, you reached Zoe Zimmerman Hairsalon. How can I help you today? Not really good. Let's make it sound more human. I want to test this for you to show you. So let's do, hello, this is Rebecca. Who is this speaking? That sounds very, very, very human, okay? Let's do speaking. Okay, we're going to save. I'm going to test this again because what I want it to be is I want it to sound more human-like. Okay, so we're going to do new call. Do that. Do that one. One. Do +1. Okay, I'm going to do call me, and I want to show you how much better this sounds. Hello?
Rebecca, who is this speaking?
So we'll do, hello, this is Rebecca. C, I guess. I thought it was 2 C's. Hello, this is Rebecca. So we'll do, hello, this is Rebecca. Who am I speaking with? That very human sounding, very, very human sounding. Okay. And again, that's the kind of stuff that's much better than what we had before. So let's test it. Five. Okay. Let's see that. Call me. And let me show you how much better this sounds. Then welcome to check this out. Hello?
Rebecca, who am I speaking with?
Like that sounds so human. Again, or you can just speak, hello, Rebecca speaking. You can do whatever you want, but don't have it be these weird long messages. Hello, this is Rebecca from Zoe's in my hair salon. We do cuts, highlights, serve Red Bull. Like you don't want it to be this jumble of words because then they're like, this is definitely a bot. And again, these are going to be getting better and better, but we want to do as much stuff as we can to make it sound as human-like as possible. Because even if they think it's a bot, which is fine, you want it to be like a good bot, not like a robot. So just a quick note on that, just to let you know. Now that you understand the power of the bot and how to set it up, so now that you understand how to set up the bot, I want to go over something very important, which is the future of this and actually how easy it is to sell and make money with this. I'm talking putting dollars, pesos, coin, whatever you want to call it, into your pocket. Check this out. We're entering an era, okay, of where we're not selling things that people may need. We're selling solutions to problems they already have. This is much different. This is much different than websites. This is much different than, ads. This is a new kind of wave coming out of a solution that all business owners have. So first I want to show you this. Right now, a business has a customer support person. They may be paying $30,000 a year to answer email, text, calls, everything. Customer, $30,000 a year, maybe less, maybe more, who knows? You got sales people, to sell people on the phones, talk to people, do whatever, via text, call. That's like 10,000, 20, 40, 50, 100, 200. It's a lot of money. I just put tens of thousands in commissions because we don't know how much it is. So it's a lot of stuff. Then you have a Q&A person. So that's HR, customer, rep, all these other things that are beyond customer support, and that could be 40,000, 50,000, 60, so many other things. So businesses are already doing this. This isn't like something that they're like, oh, we may or may not need, like ads. Not everyone needs ads. Not everyone needs a website, but everyone already does this. Everyone's answering email. Everyone's messaging. Like, these are problems that business owners actually have right now. Here's the cool part. With the AI chatbot, you have just taken away sales, customer support, and Q&A. And again, it's getting better, so we'll be able to do this flawlessly here in a bit. All of these expensive price points that they're already paying. They're not already paying for ads, a lot of these businesses. So it's not like you can be like, hey, use my ads to not use the other ads to save money. It's like they're already doing this. But right here, what's so crazy is for $100+ a month, and again, I have a plus because you can go 200, 300, 500, 5,000, whatever you want, you're still going to be saving them so much money. This is the opportunity. Okay, if you can get in now on this and get grandfathered in, you will grow with these businesses and you can be collecting checks forever. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. I'm so excited because for once, it's something that's so easy to sell because it's a problem they already have. And yes, ads bring in leads and websites, all this stuff helps, but it's an indirect problem. They already are spending so much time doing this. And when the bot really gets good with email, I'm telling you right now, and I'm making a video on this, that is going to be the gold rush. Right now, the AI chatbots are getting better with email, even the ones outside of GoHighLevel. Once they truly come to mass market, that is going to be one of the biggest opportunities because so many of the older generation and so many business owners in general use email for everything. And they spend so much time on it and they hate it. Does that make sense? They hate it. You're solving something that they not only loathe, but it uses so much time and energy. Again, I'm getting so passionate about this because I have never in all my time on the online space seen a product like this. It has potential more than anything I've ever seen. And there's just so much money sitting on the table. Like, I don't get how some of you guys aren't just sitting in bed at night, just wide awake, just stimulated, staring at this thing saying, what am I doing not selling this all day? That's me. I mean, I can't even sleep. I'm so excited because it's so much money and it's so many problems that business owners have that you can solve right now. So please get in on this. I mean, this is the future. And it's like, as you see here, you're just taking away money. You can just go, I'm going to save you money. You don't even have to go into the make money part. That's just a bonus. You can just go, hey man, I'll save you 30 grand a year. Or, you pay me, $1K a month for a bot, that's $12K a year just for that. I mean, I could just talk about this all day because it's so powerful, but please make sure you are going ham in this. And last but not least, we have with AI voice agents, you are selling back time and saving money. Websites, ads, etc. are all add-ons. This is a solution to a problem they already have. Just like I mentioned before, there's never been anything like this. It's already a pain point that you can solve without having to have all this like, ooh, maybe I'll be good at running ads. Maybe I'll have a good SEO campaign. Like maybe email marketing, text, blah, blah, blah. Like these things that are like so intense. It's like you just plug in a chatbot, get it configured, and it does all the work. So to access the social planner, you're going to come right in your GoHighLevel dashboard. You're going to come all the way down to marketing and you're going to click this and you'll be right here. So the first step is to connect your socials. So very simply, you will click this. It'll open up in a new page and it'll take you through some basic instructions to connect your Facebook. Then from there, you'll connect your Instagram, which will already be part of Facebook. Very simply, you just log right into Facebook and it'll take you in. Then you connect your Google business profile, you connect your LinkedIn, your TikTok, your YouTube, your Pinterest, whatever you want. You just click it right here and you just go in and you pick the exact one you want and you log in. Very simple, very straightforward. Also, you can connect a GoHighLevel community, which will save you a ton of time automating your entire community. So step number one, go in and connect all of the profiles you want on here. So now that you're connected, it'll look something like this. Now, there are posts scheduled because I'm using a live account, but it will look like this. It'll show all of your posts it'll show all of your social media profiles connected right like that. So before I go into this in-depth tutorial, I quickly want to break down really fast what the social planner is if you're a complete newbie and why it's so powerful. The Go High Level Social Planner lets you schedule social media posts ahead of time and track how well they perform. It saves time and helps you grow your online presence. So if you're doing social media management or you're an SMMA agency, this social planner will basically help you automate all of your social media management. Very powerful, all from one place. The incredible part too, okay, is if you come in and you post into the social planner right here, it will post that one post to every single platform you have connected. How incredible is that? So as opposed to you having to go to Instagram and posting, Facebook and posting, YouTube and posting, you post one spot and it will 7x your leverage. It will literally make you look like you're doing way more work. And if you're getting paid to do social media management, this is going to make you look like you're doing that much more work, which means more money in your pocket and less time you have to spend doing it. So first things first, I want to walk you through the basic interface on the planner. So all your socials will be right here. You can add a new account right there. New group is just groupings of social media profiles. Right here, you can pick the date range you want to see where your posts are. You can come right into filters. This will just filter all of your posts that are scheduled by content type, status, approval status, created by, approver, and categories. That way you can, filter exactly what you want. The filters are all very similar, but you just click in any of these, you drop down and you pick exactly which feature you'd want. So if you only wanted recurring posts, that would pop up. But again, these will be used if you have like really big social media management campaigns, but you click apply and then you're done. Then right over here, you basically have the view. So you can do list view or you can do calendar view, which will show you all of your social media posts on a calendar. Just like this, you can see all of your posts on what days. You can even come up here and do just the weeks. And this is really handy if you kind of want a bird's eye view of what's going on. Also, this is very powerful to show your clients. So you can be like, look, this is what we have going on in March. And to them, it's going to look like you've done 2 jobs. Because when you post, it looks like you're doing a job. And then when you schedule, it looks like you're also doing a job. Doubling your efforts, making you look better, which we're all about. That's a way you can kind of show them, which again, good karma, more money in your pocket. So that's basically that. Then from there, you basically can just go side to side, pick any sort of month, and then you check it like that. So the first thing we're going to jump into is this right here. Click new post and you have a bunch of options. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through what this is, what the settings do, and what all of these features are right now. So now I'm going to explain what content, statistics, settings, and all of this means right now. But first, we really have to start with the rubric and the base of all this, which is creating a post. So first things first, we're going to go through creating a post. You're going to click this button here, and then you're going to click create new post. So this is creating said post. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to pick which social accounts you want. So you can select all by clicking this, or you pick which one. So we're going to do Facebook and Instagram. From there, it is already picked that. Right here, this is pretty neat. You can have it customized for each channel because Facebook is a little bit different than Instagram. So you can click that little thing on if you want to. For the sake of the video, we're just going to come right here and put this in. So we're just going to put get a new haircut. Now, you obviously want to put something actual. What you can do too, if you're confused on ideas at all, is you can come to ChatGPT and just have it generate a bunch of social media posts for you. That way you can kind of dial that in. But we're just going to do get a new haircut. And we're just going to do hashtag haircut. Okay, very simple, very straightforward. Down here, you can help build with AI. So you can click this and it'll basically generate AI, improve your writing, fix any grammatical errors, simplify writing, make longer, make shorter. So that's a little way you can kind of create stuff with your post. Right here, okay, this will just make stuff bold. Right here, it's going to italicize it. So it's going to make it like that. Let's put this back right here. Right here, we can pick emojis. Okay, so you can come through here. The exact emojis, they look like the Apple emojis, which is awesome. And you just pick which ones you want. So we'll do laughing face, and it just does it like that. Very simple, very straightforward. Right here is where you're going to add your images to your posts. So when I click this, we can either use AI to create an image or we upload from media library. So we're going to come right in here to our media library. I'm going to click this right here. By the way, if you don't understand media library, you don't understand any of this stuff, go to my channel. I have tons of videos on literally everything so you can master high level, know how all this works. Also, you can drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp with any questions if you are confused. Then right here, we basically have media storage where you can add extra stuff, extra files, extra whatever, which is really cool. Then we come right here to video. So this is how we're going to add video. So if you're doing stuff, and again, it's going to pull from your media storage. If you want to have a video, okay, let's say you want to have a reel or a TikTok thing, you would just upload it here. And then from there, it'll put it on like that. Then right here is how you can add a hashtag. You can have a bunch of saved hashtags, enter the name, enter the hashtag, save and apply, or you can literally just click hashtag your thing. Very easy. Then you have tags. So right now in HighLevel, we basically have custom values and custom fields, which is extra little things you can add. Like this, I'll show you right here. And that will just always pre-prompt whatever it is in the custom values inside the sub account. You're probably not going to need that a lot for social media management. Wouldn't suggest it, but it can be used just to show you. Then right here, you can basically tag a location. So on Facebook and Instagram, you can have locations tag. You see it. People will be like New York, people will be America, Europe, England, London, wherever. And you can put it in, and that helps get authority on the social media search engines. With this very much has both Instagram and Facebook have location-based tagging, but a lot of other ones don't. So this isn't like on every platform. Certain ones, it's just prioritized. And you just click it like that to add it. Then right here, you can just drag this down to make it bigger or whatnot, and then you're good to go. This right here, follow-up comment. So this is sort of like having an automation to answer comments. I have another video coming out on this that's going to be much more in depth and how to do this much better. But what you can do is you can select what you want, what posts, and it will like auto comment. But again, this is more of an automations thing, so we're not going to go super in depth in it, but that's what that is. And then Facebook and Instagram options, you have real stories, so you can pick where you want to post. Because maybe you want this on a story. Maybe you want this just as a square image. Maybe you want this as a video. You see what I'm saying? So you got all kinds of customization here, which is amazing. So from there, you just pick exactly what you want, in which way you want it, and then you'll be able to post it like that. So once you're done with your posts, you can preview them right here on the different platforms, which is cool because it even shows you like, oh, that's the Facebook like button. Then it comes here. It's like, oh, that's how Instagram works. So it gives you that cool kind of like look into how this works. But you have two different options down here because we're coming to the end of the post side. You can save for later, or you can click this right here and you get these 4 options. So number 1, you can post right away. Number 2, you can schedule a post. So if we click this right here, you can pick the exact date, the exact time, and schedule it, and it will pop up in your social planner, which is really cool. See right here in my planner, scheduled. All these posts are scheduled, hands off. They just post to the platforms. I just sit back. It looks like I'm doing a lot of work, but it's all scheduled. So that's what happens when you schedule your post. It goes in the queue. Then right here, you have send post for approval. So this is if you're doing stuff with an agency or you are working with someone. This will basically let them check to make sure the post is good enough to use. And later in the video, I'm going to show you how to add social media managers so they can take care of this. And then schedule recurring posts. This is kind of cool because you can click this and this will be posts that can repeat. So what you can technically do if you want to be really, really cheeky is you can come in and you can just recycle the content you use to go out every month. That way you basically schedule social media management and it's done forever. But I would recommend if you are going to do this, you have a big group of posts because you don't want overlap. You don't want same posts on the lines. You want it to be like a good buffer of 10 posts, and then you could recycle potentially. But that's just a little trick if you want to completely automate that. You pick how much you want to repeat, the date range, the post time, and you schedule post, and then you are good to go. But what I want to show you now is I just want to briefly show you by posting right away how this goes to both platforms. So right now I have Facebook and Instagram picked. So I have my Facebook right here. Okay. Yep. No post. And I have my Instagram right here. So I'm going to quickly post to both these. And I just want you to see what happens and how cool this is. Because once I post, it'll pop up in both. So we're going to come right here and we're just going to click post, and we're going to click post now, and it's going to go through the queue and it's going to post. And then we can come right in here. And then what we can do is we can scroll right down here. We can come right to number 2. And what we will see is we will see right here, it's been posted. It's been published. It'll have that little arrow that says published. So let's go to Facebook and Instagram to see if it posted. So we come right on in and look at that. How cool is that? It automatically posted it. We come on over to Instagram, automatically posted it. So now you can see just how powerful this is, because you could have Pinterest, you could have communities, you could have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, all of them. You post one time and it goes out to everybody. Again, the concept I'm trying to get to you to understand is if you do this for clients, it makes you look like you're doing way more work. It means you can charge more because you technically are, but you're just working smarter, not harder. So how cool is that? One post and it goes into those 2 places, or as many as you want automatically. So one last thing I want to mention about scheduling posts. If you come right here, okay, and you click new account, and we talked about communities, you can connect a GoHighLevel community. But what you can do is you can also schedule GoHighLevel community posts, which is huge. So if we come right here into my community, you can schedule posts in your community. You can automate your community. And let me tell you, school as of right now cannot do that. How cool is that? You can literally go in and just schedule posts into your Go High Level community. Again, I have full videos on high level communities, but this is a huge feature that was recently added to the social planner that is just like, whoa, because that right there will give you leverage and basically have this stuff automated. Between AI chatbots, automations, you take away so much of your work and you get all of your time back, which is your money. So just wanted to point that out because you can do that with the social planner. So if you have a community on school or anywhere else, or you have an online community, look into High Level because it's part of the same plan for free, except you get all these amazing features. So make sure you check it out. So now we're going to come right here and we're going to go to number 2, which is upload from CSV. So what you can do here is you can upload a CSV of pre-made posts if you made them yourself in here, and it will auto post them. So from here, you'd click this, drag this CSV, pick what counts you want, click next, and then upload all of them. That way you can get everything you want in there and basically have everything and have all the posts you made pre-scheduled. And you come here, this is the format you have to follow. So if you want a little hack, a little cheeky hack, if you have a bunch of posts and you have a bunch of videos, I recommend copying and pasting this and coming over to ChatGPT and telling it to organize and put all your posts in this exact format that you put on the screen. That way you'll have it perfectly dialed in, and then you can come in here and click next, pick the exact accounts you want, and then upload, and you're done. It's that easy. I mean, the steps you have to follow for that are very, very simple. So that's how you upload in bulk. Then you have social planner templates. So what these are is these are bulk groups of social media templates that you can use completely for free. This is pretty cool if you ask me, because what you can do with this is you can just quickly blast out a bunch of posts on social media. Now, is this the best kind of posts? No, but if you want to quickly be like, yo, I'm doing social media management and you're in a pinch, you can use these. And they got all different kinds of niches. You just click which one you want and they pop up. So it's pretty cool. So if we were to click this, we click this right here, and now you have all of these posts pre-done, like done. They're all done. These are all yours to use for free. And all you have to do is come right in here, click continue, and it's going to just load these in. And then you can pick what day you want them scheduled, what time, where you want them to go. And then you just did a bunch of social media management without having to do a lot of work. And High Level has really upped these. These templates used to be so bad. I mean, absolute or dog shit. I mean, you would look at them and it was like terrible. They're pretty good now. They're really pretty good. Please look into those, because if you're in a pinch or you just want to throw posts out there, you would click that and you'd follow those exact steps, and then you upload it and it's picked in review. Then you would just upload to your social templates where you want it to go, and you're good to go. It's that simple. So make sure you utilize that if you're in a pinch, because that is a huge way to quickly blast social media management. Then we come back in a new post and we come down to content AI. So as you've seen in other videos of mine, you can use AI in High Level to create posts and stuff for you. So you can put in the title you want, the description, the keywords, the writing tone, the length, and then you click generate. The reason I'm not going super into this is right now, I personally don't think it's where it needs to be. It's not that amazing yet. I prefer just to use ChatGPT very easily, very, simply, and you can get the exact same thing. So that's what I like to use now, but that's just in case you want to generate the AI right in there, but it will be getting better soon. Then we have RSS posts. So what does RSS stand for? It stands for really simple syndication. And what it is you connect to a feed and it just automatically pulls from another platform and posts for you. So this can be for news, politics, business, finance, relationships, whatever you want. And you can basically have your social media auto post out. That's why you see people always posting about the news. It's usually an RSS feed they have plugged in. Because you're like, how the hell do these people have time for this shit? But in reality, it's mostly just an RSS feed plugin. But this can be good because you could have business specific RSS feeds automating social media management. And a lot of people don't understand how this works. So first thing we're going to do is go over to ChatGPT and find it. And you can use Google too if you want to find it. We're going to do, please find me hair salon RSS feeds and make sure they have RSS in the URL, because if they don't have RSS in the URL, they won't work. A lot of people don't understand this, but RSS is what makes the URL work properly. So we're going to check this and make sure we have the right one. Look at these results. So now what we're going to do is we're going to click this one right here. We're going to copy, we're going to come right back, and we're going to paste this right in just like this. And I'm going to show you the power of the RSS feed. So now we just select the exact accounts we want, and look at that. It automatically brings a whole story, text, maybe even hashtags, images, and it just plugs in and you just click create post. I'm not going to go through this whole process because I don't want this actually to be created, but you just click create post and then you would have this RSS feed tapped in. So once you have it connected, you come right here and you basically can add any sort of text right here, depending on what you want to do. But then what you can do is you can check the feed once a day, every 15 minutes, every 30 minutes, every hour, every 3 hours. And what this will do is bring in new posts, because if you check it every 15 minutes and you have max posts 5 per day, what it's going to do is launch 5 of these posts a day. So you can almost automate all of your social media management with random stuff. Now, again, that might not be in your best interest, but if you're trying to just stay active on social media and kind of look like you're doing stuff, this is an easy way to do it. And a lot of people don't understand you can do this kind of stuff. They just are completely oblivious. And if you keep it niche specific, bro, people will consume your content. They'll go, oh my gosh, well, Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon just shared something with, these new trends with fragrance and conditioner and whatever. Oh my gosh, that was valuable. Let me stick to it. So once you pick the exact cadence you want in the profiles, you just click create post and it will go into the queue and then start posting these RSS feeds. Okay, then we're gonna come right here, we're gonna do post reviews. So this is pretty cool, okay, because what you can do is you can have GoHighLevel post Facebook and Google reviews. So first thing, you pick the review source. So we'll pick Google. And again, you have to have your Google business profile connected. So it's going to be pulling from these reviews on the GMB. So like right in here, it's going to pull these reviews, okay, and create posts out of them. How cool is that? Again, another way to automate social media management. So we pick the exact review source. We pick 5 stars, of course. We click the social accounts we want it posted on. We click both of these bad boys or whatever you want. Maximum number of posts. So that's usually how many posts you want in a day. We'll do 1. We'll do every week. And you pick what you want. You want it every day, you can do that. We'll do Monday, 10 a.m. You pick the time. We'll pick all of these because we want it going out on all of these. Then we click next. And then you'll be brought to a customization screen. So you can actually customize what you want this to look like. So you can upload an image for the background, or you can pick something like this, an abstract thing. We'll click next. And then as you see right here, it has pulled this exact review or whatever review you want in here from this GMB all the way in the high level. And you can have these posts going out where it builds social credibility. It's building clout and it's doing all this stuff. You can edit the caption, another 5-star review. Okay, so guys, if you have a lot of reviews, using this is just a cherry on top. It's these little things in a high level that you can do. And I'm telling you, these are so underrated because if you just set this up, you can go, listen, man, and talk to your business owner. You go, listen, man, I'm going to post these reviews. I'm going to create these templates for you and I'm going to post it every single week. That's just to be nice. You literally just set this up and walk away. It's like 3 minutes of work. Once it's done, they're seeing your profile. They're seeing their social media profiles growing and they're seeing these posts and going, oh my gosh, Declan's doing a lot of work. Let's keep paying him. Like, you guys got to think outside the box and you got to realize there's these little golden nuggets all over high level that you can just throw in for clients for free just to make it look like you do more work. And guys, these tiny little things keep your clients paying you longer. A lot of you guys just be very narrow with your services and you don't realize you can plug on these add-ons for free. It doesn't really cost you anything, but it makes you look like you're doing work. So please make sure you understand that. Then you can pick the exact author name. So where you want that down below, the font family, okay, what kind of font, the font size, small, gargantuan, the exact color, the placeholder, just simple stuff like that. And then you're good to go. And then from there, once you see everything the way you like, okay, I like Instagram, I like Facebook, you just click create post. And from there, whatever cadence you set, this will just automatically go out to the profiles. So if I have my Instagram connected, it will pop up that exact review post on my Instagram every week from different reviews automatically, hands off, and on my Facebook and on my Google business profile and wherever else you want it and wherever else you plugged it in. So that's a huge way to automate that. So please look into that because it's awesome. And these are what they look like, actually. That's one of them. How cool is that? Popped right up, simple as that. So then last but not least, we have category queue. So this is really for internal. You can create categories, and what these categories will do is pick how the categories want to be posted. I'm not a big fan of this just because it's like really only if you have a gazillion posts, but you can enable future posting queuing. So you kind of pick which ones you want to go out and then prioritize new content over old content if you pick something. But again, this is by category. So you have a bunch of posts about haircuts, that would be a category. If you have a bunch of posts, balayage, that's, one, or brow laminations or whatever. You click that and then you plug it in or whatever service you have. So that explains how all of these work and what you do with all of them. Okay, so now we move on to the content tab. So really all this tab is an easy way to access the CSV post, the recurring post, the review post. If you know, it's all of this stuff on the dropdown. It's just right here, and it's going to show you all the posts you have. So CSV, you would click new post to add it. Recurring, we literally just went through this, so it doesn't need to be, reviewed again. New post, review, you would see it right there. That's what we can turn this on. And again, you'll be able to manage any of the content you have by clicking this, deleting it, editing it. So it'll all pop up right here. RSS feed is going to show you what we just set up. Okay. Template library, same thing. The templates we pulled in that were pre-made. Approval. Okay. So again, we talked about this earlier, but this is how you can have an agency approve posts. I want to actually take a quick pause, and I want to show you if you want a social media manager, and if you want someone to come into your HighLevel account and manage this, or you're doing this for someone else, you're going to want to go down to settings and configure this. So say you're like, okay, I want someone to strictly do social media in a sub account for a client. You would come right down to settings. You would come right down to my staff. And once you're in my staff, you will create said user. So you're going to come right in here. You're going to add user. You're going to pick their names. We're going to do Declan. We're going to do Riley. And we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at gmail.com. And once we have that in, we then put the password in, and then, calendar, any other things. But the most important thing is going to next and adding the permissions. So if you just wanted them to have social media access, so if you come right in here and you see all this stuff, you can literally get rid of all of this stuff. It can all go away, and you can just give them access to marketing and just have access to social planner. And that's really important if you want social media managers or VAs. So you come here, you click this off, you click this off, you click this off, because this is something I get a lot of questions on this for some reason. A lot of people don't know how to add users and people, but it's very important. So we'll keep this on. And right here, we would go, okay. So first we're going to go through and click the rest of these off before we go to that, because we only want them to have access to that. So click all of this other stuff off. But you want to realize you only want them to be having access to these, because if you come back to here, the social planner has all this other stuff and they don't need access to that. They only need access to the 2 ones up here. So you click that, you would then click save. That way, when they log in, they will only have access to the social planner and everything it has. Guys, huge hack if you're a social media manager or you're someone doing this for someone else. It then gives you safety and peace of mind that they will only take care of that. But also, if you have a client that wants to look at your work, I do not recommend making them a user and being able to see everything, because what will happen is they will come in, they will see everything, and then they will accidentally click buttons and mess this entire process up. You don't want that. You only want to delegate access to specific things that basically won't mess them up. Very important, because people often come in, they give them access to all of these things as a user, and they accidentally go into contacts and delete a bunch of people. They delete your website and they do a bunch of unnecessary garbage. Don't let that happen. So go into users and properly delegate that. So that's how the approval process works. Also, if you want to just quickly manually go in and look at people's posts, you can come right in here. You can click this. You can basically delete them, clone them, edit them if you see anything you don't like, if they're scheduled. But you cannot delete things that have already been posted. It only works with scheduled stuff. So that's just if you want to manually do some stuff and you want to check it out, that's the way you could do it. And last but not least, category queue. This is just going to be all the posts that are lined up from categories ready to post. Just like we talked about before, you can add categories if you want to segment stuff, but you don't necessarily have to. And then right in here, we have statistics. So all this is the stats on how well your Instagram is doing, how well your Facebook is doing. And it just gives you a list of metrics. So, where people are coming from, the engagement. And again, this is pretty cool for just knowing what's working and what's not. So you can kind of dial this in a bit, and you can see everything you'd want to see right in here. And you can pick from Facebook, Instagram. You can see all the accounts that have been connected and that are being searched and reviewed. So you can really see and get a better idea of what's going on here in the statistics tab. And again, this is just analytics, and I think it only goes about 7 days. So just make sure you understand that. Last but not least, we have settings. Before I jump into that, I just want to let you know really fast, I have a 30-day free trial link down below if you're interested in learning HighLevel. Okay, not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial where you get access to me if you sign up one-on-one. You'll get access to a community. You'll get access to snapshots. You'll get access to trainings on how to master HighLevel, trainings on how to sell HighLevel, live streams every week, networking inside of a whole community, and a bunch of other amazing stuff if you sign up with that. So that is an amazing offer you have. And again, it's completely free if you sign up with HighLevel. Like tens of thousands of dollars worth of value for free. And I have videos on my channel going in depth on this and how incredible it is. And there's tons of video testimonials of people saying how amazing it is, because it's free if you sign up with HighLevel. A lot of you are already using HighLevel, so it's a no-brainer if you have HighLevel, because it will turbocharge your entire process, help you master it, and the most important thing, help you make money from HighLevel. So please check that out. It's down below. Sign up for that and you'll get access to all kinds of goodies like that. So last but not least, we're just going to come right into settings, and we brought through this right here. So first things first, this is just like when we first came in to connect social accounts. You'll see all the social accounts you have and you can connect them just like this. So if I want to connect Pinterest, I would click this and go through the entire Pinterest login to try to log in to Pinterest. This is how you can add extra social media accounts. You come right here and you add it. Over here, you'll see everything that is active and everything that is expired. So the way this works, and I just want to make this really simple because there's a little extra tip for you. There's such thing as called validity tokens. And they're basically the API connection, and it expires usually after 60 days, 70 days, whatever. Some of them stay for much longer, but after a certain amount of time, these will expire. So it's very important to make sure you're constantly, logging back in and getting them set up so they don't just disappear altogether and then you lose all your posting. And we're going to go over notifications, how to warn yourself of that so you can kind of like stay on top of the trends. But that's just a way to keep yourself always on top. And to delete them, you click this and we'll get rid of the social profile. Communities. This is where you will see all of the communities you have added. So remember I talked about the community over here and my private community for my students. You can come right in here like that and you can have that student and you can have this community connected in here. So you'll see where they all go. Notifications. These are going to be the notifications that are going to prevent this stuff from happening. So let's walk through this. So the first one you have is account pre-expiry. So this is before your token expires. You can toggle this on. You can pick the template once a day, whenever, save changes, toggle this on, click the exact person you want, save changes, and it will open this up. And if it's about to go out, it will hit that user in HighLevel. It'll say, go quickly, log back into Instagram or Facebook because we don't want to have this run out. So very important. Account expired. So if your account does expire, you can toggle this on the same way we toggle this one. It will hit the user and go, we're expired, go connect. Because the last thing you want is to not have these turned on and then out of the blue, your stuff just goes down. And your clients are like, bro, we're paying for this and bad stuff. Approved post. So if someone approves a post, it will notify the person in the account. Rejected post, if they did not like it, they will reject it. And the most important, in my opinion, is post failed. Because oftentimes a post will get rejected for some reason or there's some sort of glitch. This you want toggled on faux show. Because if this is not toggled on, what will often happen is you might have an entire list of posts that just randomly fail. And again, this doesn't happen all the time. It's actually very rare, but it's happened to me in the most bizarre of circumstances. And it's cost me a lot of money because I was promising a lot of social media management. And then I realized nothing's getting posted. And it wasn't that I was trying to, not post. It was just, it failed and I didn't know. And HighLevel didn't have this back in the day. So this is awesome. So toggle this on. So this is a great way to stay atop of everything. Categories. We've been over this a lot of times already in this video. This is just categories to segment your posts. Then we have watermark. So what a watermark is a way to add a watermark on your posts so you know they're yours. And this will go on all your posts. So you can put in my logo. Okay. And you can click upload right here. And this is going to put in a logo, a picture. It could be your face. It could be really anything you want. We're just going to put this logo right in here. You see how it popped up right there? You can pick where you want it on the page, to the left, to the right, down, up, sideways. And what this is going to do is this going to basically make sure your posts are unique to you. And you don't have to do this, but you can. So opacity makes it clear or not clear. So you can have it be a little more faint. Scale is how big you want it. And then auto padding, basically, if you see right here, gives it a little bit of like cushion to make it look symmetrical. Because if you do this right here, it's like hugging the side very awkwardly. But with all of these, you can pretty much get this thing anywhere on the page. And really, this is used for if you really have like specific brand stuff, you don't want people copying you. This way, this would be on their post and be really hard for them to remove if they want to copy you. But here are all the features in order to add that. Again, it can just add a little bit more of flair if you want to put it one spot. And this will go across all of your posts coming out. And to use it, you would just click create, and then you would have it right in there and it will be on all of your posts moving forward. Then last but not least, we have global settings, which is just this one thing which you can toggle off and on. And this is all images used in the social planner will be optimized for required content formats to support all channels. Highly recommend this because this will basically make sure Facebook posts are properly, sized, Instagram posts are properly sized. It's great. Have it on. Trust me, it will help a lot. So now you understand the entire social planner. You can schedule social media posts. You can run someone's entire social media. You can do all kinds of amazing stuff. Number one, we're going to be going over setup and email deliverability. Okay, so that's basically making sure your email is set up properly so you always land in inbox as opposed to spam. Then we're going to be going over the complete email builder tutorial. So how to actually create said emails and what they look like and how the GoHighLevel email builder even works for email. Then number three, we're going to be going over email strategies. So I'm going to show you how to create actual email sequences and campaigns so you can actually send this stuff out and start making money deliverability from a list or spreading awareness or whatever you're trying to do as soon as after this video. Number 4, which will be automations, which is going to be how to automate these 3 steps, which will save you a ton of time. That's what we love about HighLevel, okay? It has this entire system built in so you can create something and then use AI and automations to take it off your plate. You get all your time back. And guess what? Time is money, so it's more money. Last but not least, number 5, analytics. So important. It basically shows you what's working, what's not working, so you can see real-time data and know, okay, we need to do less of the thing that's not working and more of the thing that's working, which will help you tremendously. So the first thing we're gonna jump into is set up an email deliverability. Let's jump right in. So the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna come to your sub account, you're gonna go right down to settings, and you're gonna go right into email services. The way this works is once you get in, you're connected to either LC email or Mailgun. They're actually the same thing. LC email is white label, but it's actually cheaper and in HighLevel, so it's better. Long story, not going to get into it. But basically, you have to just make sure that one of these is picked, which again, you're just going to pick just like this once it's configured. Okay, LC email is cheaper and better. And once you have that, you're set up. But here's the problem, because setting up the email part and just having this is pretty much done already from the get-go. The hard part, and when you don't have this, is finding out how to use a domain to send from. Because if you don't have any dedicated domain or IP, you're going to be sending from GoHighLevel's domain, which has been abused by like a gazillion people that are on HighLevel because they don't understand this. And what that then will mean is your emails are going to go to spam or promotions tab, which by the way is way worse. You don't get into their inbox and your emails aren't effective. Spam blockers have become so advanced now that they read the emails and they know exactly what's going on. And AI, it's much harder to get in people's inboxes. But if you do a couple of things I'm going to show you, it'll be that much easier and your email campaigns will actually work. Okay. So the way this works right here is you want a dedicated domain. So all you're doing is taking a domain and creating a subdomain email of it so the emails can launch from said subdomain. It's very easy. And this is where you do it. First, you're going to need a domain. If you don't have a domain in domains or you transfer a domain, please go to my channel and watch videos on that. I'm assuming you know how to put a domain in here. If you don't, you can either buy one off HighLevel or get one off GoDaddy. Those are the only 2 I recommend. The rest of them are just not as good. So once we're in here, we go to email services, we're going to come right in and we're going to click dedicated domain and IP. Then what we're going to click is add domain. So this is how you create your subdomain. You do a word or a name or a phrase .mydomain.com, which would be whatever your domain is. So for this, mine will be David's Plumbing and Sons. That's going to be the domain we're going to be using. It'll be whatever domain you have or you want to use for your client. Deck, so short for Declan, boom. That's going to be the domain that these emails now send from. But the master domain will be David's Plumbing and Sons. So again, just to reiterate, you pick whatever you want. It can be whatever word, fish, cow, tree, your name. I recommend you make it something that's related to a name or a business, and then and then your domain. And once you have it, that's going to be your new subdomain that you send from. Then you're just going to click add and verify. Now it's going to open up 2 different options. Okay, number 1, it's going to have this right here, and you can click continue. If you're through GoHighLevel, okay, or through GoDaddy, you click continue and it's going to automatically add these records and you're pretty much done by just clicking continue. How awesome is that? But in this case, I'm just going to assume you may not have these and I'm just going to show you how to do it manually because sometimes the continue doesn't work. Okay. But what we're going to do is we're going to add record manually. But again, you can just click continue and it'll do it automatically for you. But we're going to click add record manually. Okay. We're just going to copy and paste these records into our DNS. So whatever domain provider you're going to look for DNS and you're going to come right in here. We're going to add these records. So we're going to click add record. I'm going to come right in here. I'm going to do TXT record. That's number 1. We're going to go, okay. Okay. Boom, right there. I like that. Okay. Then we're going to come right in here. We're going to click copy here. We're going to come right back here. We're going to click paste. And then we're going to go, okay, the value, copy, come in here, paste. And then, wow, perfect. Just like that. And then we click save. And then we're just going to do this a bunch of times. So we're going to come in here. We're going to do number 2, which will be TXT. We're going to come right in here. We're going to paste that right there. And then we're going to do this right here, required value. And we can just keep adding it like this. This is also a way you can do it. CNAME, whatever provider you have, you just copy and paste. Simple as that. Add more records. CNAME, MX. Come right here. Click this. And then right here we do copy, put this in right here. So then in priority, this is what gets tried first in the mail server. So what you can do is you can do lower or higher. 10 is going to be what's going to be sent first. 20 or whatnot, whatever you do later will be sent last. But what we're going to do is we're just going to add 10 for both of them. So we're going to do another MX record. We're going to do MX. Okay. We're going to do this right here, right there. do that right there and do 10. And then we're just going to do save all records. You're just going to click this. It's going to update the DNS records. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right here and we're going to verify the records by clicking that. So boom, it's gone through. How cool is this? Now, the thing is they're not all verified. So we have to make sure they're verified. So we're going to click verify domain. Boom, just like that. They are all verified and you're good to go. Then we have the DMARC record, which is actually a bonus, which will help you a lot more. And what this does is it protects from spoofing, spamming, and a bunch of other stuff. I even show you right here in this article and come right down here. It helps with your visibility, brand protection, and security. So it'll just give you that much more of a boost, helping you land, okay, in inbox and not in spam. So what we're going to do is we're just going to add the DMARC record, okay, in here. So we're going to come back in here. We're going to go to DNS. We're going to do add new record. We're going to come right back here. We're going to, okay, TXT. We're going to click this right here, TXT. And we're going to copy this right here. We're going to copy, okay? We're going to paste. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do this right here. Copy this jump, right back, paste, and then click save. And then we're going to update the DNS records. Then we come right back here and we click verify domain. So right here, it's saying not verified, but it actually does take time to get verified because you can see right here, it's added. Sometimes on the servers, it just takes a little bit long, but it has been added. So it's good to go. So now that you have this all added, you're good to go. And this right here will help you get into inbox so much better. It also avoids spam because it's going to be a brand new subdomain that you can now launch emails from. And anytime one gets burnout, or if you do a ton of emails on one of these, what you can then do is you can then always come back, follow this exact same process. I just went over and create another one. And it could be deck 2, deck 3. So now that you understand this, you now have unlimited tries, and it'll say SSL issued, which is good, means it's secure. So you have unlimited tries essentially off domains, and you can switch domains and whatnot. So this just helps with email greatly. And a lot of people don't even have this set up like at all. And if we go back and we come all the way back to this initial, you'll see right here, it now says this right here, which is deck.davidplumbing&sons, which is now the domain email we can launch from. So it's awesome. And now you can see that we have officially set it up. So now you set up your own subdomain for email and it's helping your deliverability a lot. But there's a couple more things we can do. So we're going to come right into business profile, okay? And we're going to scroll all the way down and you're going to see general. The first one you want to check on is this right here, mark emails as invalid due to hard bounce. So if they're bouncing off of the email because it's getting weeded into spam, email provider and algorithm is detecting it, you want this checked on. This will help greatly so you're not sending out the same email to people that don't want it. So this will help with your deliverability that much more. So then this is another one I recommend you turn on, except this will cost a tiny bit of money per email sent. But what this does is this verifies each email to make sure they are real. So this can be really good. Okay, it's going to go in and verify all the emails just to make sure your list is perfect. So that is something you do. I mean, it's so cheap. It's 0.025. I mean, it's like not even half a cent. It's super affordable. But that is something you can check on, and it's gonna help your email deliverability that much more. And then last but not least, you're gonna want to have this checked on, which is make emails compliant by adding an unsubscribe link to email. You have to have an unsubscribe link. It's mandatory, but you can customize it right in here. You can click apply this change to all sub accounts and we'll go through all of them. But what this is going to do is this is going to basically create an unsubscribe link on your email so they can go, I don't like this, unsubscribe. If you don't have unsubscribe links, you're not being compliant. So you have to have an unsubscribe link. Like you just got to, some people skip out on this and it's going to hurt you a lot because it can also read, the AI and the algorithms can read these emails and know what's what. So you're going to want to make sure that is also checked on. So between having these 3 checked and then having your subdomain properly configured and set up like this, you are now ready to go and your email is locked and loaded and the email is way better now. It's that much closer to always landing an inbox. So this is huge that we did this. So now that we have this already, we now need to go into a couple more key things to make sure your emails are really good so they also deliver, because this isn't just enough, okay? It's not just about setting this up. You also have to have quality emails and other things which we're about to go into. And then I'm also going to show you a list of things that you absolutely do not want to do. It will absolutely kill your email deliverability. And I'm going to go into those right now. Okay, so here are 3 tips to improve your deliverability. Okay, this is within the email side of things. So number 1, remove bad emails. Use GoHighLevel to delete old or fake emails. This is important. If you have a bunch of people that unsubscribed and they don't want your stuff or they're not interested and you keep emailing them or they're not even real emails, this is going to hurt you. It's going to hurt your score. Clean house. Make sure you're only hitting targeted quality emails that are real. Number 2, craft simple emails. Please keep your emails short, add real value for readers with 1 action to take, okay? What a lot of people do is they come in and they put images, videos, links going everywhere, 5 paragraphs. That's like so much. Just keep it simple. Just text to start off with, simple with one call to action. That is going to help you a lot. And by the way, a little sneak peek, we're going to be getting into strategy later in the video. So I'm going to show you how to craft these emails in a good way. But still, you got to know this because this is like really, really important. And a lot of people, they will use the GoHighLevel templates and they'll create these really in-depth emails with pictures and images and all this stuff. It's just terrible. So please craft simple emails, keep them short, keep them to the point with one call to action, not a gazillion links, and it will help your deliverability that much more. Then number 3, warm up your emails. So send a few emails daily. Okay, it would be a few hundred to new contacts to build trust with your email providers. This is so important. So if you go to GoHighLevel's website and you go into email warm up, you can just type that into the website. You can actually see this right here, which is their actual sending recommendations. So stage 1 would be 100 per hour, 300, 600, 700, and then that way you can build it up because you can't just immediately send, 25,000 emails out. It will hurt you because all of a sudden it's like this email is not warmed up, it hasn't been sent, and now it's going to mass volume. Bad idea. Follow this exact guide on their website. Again, you can just type in GoHighLevel email warm up and it'll pop up. You just scroll down. And this is it. You just follow this very carefully. So you can send a lot. It's not like 5 emails. You can send 100, a couple hundred. But if you're trying to do big email campaigns, the last thing you want to do is just not warm it up. It's just going to hurt you. And then later on, it's going to affect you. And it's just a cascade of effects. You're not going to get anywhere. So please warm it up and follow this guide. It will help you tremendously with your deliverability. So these are 3 short tips that will help you greatly. You need to start doing them now. But now I'm going to go over things that you absolutely do not want to do, which I call these the no-nos. Okay. Number 1, no warm up. Start small with new domains to protect deliverability. We just went over warming up, so it's pretty clear. Don't not warm up, okay? Please warm your emails up. So important, okay? Number 2, spammy words. Don't put in words like free, all caps, act now, or money sign, or, free money, or, just avoid that because, again, spam filters have become more advanced. And when you add AI on top of it, it can read the emails and know exactly what you're doing. So avoid the spammy clickbait words, okay? No unsubscribe link. Oh my gosh, this should be so obvious. Always include it to stay compliant and protect your reputation. You got to have an unsubscribe link. This is no an if, ands, or buts. You just have to have it. It'll literally destroy you if you don't. Number 4, ignoring bounces. So clean your list. Bounces and compliance hurt your domain, okay? I'm going to go in depth in this more on the analytics side at the end of this video, but you want to make sure that your list is constantly being cleaned. You're not just sitting there hammering the same people. That's why I like using automations, which I'm going to get to later in the video too, which shows you how to segment leads so you're not constantly messaging the same people. Okay, image only emails. Don't just send images or memes or videos. Even if you do that with a ton of text, I recommend you gradually put that in. For right now though, just use text-based emails. It's way better and it will definitely have a way better chance of not going in spam. Then inconsistent sending. Okay, you have to send regularly. You can't just go for 1,000 emails, take a 2-week break, 2,000 emails every day. Send a little bit, build it up. You can set on drip mode. You can do these things on HighLevel, these tools, again, which I'm gonna show you later, which will help greatly, but you want to make sure that you are actually doing them, okay? Because if you just randomly send and then you stop and then you send, you basically look like a spammer. You don't want to do that. So again, quick list of no-nos. You want to warm up your emails, okay? Don't use spammy words. Have an unsubscribe link. Don't ignore any sort of email bounces. Don't use image-only email. Keep them simple. Just have text for now. And then inconsistent sending. Please keep on a schedule. It will help you greatly. So please do not do these things, okay? This will hurt you bad. So now that we've gone through email deliverability and that is now done and you know how to do it, is now time to move on to the email builder tutorial. Let's jump right in. Okay, so you're going to come into your sub account and you're going to go right on down to marketing and you're going to click it. Then you're going to come right into emails and you're going to be brought to these tabs right here. We're just going to click campaigns to start with. You can toggle in and out through here. Be brought to a page that looks like this, and up here between campaigns and templates, it's the same thing right here. But we're going to start with templates first because you need templates in order to create campaigns. So in both of these, you're going to have these basic buttons down here, which are the same. So number 1 is going to be your recent templates. Number 2 is going to be a list. You want it to be like this or down. You can search for your templates right here, and then you can create filters, or you can create a folder with different templates. It's just basic user interface. Then in here, we're going to click new, or down here, which is create template, which will bring you to these exact things. So the first thing is create template from existing campaign. So if you've already sent out an email blast, you can choose the exact campaign you want selected, and it will create a template off of it. All the template is a pre-made email that you can take and add to campaigns or add to automations, which we're going to get into in a sec. Then we have email marketing templates. In GoHighLevel, they have an entire list of pre-made marketing templates for you for email. Now, in the beginning, I don't recommend using a lot of images and making this crazy. So we're just going to start with basic text, but they have pre-made templates, which is pretty cool. I mean, they have all these different categories, all these different niches. You can just search them, just like this, click whatever you want. You just click it when you're done. You click continue, and then you have your email template. As simple as that. And that way you have access to unlimited email templates, which is pretty dang cool. Then you have blank template. So this is just design editor, code editor, plain editor. Okay, this is just basic drag and drop. This is going to be code, like how to do it from code scratch. And this is plain with nothing. We're going to recommend you use this, but we're going to get into that in a second. Then right here, you have import email. So this is if you are using other software. So let's say you're using MailChimp, ActiveCampaign, or Kajabi. Okay, it's going to give you different instructions on how to bring campaigns in from other softwares into GoHighLevel. And you would just play with it like that. You literally just click it, you follow the steps. It's as easy as that. So that is how templates work. And those are your 4 options. Then in campaigns, okay, these are going to be the email campaigns filled with the templates. So to do this, we can either click this right here or click new right here, and you can do blank. Remember, it's all based on templates. We can click this. We can do email marketing templates. Same thing as before. You go through, you find the exact template, you click it, you then click continue, you then have your template, or you can click your templates, which is a list of templates that you have already created, okay? And you can reuse those again and again and again. So that's how the campaigns work. Remember, again, campaigns have templates inside of them. So you're just making up a campaign with templates. Then under here, you'll see workflow campaigns. And all this is where you're going to see all of the automation actions with emails included. So if we were to click create campaign, it's just going to take us straight to the automations tab in GoHighLevel. Just like this, setup, and then you're in automation. So then once you understand that, we then have settings for campaigns. So we're just going to click this and we brought to the settings for the campaign. So first we have attribution, which is just how long you can track said email campaigns and the data within them. And you can do this with all campaigns or campaigns with products, and you can pick the exact amount of days you want, and then you click save. Then we have verified sender emails. So in here, you can verify the email you will send, okay? And this is going to help with your deliverability. So you can come and you can put your exact email in, and then what it's going to do, it's going to send a verification code to that email, and you're going to copy and paste this exact verification code you got from the email you put in right in there, and then click verify, and then you will have your email address verified, which will help a lot. Then we have sender preferences. So this is the default email setting. So you can go in and put your exact email for sender, which will always be the sender, and then you can obviously change it, but it's the direct one, and then recipient to, and then the default recipient, so who's it's going to. And what you can do in here too is you can click this right here, contact. So you just pick which sender email you want and who you want the main recipient to be. Again, this is sender, this is default, and then you click save and you are good to go. Then we have fonts. In here, this just lets you pick what kind of font you want every email to have. So you come in here, you just pick whatever you want. I don't think we want that one, but you pick what you want, and then you click add font, and it's then going to be the default font for your campaigns and across the board, just on your emails in general. Then we're going to click tracking. So this is just tracking your performance. So the first one we have is click performance tracking. When this is enabled, all links will be tracked, and it will basically go through and track the performance of said campaign. And then we have UTM tracking, which is just going to help you track the campaign data better through here, through source email, medium email marketing. And these are added to URL to track extra stuff. So for example, you can track where it's coming from, identifying the source, okay, what campaign. It's just that extra bit of data. So once you have this the way you want, you just click save and you are good to go. And again, you can add more custom UTM parameters, which will just get your tracking that much more dialed in. Last but not least, you have statistics, which is just going to show you how well the campaigns are performing. I'm going to go in depth on analytics at the end of this video, so don't worry about this right now, but this is a way you can see them just like this and how your campaigns are doing. So now that you understand campaigns, templates, statistics, how this whole thing kind of works, just like where to go to find stuff, I now want to take you through actually creating an email just so you can see how the builder itself works. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click blank template, and we're going to click this right here, design editor. So right in here, it's very much like the other GoHighLevel builders. You can just take what you want, drag it in, and drop it right here. And then you have that extra editing right on the side here, but you can put, buttons in, you can put social media, you can really put in whatever you want. And all you do is you drag and you drop just like that. So it's just like the other editors, very simple. And then you would just configure your email right in here. So hello, or type in what it was. By the way, in the next section, I'm going to be going over over strategy. So how to actually create emails, like the entire thing. Right now, this is just showing you how to use the builder so you understand. So don't worry too much about that. I'm going to be showing you how to do that. And then right up here, you can edit the heading, the font, the size, what color you want these things to be, whether you want it bold, italicized, underlined, strike through, really all these things, making it linked. You basically just have all these extra features, just like a Word doc. So you can edit this email that much further. This is where you'll name it. And then right over here, you just have a couple basic things. So you have section. This just allows you to pick, if you have a big email, the sections. Okay. Appearance. This is just going to give you a little bit more editing. So what colors you want, how you want the buttons to look. Again, you can do that over here when you just click this right here. And then we click this, it'll pop up right on this left-hand side to also do that. I'm expecting you understand the basic rubric builder of HighLevel. It's all the same. Go watch my website video or my forums video. It's all the same. I'm just expecting you to know this. If you don't, please go watch his videos or drop a comment down below and I'll explain. But it's really the same thing. You just come in, you figure out what you want, you change how you want. Do you want it to show up on desktop, mobile only, simple stuff like that. And then saved items is anything you have saved so you can use for later use. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. You come in here, you find what you want, you drag and drop it in here, you click it again, and then you edit it on the side to further edit your email or whatever you want. And you have all the settings you could possibly want on this left-hand side. Then right in here, you can see what it looks like on desktop versus what it's going to look like on a mobile phone. And then you can undo and do just like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to call this new template 7. Okay. And we're just going to click save template. So you can make this look semi-okay. But again, that's how it works. Once you're done with save, you'll click back. Okay. And there it is. It's right here. You could preview it. You could clone it. You could share it with other people. You could upload to your email template so you have it forever. You could move to one of the folders. You could create a campaign right off of it. And then you could archive it or delete it all together. So it gives you all of that functionality. So that is the email marketing interface in a nutshell. I went through it. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. If you have any questions on this, please drop them down below. I will answer, but it's quite straightforward. And if you have to rewatch this part just to understand the basics, I'd recommend you do that because it will help a lot. So now it is time to go over email strategy. This is probably my favorite part because this is going to be showing you how to actually create emails that you can plug in. I'm going to show you some awesome shortcuts and then how to automate this. So this is going to be a really, really valuable part of this video you have to watch because this is how to actually create email campaigns, put them into HighLevel and use them so you can start sending out emails as soon as today. Okay, before we jump into that though, I just want to let you know, if you are interested in HighLevel, I have a 30-day free trial down below, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where if you sign up with that, you'll get free access to me one-on-one, you'll get access to tons of snapshots in every vertical, you get access to a private community where you can talk to people, interact, live calls every week with me and my students, then you get access to proprietary trainings on GoHighLevel, how to master it, how to sell it, how to do prospecting, and so much more. To get all of these free bonuses and free goodies, all you have to do is go right down below, sign up using my link, let me know, and then we will be good to go. So again, if you're interested in a HighLevel and you're interested in really learning it fast, go right down below and sign up for that 30-day free trial link. So now that we've gotten past 1 and 2, we can now move on to number 3, which is the email strategy side of things. Guys, this is one of the most exciting parts. This is how you craft emails and create different kinds of sequences to sell people or just engage your email list. Let's jump right in. There are really 3 different kinds of email sequences, and those 3 are the welcome sequence, the sales follow-up sequence, and then the newsletter sequence. So number 1, the welcome sequence. This just helps new subscribers to your list learn about your brand. This is the first thing that happens when someone opts into your form. This is not what you would use for cold email. This is very much if you were trying to build a list and you have people opting on your website, this is the first sequence. It just lets them know what's going on. This is really important, especially for a lot of service-based business owners. They just need something to get people engaged. Then we have the sales follow-up sequence. This will turn interested leads into customers. This is sales. This is what businesses and SaaS agencies need a lot. This is how you get people once they opt into your form, okay? Once people go to your website, once people message you, once you put people into a pipeline. This then does a follow-up sequence to sell them. This is how you make direct money with email marketing. The sales side of things where you're just constantly hitting people. With the welcome sequence, you're more warming them up. The sales sequence is there to sell them. Then you have the newsletter sequence, okay? This is what keeps subscribers engaged over time. Think of this as a way to just keep people in your system, okay? And this is very much value-based, okay? This is like, oh, here's this free PDF, here's this free checklist, here's this free course, here's this free audit of your website. It's just value to keep people on your list so they have a reason to open in your emails. Okay. And yes, like I said before, there is a couple more, but these are the 3 broad ones. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to create these, because depending on what you're doing for yourself or for your clients, you most likely don't have these set up, or you have automations attached to this. So this is incredibly, incredibly important. So now what I want to show you is how to create each one of these and create entire sequences and campaigns so you can use as soon as you're done with this video. Let's check it out. I have 3 different prompts that I have created for you that you can use an AI to generate this for you. Now, what a lot of people do is they just go over to ChatGPT and they just say, make me 3 emails on this. And it turns out horribly. The emails don't really make sense and they sound like a robot. I have tested and created these so you can have realistic sounding emails that are short and not massively long and super confusing. You have to have the right prompt in order for it to work. Now, what I have here is a welcome sequence prompt, a sales follow-up sequence prompt, and a newsletter sequence prompt. I built these for you so you can just take these, copy and paste it, put it in AI, fill this out, and then you now have your sequence done. Okay, this has been tested. This actually works. If you need this, it's just right down below in a link. You can get access to these to copy and paste. It's all yours. I'm completely free. I'm not asking for anything. But this is an easy way for you to immediately start just getting email campaigns out there. Now, you may want to go a little more in depth. You can add to this. Feel free to do that. There is always more you could do. But for the most part, this will do just what you needed to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a welcome sequence prompt. Okay, we're going to do this right here. We're going to copy this and we're going to come right over to AI and we're going to paste this. But now what you need to do is you need to fill out every single one of these bracketed parts so it's unique to you. I will fill this along with you. Okay, let's start with this. So what we're going to do is we're just going to create 3 email welcome sequences. We're going to do Declan's CRM. Remember, you put your business name in, guys. Just follow along just like that. Okay. My product or service is going to be CRM software. Again, I do not know what you're doing, but please put in exactly what you would put in. So if it's lawn mowing, put, weed eating, lawn mowing, cutting grass, like all the things that pertain to your business there. And then you're going to put in a professional tone, okay, over a time frame of, we're going to do 5 days. Again, you just put in how you want this to go. Just follow along, direct me. If you have questions, drop them down below. We're just filling in the prompt just like this. Start with a thank you email delivering a freebie. So what I'll do is I'll put free CRM setup guide. You put in whatever your freebie is. That could be a free estimate. That could be 15% off. That could be whatever you want it to be. Just put it in some sort of incentive. We did that. And introducing my brand, then include emails sharing. We're going to do CRM tips. Again, put in some sort of value there and end with a call to action. And we're going to do a free trial. Again, you're going to put in whatever pertains to your business. Just follow along exactly like I did. Okay. And just plug this in. Now, if you want to go more in depth and add stuff, feel free to. Okay. You can do whatever you want. Make sure you pause the video. You either do this with me or you pause it and fill this out right here. Once you have it all filled out and it's matching your business, you're going to click this right here. And look at this. It's now going to give you all of the stuff you need. Okay? Now you're going to want to make sure that you plug in an actual guide or whatever you're using. You don't want to just have it be nothing. But we now have all of our emails. How cool is that? It is generated. And by the way, you don't have to use ChatGPT. You could use Grok, Gemini, Bard, whatever you want, and just plug it in like that. But make sure you follow, just as I said, to get these emails. Again, a lot of you guys are just going to ChatGPT and just saying, generate me emails. And it turns out horribly. Take a little bit of time. Put this into the prompt so you get a quality email. See this? This is short. It's not loaded with emojis, loaded with stuff. It's short, straight to the point, and good. Remember all the stuff I said earlier to land in their inbox? This covers it. So make sure you follow this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get these emails and we're going to put them into GoHighLevel. So have this all pulled up, and then in another tab, have the email marketing pulled up as well. So then what we're going to do is we're going to click templates, and we're going to come right in here. We're going to click new, and we're going to do blank template. We're just going to click design editor, and we're going to click select. Guys, I'm going to show you a massive shortcut that's going to go hand in hand with automations. It's going to save you so much time. So follow along. Guys, there is a method to this. A lot of times you can automate the sequence because a lot of people just go, create the emails, and then it's not automated and you waste a ton of time. I'm not trying to have that. I respect your time and I'm trying to save you more of it. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of this right here. Okay, we're going to leave this up here because this helps view email browser. It helps with deliverability. We're going to come right in here. We're going to drop this text block right in here. We're going to delete this part. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right back here and we're going to copy this right here. Okay, everything you have. You're going to want to probably put a custom value in like that, but we're just going to click this right here and we're going to click paste. So now we have our name in here. You can just click enter. So right here, I would make this smaller, just like the rest of them. You can leave it bold, and you might want to put in a custom field, custom value. Then right in here, we're just going to do thanks for joining Declan Sierra. Make sure everything looks good. Okay, maybe do a little space right there. Just make sure it looks basic. With your free guide, you're going to click this right here, and you're going to click this download part. Now, remember, just like earlier in the video, you got to warm up your emails before you start really giving a lot of links and juicy stuff like this. So please make sure you do that first. Then you would just click this right here. You'll put in the URL, leave that way, and click save. And it will then link that to what you're doing. Then I would just come down here and I would click enter, and you are good to go. As simple as that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to come right in here. Okay, you're going to come right to settings. Once you have this, guys, there's a method to the madness. We're going to do Declan from email. We're going to put exactly what the email. We're going to do Declan Wizard 777 at gmail.com. And then what we're going to do is you're going to come right back here and you're going to copy the subject. Okay, boom. You're going to come right back and you're going to paste this, guys. There is a method. I'm going to show you here in a second. It's going to save you a lot of time, but you're going to add this right like this. Then you're just going to click save. By the way, this is awesome because it's custom value and it's going to put in their first name. So we're going to click save. Okay, so once this is done, we now want to name it. So we're just going to do E1. Now you put in whatever you want, the name of it, dash this, name of the dash. So you put whatever you want in here, but I recommend you label it like E1, E2, A3, and you could add more stuff, but make sure you label it so you know what's what in here. We're just going to do E1. Okay. Then you're going to click save template. Then we're going to come back. Okay. And by the way, you're going to want an unsubscribe link on all of your emails. You can come right into business profile and you make sure that this is on everything. You guys, you have to have it. Okay, I didn't put it on because of this or do that, but make sure you have an unsubscribe link. If you don't, you are not sending emails compliantly. It's illegal. Don't do it. You'll get canned for it. Make sure you put that unsubscribe link in. Okay. So we're going to go back to marketing. Okay. Just follow along, guys. So now we're going to do, because we have it the way we like, we're going to come right in here. And once this is cloned, you can take a guess what we're about to do. We're about to come right back in and we're going to get this bad boy right in here. Okay. Copy all this and do the exact same thing. Right like this. Click paste. Same thing. Okay. Make sure this is all configured. I do not know why I did not go right there. But make sure this is all configured. Okay. Just space this stuff out. Remember, put it in if you have it. Make sure you do that. Plug it in right there. Make sure you have it. Okay. And then right in here under settings, okay, it's already going to be configured, except we're just going to switch out the subject. So we're going to come right in here. I'm going to do this. Ding, ding, ding. See how easy this is? It's going to save you a lot of time. Then we click this and then we click save and then you're done. So please make sure you go in and you make sure everything is linked up. Don't just say read CRM tips and it's not linked up. Make sure you go do that. So save your template. Okay. Then we're going to go back and we're going to do the exact same thing for the third one. Again, guys, if you have 10, 20, 30, which in these prompts, if you go up here, you could add 40, whatever you want, however big your email sequence is, you're just going to do that for each and every one of these because the goal is to reuse these templates every time new people come in. Now for newsletters, that's going to be a little different. And that was the third kind. That's going to be you coming up with new ideas every week. For this though, you're going to be reusing every time a lead comes in. It can be the same sales process, the same welcome sequence. It can just be the same thing. It doesn't have to be this new thing every time. And this is how you save a lot of time. Guys, so many of you that I talk to have no idea about this and you don't connect any of this properly. So this will save you so much time. So let's do the last one. So we're going to go to E2. We're going to click clone. We're going to do E3 and we're going to click clone. We're going to come right back in here. Okay. We're going to go to day 3. We're going to go like this. We're going to click this. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do the exact same thing we just did. Okay. We're going to paste it. I probably should then paste this plain text. So learn from me. Don't be dumb like me. And then we're going to click this and then we're going to make everything look nice. However it looks for you. You just make that look nice. Make sure you connect it just like we did before. Then you come right in here. We go right into settings, same exact thing. Then we come right back here. We're going to get this exact subject right here. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to paste it. That way you now have all of this saved and configured. Okay, then you're going to click save template. So again, however many you create, you will do this process again and again because we will be reusing these in automations every week, every client, every time. This is how you save a lot of time in HighLevel because when you see the automations part, this will all make sense to you. So now that you have this configured, I want to show you something really fast because you may be like, how do I even send an email? I'm just going to quickly show you how to send an email so it makes sense before we go into automations. If you do not know how to send any emails in HighLevel, you come to campaigns. Okay, we will click new. We will click your templates. Then we choose the template you want. We're going to go, yay, we want this one. Okay, once you select it, you then look up here in this upper right-hand corner and it'll say send or schedule. You're going to click it. And then it's going to be brought into a page like this. Right here, you have multiple options. You have send now, where you can look at the sender email, the sender name, the subject line, everything looks good. Okay, you can choose a contact list. You can pick one. You can send to an entire smart list. You can choose from tags. You can pick whatever you want, and then you can just click review and send, and it will just send to whoever you want. Same exact thing, except you schedule it. You pick where you want it, how you want it, and then you pick the exact date and time which you want it, and then you click review and schedule, and it will schedule for you. Then you can batch schedule. This is really good for SMS texting, which we're not going to now. And this is also really good for just huge email lists in general. You're gonna wanna do this in batches, but you pick exactly when you want it to go out, how much you want it to repeat after, and this will send like a couple thousand emails at a time as opposed to just blasting a bunch of people. And then we have RSS schedule. By the way, RSS stands for really simple syndication, and it's great for blog posts and it feeds. So it's basically like you could sign up for a RSS feed on a news website and it will just automatically post any of the new stuff. So this can actually be really good if you have a really good niche content site. Say maybe it's Plumbers of America and they put out a lot of really quality posts. You could plug that link in here and it would email out the RSS feed. Really cool, saves you a lot of time. So those are the ways to immediately send. Again, you just click that up there and you're done. But then right down here, you basically have a spam sort, which is coming soon. This basically is pretty cool because it will show you how good it is. So this is obviously rated very high, but yeah, you're basically good to go. And that's basically how that works. So this is one way to send. You click the template, click the campaign, and you go in and you click send. The other way to send emails very quickly is you come right into contacts, okay? Right up here. You'll just pick whoever has an email down here, pick who you want, come right here and click send email. This will pop up right here. You can click this. Then you can just put in email template. And look, it prefigures it out. You don't have to go in and do it because the template is already created. Then you just put the action and you click send email and it will automatically send to those people right there. And if you don't have a template, you can do this, where you just click send email. You don't click this, then you have to fill this all out just like this. So it just takes more time and then actually manually put your email in. But that's how you'll just send emails. If you're wondering, like, how do I send an email? That's how you do it. Those two ways. The first way and the second way is just going into contacts. If you were trying to send emails ultra fast just to a bunch of people to let them know, you'll do it in contacts. That's the quickest, simplest way. Campaigns is really how you do email marketing. Contacts is how you just send it really quick. And then to see where people respond and talk to, you will see it in the conversations tab. This is where all of the emails will pop up. This is how you'll see someone responded, who didn't, and then that's where you'll kind of see where it goes. It's not like an inbox. It's not going to be like they go into your Gmail. It's all going to be through here. So now that we've gone through 1, 2, and 3, and you know how to do the emails and you got them all locked and loaded, it's now time to move on to automations, which is how to automate your entire sequences on GoHighLevel. Let's check it out. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right into automations, okay? Then right up here into create workflow, you can either select a recipe, which has a pre-built out email automation, or start from scratch. I'm just going to show you how to start from scratch. It applies to both what I'm about to show you how to do, but this is really neat way to save a ton of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick a basic trigger, okay? This can be anything, but we're just going to do form submitted. So let's say someone comes on your website and they fill out a form, okay? They fill out the onboarding form or whatever. Any form they have, they fill it out. And again, this is whatever trigger you want. This just depends on what you're trying to do. They have recipes pre-built on this. A lot of this you can build really easily on your own and write through recipes, so it's not a big deal. But say we're just going to do a basic form submitted like this, okay? Then what we're going to do is we're just going to do a quick wait. Let's do a wait of, let's do 5 minutes. Okay, we're going to click save action. Then this is what we're going to do, which is really going to be really cool. We're going to send email, okay? But instead of going and filling all this out, we come right here and boom, we're done. See how cool that is? So now what we can do is we can just plug this in very simply. Now your template is done and you're done. You just click save action and then we do the same exact thing for this. So what we're going to do is we're going to do copy all actions from here, copy here. And then what we're going to do with this wait is we're going to make it, 2 days. Because remember, we're spreading this out over a couple days. Then right in here, we come right down and we just click save action. And we do the same thing, copy all actions, paste right in here. We put 4 days. We click save action right in here. Boom, done. Automation complete. How simple was that? It's infinitely simple. And then you just name it and you save it. Same exact process for, let's say, a pre-built out automation or a really big automation that's a bunch of them. You would just go in and you would fill in all of your templates. And the thing is, guys, is a lot of you guys are going in and creating emails on the spot. If you build a base of templates, you can then have your entire welcome sequence done. Because remember, you create this one time, it goes out forever. So say you're doing this for business, okay? And you want an onboarding sequence. You could create these templates where once you have it done, you set it up, and then you could add this in any other account, anywhere else in your GoHighLevel account, and you can just keep reusing it. And it's done. The work is done. It's finished. You see how powerful that is, as opposed to manually having to go in? Okay, like say we don't have a template. The template will already fill all of that out pre-configured. And it has different subject lines. I mean, it's all done for you. And again, guys, the reason I took the time to make this video today was to show you how much time you can save. And you can save a ton of time with this. So at this point, all you got to do is click publish, click save, and you're good to go. Obviously, name it. But you can do this for a vast array of different things. So you can do this with your sales sequences, with your newsletters, your welcome sequence, whatever you want. You now know how to do this. And if you have any questions on this or this is confusing at all, please drop a comment down below. I will answer. I'll get to you as soon as I can. That way I can help you out and show you just how powerful this is. So that's the automation side of things. It's that simple. And yeah, you have a bunch of different things you can now do with automations. So now that we've gone through email deliverability, email builder tutorial, email strategy, and automated all of these, I now want to show you where to find your analytics on your email campaigns, just so you know what's working and what's not, and really how to read some of this stuff. Because a big thing a lot of people do is they have no data, and it's really hard to make good decisions when you have no data. It will just leave you confused. Let's check it out. So the first place to really see basic data is coming into marketing, going in statistics, and just seeing how your campaign is doing. So how much revenue, the engagement, how many people the email was delivered to, the bounce rate, all this other stuff, just so you understand what this is. And these are really the big four. Number one is email delivered. How many people did your email actually get delivered to? How many times did your email bounce? So that's if your email goes to someone and then it bounces because they're a verified sender or it's a fake email or whatever. It means that the email actually didn't go through. Unsubscribed. How many people clicked the link and said, I don't want to be part of this? And then how many people complained about spam? These things are big to do with metrics, and you have to read them to know what's working and what's not working. Open rate, super important too. How many people of the email delivered to actually open this shit up? Because a lot of people just ignore it. This is so important to know whether your list is good or not. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm doing email marketing, and they're not looking at data. You got to read this stuff, guys. So this is how you'll be able to figure out the basics and just know, okay, this is what I want to look out for. So what you want to look for mainly is emails being delivered at a high rate and then high open rates. That means it's doing well. Now, there's a bunch of other factors after that, but that's really big. If you're getting a ton of unsubscribes, a ton of spam complaints, and bouncing all the time, you probably have a crappy list. So look into that. So this is one way to look into metrics and statistics, is right through this tab. The other way is going down into settings, going right into email services, and looking at email analytics. Okay, so this is going to show you an even better overview of what's happening. So it'll show you in this sub account total how many emails have been sent, how many emails have been delivered, how many emails were opened, how many were clicked, how many people complained, how many bounced, how many subscribed, and how many failed. In email services, under settings, and every single sub account, you can see an entire view of what's going on. That way you can just know, is this working well or is this not? Because what a lot of you guys are doing is you're getting lists off the internet to do cold email, and you're just hammering, and you're not looking at the data. You're not realizing maybe this email list I got was trash. It was garbage. It wasn't good. And you guys won't know that unless you look at the data and go, ah, it did suck. So those are two big ways that you can look at data and just know, okay, what's my delivery rate? Okay, what's my open rate? Then, last but not least, we have Google Postmaster tools. This is like analytics on steroids. It just helps you get that much more granular and lower into email marketing, so you know every single thing. Now, it's a free tool. You just have to get started and go through it, but that's a Gmail service where you can connect a Google Postmaster account to get in-depth data. So if you're a serious email marketer and you're like, okay, I'm going to be using HighLevel a lot, you're going to want to have this. If you're more just a basic noob, you're not going to need it. But that way you can really get this dialed in, and then you really know what's working and what's not. So this is what we're going to be covering in today's video. Number one, setting up your phone system in GoHighLevel. That's making sure you have a phone number, you can send text messages, and the whole 9 yards. Number two, how to send text messages in HighLevel, whether that be a single text message or a bulk campaign. Number three, SMS strategy. This is going to be going over how to actually write text messages so you don't freak people out. A lot of people make so many mistakes with this. And then some huge pro tips that are going to save you so much stress and really help boost your marketing with SMS. Number 4, SMS automations is probably one of the most valuable parts of this video. How to use automations inside of GoHighLevel so you can get all of your time back. The set it and forget it approach. Because the thing is a lot of you guys aren't using automations the way you should be, especially with SMS. And in this video, I'm going to cover that so you can build out a system so you don't have to keep doing the work, and then the system does the work for you and you get paid for said system. And then number 5, which is the most unsexy part of this entire video, which is compliance, which is boring as hell, but you need to know it. And it's my ethical obligation to tell you about it so you know the pitfalls of SMS marketing and just SMS in general online. So let's start with number 1, which is setting up your phone system in GoHighLevel. So to set up your phone system in HighLevel, you're just going to come to agency view and you're going to come right down to settings and you're going to click phone integration. If you already have this set up, just let's breeze through this because it's so quick. So when you come in here, because this is already set up, there will be a button that says move all sub accounts to LC phone. You just need to click that and then enable it, and then you'll be good to go. And it will basically enable this across your entire account. See, what it used to be is it used to be Twilio, which is what I don't recommend. And for those of you who use Twilio, you have to contact HighLevel and have Twilio be put into your account. You can't really do it manually. For LC Phone, it's already default on your GoHighLevel. It's cheaper, it's better. Just please use it. It's so much simpler. Twilio barely has any support and it's very complicated. For those of you who don't know, it was just a third-party provider that used to plug into HighLevel. They have LC Phone, which actually is Twilio. It's just white label. We're not going to get into that. LC Phone, much easier, and it's the native phone number on GoHighLevel. So I recommend just use that. It's already set up. Once you click this one button, you just come here, you click enable it for all sub accounts, and then LC Phone is already set up for the entire account and you're done. So you probably already have this set up, but if you don't, this is how you would set it up. You would just come to agency view, come to settings, come to phone integration, and enable that right here through sub account settings. And then your phone system is set up across the board. And now we're ready to jump into actually getting your phone number. So once you have that system set up, you actually have to go into a sub account and get a number. If you already have a number, just quickly breeze through this part. But if you don't have a number, you're going to come into your sub account, go right down to settings and come into phone numbers. Then all you're going to do is click add number, and you're going to click add phone number used for SMS and calls. You can get a toll-free number, which is a 1-800 number. So that's for hitting everyone. And then a local number, which is your local area code. If you're doing more intimate stuff for businesses, local wins every day. It's just much harder to get A2P verified. And then toll-free is great if you're trying to get A2P verified fast, but you're just trying to hit everyone in a giant area. The first thing you're going to want to do is filter your results. So you can leave all of this checked. You're going to want to pick which one you want, local or toll-free, leave that checked. And then what I like to do, if you're doing local, okay, if you're doing toll-free, you can just click apply. Local, you're going to come right in here and you're going to do first part of the number and you're going to put in your area code right here. Okay, very, very important. So we're going to do 540. Okay, and we're going to click apply. Perfect. Okay, you want to find the exact location of where you're at. So once you have it and you're like, okay, Stafford, we're good. You have it. All you do is then click this button. And again, make sure you find the exact one you want in your exact location. You find it and you're just going to click proceed to buy. Okay. Boom, look at that. We now have a phone number. It's that easy and it only costs $1. We're going to get to A2P verification in right a sec, but right in here, you will see your phone number, and actually all of your phone numbers in here. You can click the info about the number. You can make your default number if you have multiple. You can edit it and then you can delete it. So these phone numbers, once you buy them, you can immediately make calls from them, but you can't send text messages because they have to be A2P 10DLC registered. You have to get A2P verified to send text messages. This is the law. There's no way around it. Okay, this is just what you got to do. So you can click start now, or you can come to Trust Center and do it through here. So all this does is verify your phone number, and you're just going to click start registering now, and you're going to follow the steps. I have a complete full video on my channel to this. The reason I'm not going into this video is this is a whole operation. And in that video, I walk you through step by step how to get verified. And I've had a really high success rate with my video. It's gotten a lot of people verified. So please check that out. It's on my channel. You can just look up A2P verification. It'll be amazing. But that's how you get this A2P verified so you can send text messages. And one little note about A2P verification, back in the day, you could just get phone numbers and just start blasting people. Now you can't. So the first thing is, yes, it's much harder to do and it's more annoying because you have to get verified to send text messages. But the good part is it means way less people can get verified, which means it's that much more valuable. And by the way, this is not just a GoHighLevel thing. This is T-Mobile, AT&T, any business line has to be A2P 10DLC verified. That is the FTC government making you do this. So you have to. But the idea is that With this, it becomes more rare. So if you can follow my video, which is relatively simple, and get verified, you now have something that's that much more powerful and that much more sticky that your clients don't want to leave you. So it's still extremely valuable to get HTTP verified. So please watch that video and then get your number set. Now that you have your phone system set up, let's really get into the core part of this video, which is sending text message strategies and all that other amazing stuff. So the first thing I want to show you is just how to send a text message. So you're going to come to GoHighLevel. You're going to come right into contacts if you have not started a conversation with you yet. Okay. You're going to find the exact content you want. Okay. This one right here. Pick the exact phone number you want right here, the one we just bought. Type in your text message, pick how you want to send it, put in the action, which is just shown tracking. So it would just be SMS1 and click send SMS. That is the fastest way to send an SMS. That will send an SMS in GoHighLevel to that contact. Or you can click all of the contacts with phone numbers, click this right here, send SMS, and do a bulk SMS to all of them following the exact same procedure. So that is how you would send text messages in GoHighLevel. Now, once people start texting back and forth with you, it will then be shown up in the conversations tab. This is where you see all of your conversations. It will be right in here. So when you send a text to contacts, it pops up here, and then you can use the app to manually go back and forth, or sneak peek to later in the video, use an AI chatbot to take all the work away from you. But that's where you will see your messages. Now that's how you send just single messages and blasts. But what if you want to create like templates and things that you can use again and again? Well, they're called snippets. So let me show you how to do that. This is really important part. Please pay very close attention because this is how you'll save a lot of time by using this with automations and a lot of other stuff. So right in here under snippets, this will be text message templates. You're going to access them in here. So what you're going to do is you're just going to come to snippets and you're going to click add snippet and you're going to click add text snippet. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to call this test 3. Okay, and we're going to do this is a test. Please put in your actual name, put in the body of the message you want to send right here. Because remember, this is the text message. Okay, and then you're done. And you can add any sort of file or stuff like this. Right here, you see the cost associated. Then we're going to click save. So now what we have is test 3. We now have said snippet. Now, this is really cool because we're going to use this heavily in automations, which I'm going to get to later, but you can use this all over the place. So if we come back into contacts, okay, and we want to use this, we could click all of these and we could click this right here. Okay, we could click OK, proceed. We'll pick the exact phone number we want. But instead of putting a random message and having to type it every time, we can click SMS templates and we can click test 3. Boom. And now it pops up. Guys, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be incredibly important for automations later in the video. So make sure you understand this because this is how you're going to set it and forget it. You have to use templates. You can't manually create it every time. Then from there, you pick the template, you pick how you want to send it, send all at once, send a drip mode. We're going to get in that a little bit later in the video so you quite understand. And then you click send SMS and you're done. Okay. You can also come into conversations when you're having a good old little chat with somebody and here and click SMS, just like you see right here, and click insert snippet. And boom, you can now pick the snippet and it will send. So this is a really good way to use text messages because it will save you a lot of time, but it will also help you with automations. So that's how you send text messages and create them. It's as simple as that. Again, quick recap, just so you make sure to first send the message, you come in here, you find the contact, you're going to click SMS, fill in your message and send, and then carry on the conversation. That way you know exactly how to send text messages in GoHighLevel. But now that you understand the basics, I want to go over some strategy so this makes sense to you and actually how to create messages. Because what a lot of people do is they come in and then they start blasting everyone once they get HTTP verified with the worst messages. I mean, they take email marketing and just apply it onto this. Horrible idea. You don't want to do that. You want to make sure you're using text message marketing for text message marketing and email marketing for email marketing because text message marketing is way different. So here are 3 really big tips and guidelines to follow to have high quality SMS marketing and not to have people hate you. Number 1, short and clear. Write messages under 160 characters using simple words. Okay. People go so in depth and they make these massive text messages. Number 1, that's going to cost you more money. Number 2, no one likes long text messages. It actually freaks people out because they either think it's politics or a scammer because that's what they usually do. And then use simple words. Don't make this a poem. Don't make this a book. Okay, from the 1800s. No big words. Keep it stupid simple. 4th grade language. Very clear, very simple. So short and clear. That is the first number 1 thing you need to do with all your text messages. Number 2, personalize. This is where custom values in GoHighLevel come in handy. Include names for a tailored field. Example, hi Sarah, deal, link. And then you can put in the link, call to action, et cetera, et cetera. But this is really important because with text message, it's so much more intimate. Hey, everyone sees text messages, not everyone sees emails. It's way more like right in your face. So again, you want to make sure you're immediately calling out the person. That way they're like, huh? I mean, you've even seen it when you get a text, it's like, hey, Declan, how are you? And you're like, what is that? It at least piques your curiosity. So use their name and make it in the beginning so they can see it right as it pops up on their phone. Number 3, have an urgent CTA, okay? not a scammy CTA, an urgent CTA. So use action words and time limits. Example, reply yes by 8 p.m. You just want to drive some sort of deadline that they respond quickly. Otherwise, people don't answer, it gets lost, and they never respond because they don't care. If it's a good text message and it has both these things and it's something they want, remember, you're contacting people that want to be here and want your thing. Therefore, it's a little better. Cold is a little different because that's going to cause people just to be annoyed. But most of the time, people are interested in what you have. What this does is it makes people immediately like, okay, I have to make a decision. Because you can get to make a decision, they'll either do no or they'll do it. When they're in the middle, it's the worst because you don't get anything. You don't get people removed from your list because they didn't like it. If they're in the middle, you don't get anything. So you want to make sure you push them to a yes or a no. It just helps that much more. So these are the 3 really big tips that you need to make sure that you focus on when you're doing SMS. Make it short and clear. Okay. Personalize it and have an urgent CTA. It's a short prompt you can use for Grok, Gemini, ChatGPT, whatever. And it actually works relatively well. And it's this: write a short SMS promo under 160 characters using simple words, personalized with, that's a custom value there. So that will pre-populate the name in GoHighLevel. That way you don't have to put it in every time. And it can be different for everyone. Include a clear offer. You're going to plug in your offer. End with an urgent CTA plus deadline. And then you put in your CTA and deadline. Hi, contact first time, 20% off now. Shop now, link. Very simple, very straightforward. You see how simple that is and how easy that is? It's so short. So if you want this, I can drop this down below. Again, this is not something I just drafted off of ChatGPT in 10 minutes. I've actually tested this a lot, and I've taken all of my offers and Word docs with all my stuff, and I've combined it into one to get this to save you a bunch of time. Feel free. If not, just make sure you follow these guidelines to create your SMS messages. And again, whether this be cold, whether this be sales, whether this be replying to someone buying, whatever it is, follow these and you will not be led astray. It cannot hurt. And this is for all SMS marketing, outbound, inbound, all of it. You follow this rubric and you will be solid, I promise. So one more thing I want to cover before we move into automations and do all this good stuff is just going over why SMS is a lot more intimate than email, because this plays a big role in your strategy. And it's actually why it's a lot different. So the first thing is 98% open rate from SMS versus 20 to 25% email. A lot of people open text messages. It's way more intimate. Again, hence why you need it short and straight to the point. 45% response rate versus SMS, 6% for email. Big difference. 90% of SMS messages are read within 3 minutes. That's insane. There are people that won't get your email for days. Consumers are 8 more likely to respond to a text than email. 8 times. 75% of consumers are okay receiving text from brands they've opted into. Now, again, we're going to get to appliance later in the video, but that's big. That's really big. You can subscribe to someone's email list and you still won't get through them because they have a gazillion emails. SMS has a 19% click-through rate compared to 2 to 3% for email. So I just want you to understand this because these are real stats. This is from Google, Forbes, Entrepreneur Times. These are real stats from businesses. Understand this when you start doing SMS marketing because it's a lot more intimate. And again, that's why I had you 2 slides back go with this, because it's way different than email and you only have a limited window before people go. So that's why I've taken a lot of time to map this out for you guys, just so you can understand how powerful this is, so you can actually see success with it. Let's go into one of the best parts of the videos, which is automations, which is where you're going to save all your time and build that system that will pay you every single month. So the first thing I want to show you is the basics of SMS automation. Okay, so we're going to come right down to automation and we're going to start with just a blank workflow. So you're going to come here, you're going to click create workflow, and you're going to start from scratch. So the first thing I want to show you in HighLevel is you can basically send a text message after any trigger. So if we pick anything, okay, birthday, contact change, tag added, whatever, we can then add a text message. So as soon as something happens in GoHighLevel, really anything, we can then have an SMS sent out. Huge. Okay, this is very big because this basically shows you that with anything happening at HighLevel, you can then prompt SMSs being set out. So that's huge because that gives you so much flexibility. Now what I want to show you is certain automations you can use using text messages that absolutely crush. That first one is going to be database reactivation. So we're going to click this right here and we're going to click select a recipe and we're going to scroll right on down to list reactivation. So this is amazing because HighLevel already built it out and now you can add on to it, but they've already done so much work, so it's done for you. But basically what list reactivation is you take a list and GoHighLevel, so it's an entire contacts list, and then you put it through this automation. And what it's going to do is it's going to send them an offer. It's going to text them an offer. And then whether they say yes or no, or however they reply, it's going to follow up with different text messages, and it's going to branch off into an entire different campaign, which is huge because all you have to do is set this up one time, and then you can take people's lists that are old, whatever, inactive, and you can just milk it for leads, sales, et cetera, et cetera. And once you have your text message set up in HighLevel, like we said before, this then becomes possible. Using text message with database reactivation is way more powerful than email. And I'm telling you right now, it is one of the easiest ways to get your clients or yourself, clients or leads or sales fast. And right in here, all you do once you click this is you change out the offers. So you just put your offer in right here, whatever that is. And the cool part is for all your text messages, if you go back to those snippets, remember the snippets we talked about? If we come right in here and we come right into conversations, these bad boys, you can create as many as you want. That way, as opposed to you coming in every automation, having to write this stuff out, you can just click the snippet, whatever it is, and it will immediately populate the automation. And guys, we're going to be using snippets a lot for some of the other automations I show you because it's going to be hands-off, especially when people start coming in and opting into your website or doing whatever, you're going to want to use these. So all you'd have to do is click save action and then make sure that these next steps follow the same rubric. But this is one big automation that you can use immediately once you have text messages that is so much more powerful than email. So the next amazing automation with GoHighLevel is abandoned cart recovery. Guys, this is golden if you have an e-commerce store. So what you're going to do is you're going to click this one right here, abandoned cart recovery. So you come right in here and all you would do is you would click the trigger and you would do abandoned checkout. So you pick how the duration is, whatever you want, the exact product you want, or just everything. And once their cart abandoned, so if they're on Amazon, for example, and they put something in their shopping cart and then they leave, that's leaving it in your shopping cart. And Amazon does this really well. Once this happens, what you can do, okay, if you've collected their info, which I recommend you put a phone number on there, you can actually get rid of this. And what you can do is you can add a text message, okay? And this is just insanely powerful. If you're an e-commerce store or you work with anyone in e-commerce, this will help you get so many more sales. Like this is one of the most powerful e-com automations available because a lot of people will click stuff and then not properly go through it. And with this, it will immediately go back and follow up with them. That way it's making sure that everyone is getting pushed to buy. So the next really powerful automation with SMS that works so well is the reputation management one. So we're going to click this right here. We're going to select a recipe and you're just going to scroll right down to send review request and you're going to click this. What this automation does is this comes in and when someone either is tagged that they're done or they've been, onboarded or they've finished the job you've done, it will then send them a review request, which helps with reputation management. The thing about this one is it's a little bit sparse and it doesn't really have a way of weeding people in and out. And you can add on to this to make it better. But what I use, is this, which is a completely built out reputation management, fully automated workflow. I mean, this thing will fully automate reputation management. You never have to do reputation management. This is so powerful because this will completely automate it. Hands off. You can set up reputation management and then go like this. And it will run on autopilot, saving you time and getting businesses a ton of 5-star reviews. This is insane. And I had this built out and it's just absolutely incredible. It's so in depth. It will segment people. So if someone leaves a review, if they don't, it'll bring them to one side, the other. That way you're not messaging the same person with the same review request. And if you use text messages with this, which I have, it is a game changer. I mean, it's reviews every day. If you do this for your clients, they will be blown away. Because it makes you look like you're doing a lot of work if you're doing reputation management, except you've just set up an automation. So they're like, wow, Declan's doing so much work. Let's keep paying him. This is amazing. Yet you're not doing any work, but you're getting paid every single month. If you want access to the snapshot, you can have it completely for free if you sign up with my 30-day free trial. Go HighLevel link down below, not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where you get access to this snapshot, a bunch of other ones, a private community, trainings on how to sell Go HighLevel, trainings on how to master Go HighLevel, access to me, live calls every single week, and so much more. I mean, it's the best community online. I'm telling you, I have so many video testimonials to back it up. And you'll get access to this incredible reputation management snapshot for free. Again, if you are the kind of person that's doing reputation management, this is a must. And when you add text messages into this equation, it's game over. You will just start going through and you'll just get review after review after review. And guess what? You're not doing the work because it's all set up. Remember the saying I said before? Set it and forget it. So those are some of my favorite automations to use with SMS. There's a bunch others. I have a full video on my channel if you don't understand this at all, because what this is going to do is this is going to take your SMS marketing to the next level. Because everything I showed you before, how to create the messages, snippets, all of this stuff. If you add this automations, you can automate this, meaning you can take your hands off, You can remove yourself, and this will do all of the work for you. So if you have any questions on this, please leave a comment down below. I'd love to answer them because a lot of people have, like some questions like, how does this work? How does this not work? But one of the things I now want to show you with SMS marketing for your agency, you can just use database reactivation. That can be huge, or you can just create it. A simple workflow where you add one in, add one out. By the way, in my free community, if you sign up to GoHighLevel, I have a bunch of those, so you can check those out. The pre-built out automations for cold SMS is a little different because a lot of compliance involved, but just know that you can do that exact same thing with this, just setting it up and then blasting a list. So now that you know how to set up your phone numbers, how to create basic text messages, and how to automate this, I want to show you a couple more pro tips that will help your SMS marketing so much in GoHighLevel, because there's a lot of little things that are going to make your automations and everything else work much better. So please pay close attention, because this part is going to really help you fine tune everything to have that well-oiled system. Let's check it out. So now what I want to show you is 4 major SMS pro tips. Like, this will help your SMS marketing so much. And there's some hacks in HighLevel that I'm going to show you here that are really, really going to blow you away, because they helped me so much, and I hope they help you. So number 1 is trigger links. Having trigger links in GoHighLevel and using them for SMS marketing is a game changer. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So what a trigger link is it's a link you create, okay? And when someone clicks that link, a bunch of other things happen. So if someone clicks your link, it would then send them a bunch of text messages. It would then send them email. It would then change a contact. It's whenever they click that link, something happens in GoHighLevel, okay? It can be whatever you want, and you can build this out as much as you want. So all you do is you come in, you click add link, you put in the name. So we would do Amazon. Again, this is a complete test. This is not real, but as soon as someone clicks the Amazon link, wherever you have it in your account. So again, this would be for a website, calendar, reputation management review request, whatever it is. As soon as someone would click this link in HighLevel, it then will trigger a bunch of actions if you set it up right. So check this out. We're going to come to automations. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, because you can put any link and make it a trigger link in GoHighLevel. So if you have a text message and it's going to be, please fill out this form right here, it then can have a trigger link in that trigger link. That way, as soon as someone clicks something, you then can automate. So watch this. Okay, we're going to start from scratch. And what we can do is we can make the trigger link clicked. And we can do trigger link Amazon, boom. And then we can do all kinds of stuff. Send email, send text message. It is so powerful, especially for text message, because so many people just send links, right? They don't do anything. This can be tracked, so you have real data on your trigger link. You know who's clicking it, but you can then have an action happen after the trigger link gets clicked. This is a very simple way to automate a lot of repetitive things. And so many people never use these. They just get a link and they send it in, and then they try to create this weird duct tape business, where in this, you can just create a link that when that link gets clicked, that trigger link, which I already showed you how to set up, and you can create as many of these as you want. As soon as they click that, it then enables a bunch of other things to happen in GoHighLevel. Please use trigger links. If you're using SMS marketing, it will change your game forever. Okay, so number 2 on the list is AI chatbot. This is a way for you to never have to ever answer text messages ever again. So if you come into GoHighLevel and you go right to AI agents, what you can do is you can set up an AI chatbot very easily, right like this. And what you can do when you set that bot, you just click create bot. Okay, you pick what you want: appointment booking, general Q&A, or start from scratch, which can be kind of hybrid both. And all you would do is train it, but you would pick the channel you want to run. So it can answer all of your messages, or it can just do SMS. You're seeing the video, you just train it, you put in the right links, the prompts, you turn it on by clicking autopilot, and you pick the channel, and it will answer every single text message that comes into your account. How incredible is that? So you can set this up so it does it all for you. It's a no-brainer. When I mean all text messages, this is what I mean. You set it up in SMS channel, you come back here, every single conversation in GoHighLevel through the conversations tab that comes in, the AI chatbot will go in and answer every single one of them. That is insanely powerful, because you're saving people so much time. People get tired of continually having to message people on their phone. The AI chatbot can plug in very simply and just take over all of someone's text messaging. I highly recommend you watch that video, because this will make you a lot of money. This is the future, and a lot of businesses don't have this, and they need it, and you can give it to them now, and they will pay you every single month for it. For this next one, it's going to be maintain your list. This is a big one, and this is what a lot of people skip out on, but this is a way for you to make sure that you're not texting invalid numbers. That's landlines, that's people that opted out, because if you can keep your list segmented, guess what happens? your response rates go up, and you don't get banned. So the first thing you want to do is enable number intelligence. This will save you a ton of headaches. So we're going to come right down to phone numbers. The first thing you're going to do to make sure your list is perfect and functioning well is coming right down to settings, going into phone numbers, and turning on number intelligence. So we're going to click advanced settings, and we're going to click this right here. This will help a lot with not sending to landlines, not sending to numbers that aren't good. It just helps a lot. Okay, I think there's a small cost to this. I believe there is. Yeah, it's like 0.005 cents, really cheap. But I would turn this on. It will help a lot because if you're sending to the wrong number and you're not sending, it's going to cost you more money, okay, because you're wasting SMS, but it's also going to hurt you in the long run because you're just blasting random people and then your analytics get screwed up because you got a lot of people in there that don't count. So this is the first thing you want to do. And again, it's settings, phone numbers, number, advanced settings, number intelligence. Click that on. The next thing I want to do is set up 2 automations. Okay, one that's going to make sure that any invalid numbers doesn't go, which is like a backup for this. And then making sure people that opt out get removed. So we're going to come to automations and follow along really closely. Come right in here. We're going to click create workflow, start from scratch. So the first thing I want to do is name this SMS list maintenance. Okay, obviously spell that. That's the first thing you want to do, name it, or you can name it, whatever you want, but that's what I'd recommend. The first thing we're going to do is make sure you're not texting random numbers. So we're going to do number validation, very important. What we're going to do is we're going to select and we're going to do number is, okay, and we're going to do not valid and SMS incapable. This makes sure there's no landlines and none of this other garbage in here. Please do this if you're sending text message blasts. This is so important. Then we're going to click save trigger. And then anytime this gets triggered, what we then want to do is we want to come in here. We want to add tag, which would be add contact tag, and we're going to do not text and then save. And then what this is going to do is this is going to basically make sure that these people get segmented to a smart list and they do not get contacted. So you can remove them from the workflow. These people do not get texted. You don't want to be messaging the same people that are in here that are, let's say, a landline or something like that. You want to make sure we move them and get rid of them. So whatever you're trying to do, you can either delete them, whether it's a bigger workflow, changing up the contact, or adding to a smart list. Make sure you do that. And by the way, if you don't understand smart lists or contacts, full video on that, so please watch. But this way, that basically just gets taken away and you don't have to deal with numbers that aren't valid or working, which is going to save you a lot of time and a lot of money. Then you just click save and then you're good to go. So then the next automation is a basic opt-out form, which will keep your list so clean. So the first thing we're going to do is name your workflow. So this is going to be opt-out automation. So the first thing we're going to do though is make a customer replied automation. So what this is going to do is this is going to make sure that when someone opts out, it actually removes them. Because a lot of you guys don't have D&D enabled and doesn't have a lot of stuff, and it opts them out, but it doesn't really opt them out. And then they get text again, and then they get angry and you get banned. We don't want this happening. The first thing you do is add that trigger, which is going to be customer replied. So we can click this, and then this is what we need to do. We need to do either contains phrase or exact match. And in this case, it would be exact match, which is stop. Okay, so someone says stop via text, it cuts them out. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right down here and we're going to do reply channel, and we are going to do S and then save trigger. This way, anytime someone says stop via text message, it removes them. Then what we can do is we can add tag, which you're going to want to do right in add contact tag, and we're going to click opted out. By the way, you're going to want to create that tag. I'm assuming you know how to do that. Opt out. Then what I would recommend you do, if it's a workflow, remove from workflow, or really whatever you're trying to do. It can be delete them, get rid of them, or just keep them in a base to use for database reactivation later. I don't know what you want to do, but if they opted out, you want to respect that because it's compliance laws. But using this will help make sure that when people opt out, they truly get removed from your workflow. Because the last thing you want to do is end up messaging a ton of random people that have already opted out, and that's going to look bad for you, and it's just going to cost you more money. Like, it doesn't accomplish anything. So please set these 2 up. The fourth and final tip is just sending in drip mode. So this very simply is not blasting too many people at once. It's sending in batches. And I recommend this because if you're just starting out, you can get banned very easily if you break your limit. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So if you come right down into contacts, okay, and let's say we're going to message some people like this. We're going to select this person, this person, this person, and we're going to send them said text message. Once we pick exactly what we want, we have this option right here. If it's a smaller group of people, we can send at a scheduled time, which is tomorrow, whatever, or we can send in drip mode, which will be in batches where you can pick on each day how much go out at each time. If you're sending to a bunch of people, you want to make sure that you're doing this in batch mode because numbers have limits. Make sure you do that in batch mode. Make sure you send in drip mode if you're doing a lot and warm it up. Trust me, I will save you so much stress if you do this. So the last thing I want to go over now is the most boring part, yet the part that you need to know because it can save you a lot of pain, which is compliance. Okay, so part of compliance is the A2P verification. It's getting A2P verified, but there's a couple other things you're gonna wanna make sure you're doing so you don't get flagged or banned down the road because this actually happens to a lot of people. So the first thing you wanna do to stay compliant is go into your settings, into your sub account, go to phone numbers, and you're gonna come to advanced settings, and then you're gonna click SMS compliance. You want these two boxes checked on. It is very important. You have to have an opt-out message on your text messages. You cannot not have an opt-out message. So make sure you come into settings, you go into phone numbers, you come into SMS compliance, and you have these two checked. Very important. Follow the instructions. Please do that. It's very, very, very important. And a lot of people don't have opt-outs and they get screwed. You don't want that. So make sure these are on. The other thing I'd recommend is you go to the Twilio website and you just read their SMS compliance. I recommend you read this one, the Guide to USS Compliance for SMS. It's on Twilio's website. It's one of the best ones. You can just Google it. Just educate yourself on this. I can't give you the perfect framework because everyone's in a different situation. Every country has different laws, but just research this one, understand what you're going over, and just make sure you have these boxes checked. And then you will be good to go. And as always, if you have any questions, you can drop in the comments down below because I'm here to help you and I want to see you win. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right here to automation. Okay. And you're going to be brought to a page that looks like this. So what this page is, okay, is basically just a list of all of the automations that you have built. And you can, categorize them by folders and whatnot. You can create smart lists off them. It's basically just a categorization of all of the automations you created. And you can, delete them, edit them, do everything right through here, add them to sub accounts, which is really cool. So you can basically move automations from sub account to sub account. Really cool. Yeah. Move to folder. I mean, you just have all of this really cool features, duplicate, all inside this first dashboard. But this is just organizational purposes. Then you come here and you have two different options. So we're going to spend the day and start from scratch because we're really going to be going over the nuts and bolts of this. But you can build pre-made automations. They come pre-packaged. They have all the stuff built out. You can literally just come right in here, click continue, and you'll have automations already built. Okay, but in this video, I'm not necessarily going to be going over strategy. Guys, I have a ton of other videos on exact automations to build. Like, okay, we're building this automation today. This is just going to be how to use the automation builder. Because once you understand that, you can build unlimited automations and you'll know exactly what is possible. So again, I have videos on the strategy, but for this, we're just going to be going over in depth, okay, what the automation builder can do and how powerful it is. Okay, so in this page, I'm going to just give you a quick tutorial before we dive into the exact triggers and actions. First thing is builder. This is where all of your automations will be. Okay, settings. This is just a place where you can add extra bits. So anything on contact, allowing re-entry, allowing multiple opportunities, stop and response, so a hard break. Okay, the time zone of the automation. Okay, this is really cool too. The window, you can pick that too. It's just specific time, but you can have default names and default emails and default numbers. So anytime it sends an email, an SMS, you can have a default number for this automation. Therefore, you don't have to go in and plug in the number. And this just gives you that entire basically default suite. So everything is prone and aimed at one email, one number. And then you can toggle and mark stuff on red. Okay, enrollment history. This is basically all the contacts that have gone through the email. So you have a list of all the people that have run through because it runs off emails. And then execution logs is how many times this automation has fired. So you can see on January 24th, 5 p.m., whatever, it just shows you all of that. Okay, and then up here, obviously you can name your automation, which you're really going to want to do. Let me hop right back in here. And then up here, you basically have toggling on and off. So this is publishing said workflow, makes it live or not. You're going to always want to do that at the end. Test workflow. This is just how you test it on a contact to see if it actually works. And then down here, we just have a couple other features to show you. Okay, so you basically have, okay, so right here, we have basically view stats. This will be all the stats you can see with said automation. This is really cool. You can add notes to your automation. So you basically have like, okay, remember on Thursday or whatever, or how, when Jimmy goes through, add this, just to give you a little visual representation. Then you can add sticky notes where you can add extra notes, say if it's a really big automation. So you can basically plug it in and have that extra functionality. And then right down here, okay, Let's get this out of here. You can zoom in on the automation. You can, zoom out, go super in depth, whatever you want, and you basically have access to all of those basic features. So that is the basic dashboard tutorial. So now you know where to go to figure out all the little nuts and bolts. Let's dive in, and this is going to be so in depth on how to basically do every trigger and every action that GoHighLevel has to offer. Okay, so if you didn't know, HighLevel's broken down So if you did not know, high-level automations are broken down into two different pillars: triggers and actions. A trigger is the beginning start of the automation, and an action is what happens after. And I bring this up again right here so it makes sense visually. A trigger, what starts the automation? Like when someone fills out a form. It is the beginning of the automation, and you can have as many triggers as you want. But a trigger is what starts the automation. It has to have a trigger event. Someone fills out a form, someone calls you, someone texts you. It's that first thing that starts the automation. An action, and you can have multiple of these, is what happens after the trigger. So sending an email. When the trigger pings, an action happens, and then another action, however you want it. So triggers and actions are how automations are built. And remember, again, the trigger is the start of everything. You don't have triggers later. You could technically, but that's not really an automation. But it all starts in the beginning. Actions is just what happens after. Okay, so to create an automation, you're just going to click Add New Trigger. Okay, and now we are brought to all of the triggers. So now I'm going to go through all of these so you understand what these are. So first, we have contacts. Okay, and these are all of the triggers that have to do with contacts, all of the contacts. This is every trigger that will happen on a contact. So first trigger is when a birthday happens. So on a contact, you have a birthday. If a birthday happens and it's Jim's birthday, this will trigger the next sequence. Contact change. This will trigger when basically a contact's information has been updated. Okay. Contact created. When a new contact gets created in GoHighLevel, it will trigger the next event. Then we have contact D&D. So when a contact puts on do not disturb, okay, that is a feature you can get in the conversations tab if you're bothering them. As soon as they put that on, it'll trigger then a new sequence, which can be great for a whole host of things, okay? Then we have contact tag. This is when a tag has been added to the contact. New lead, for example, would trigger the sequence of events. Custom date reminder is going to basically be any sort of custom date, an anniversary, a holiday, whatever it is. When it is on a contact, it will trigger and then start going right into actions. Then we have notes added. Okay, so anytime something happens where a note gets added to a contact, whether that be this is a crappy lead or, whatever you want to put something there, it will start the automation. So put them in a pipeline, whatever you want to do. Notes change. So similar to this, anytime a note gets changed on a contact, it will then trigger that sequence of events. Then we have task added. So anytime a task has been added to a contact, it starts the sequence. Task reminder, anytime an upcoming task basically is due or however you want to do that, it basically will trigger the automation. Anytime a contact's task is completed, so they finished loading the pipeline, whatever, it will then trigger the sequence. Last but not least, you have contact engagement score, which is just rating a contact on their engagement score and their interactions. Now that we finished all of contacts, have events. So inside of GoHighLevel, this can be stuff in, forms, emails. This is basically an event happening. So something being more triggered on a bigger level. So let's go into all of these. Okay, first we have inbound webhook. By the way, this is a premium trigger, so this costs money. Okay, this is fired when basically data is sent to your system via a online webhook. So you may not be using that, but that is basically a premium trigger. So if you buy that, that's basically one of the triggers that they offer. Then you have call status. So whether the call was missed, connected, however that works. So whatever, somebody missed a call, missed call, test bag, got fired, whatever that sequence is for calling, it'll be basically a trigger. This is big, again, for a lot of call automations. You're definitely going to want this. Email events, okay, this is whether the email got opened, clicked, someone submitted, the thing in a form, whatever it is, that's basically the email event that gets triggered. Again, huge for email marketing automations. You're going to use that because a lot of people, depending on the open rate, you may want to send another email and a bunch of other stuff. Customer replied is just if a customer replies to an email, a message, an SMS, whatever, that's basically just going to trigger, the automation. So that's great for the conversations tab. And again, a lot of the automations you're going to be using to really, hit people on follow-up will be stuff like this. Form submitted, insights, go high level. They submit a form on a website or wherever, it's going to trigger the automation. Survey submitted, you create a survey. When someone fills out the survey, it triggers the automation. Real quick, guys, I just want to make sure we're following along. Remember, the trigger is the first event. Okay, and then you have actions. So all of the things I'm going over are a first event. So when someone comes to your website and they fill out a form or whatever you want to pick here, that will then start the automation. Okay, we're going to be going over actions here in a sec, but these are all the stuff that starts the automation. So just don't think like, oh, I'm kind of confused on what to do or how this will work. Just think, how will this work for me? Because once you have that and you understand your client's kind of pain points, you can just plug these in all across their business. Like I'm telling you, there's so many little golden cherries everywhere, like little things you can automate here and there. And once you understand all of these things, you can just start plugging in immediately and save them a lot of time and make more money. Then we have trigger link clicks. So if they click a specific link in an email or any sort of trigger link you created, it will then start the automation. Again, guys, this is all heavy marketing stuff. Facebook lead form submitted. If you're running Facebook ads and someone submits a lead form, okay, and you have to have Facebook connected to this, it will then start the automation. Again, huge for marketing. TikTok form submitted. If someone submits a form on TikTok, this then starts the automation. So if someone submits a form on TikTok, we can then maybe send them an email on actions. We'll get over that in a second. But that's another thing you can do. Video tracking. So depending on people watching your video, interacting with your video, however you want that on your website, whether it's custom HTML, embedded, whatever, this basically helps you track. So then you can start, if someone watched partway through video, you can send them emails or however you want to do that. Again, just great for tracking. Number validation. So when a number is verified or valid, it'll basically start the automation. Okay, that's great too when people, are weeded out of spam. It gets a start. Messaging error, SMS. So if there's an error with the texting, okay, this will plug them in automation, follow up with them, and do stuff like that. Okay, this one, really important. LinkedIn. Okay, now we have LinkedIn lead form submitted. Okay, this is when someone submits a form on LinkedIn. Okay, it triggers the automation. Guys, you're starting to see the pattern here. Little things you can do. So when someone submits a form, you then can have that be the trigger event, which starts everything. Funnel, website, page view. If someone visits, okay, depending on how you have it set up, this will then trigger the next sequence so you can make sure that you have a retargeting or sending emails out to them. This is great. New review received. You can basically go right in here. And you can basically have, how do I say it? A Google review gets submitted, it then adds a tag or however you want to do that. This basically just helps you automate certain things within the review space. Reputation management. I'll actually show you right here. So you can do new review received. Okay, you can add filters, select. So we could do review source. Okay, select operator is, okay, and then you have Facebook, Google. You see what I'm saying? So it's whatever's plugged in, you can then add it, and that way you can filter down. And by the way, guys, for all of these trigger events, you have stuff like this, where you filter even further down, which I'm going to get more in depth once I go through all these, but that's another thing you can play with and add, which is great. Because what if you don't want Facebook and only want Google? Well, you're going to have to pick here. Okay, now we have appointments. So this is calendars, okay? So in high level, calendars. Okay, this is the automation for calendars. So anytime an appointment basically gets, so then you have appointment status. Okay, so depending on, is it coming up in 5 minutes? Is it an hour? Is it tomorrow? Did someone cancel? Whatever you want for said appointment automation, this basically then will trigger the event. Customer booked. So when someone books on your calendar, do you want to send them a follow-up email? Whatever, you basically can add that in just like that. That way you have an extra sequence, or if you want to get them on another call, however you do it, that's basically a perfect automation for moving forward once people book on a sales page or whatever. Okay, now we have opportunities. Okay, so this bad boy right here, all of your opportunities. Hey, this is big for pipelines. Guys, you salespeople, this is big. Okay, because this is how you basically start automating all the opportunities. So when an opportunity status changes, are they hot? Are they cold? Are they a warm lead? Are they a bot? Are they a sold? Are they a booked call? This would basically be what you want to do. When it changes, it then triggers the automation. Then you have opportunity created. So when a new opportunity lead, okay, think lead, gets added to the pipeline, triggers the event. Opportunity change, okay, depending on, are they getting booked call? It's kind of similar to the first one. And then moves them. Pipeline stage. Do they move from pipeline to pipeline? Okay, and that's basically just to, and then pipeline stage change. So whether it moves stages in the pipeline, it then triggers the opportunity. Then stale opportunities. If an opportunity lead doesn't move in a while, there's something wrong with it, it's stale, it basically then can trigger the automation and move it. Okay, down here, you now have affiliate stuff. So this is basically if you've created affiliate program, okay, inside of HighLevel. Let me just show you right here in the affiliate manager. You then have this, okay? So when a new affiliate is created, it will then trigger the sequence. A new affiliate sale, someone bought your product or your client's product, it starts it. Someone enrolled in a campaign, so you have a new affiliate, boom. It basically starts that, gets it ready to go, and then you basically now can fire the automation. Now we have courses, okay? So in here, remember products, video courses, right inside the courses. This will be hand in hand with communities. Again, guys, quick note, they are constantly adding new automations. Keep looking at this because they're going to be adding course automations here too. I mean, they'll add random stuff and you just have to stay at top of it because there's always new shit coming in. So again, always be following up because there's going to be more stuff added. Okay, but this is for courses, online courses. So category started. Did they start a category which can be known as a module? Okay, so once they start that, it can send them automation. Category completed. So they finished a module. It's just different wording. It sends them stuff. Lesson started when they start a lesson in the course. This triggers the automation. Lesson completed. They finish a lesson. This sends the automation. Guys, I want to make this really clear. A lot of people have online courses. Okay. Kajabi, School, all these other shitty places, they don't have these kinds of automations. You have to use Zapier and all this third-party duct tape stuff. In HighLevel, if you have a course or you know someone that has a course, you can do so much with it. This is magic. You will save them so much time. Guys, you guys want to think money? This is so much money right here, and it's free as part of HighLevel, so use it. Okay, new sign up. When someone just got into your course, okay, triggers the sequence. Okay, offer access granted. Okay, once they get into the course and they were access, or granted access to said offer, which is how you get into the course. Each course has an offer. Offer access removed. So if you remove the offer, then you basically can have access removed. Again, a little quick thing. You can set up an automation here where if you remove someone's access, the action would be remove their contact from HighLevel, so you never have to see their faces again. Then you have product access granted, okay? This is a product, not an offer. Again, I have a full video on courses and all of these subjects if you don't know what I'm talking about. So you understand that product access removed, it removes them, okay? Same thing, triggers the sequence. Product started, and goes, so they went right into the product, okay? Remember, category, lesson, this is within the course, okay? You have modules, lessons. Product is the course. You feel me? So it's all of that stuff. So it's a step higher. Product completed. They finish the entire course. Okay, it triggers that user login. So when they first log in, it basically then triggers the sequence. Okay, now we're going into payments. So this is all have to do with the payments tab. So all of this good stuff, when payments are received, paid, whatever, you can do this. So invoice, if someone pays an invoice, it then can send them an email or whatever you want. And that's going to be an actions, which I'm going to go over in a second. Payment received. So when you get the payment, it can trigger that sequence. Order form submission. So if someone submits an order form, okay, in products, boom, sends that out. Order submitted, they've gone through and it's thorough. That can start the automation. Documents and contracts. So when someone signs a contract, triggers the sequence. Guys, there's so much. I'm breezing through this, but I want you to sit here and really think there's so many businesses that do all of these things manually. Do you not understand that? There's so many businesses that send out contracts, collect payment. That's really what every business does. These are just free automations. You guys get what I'm getting at? Okay, and these are new, by the way. So signs a contract, triggers the sequence, which can be send an email, send a text message. Estimates, okay? This is when someone receives an estimate, send it in a subscription. So a subscription in Stripe, recurring. When someone signs that, it sets the automation. Refund, when someone issues a refund, it then may trigger an automation that asks them to not, do a refund. Shopify, okay, this is for anything with Shopify if you're using, and plugging that in. So abandoned checkout, checkout was just left and no one paid. It triggers order placed. They put it in, it'll send the sequence. And then order fulfilled, they fulfilled the order. It then can trigger the sequence of events. So then start IVR trigger. So this has to do with phone. Okay, this is interactive voice response. So whether this be like, hi, welcome to Joe's business, whatever, that is basically like it triggers that, and they're trying to work, through some sort of call support. Again, real quick, this is really important. They're adding the new AI voice bots, so there's going to be new automations on this. It's just, there's so much stuff changing, so that's definitely going to happen. Guys, huge Facebook and Instagram events. Someone, and these are beta, by the way, so they're being tested, but someone comments on a Facebook post, sends them a message. You guys see how awesome this is? Someone comments on an Instagram post, sends them a message. Just stuff like ManyChat, FlowChat, all these people do that. Then you can just do it right there, which is awesome. I mean, that literally can automate so much. Communities, okay? That will be right here. It's their newest feature, groups. It's pretty freaking awesome, okay? Group access granted. So someone gets in the group. Does it send them an email, a DM, whatever? Group access revoked. Does it take them away? Then it removes their contact. Private channel access. So in communities, you have channels. Okay, when someone gets access to a private channel, does it let them in? Private channel access revoked. Okay, when you take someone out, what does it do? Community group member leaderboard level changed. What does this basically do? Then you have community group member leaderboard level changed. So depending on the leaderboards, if that changes, it then fires the sequence. Then you have certificates, so any sort of certificate in training, so whether it's good job, you completed the module or whatever, when someone gets this, it then could trigger a sequence of events, which could be sending them all kinds of, messages or whatever. And then you have uninstalled apps, which is doing third-party stuff. Last but not least, just on this, and I'm not going to go through every single one of these because once I show you one, you'll understand. But let me find one, for example. Let's go to this, okay? This is really important because when you add filters, okay, it has all of these other things. So we could do in pipeline, okay, and then you select which pipeline. Because see, guys, in a sub account with all of these, you have to have filters down. So if you have 5 pipelines, this doesn't just know what pipeline to hit. Does that make sense? You're going to have to go in when you set said trigger, okay, and you're going to have to plug it in. So we're going to just add this one because I'm going to kind of show you when I go over actions how to plug this in. But let's do in pipeline, okay, select, we're going to select pipeline 2, okay, add filters, and that's perfect, okay, so that's going to be the basic thing we're going to run, okay, I'm going to do save trigger. Okay, what is this? So just for the sake of this video, I'm just going to add one right now so we can basically, I can show you in the actions how this all works. So let's go to opportunity status change. So we'll pick contact changed. Okay, we'll add filters. So select assigned user, select operator, has changed to, okay, for the sake of this video, I'm just going to pull one of these up so you understand. Okay, so we'll do opportunity status changed. We'll come right down in here. Again, guys, you have all of this awesome stuff here. Let's do opportunity changed. All right, we'll add the filter. In pipeline, remember selecting what pipeline, because guys, again, you have to distinguish what. If you have 3 pipelines or 5 pipelines, you have to pick which one, or 5 contacts or whatever. You get what I'm saying. Each one of these has that. So we'll save the trigger. Okay, so now we have our trigger. And again, guys, every single trigger has filters you can add to get more granular. Now, it could just be broad, but just so you know, depending on what it is, remember, multiple pipelines, multiple calendars, multiple contacts, you have to be specific. So That's how you do that. Okay, but now that we're done with that, now we go into the next part is what happens after triggers. So once the trigger event happens, so all the stuff I just listed, when you pick one of those in GoHighLevel, okay, so something happens, now it's going to trigger an action. Okay, so let's jump right in. Okay, so you're going to click this right here, and now we have a lot of things to add. So I'm going to try to go fast through these, but this is now the action. So really quick, just so you understand what I'm saying. An opportunity comes in, he gets changed, and you go, okay, when a new opportunity changes, I want to add a tag. And then you'd pick a tag, and it would be a missed call or whatever you want. Or pick this lead is going to get sold. And then you just save it, and now, and guys, I'm going to go over all these, don't worry, I'm just showing you, again, I'm trying to be so simple and clear. Once you go through and the opportunity changes, it adds a tag. Or it could send, check this out, or it could send an email, send an SMS, message them on Facebook. It could set up a custom value. It could send them to an AI chatbot. It could send them a calendar booking link. You get what I'm getting at? I'm trying to be super clear. I know some of you more advanced people are like, why is he being so simple? It's because I want some of the beginners to understand that you can literally do anything and go high level. You can automate any task. So when anything happens with the trigger event, it then adds this next part, okay, which is the action. So let's go over all the actions. So when that first event is triggered, you can create a contact. So again, we're going to go to contacts. Anything within contacts. This first bit has to do with contacts. So any action with a contact. So opportunity changes, it creates a new contact called John. Okay. The trigger, the opportunity changes, it then would find a contact. So it could search and pick a contact. Then you have, after trigger change, you'd have update a contact field. So depending on the custom fields, again, a full video on that, it would update. So would it make them, whatever, you can pick the rabbit hole you want to go down with that. Add a contact tag. So once an opportunity is changed, do they have a tag that is hot lead, whatever? They change. Maybe it removes a tag. So it removes hot lead because they just got sold. So they're no longer a hot lead. They're a client. Okay, assigned to user. Remember, in high level, you have users. You have people that run employees. Full video on that too. This would assign them to Jim, who's salespeople. So boom. Maybe it's moved from the salesperson, Jim, and now it's moving to Rebecca, who is the customer satisfaction person. So it removes users and assigns users. You see what I'm saying? You can get so crazy with edit conversation. So in conversations tab, it can make any sort of edits and change that. Okay, enable do not disturb. Maybe once they changed, you don't want to be messaging them so much because they're a client. So that adds. You want to add notes. So maybe the client, you want to just add that this client in particular needs special lovings, whatever. You add the note. Add a task. So a task needs to be completed on this client. Remember, guys, this is all in context. It would then add that. Copy contact. Premium trigger, guys. You got to pay for this, but it would just duplicate a contact. Deleted contact. Maybe after they move to a new stage, okay, the stage we picked in that pipeline, maybe this pipeline is weeding out a bunch of idiots, and maybe you don't like them, so then you can delete the contact. Okay, you can modify and modify contact engagement score. So depending on their interactions and engagement, that'll change. Add contact followers. Okay, so any sort of, damn it, why is it doing that? And you have add contact followers. Okay, so this is basically adding users to follow up and whatnot, and then remove contact followers, which would be the opposite of that. Now, for the really, really juicy stuff, the communication side. So this is what a lot of automations are based off of, and this is basically how to really hit your leads hard. So when that lead gets changed in that pipeline, or that calendar gets updated, or whatever your first event is, once they change, it then will send an email. So you can immediately send people emails. Guys, these two are so important because you can literally automate anything. Like, someone signs a contract, it then sends them an invoice. Like, guys, I know I'm repeating myself, but we need to be reminded more than we need to be taught. And I have to, for some of you beginners, I want to go over this because it is so important. Every business does these things manually unless they're automated. So you can just go in and automate. I'm telling you right now, a lot of you guys are looking for these complicated, let's do database reactivation, all this weird shit, which is great. I'm about it, but there's so many little automations you can do that are just these little gold bags, these dime bags. They're everywhere, bro. You can just line your pockets with cash because all of the businesses do this. You don't need to have the crazy, advanced stuff. You can just do all the simple stuff, and there's so much of it. So when that happens, you can send them an email. When the trigger gets sequenced, you can send them a text message. Okay. And you guys, you can add as many of these as you want. You can just add, you can add, you can add. Okay. Let me scroll back down. Okay, you have Slack. Okay, so Slack, the app, premium trigger. This could send them a message in Slack or whatever you want to do there. Call. Okay, again, you can call them after. And guys, real quick, I'm just going to delineate this real quick. You can pick all of that further detail in here. So what message you want to send. Remember when here, default number, default name, default email. You can set that up in the automation as default so you don't have to go through and keep doing that. Guys, I want to just make this clear, this video as simple as possible so I can save you time, because for me, I was so stupid and it took me forever to understand this. But check that out. So call, so you can pick the call. And remember, just like when I went in, you want to pick who's it going through. So don't just click send SMS. Go into it and pick which one or have it on default so you understand exactly what's happening and it's going to the right number. Okay. Voicemail, sends them a voicemail once they triggers the thing. Messenger, you can DM people on Messenger. How cool is that? Guys, this is huge for people who use Facebook. Instagram DM, someone fills out a thing, it can send an Instagram DM. And guys, you can stack these. So say when a new lead books on a calendar, okay, you could, if you have their contact info all set out in contacts, you could send them an email, you could send them an SMS, you could send them a call, you could message them on Facebook, message them on Instagram. I mean, you can just blast people. Guys, this is how you automate sales businesses. Okay, manual action to SMS. So this is moving them right to SMS to basically do a manual action, which could be call, text, whatever. Manual action to call, same exact thing. Google Business Profile messaging. This is no longer available, as you see right here, because they don't allow that anymore. Send internal notifications. So guys, really important. You can pick email, text, whatever. And guys, this is in the group. So if you have users, so you have a salesperson high level, you have a VA, you're going to want this because and this is a really hot one. This is used a lot because if someone comes in, okay, and they book a call, you want your people in your business to also get notified. Maybe that's you, maybe it's the business owner, but you want to make sure you're using that. Send review request. When a new person comes in and in opportunities fills out and is a booked client, they're done. You can send them a review request and you can automate reputation management. Ooh, how awesome is that? And guys, by the way, I have tons of videos on all of these things. Okay, go to my YouTube channel if you're trying to figure out any of this stuff. Reputation management, AI chatbots, all this stuff is already on my channel, so you can check it out if you don't want to do it. Conversation AI plugs it right into a chatbot, huge. Okay, these things are all beta. Facebook Interactive Messenger. I don't know how long these will be available for. Sometimes they're not, so I'm not really going to go over those. WhatsApp. So if you're using WhatsApp, send them a message, do whatever. Send live chat message. Okay, so through the website chat message, log external call. So be basically logging a call that's not through the GoHighLevel system. Okay, appointment booking conversational AI bot. This is the new V2 AI chat bot. So this is to book calls, which is much better because the other one couldn't do it. Okay, WhatsApp, again, any sort of customer service window check. Guys, I don't really use WhatsApp, but if you do use WhatsApp, these are all things you can add. And then conversational AI status, to basically understand that the AI chatbot can go after these people and understand it better. Again, guys, you can play with all of these. There's so many. Just figure out exactly what you need to do and then just add it. Real quick, too, if you're ever trying to figure this out, I think this is really good. You can always search. So form. Oh, cool. And you see all this stuff with form. Email. Oh my gosh, send email. So always use the search box if you're ever looking. You don't have to manually go through. Search for your stuff. And sometimes they're under different names, but little quick hack to save you time. Make sure you go and use that. Okay, now we're on send data. Okay, so sending data. This basically will be to send data to an external system. So let me scroll right down here and explain what this is. For those of you who don't even know what a webhook is, this basically allows platforms to send data to each other. So this goes outside, okay, of high level sometimes. And this can be great. So custom webhooks, that could be using Zapier, sending from Walmart to Amazon. You get what I'm saying. It's adding the extra stuff. And guys, custom webhooks and sending Google Sheets to people, these are premium triggers. Just know that. But then you have internal tools, okay? This is where you get really fancy, and these are really cool. So let me go over these. Okay, then we have if else. This is basically conditional logic on basically an automation. So what this will do is it will segment bad leads from good leads. So if they responded poorly or they said they weren't interested, it'll just weave them and put them in different places. And again, you can have a Christmas tree of automation. So it's just going to quickly put people in the right place. Wait, this is going to be a wait block. So wait 15 minutes before you send the next email, stuff like that. Goal event, this just triggers a workflow when the goal has been met, whatever that goal is. is or whatever you want it to be that will trigger it. Split. Okay, this is really big. I just want to show this to you really fast. This basically is this. This is what I was talking about before, the yes-no sequences. This is big in database reactivation. This is be used a lot when you're running big numbers too, because what this will do is it will send shitty leads and good leads down different paths. Because if you just have one straight, automation, you're just going to be blasting all the same people when you want to weed the good people from the bad. And again, guys, I have full videos on reputation management, so fret not. I will explain that more in depth. But let me get rid of this real quick. Okay, then you have update custom value. Guys, full video on custom values. Okay, they are placeholders within high level. This is huge. This is like where the big heavy hitters come and you make a lot of money because you can update stuff across the board. So change a number to a new number, change, a new name or update contact, whatever. You can do that across the sub account. And again, I have a full video on that. If you don't understand what custom values are, go check that out because it's money. This just sends them to a different place within the automation depending on what you're trying to do. That's good for just directing people to a new page or a new area, but definitely use that. So this basically date time formatter will basically format certain dates. Number formatter, same thing. Calculating numbers, same with math operation. This is where stuff gets weird. This will calculate like equations and shit. You can just add whatever you want based on opportunities. It does get a little weird there. Go back here. And that's great if you have, really complex funnels built out. Set event start date. This basically triggers an event in GoHighLevel. Add to workflow. Okay, so you can add them to another automation. Guys, again, these are huge because you're going to have to build, when you automate an entire business, it's going to hop from automation to automation, and workflow is automation if you didn't know. So that'll basically send them to another automation. Remove workflow, so removing them from a automation or however that works, whatever you want to have that set up for. Okay, we have array functions. This is just applying an array of functions to an array of data. Okay, this got a lot of good stuff here. Again, premium trigger, you got to pay for that one. So drip, this is just going to be sending automated messages on a certain time interval. So basically, sets at a certain thing. You can do this a different way by just using the wait and send email, send whatever. So you can do a lot of stuff with that. It's just kind of a different way to do it. Okay, text format, that just basically formats text data within the workflow. Custom code, okay, this is beta, again, premium trigger. This is adding all sorts of extra code to things, okay, CSS, JavaScript, whatever. That's some high-level stuff. I don't do a lot of that, but I have seen people absolutely crush with that, so that is pretty cool. Workflow AI, so this is basically plugging in ChatGPT to chatbots and whatnot. Again, premium trigger and whatnot. Eliza AI appointment booking, so you can do stuff with AI chatbots or the Eliza bot and whatnot. Again, the Eliza bot helps message leads and does a bunch of other kind of stuff. Again, I use AI chatbots, so it's a little different. But again, I think a lot of the stuff's going to go away, so shit's kind of getting weird here. Appointments, though. Okay, we have appointment status. Again, remember, guys, appointments, that is... Okay, then we have appointments. And again, guys, appointments is calendars. It's everything to do with calendars. Okay, appointment update status. So it changes. It generates a one-time booking link to send to them. Opportunities. Okay, remember, this is... You come right in here. This will be opportunities, so all of your lead management. Okay, so that will create or update an opportunity depending on what you're doing. It will remove an opportunity, take it away. Payments, okay, Stripe one-time change. Again, it can or one-time charge, so it sends them one invoice. Depending on like a one-time fee. Send invoice. This could be an array of different invoices. Remember, you can click in these and you can pick. Okay, and depending on what user, you can get really, really good with that. Let's get back to this. Okay, send estimate. Again, high level is this new thing in high level. Come to payments, estimates, really cool new feature. You can basically send an estimate and then you can send documents and contracts. So this is huge. So remember before in Trigger, say if someone signs a document, so they sign the contract, they're ready to go. What do most people do? They send an invoice. So when they sign the contract, you can create an automation for a local business where it then sends them invoices. It then sends them, a Stripe billing fees. I mean, guys, you can do so much with this. And this is so cool because once you automate this stuff, these are all tasks people do. And I know I keep saying this, but none of you guys are doing it. You can automate so many tasks. And so pretty much everyone collects money, okay, unless they're getting paid in seashells, which isn't really happening. But you have all of that really, really good stuff, which a lot of people, I think there's, I'm going to quick tangent. I promise it's only going to be 20 seconds, but I just think it's important. A lot of you guys, again, I said this earlier, you guys are going for the complex automations when there was all this low-hanging fruit in high level and all these things that businesses are already doing. Okay, a lot of you guys are adding new things. You don't need to add. You just can take away from them, which is like simple stuff like sending contracts, sending invoices. You can do all of that, which is just so huge. Okay, with marketing, okay, you can add certain stuff to Google Analytics, add to Google AdWords and Google Ads. Facebook, adding to a custom audience. Guys, a lot of stuff has to do with Facebook ads, but guys, this could be great if you're trying to build that custom audience to put into Facebook ads to run it better. Remove from custom audience, okay, and then conversion API, more stuff to do with Facebook ads. But again, for a lot of you guys doing marketing, this will be huge. Affiliate, okay, add to an affiliate manager. So if a new affiliate gets, added in the trigger, okay, it will add the affiliate manager. It will update the affiliate, maybe change it, add to an affiliate campaign, remove from an affiliate campaign, add leads under one affiliate, so, plug it into that, and then add manual sales for an affiliate. So basically, if someone didn't get a tribute, you can add it so they do get a tribute and whatnot. Then you have courses. So when someone grants an offer, or in here, it'll grant course offer, revoke course offer. So depending on what you're doing, I know we had triggers that were that. Someone joins, maybe it needs to take them away after a little bit. You get what I'm saying. It's just unlimited possibilities here. Okay, now we have IVR, again, interactive voice response. Okay, so you have to, someone says beta and it's adding, but you basically can get, stuff on the call, say play message, any stuff like that. Connect to call, send them right to the call. Again, guys, one of the reasons why I'm breezing past this is so much of this stuff is going to change with the AI voice bots. Like it's kind of a dying thing. Like we won't need like, hello, how are you today? Like we can just straight up give them an AI voice bot, which is huge. Communities, guys, big thing on those who are running communities. There will be so many new things you can add here soon. I talked to the development team at GoHighLevel Live. They're adding a lot of stuff, so make sure you check that out. So you can grant course access, okay? So, or group access, So when someone fills out a form, it then sends them a link to your group. It can take away access depending on that. It can grant private channel access. So remember those special channels, you can add that. You can revoke, so take away from a channel. Guys, remember, I have full videos on all of this stuff. That's why I was breathing through this, because there's all kinds of stuff in high level that you can do, you can add, and it's, little granular things that I talk about otherwise on my channel. I'm not going to go over this because the video will be like 3 hours long. Grant community group leaderboard points. Again, with communities, if someone rose in the rankings, you just add stuff. And then certificates, which is just adding said certificate if they've won an achievement or whatnot. So that's basically all of that. I hope this makes a little bit of sense, guys. I know this was a ridiculously long video, but it's just, I'm trying to get your creative juices flowing, that there's all these options. And a lot of people think that they just need to go into recipes and maybe have some really complicated stuff. But again, there's all this low-hanging fruit that you can add. So I'll just quickly finish this. So I'm just going to quickly finish this, okay? So when the opportunity changes, we will send email, okay? And I'll fill that email out. Okay, we'll actually have to fill this out. We'll just do Riley, we'll do that. We'll do subject. We'll do that. We'll just do lifestyle coaching, save action. Okay, so anytime, okay, an opportunity changes, it's going to send them an email. And I can keep adding stuff. I can come in here and I can send them a text message. Okay, I can come in here, I can add a contact tag. I just want you guys to see you can just keep adding stuff. Again, the easiest way to understand truly automations is first understanding what the builder can do. So watching this video, understanding, oh, I can literally create triggers and actions on everything. And then looking at a business. Okay, guys, this is huge freebie I'm giving away here. Look at a business, a service-based business, whatever. If you're confused about automations, look at all of the stuff they do, the manual actions, sending invoices, sending contracts, sending out emails, wishing people happy birthday, sending people estimates. The list goes on. There's so many things businesses do. Then look at them and go, oh, I can add a trigger that is an appointment booked, and then I can send an email, or I can, after someone signs a contract, send them an invoice. So Jared, Tim, Tyrone, and all these guys don't have to do it. You guys see what I'm saying? You just look at a business and everything they do, all of the actions they're already doing, and then you go, I can automate this for you. And I'm telling you guys right now, there's so much cash. There's so many dollars on the table right now that you're missing out on because you're not basically doing the simple low-hanging fruit automations. And every business does this. Not every business needs to do database reactivation. It's not something they need. It's something that'd be good for them, but a lot of them need these small automations. So again, You come in here, you just go through, you pick the trigger, which is the first event, whatever triggers, and you can add a lot of these. So it could be opportunity change, appointment booked, whatever. That is the thing that starts the automation. Then from there, you add all the actions, which is just what is following up on the trigger, sending emails, adding tags, adding contacts, whatever. And you can just go through all of this and you can create beautiful automations. And guys, you can automate entire businesses. And I'm telling you right now, if you can automate entire businesses and you can take away their time, give them their time back, which gives them more money in return, guys, two things will happen. Number one, okay, they'll love you and they'll pay you. And number two, you've built out a system that they can never leave. It's insurance for your agency or your business. If you set this stuff up, it's almost impossible for them to leave, which means you will be paid for freaking ever. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Again, this video is a little bit confusing. Watch it again. Watch it 3 times. Do it as much as you have to. And again, you just click save and you can click publish. And again, if you want to test the workflow, you can just pick a contact, test it, and then that way you can see if it's working. And I always recommend everyone do that. So the first thing I want to do is just break down the differences between funnels and websites and even what the chat widget is and how it integrates, because I get a lot of questions on these 3 topics and they seem to be very kind of like disjointed, where if you could just pay attention in this video, I'm telling you, it will save you hours worth of time because they're all very interconnected. And if you can just understand the way they work together, it's game over. You'll literally make money faster and have less stress. So let's really jump in just to the differences and really what these are. So the first thing I want to explain is a funnel. So a funnel is just a path guiding people to one action like buying. Think ads, okay? Ads are heavily used with funnels because it's driving people to a very specific action, okay? Websites, on the other hand, are a place for people to learn more and explore, okay? It's a brochure of your business. Think SEO. It's built to rank. And again, these two can have overlap. You're starting to see this in 2025 and beyond, is funnels and websites are kind of blending into one, but they're very much different in nature. And I see a lot of people building funnels when they need to be building websites. And when a lot of people need to be building funnels, they're building websites. So that's something that definitely gets mixed up, but they're very different in that kind of way. But then you have chat widgets, and a chat widget is a tool for real-time chats, often AI powered, on websites and funnels. So think sales. So the chat widget gets added to both of these and it will just help your sales go up like crazy. Okay. It is something that goes on both. I want to make that abundantly clear. And a lot of people literally are not using chat widgets the right way. They put it on there to just think it's just this like customer support thing. But in reality, this can literally get you so many more sales if it's properly implemented on both funnels and websites. This is a funnel, okay? Very much designed towards one call to action. Here's the website. It's a little more intricate. It's got a lot more text and a lot more stuff on here because it's built to rank. And then a chat widget, if you didn't know, is this thing right here. It's on the website there, so you can click it and talk to it and have conversations, and it will chat back and forth with you and potentially sell your customers and do a lot of other things. So between these 3, okay, you basically can have the all-in-one sales machine, which is really what you need. And in this video, I'm going to show you the ins and outs, okay, of funnels, how to set them up, how to kind of work with them, the ins and outs of websites, in case you understand websites and even SEO, and then more importantly, how to add a chat widget to both of these to just make your sales go crazy. Again, your clients most likely don't have this properly set up, and if they do, they will like you a lot more, which means they will most likely pay you more and more. Okay, so you're gonna come into your GoHighLevel dashboard and you're gonna go on down to sites. So first we're gonna walk through building funnels and websites, and then later on we will go into the chat widget because that's what you do last. And to be honest, the funnel builder and the website builder are very simple. There's just really 2 or 3 differences in the way you set these up that is different. So on both, to create them, you just click new funnel, okay, and you can pick from blank or from templates, which you can go over, which are pre-made websites, okay? If we come over here to websites, it is the same thing. You can start from blank, which is scratch, or you can start from templates and choose from a bunch of different templates. And anytime you create anything in here, it'll be right in here, all of your websites and all of your funnels. And you can click these 3 dots to edit them, clone them, which is move to a folder if you have a bunch of websites in one thing, upload to funnel templates. You can do the same thing with websites, which is just on agency view, it's templates, share. So you can actually share these with other agencies, other sub accounts. So it's like literally you could take one website and put it in another account. How cool is that? By just, 3 clicks, and then delete it. Obviously we'll delete it. And it's the exact same thing on both of these. So this is the difference between funnel and websites. And this is before I'm going to jump into the building part of it. I just want to show you this right here because this is where they differ. So when you click them, this will pop up for funnels. When you click websites, okay, this is what's going to pop up, and it's a little bit different. So in here, in a funnel, you have the ability to set up steps. So when someone buys from you, you can then send them to a webinar, okay? Or it could be send them to a thank you page, because when you're doing ads or tracking, it needs to understand, did someone submit? Did someone do this? So it has data so you can know where people went. So that's really the big difference between websites and funnels, is you just have this, and it just looks a little bit different. Other than that, it's pretty much the exact same thing, okay? And in funnels, you'll see right here, you can click products. This is where you're going product into your funnel. By the way, if you go into products and watch my full video on that, you literally just add them in here. You will click this, follow the price, the name, and it will literally put it all in. And then publishing is just making sure you have the step name right and the URL. Again, very, very similar. It's just this one difference is that the funnel has steps involved. And to do that, you just click add step. Okay, you put the name in, the path in, or you can import from HighLevel, or you can import from ClickFunnels, and then you create funnel step, and you can create as many of these as you want. So that's really the only difference. Now, you have these right here, these tabs, and they're exactly the same. So stats is just a place where you can see all the clicks, views, et cetera, et cetera. Sales, where if you have a product, it'll show you all of the people that bought right here. Security, this is adding advanced stuff, code to make your funnel or website more secure. Events, okay, this is if you're going to set up an event. A lot of this has to do with tracking and other stuff like that. And then settings, okay, which will be the same on both, okay, but I want to walk you through this. So the first thing you have is the name. So this is just the name of the website. You can edit this as is. Next, you have domain. So we're going to be going over this last because this is how you make a website live. You'll just pick the domain right here. The path, so this is the URL you're looking at. So, you know, davidplumbingandsons.com/Dave's Plumbing. So you put that right there. The favicon, this is the little icon up on the tab you see, like it might have a little Amazon logo or your logo. So you're going to want to put that in if you want that. Head tracking code and body tracking code is for most likely be doing ads. This is where you put it. It's just understanding tracking and who's going what. Chat widget, okay, you can select a chat widget from here. We can also select it on the website. There's a lot of different ways we can do this, but I'll be going over that last, okay? So don't worry, but you just click this and it will then add said chat widget to the website. And then you have payment mode. This is just allowing payments, require a credit card. You can have that enabled. Image optimization, that just basically squeezes images to make it load faster. Optimize JavaScript, the same thing. It just makes it run faster. And then GDPR compliant, which is basically going through and making sure that it's compliant with the European Union, a bunch of other stuff. You can, you know, research that if you want. But these, you can just leave them on and then you just click save, okay, or delete funnel. And guys, it's the same thing over here. So I just want to make that part clear because a lot of people are like, what's a funnel? What's a website? That's it. One has steps, the other doesn't. One, which is funnel, is meant to sell. Website is just meant to bring people there and kind of show them around. But again, you could blend them together. But that's really the only differences as far as setting them up. And again, just to be short, when you want to create these, you just click this right here and you pick either from scratch or templates. Funnel AI is not good enough right now, so we're not going to worry about that. By the way, if you have any questions or this is confusing at all, just drop a comment down below and I'll answer as fast as I can. So now that you understand all that, it's now time to actually go through and build the website or funnel and go through the builder. Okay, so you're going to click new website. By the way, this is exactly the same on both, same with the builder. So once you understand one, you understand both. So just understand that. So you can either start from blank, which is literally just white space, and you plug in all the elements, which I do not recommend doing, or you can choose from templates, okay, which is pre-made templates that are already built out that you can select. I mean, they have so many templates and they're already completely pre-made. I mean, you got all the categories you can want, whatever you want. So you can just click software and technology, boom, all the software stuff pops up. You want to do law firm, you click that, boom, all the law firm stuff pops up. So you pick whatever you want. You can even search for it, you know, pick most popular, most recent, and find whatever you want. And if you like something and it looks interesting, you're like, oh, this looks cool. You can click this little eyeball, which is going to let you view it first. Because a lot of people want to see what it's like, but like, it's kind of cool. This is like a little mini one. But you can pick whatever you want and you can just click the eyeball and it's going to show you exactly what you want. You can put it in favorites if you want to use it later. But if you want to continue, you're just going to click continue. So what we're going to do is we're going to click continue. Okay. And now it's just going to add it automatically. Like, guys, HighLevel has made it so damn easy to do this. Back in the day, you had to build this shit or go through all this extensive stuff. They have a bunch of websites and funnels professionally made. You just have to pick one and then edit it. So this is what it's going to first look like. This is what the builder looks like. And don't get overwhelmed because I'm going to make this really easy and explain this to you and really go over everything. But this is the exact same as on the funnel builder. They're the same exact thing. But I really want to break down what you're going to be using because there's a lot of buttons here, but they mostly pertain to one or two things. So the first thing is most of what you're going to be doing is going to be in these 3 tabs. That's how to add stuff to the website, change it around, simple stuff like that. So most of it's going to be in there. Everything else is just mostly settings. okay? And every single thing you put on here will have a extra bar down here, which is the extra settings on it. So say if you put in a paragraph, this would have all of the ways to change the font, to change the size, all of the little things, the color that have to do with the things you're putting on the page. So think of it's like it starts on the left hand right over here, put it right in the middle, and then you edit it further on the right. So again, I'm going to be going over all this. I'm just kind of breaking that down simply. And then up here is just extra settings that you'll play with once you're done. And then up in the right-hand corner is how you publish, save it. And then if you click the eyeball, view it. Okay, so it's very, very simple like that. But that's really just the way it works. And again, and over here, you can turn it into mobile mode or desktop mode to see kind of how that works. And you have these undo and redo buttons right here. And then you can check revisions up here. And again, to publish it and save it, that'll be saving your drafts like in a Word doc and then viewing it by clicking the eyeball. So you're going to be wanting to use those constantly. But I'm going to be going over these things up here last. I'm really going to focus in on this first and then move our way through because I think this is the fastest way to learn. A lot of people are like, what is this button up here? What is this? What is that? And it's overwhelming, but I'm just going to show you the core things and what they do and then what everything else means. And then from there, you will be a pro. And then you can do this both on websites. I mean, you can basically understand what's going on and build professional websites or funnels in a day. It's that simple. Okay, so the first thing we're going to be going over is elements. It's this plus. So click this because this is going to be the building blocks of your website. So the first thing I want to break down is sections. So sections are the rough building block of it. So if we put this right here, you'll see it's an entire section and then we add rows. So if this all sounds confusing, let me break it down in one right here. See if we hover over this, you see this purple, that is a global section. Within that, okay, you go down, you see a blue one. Okay, so that's making it a little bit smaller, which is a row. And then in here you have elements. So elements would be pictures, videos, text, graphics, clocks, whatever you want. That goes in it. But in order to have that, you have to have the overall building block. So just think of sections as building blocks. Okay, you have full, width, wide. And in order to build anything, you would have to put it in. Or if you come right in here, you can just click this plus and allow you to do it. So that's an easier way to do it. Okay. And then in all of those is rows. So how many columns do you want per row? And if you look down here, which I was talking about earlier, the blue, let's find it right here, is the rows. So it's rows. It's like 1, 2, 3. So in here, you have 2 elements within 1 row. But if you wanted to, you could add, say if we click add rows, we could add 3 columns, okay, within that, and then 3 elements in each or whatever you want. So just remember, this is the rough building block of how this. The thing is, guys, is once you have a template already set up, you don't really need to go super in depth in this. But once you have a template set up, you don't really have to be playing a lot with this because a lot of the stuff's already done. And then as you see right here, okay, you have these 2 things. So this is to move it around, this is to duplicate it, and then this is to delete it. And then over here is to move up and down, settings on it, and then make a global section, which we're going to get into in a little bit. So we don't need this. We're going to click delete. And again, you can go through all this and just delete whatever you want. I don't want this. I don't want that. And then if you don't like that, you can just come up and click undo, and then you have it again. So that's really how the sections and rows work. Now, within every single one of these is elements. So these are the things you're going to be adding, okay? So you have text elements. So this is all things with text. You then have forms, which are like submit a form now. Full videos on other channels if you don't even know what that is. Blogs. And then you have blogs, okay? So written content, you can plug that in. You have media. So this is going to be images, videos, all that stuff is right here. Custom. So this is stuff with code, calendars, surveys, and all this stuff, countdown timers. It's kind of just a little widget. Any sort of other blocks like dividers and stuff like that. Social, which is just all your social media profiles. And then order elements, which is stuff where you can like order products and stuff. I'll go over these, but I just want to make sure you understand this is what's in elements. It just has all of the things that you're going to be building on said website. And again, you can just scroll down and look, oh, I want this. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. And you literally take it and you drag it and you drop it in and it's right there. It's literally that easy. You drag and you drop, okay? So that's how elements really work. But on every element is then extra settings. So watch this. If we take a headline and we put it in right here, you'll look over here and you have all of this other stuff on the right. This is all the other little details, okay? So again, this is naming it. This is the background color you want, as you see right here. This is opacity. So is it fading? Can you see through it? Okay, alignment. Do you want it to the side? Do you want it centered in the middle? Okay, font size. How big do you want said font? Okay, font weight. So this is how thick it is. Colors. Okay, you can add any sort of color to this. You can make it, red, pink, whatever as you see right down here. Okay, and then margin and padding is moving it around. And guys, what I want to convey to you is that this is basically the same for all the elements. Okay, You plug in an element, and then on the right-hand side, this little column here is all of the little details you can do with said element. It's very simple, okay? And I'm not going to go into every little thing on every element because there's so many random things and GoHighLevel add stuff all the time. But once you understand one of them, you understand the basic rubric of how this works because it's the same on everything. So this part is where a lot of people get confused. This is just adding buffers, okay? You see space, okay? You come here to margin, and that's basically, when we come up to margin, we put 40, it's pushing above said element. So think of it this way. Padding is in the element, so it's pushing within the element, and margin is outside of the element. It's spacing. And all it's doing is putting space. And you can play with this however which way you want. You just play with the dial here or pick a number or type it in, and you have it on all four sides. That's the way you can get the text to other sides of the page, or your image or your slider or whatever the beep you want. It's all right there. So again, this layout is basically for all elements. So you have animations too. I'll just go through this. This is just making stuff go like that. Ooh, look at that. Up, down. You have all these other little animations to do with said element, okay? And you have all kinds of ones you can play with. Again, I don't know what you want, but you just click them here and experiment with them or click clear. And then advanced, this is just extra stuff like having box shadowing, okay, text shadowing, any sort of border. So I'll show you right here what a border looks like, okay? It has a border. I don't know if you can see that. Let me add this border. Okay, we'll come in here, see border color. We'll make red, okay? And you see the border? I don't know if you see that. It has a border. You can make borders on anything. And guys, again, I'm going to reiterate myself because I think it's really important and we need to be reminded more than we need to be taught. But all of this is the same on HighLevel. There's all these little things you add just like that. And it's just in advanced, okay? Okay, so all of the text is exactly like that. And you just play with it how you want, okay? And by the way, if you're wondering any kind of tips on SEO and this stuff, I have a full masterclass that's completely free on my YouTube channel that goes over this. But that's how all the text works. And then you have buttons and forms. A button is exactly what you think it is, okay? It's a button. And you're starting to see it's the same exact layout as in text. So you can play with the color, you can play with the font size of said button, okay? You can do the weight, whatever you want. Animations, same thing. You can animate it, and then in advanced, borders, different things, and then you're good to go. One thing I want to show you right here, which is pretty cool, is this right here makes it visible on one. So if you don't want it to be seen on mobile mode, you could click this section or this thing right here, go to advanced and click this or click this, and it will not show up on mobile. Or if you don't want it to show up on desktop, let's say we don't want this image to show up, we can click this and it disappears. So that's a way to get stuff to appear or disappear on your website. So that's going to be for all of the elements, okay? And then in forms, this is very simple. You just put a form in here, you drag and drop, and you pick the form you want. So let's say we want form 2. Guys, by the way, if you don't understand forms, I have a full masterclass on my channel on this. I'm expecting you to know what that is. But you'll create them over there, and then you just click the form, and then you get this. So it's very simple. It just automatically puts it on your website. So make sure you watch this video if you're confused at all, okay? And then down here we have blogs, okay? They're all pretty much the same. You just drop a blog in here, and it just pulls all of your blog posts and puts them on your page. If you do not understand blogs, again, channel, watch, media. Okay, this is images, okay, photo galleries, videos. So I'll show you how this works, and then we'll just quickly go through this. Guys, again, I'm breezing through this because it's the same for every single thing. You click an image, it's the same exact margin, text, border. It's all the same. Animations, it's the same thing for every single element. Once you understand for one, you understand for all, other than the little basic settings. So with images, this is how you work images. It's a link, okay? And if you click this right here, it's going to take you to the image library, and you can pick whatever you want. So if I go, I want this image, I click it, and boom, it's going to pop up right there. But the other way to do it is getting said link. So if we click these 3 dots, you can get link, okay? And this is how a lot of the stuff will work on the website. And you can just copy and paste said link in here. So we go like this, paste, and now that pops up. So that's the other way to do it. So again, all images, all of this stuff will be in the image library, which is this right here, which you can connect your Google Drive or just click upload and upload all of your photos into it that simply. But you just pick what you want and then you are good to go. But if you don't have any images, I'm going to show you a little hack. If you come in here, you can actually come into Unsplash or Pixabay, and they have all these free photos. So we could just do flower, and boom, you have all these free photos you can play with. How cool is that? And you can go to Pixabay too, and you have the same thing, all of these free photos. You can literally type in anything, car, tree, house, and you just click it, insert media, and boom, you now have a flower. How cool is that? So GoHighLevel gives the ability to use all these free photos if you don't have photos. And again, to do that, you just come right in here, okay? And you would just click My Media and click one or the other and type in what you want and then click it. So it's very, very simple. That's how all the images work. And again, all of these other things are just playing with the size. So we do 300, okay? It's gonna size it down and up. Same rubric, same thing. Animations, advanced. It plays with the size, the color, the border, and how it pops up on the page, whether you want it visible or not. You just go through and you click it. It's the same thing across the board. So that's how images work, okay? So if we click this right here and then we go to video, video's a little different. Then in here, image slider, photo gallery, it's just a bunch of photos plugged in. So if we go right here, you do photo gallery, you just put the exact images you want in, plugging edit image, and you can now have a photo gallery in there. Simple as that, straightforward as that. That's really all you got to do. So once you understand the images, you basically understand all the other image things. Then in video, okay, so if you want to put a video here, we're going to click this, okay, and we have this right here, video type. So you have YouTube URL, so you can plug in a URL here. So you just come in here and paste your URL, whatever you're using, okay, and boom, right there is my free partnership. How cool is that? So you just pick whatever you want to put it in. If you don't want to use a URL, which is just copy and pasting the link, you could put a Vimeo, okay, and you could embed it, okay, that's just another platform like GoHighLevel Wistia, which is a paid platform. Okay, custom embed, HTML5, adding a bunch of stuff, or you could just do a hosted video, which is something you would upload into GoHighLevel, and you would just select the video, and that would be a video that you plug into GoHighLevel. So this is a video I had right here. Let's just see what happens. It's plugging in to show you guys, and then boom, it's good to go. It's actually loaded, even though it doesn't look like that. It's just because I don't have a thumbnail there. If you actually view this live, it'll have the video and you can play it. But same thing as always, you have all these extra features, autoplay, auto pause, that just allows you to play videos or not, and you're pretty much good. And you can even generate leads from your video. So it's really cool. Again, same thing with advanced, border, sizing. It's the same rubric across the board. Okay, then we move into custom. This is just going to have custom code. If you want to add any code in here, you would slide this in just like this. You'll click this right here, you'll click this, and you paste your code right there. So that's if you want to add any code. Survey, if you have any surveys, I have full videos on my channel, you would click this right here, click the exact survey you want. It will then pop up on the page. So very simple, just like that. Then calendar, if you have any calendars, it's the same thing. You drop it right in here. You select the calendar, you click what you want, and the calendar now pops up on the page. Guys, HighLevel makes it so easy. Once you create it somewhere else, the website thing, you just click, 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 and you're done. A map, okay, so this is if you want to add something to Google Maps. So you can click this right here. You can click open search box, and you can pick exactly what you want. So let's say we want to do Long Island City. Okay, we're going to leave that right there, and we're going to click yes, save, and then it should move it. I don't know why it's not, but then you pick exactly what you want, where you want the thing to show up. Advanced, same thing. You guys are starting to catch on because you are very smart, fast learners. SVGs, these are just basic files you can add. So like a clock, a picture, and you can just come right in here to open SVG editor. You can pick the exact colors you want, how you want that to look. By the way, SVGs are literally like cartoon images, and you can just upload them in here, and then you're good to go. I never really use those, so that's up to you. And then reviews, this is a lot of stuff that's reputation management. If you already have the review site set up, this is pretty cool. This will just pull in all of reviews. If you haven't seen my reputation management videos, watch this, because it's going to take all of the reviews that come in and just pre-populate them in here, listed out. So that can be very, very handy. Okay. Then we come down here, you have countdown timers. So these are just timers that you can do basic countdowns on. Okay. Let me show you, because this is like that. Okay. And it will just set a timer, like 50 seconds until you buy our product, or, you know, whatever you want. Same thing. They're all over here. Blocks. Okay. These are just basic stuff like dividers and simple stuff like that. If we make it red, you'll see right here, it's just a line. Same thing, advanced animations. You can play with the customization side of things. Okay. Social icons. This is how you add social icons to said website. They're all like this. You come right in here, you put them down. You go, oh, I want someone's Facebook. You literally put the URL in, you click update, and now you have a Facebook, Instagram, X, whatever you want. You just plug it in just like that. So that's how you add the social icons. And then down here, you have the order elements. Okay, this is just if you want to buy stuff. So you drop this right in here. You put in exactly what you want. You put in the exact product you want. I recommend you leave that on funnels, but then you're done and you're good to go. So I wanted to just let you know, I did go through this extremely fast. The reason being is they all have the same building block. And I know I've probably said that 40 times on this video, but it's so important, because a lot of people are like, how does this work? How does this work? It's all the same exact rubric, except for a couple different basic settings. So again, you go into elements when you want to add stuff to your website, you pull it from the left side, and then in the right side right here, this is where you edit it further. So again, left is to create, right is to edit. Simple as that, and you are good to go. So that is all of the elements. That's how it works. Again, you can search for it, drag and drop, you know what to do, and then you are good to go. So once you understand these three and how the right-hand side works, you can pretty much build anything on the web page. Now, all of this other stuff I'm about to go over is just settings on those three things. Okay, so every page won't be like this page, but if you make stuff a global section, and the way you do this is you'll click it right here, and you can come right up here and click this up here in the right-hand corner, make a global section, and it will make whatever you want a global section. The header is a global section. It stays the exact same across every web page, and when you edit it in one place, it edits across all. Same with the footer. By the way, if you don't know anything about websites, every website has a header and a footer, and those are global. That way, when you change one thing down here, it changes across the board, but you can make whatever you want global. And again, to do that, you just click that right up there, this button right here. And okay, if you can't see it because my face is in the way, it is just the little square with a little like machine looking thing. But that's how you do that. Very simple. And that's how you make anything global. And you can delete them right here, edit them right here. But that way, you don't have to go across if you want to keep, let's say, a review widget on every single page. You just make it global, and it will then stay across the board. And you edit it one place, it edits across all. So that's what global sections are. You come right in here, you click this right here, and you edit or delete. Okay, section templates. Okay, this is how you add a template into a section if you have these already pre-built out. Okay, if you don't, I have other videos on that, but we'll check that out. Widget marketplace. This is if you were adding anything to your website, like other random things. You would just click install, drag and drop. Okay, store. I have full videos on this, but you can turn any website on GoHighLevel into an e-commerce platform by literally clicking add to site. Check this out. Like, it's insane. It will just make this an e-commerce store. Like, try that, flag. You just click it, and then all of a sudden it has a store. So it's awesome. But that is how you would add an e-commerce element to this. As you see right here, it literally pops this up right here. So you now have the store side of things. You even have the shopping cart. And again, I have a full video going in depth on e-commerce because it's its own beast. But that's the basics of it. Then over here, you have pre-built sections. This is amazing. HighLevel recently added this. This will save you a ton of time. If you don't like something on the page, you can come anywhere in here to call to action, to FAQs, to footer, whatever you want. And they have entire sections pre-made out. So say we wanted an about, we can literally take this and drop it right here. And check this out. It's now a completely pre-made section that looks nice, really cool, and it's already there. So this is great if you're building blank websites, but this is actually a feature that I really like HighLevel did because WordPress and a lot of other website builders had it. And once they added it, they actually did a really good job on it. So it's huge to save you time. So again, if you don't like a part of the website, you can come right in here, whatever you want, and you can just drag and drop one of these bad boys and make it look awesome. So again, like, this is pretty cool looking. Like that's pretty nice. Like, it's done. The work is done. It's just another thing HighLevel did to save you a ton of time. So that's if you want to add any of that. Okay, buttons. I don't really understand why they have this because you can just add this in elements. I don't get it. Okay, but we're going to come back here. So that's if you want to add buttons. Social media icons. Same thing as we did before, but you can access it through here. Drag and drop, just like I showed you. Countdown timers. Same thing in elements. You have access to in elements. Images. Same thing with that. And then progress bar is the same thing that's in elements too. I really don't understand why they have it right here because you can access all of this in elements as well. I guess it's just a quicker way to do it. But that's it. So that's what this entire bar means. So if you're confused at all, again, rewatch this video. But a quick recap. You'll come in here. You'll take what you want from the left-hand side. You'll drag and drop on the page right here, just like that. And then you'll come to the right-hand side to edit it further. So that's just the flow. That's how it works. Everything HighLevel. It's so simple when you think of it this way. A lot of people go through every button, everything does, and it just confuses you. I like to make things simple. That's what the GHL wizard does. He likes to make things simple. And the simple way is that create from the left, put in the middle, edit on the right. That's it. Just remember those words and you'll be a website pro overnight because it will simplify everything. So now that you understand all the elements, let's go over this top bar here because this has to do with all of this stuff. It's the fine little settings. So the first thing is layers. So all this is a way to find specific things if you can't find it on the page. So we go right here and we click this right here. It's now going to highlight this exact column. Or we come down here to our story and we click this right here. It is now going to go down, as you see, and it's highlighting it. And you go and you click this, it will then go in and highlight that exact thing on the bottom part of the page. So layers is just a way to find stuff on the page easier. Pages. This is all of the pages that you have on a website, and you can just click it right here. And it's an easy way to access it. Just to show you what a lot of people do is they come out here. This is a good thing HighLevel did because they used to not have this. You could come out here and you go, okay, I want to access this page now. And I want to access this page. And it's like, what are you doing? That's wasting so much time. You can just come right in here to pages and find the exact page you want and click it, and it will take you there, and then you can start editing it. So if your website has a lot of pages, whenever you want to switch, you will click pages up here and you will switch said page. That way you can edit every page from one thing and you don't have to come back here and click edit, new tab, edit, new tab. You can do it all right here through. So pages going to be your best friend because that's how you access all of it. And if you have ecom, it'll be right down there. Then you have tracking code. So this is specifically for ads, or if you're doing stuff with schema markup and SEO, you will put header tracking code here and footer tracking here. And you just copy and paste the code in and you done. So that's how that works. So then we have custom CSS. So if you don't know what CSS is, it is the design side of websites. So HTML, the code, is basically how the website is structured. So the text, the images, the stuff, this is what makes it look designed. So animations, flashing colors, that's what CSS is. So if you want to customize your website further, you can add this in. And if you want some practice, you can go to ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, whatever you use, and you can ask for custom CSS to add to your website to play with this and see how it works. That way you can play around with it and get practice. Okay, then we have typography. So this is the global fonts across the board. So if you want all of the fonts to then be BA bangers, it's going to change the fonts across the board for all headlines. Same with the content, which is a smaller. You can pick in the exact kind of font you want across the board. Then you can pick the exact color you want said font, the exact link color. And then you can just click publish and it will go across the board and change it. So again, in typography, this is where you change the global side of things. So backgrounds. So this is pretty cool. On all of the backgrounds, you basically have both an image or a color. So like right here, this is the background, okay? We're gonna change it to red. Now, all of the backgrounds on this entire page will be red. It's just the default background, or orange, pink, whatever you want. Or you can add an image to said background. So let's put my beautiful face in and let's see what happens. So boom, look at that. You can literally see me in 4K, and you can do a parallax, which is this, it's moving with the screen, or you can do no repeat, which just keeps it fixed, and you pick what you want. So again, that's going to be the background image and color across the pages globally, okay? Pop-up settings. A pop-up is what it looks like. It's when you go on the website and then something pops up. It's like, hey, 15% off if you click this link. This is where you'll access all of that. You will just click pop-up settings. You'll come over here. You'll configure it the way you want. You can add a form in just like this. So we'll do lead form, okay? And the form will pop up just like that. And then again, you edit on the right-hand side how you want it to look. And then you click save. And then this pop-up is going to pop up whenever you want it to. Okay, so I think this is good for stuff with sales. A lot of people use pop-ups. A lot of people that I talk to are very confused where these come from. They're like, what is this thing popping up? It will be found right here, and you can turn it on and off through here. So this is where you edit all of the pop-up. Just to let you know, if you want the pop-up not to show up, you just click none and it's not going to show up. Or you can click on when they're about to exit a page, or some sort of delay when they get there. Okay, so how many seconds? So that's how you create said pop-up. And if you don't want a pop-up, you can just click this right here, scroll right down and click disable pop-up. And this is going to not let the pop-up come up at all. Because a lot of people are like, what is this thing? This is where you'll turn it off, okay? And then again, you can basically have it pop up where on the page, small, big, and you can have it pop up on the exit or at a delay once they get there. So that's how you do it. And again, you put it in here and you edit it on the right-hand side. So that's pop-up. SEO metadata. So this is for SEO purposes. So the metadata is how you get proper pages indexed and ranking. So what I want to show you is all of this stuff, okay, this title, description, all this looks like this, okay? So I just want to show you because a lot of people are confused. The title right here is going to be this thing right here, okay? The description is going to be this thing right here, okay? And if you come in here, you can see pictures and images added. That's all done right through here. So that's what the SEO metadata looks like, okay? So a lot of people are super confused on this. Again, I have full videos going super in depth on SEO on GoHighLevel. They're actually the best available on YouTube. I'm told it all the time because there's not really anything else like it. So please go check that out on my channel because it'll blow you away. But you put in the exact title, the description you want. Again, use ChatGPT to help you. Keywords, this is keywords you just want the page to be known for. So again, I would put in the niche related keywords, location, author. So this is who basically wrote this page. Social image, this is going to be the image of what it looks like. Again, there's none popping up now, but you can have images that pop up. So you can kind of see it on YouTube does it. It's the video. That's how they do it. So you put that right there. Links and tags. This is just adding any sort of custom meta tags or canonical links. A lot of this is for SEO. Okay. And then what language you want it in. So you can change said language right here. But that's what SEO metadata is. This is what it looks like, and it helps rank your website higher so you can get more leads, more traffic, more sales, et cetera, et cetera. So that's how you do this. And again, if you're confused at all on SEO and you're like, what is the GoHighLevel Wizard talking about? Watch my video on SEO. It'll blow you away. And then have ChatGPT or AI assist you in doing this. Very easy, very straightforward, and it will help your clients rank. And then you have preview custom codes. So this is if you have any custom codes built in, you're doing a lot of stuff with CSS and HTML, you can see it right there. Cookie consent. So this is when it's like, do you want our cookies? By the way, cookies are just things that track people across the internet for data purposes. And if you click this right here, it will then pop up and they have to click this in order to consent. I agree, because cookies are everything, but that's how you can turn it on or you can turn it off. But that's how you would add the whole cookies thing. And then right in here, you have 2-column mode, which is what it looks like right here, or auto, which is just the thing right here. So you pick exactly what you want. And again, another way you can access pages is right here. Remember, we went over pages, you can just click this home and you'll get a drop down. And we already went over this stuff, mobile mode, desktop mode. You want to make sure those are all edited. And then again, to save all your stuff, it's right there. So that is the entire editor explained. And it is exactly the same for funnels. Again, it's the same thing. So once you understand one, you understand the other. So that's it. You now understand what all of this stuff does. You understand what this is. You understand how to save, make mobily optimized, all that good stuff. So again, just to be sure, you're going to pull from the left-hand side. This is where all your elements are, okay? You're going to drop on the page. Then you're going to click it and you're going to edit it on the right. That flow is how this entire thing works. So just make sure you understand that, and then you'll be good to go. So now that you understand the website builder and you've finished building your website and everything is done and you're happy and all excited to go, you now need to make your website live. So this is connecting a domain. So once it all looks good, you're just going to come right up here to connect domain. Okay, you're going to click this and you're going to pick the exact domain you want. It'll just drop down, you pick which one you want, and you click save. And then this website will now be live. And then when we click this website right here, it will then take us to said website. Okay, this is obviously not the domain I would want for this, but that's how you're going to do it. That's how you're going to plug this domain in. Okay, so there's another way to plug this in. We go back to settings and we come right in here and we click this and we can add a different domain there. So this is another way we can do it. Okay, that's how you make your website live. But you may be asking, well, I don't really even know how to connect a domain. I got you. So we're going to go right down to settings, okay? You're going to scroll all the way down to domains and you're going to click it, okay? And you have two different options. Number one, you can purchase a new domain. If you do not have one, click this button right here, okay? Type in the exact domain name you want. So we'll do GHL Wizard is amazing.com. We're going to search, okay? And boom, it's available. So we just click buy and you can actually buy the domain through GoHighLevel, which is amazing. And then you have this domain and you can play with it. So how awesome is that? You now have a domain in your hands. So that is a way to buy a domain on the spot. And I recommend you buy it through HighLevel. Don't buy it through another third-party provider. Why? Because you can have everything in-house in HighLevel. It's much better. But if you have a domain through GoDaddy, Squarespace, whatever, you're going to click connect a domain and you're going to have these options. So what I would do is I would just click connect, okay? And you're going to put your domain in. So say I want to do matrimony.com. I'm going to click this right here. I'm going to click continue. And what it's going to do is it's going to find where this domain is located, and it's then going to prompt me to log into said platform and authorize it. See, it knows it's GoDaddy. It will search the internet and know what you have. So if it's Squarespace, whatever you have, WordPress, it'll know where your domain is. Then you just click authorize domain. It's going to take you to your provider, okay? You're just going to click accept, and then it's going to authorize, and then it will say whether you got it or not. So it's that simple. Again, you just follow the instructions on the screen, click authorize, and then you will have your domain in here to then play with. So again, you can either buy a domain by clicking this in HighLevel or connecting a domain right in here, and you now have access to the domain. So that's how you would do all of that in a nutshell. Again, you just add it onto the website like I showed you, and then you are done. So now that your website is completely live and good to go, we now need to go over the almighty chat widgets, okay? Because you can apply a chat widget to a funnel or a website. But what the chat is going to do is it is going to enable you to sell people 24/7. They're goated. They're extremely powerful. So again, if you don't know what a chat widget is, it is this thing right here. You can plug it onto a website on every page and it will talk to people. So now what we're going to do is we're going to set this up. So you're going to come back into sites, okay, back out here, and you're going to go all the way to chat widget, okay? And then you're going to click new. So out of all of these, you still only have these three options, but now you can click the all-in-one chat, which is what I recommend you do because it can have all of this and then you can connect it to an AI chatbot. So we're going to click select and boom, we're brought right in here. So the first thing you want to do is put in your chat widget name. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to call this Liz, okay, or whatever name you want. Okay, the first thing right here is it already has everything pre-configured, so you don't got to worry about that. This will be the initial message that is sent, okay? So you could do, hey, you, and it will pop up. So that's how you get that initial message, okay? Styles, this is the basic styles, so you can, get rid of the chat prompt or leave that, okay? And you have two options right here. You can pick the chat icon, which is down here, how you want that to look, one of those. You can change the colors of it, okay, the color scheme, and then the welcome message and enable greetings. Widget customization, this is where you will change out the image. Please, for the love of God, change this out. So many people leave this. This woman is been literally on like 95% of websites, and everyone knows it's fake. So put in an actual person or just anything. People just leave it. Then you can pick where you want the widget to go on the website, and then you can pick your widget dimensions so you can make it smaller or bigger. Then in here, you're gonna have chat windows. So this is all the other little features, okay? Okay, so title and intro, so how this basically pops. So if the AI chatbot is going, you should be good, so you don't gotta worry about a lot of this, but it's just basic intro message stuff, and then, send buttons if they wanna do stuff. So a lot of this you can just leave as is, okay? Live chat assigned, this is if you wanna assign to a user. Again, I wanna be showing you how to connect this to a chatbot, so this is much, much better, but a lot of this stuff is like, you can kind of leave it the way it is. But if you want to, you can look at all of these and change it as is. But again, I really think it's good the way it is. Live chat closed, okay? After a couple minutes, you can close it. I'd say 5 minutes is fine. If you click enable business office hours, you now have access to all of the hours of this. So it'll be working at those times. So it'll be on and off at, 9 to 5, whatever you want. And you just click which ones you want and put in the exact times you want. It doesn't get any easier than that. We're just going to leave this off because we want 7 additional options, okay? This is stuff for HIPAA compliance. Down here, this will be powered by, and it'll put in your domain. So whatever domain you put in here, we do Amazon.com. It'll link to that, and we could just do Amazon. Again, I am not sponsored by Amazon. I'm just putting that in there, but you can put whatever you want to make it look like that. And I recommend you do that. A lot of people literally leave that and it'll say like powered by GoHighLevel or something stupid. Put in your business name into this, please. It just looks so unprofessional. Then you got some stuff with HIPAA compliance, legal messages. But again, you're going to want to switch that. And the way you do that is you're going to chat window and you go to the bottom. Okay. Then in messaging, again, this is just basic prompt messaging. A lot of this stuff is going to be done with the AI chatbot. So just leave this the way it is. Same thing with WhatsApp and email. And then you have language to change the language. So I really left this the way it is because it's already really good. You don't have to go crazy with it. Then you're just going to click save. It's very, very simple. It's very, very straightforward. And then you have your live chat all set up. And all they would do is they come in, they pick what they want, and then it basically goes through. So before we set this up, I want to make sure you understand something really clear. SMS is when someone just plugs in their email and phone number and it sends them a message later by a human. Live chat is when they talk to an AI chatbot. In order to do this, we have to set up an AI chatbot. So come back to your Launchpad, come right down to AI agents, go to conversational AI. Again, I have full videos so in depth on this, the most in depth you can find on YouTube. So just use these. Just please watch those because that's how you're going to do this. It's really easy. You create the bot, you go through it. I'm not going to go through that in this video because you should watch that video because it's specifically for this, but I'm assuming you already have a chatbot set up. So we're going to click Chanel. Okay. And all we're going to do is we're going to come right down here. Okay. We're going to click this thing and we're going to do live chat. We're going to do chat widget and live chat. And we're going to click save and you will now have these set up and you're going to want to make the bot primer or else it won't work. From there, it will now be connected to said chat widget. So really recommend you do that. It's a plus. It's amazing. So once you have that all set up, you just need to connect to your website. So you can click get for WordPress. This is a way you can actually plug lead connector into WordPress and add this chat widget. How cool is that? Or you can just click get code and put this on any of the bodies of the website. This is how you used to have to do it. You would go like this, copy and go back into your website and copy and paste this on the website to get it. The good news is you don't even have to do that anymore. You can just come in right in here and add it. So we're going to click the website you want or the funnel. Remember, this is exactly the same on both. We're going to click settings and we're literally going to go right on down to chat widget and we're going to pick Liz. Okay, how cool is that? We're going to click save and Liz is now added to your website. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back to pages and we're going to view the home page to see Liz in action. So we come right in here, okay, and boom, it is now in action. How cool is that? So as simple as that, you have now added an AI chatbot. So now what you can do, now that you understand this stuff, is you can come back, okay, you can build funnels and websites really fast with the templates and the process I showed you. Then you can add a chat widget to both of them, power it by AI, so you never miss a sale ever again. Guys, huge. And again, I made this video about all three because they are so interconnected. And once you can understand this, all of your clients will do way better, okay, like way better. And you'll keep them longer, which means you'll get paid longer. And one of the reasons why this is so, so important to have a chat widget on both these, is it's an easy intro to give them an AI chatbot. Once they see, oh my gosh, it's answering all my messages, you then can use it to take care of all of their other messaging needs. So that is how you do it in a nutshell. We're going to click sites, and then we're going to click websites. For this to work, you have to have a website. I will link my full tutorial on websites at the end of this video. If you do not have a website, you got to have a website for this to work. The way this works is a little different than Shopify and these other platforms where you build an e-commerce website. With HighLevel, you can add an e-commerce store to any website. You can turn any website you want into an e-commerce store. It's so easy. It's so powerful. So again, you have to have a website already set up for this to work. Let me walk you through how this process goes. So you click into the website you have. Again, you're not building an e-commerce site. You just add the elements to the website. We're going to click this right here. HighLevel makes this so easy. I just love that they do this because it saves so much time. You can have an e-commerce store built so quickly. So you're going to come right into the store you want. All you're going to do is click add elements, come right down to store, and you'll see this right here. All you're going to do is click add to site, and it's going to add an e-commerce element and turn your site into an e-commerce store. Check it out. Just click it, and boom, look at that. You now have the e-commerce elements to your store. And if we go back, okay, look at your website, you're going to see you have these pages added. So you're going to get a products list page added, a products details, a cart, a checkout, and a thank you. Immediately, just 2 clicks, everything has been plugged in immediately. And again, you can change any website into e-commerce store. How easy is that? Now that we have this, we have to create products and completely set this up so you're ready to start selling online ASAP. And it's pretty cool because you can also see on the homepage, the cart has already been added to the menu. So you can immediately just pop in and go, oh, sweet, there's my checkout cart. And you can see all the items you're about to buy. So now that we have this, we have to add products. This is a very important part. If you don't have products already in place, please watch this because this is the most important part. We're going to come right to payments. And we're going to come right into products and we're going to click this. We have to have products in order for the store to work and they'll immediately add it. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to click create product. Just follow along very simply with me. So first things first, we've got to have this on. This is what's going to plug it into the online store. Make sure this is on. We're going to put our product in. So put the name of your product right there. Put the description. We're going to do blue t-shirt. Put whatever you want. Pick a media file. This is the image of the product. Put that right there. Okay. Go through here. Product collection. I'm going to go over this in a sec, but these are just best of products. So if it's t-shirts, that would be under the collection of t-shirts. If it's toothbrushes, it would be under the collection of toothbrushes. And then there's different kinds of toothbrushes, but we'll go over that in a second. For all the tax stuff, I'm not sure what you're doing with that. I'm not going to go into that. You should ask your CPA. Every business is different, but just look at what you have to do for taxes. Plug that in, do your due diligence right there. And then right here, it's going to come to the price. So you have one time or recurring. For a t-shirt, it's going to be one time. So we're going to click this and then we're just going to add a price. So we'll do $15 and then we have compare it price. So this is a price anchor. It'll say originally $25, striked out, now 15. Very important. You want to have this great sales thing. So we're going to do 25 and then we're going to come down to variants. This is all the different options. So what sizes, what colors of one product. So you may have multiple different colors of a toothbrush, multiple different sizes, multiple different batteries, whatever. These are where the variants are added. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click add variant and we're going to add the variant. So first is the variant name, which for us is going to be size. For you, size, color, battery, whatever. And then we're just going to add them like this. So we're going to do small, medium, large. And we're going to click done. You'll see right here, it'll have all the prices. So what we can do is we can bump up the prices depending on how much it costs. So if you're doing a bigger t-shirt, you may want to add bigger prices. We'll just do 16, 17. That way you can see what's going on and you can bump it up. Quick recap, make sure you do this. Make sure this is toggled on. You put your name, your title in, you put your description, you add your image, collection. We'll go over that in a sec. Any sort of tax stuff, any sort of variants, which we just walk through. And then you have basic SEO stuff, which you don't need to do now for an e-commerce store. And then we just click save. Simple as that. And now your product has been created. But now I want to show you something really important. So when we go back, we come back to sites and we go back to websites. We click the website that we created. We come right down to products list and we're going to view it. It now has the t-shirt. How cool is that? And if we click in the t-shirt, we now can see small, medium, large, and those are the variants. How cool is that? Looks really nice and everything. And right here, That is the strike through. So it's 40% off. Ooh, sales incentive makes people buy. So if you have an e-commerce firm, you're trying to make more money, you want to put that on because it's more dollars in your pocket. This is something I just want to let you know of because it can get kind of weird. A lot of people get very confused on this. I'm just going to go over this before we move on. And it's just something to be aware of. If we click this and we do edit in new tab, I want to show you something really important. We're going to click the preview link. It doesn't pre-populate your products in the editor. See, in the live thing, like right here, how cool is that? We have it. But in here, you'll see it'll just be the regular products list from HighLevel, not this. So I'm going to show you what I mean. You have this right here, and then you have this. This is always going to be like this. Just remember, so I have a lot of people freak out, like, where are my products? They're all right here. It's just on the default products list, it's always going to be these random pictures. You have to click the eyeball up here and view it to get the full thing. Just want to make sure you understand that. A little pro tip. So really at this point, now that you know how to create a product, you just want to add all of your products into your store. So however long it takes you, go in, add all the products, have them all there, make that products page look good. From there, we're then going to move on to the second part, which is very important, which is configuring your entire site properly so it looks good, because there's a couple things we're going to want to change here. Very quick changes. So now we come in here and we're going to pull up both the home page and the products page. So as you see in the products pages, all of these pages have this menu. We don't want this menu. We want to have the menu we have. And you might be like, oh no, we have to recreate this. No, you don't. We can just immediately add it. Very simple, very straightforward. So it looks much better. All we need to do is add this menu in. But the first thing we want to do before that is have your store properly in the menu. So what we're going to do right here is we're going to come right in here, follow along right here. We're going to click store. Because remember, that's the shopping cart, not the store. We're going to go to page, and the page is going to be the product list. So we're going to submit, and we're going to have it on the store. Very, very important. Make sure you come up here. We save, and it's a global section, and we publish. That way, we now have this fully configured, which I'm going to show you right now. We come right up here, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Store. So I click store. Voila, it comes to the store. But the problem is that you're like, oh, what do I do now? You're like, oh, this menu is so ugly. We want to come back here and make this menu on all the other pages. By default, on these pages, it's going to have this really ugly, bland menu. So what we're going to do here is come right in here. Now that we have our store properly configured, we're going to click this right here. And the way we do this is by having this added. So this should already be a global section. If it's not, you're going to come right here to this purple. You're going to click this name of section. You're going to do global header. It should already be added, just showing you how if you don't. And then we just add this to all the pages. So we come right in here, we click this green arrow, we come right here to global sections, and then we just click header, and we're going to drag this right in here, and boom. How cool is that? Now we have the header that's already done. Check that out, store. So when we view this, it now has that store page. So how easy was that? You're just going in and you're adding this as part of the header. Boom, there we go. It's now in. So now what you need to do is you need to come to all these pages and make sure you add that. So again, we made that header global. We put the store in it so it's connected. And now we just got to go to all these pages and add it. That's why we want to customize this so it all looks good. So I'm going to do it one more time. Follow along with me, build along with me, and then we'll be good to go. And you want to add it to all those pages. So we come right here. We click the plus, we go right here to global sections, we pull the header out, we drop it right there, just like that. We delete, we have the store, and we click save. This now will have it on this page as well. And the whole goal is to immediately come through and do this for every step of the way. So if we click this, it's now going to lead us to this. We click small, we add to cart, we do checkout, boom, but now we don't have it. So that's where it comes in to make sure on every one of these pages, you add, this thing is so annoying. We add these headers so it looks uniform. It's that easy. You do this for every single page and then you're done. The site is finished. You walk through it and you're done. There's nothing else you need to do. You just go through, make sure it all looks uniform, make sure your stripes connected, and go through the process of clicking the shopping cart, clicking store, and just following it A to Z. And be like, oh, we need to fix that header, stripes connected, and you're good to go. It's as simple as that. Now that you understand that, I want to go over a couple last things you need to know so this all makes sense. We then need to come into products. So Once you have your products built out, you can add them to collections. So a collection is just a grouping of products. So you could have t-shirts, and the collection would be cotton t-shirts, polyester t-shirts, blue t-shirts, white. It's basically a collection of one thing that has extra stuff. So all you do is create collection. We'll do cotton tees, and then you just add the image you want. We'll just click these right here. Anytime you have products, let's go right into this. Let's edit this. I want to show you how you can add it. We come right in here, we search, we go cotton tee, we save, and it's now part of the collection. And this is really important because your collections will hold different groupings of things. So just make sure you know that. Inventory, very important. This is just the actual quantity of inventory you have. I don't know what you're selling, shampoo, conditioner, toothbrushes, whatever, you're going to want to put the quantity, because if you're shipping stuff out, you have to have a quantity. And this right here, you saw this earlier, continue selling when out of stock. This is just a way to create extreme demand for your product. So it'll just keep selling. And then you got to figure out a way to fulfill. Then last but not least, we have reviews. This is just reviews on a product. So if we go to Amazon, it's this exact thing here. That's all it is people leaving reviews for a product. That way in here, you see like, oh, did people like your t-shirts? Did people not? And it's just a cool way to kind of rate that. Then at the final point, we have the basic settings. So receipts, you're going to want to make sure this is on. This is going to send them emails, letting them know, here's a receipt for buying a t-shirt. Taxes, that's between you, your CPA, and the government. Notifications, this is just going to be all the notifications on what you're doing. So let's say someone buys it, goes, hey, you just bought so-and-so. Here's a free link to review it, or here's an order confirmation email. This is where you're going to configure the notifications. It's very important. Make sure you do that. Shipping origin is where you're going to plug in how your shipping works, who you're shipping to, UPS, postal, how that whole process works. That's between you and your suppliers and everything. That's where you'll configure it with shipping zones. That way, if you're actually selling tangible product, it can just ship out. Simple as that. And then basic subscriptions is more if you have subscriptions on your e-commerce site. Like Amazon Prime is a subscription, but you get to shop. You can just set that up in Stripe just as easy. But the settings are where you want to go to configure the little odds and ends. So make sure you go in and do that if you haven't done that already, because that's going to help tremendously. To access webinars, we're going to go right down to sites. I'm going to click in right here. So all we're going to do is click new webinar funnel. That's all we do. Now you have two options. You have on-demand funnel, which is a pre-recorded webinar, and then live webinar, which is a live webinar where you'll actually connect a third party, whether it's Zoom or any of these other things, to go live. So it's kind of weird. They don't have it in-house yet for the live, but you'll pick either or. So we're going to start with this. We're going to click continue, and then you're going to be brought to this page. So first we're going to name this. So we're just going to call this Wizards Webinar. You put in whatever name you want. Next you're going to select a form. Okay, so in GoHighLevel, you have to have a form built out. Full video on that if you don't know what I'm talking about. But this is going to be the form that they go through and register with. So make sure it has name, address, all the stuff you would need to collect from them on that form. So we're going to click this, and we're going to click lead form. Then we're going to click next. Okay, now you're going to select a file. So you need the pre-recorded video. So we're just going to click this. Okay, we're going to click upload. We're going to click this. We're just putting in a random video for now. It's one of my YouTube videos. You're going to put in the exact video you need right in here and just upload it just like I did by clicking upload. So now it's going to be right here. You're going to double click it, and then it's going to say this right here, and then we just wait till it's, oh, it's done quite fast. So now that it's done like that, we're just going to click next. And then you're going to pick the template you want. So you can do blank, you can do DIY home renovation, financial planning, or e-commerce marketing. And again, you can take these and just tweak them and switch them up, which is cool. For the sake of this video, we're just going to click e-commerce marketing. This is just going to be blank and have nothing on it. But again, I'm going to show you some tricks to spice this up. But again, you pick what you want. And then we just click create. So look at that. It's created and it's all right here. So what you can do is you can add a new page like that if you want to, but it's going to have these 3 pages. So it's going to have webinar registration, which is how you access the webinar. Remember the form we added in right here? That's going to go, it's going to plug in. Then we have webinar confirmation, which is this page. This is going, thank you for filling out said form. And then we'll have the webinar itself on the page for them to watch. Which can have the call to action or whatever you're trying to do to sell them. Again, I don't know what you're doing with your video sales letter, or I don't know what you're trying to do here, but that's how you would connect it. That way they have something to go to and then to watch. So as you see right here too, there's some basic stuff. This is going to have your stats. So page views, opt-ins, how many people filled in the form, orders if you have products connected. Remember, you can do that. If you're selling something like a product in HighLevel, you can sell that. So this is just going to have all of your analytics, so to speak, on the webinar, which is really nice. And you'll see it in stats. And again, you can play with the dates right here. Sales, if you have a product plugged in, this is going to just, you know, pre-populate right here and show you. Have security, you can add stuff to the header depending on what you're trying to do. Events, this is just going to go through, you know, tracking and stuff like that. And then you have basic settings, which is the name, the domain, the favicon, the header tracking, all this basic stuff. I'm assuming you understand this because this is just like a website or a funnel. So it's the same exact thing. So again, if you don't know anything about Go High Level and you're brand new, go to my channel and watch my full website video so you understand the rubric of high level, which is stuff like this, so you understand how that all works. But I'm assuming you do, so let's continue. So we're going to come right back to pages, and we're just going to go through each of these so they're ready for you to go. So first, we're going to start with webinar registration. So we're going to come right in here. What I recommend you do is you delete the headers entirely from here. Why? You don't want people leaving. You just don't. And delete the footers. So on all these pages, we want to delete that. So we got rid of it on the webinar registration. We're going to do the webinar confirmation. We're going to get rid of this. And the blank doesn't have this, but again, we don't want this because it's just going to cause issues. And then we do on the webinar broadcast, we're going to get rid of this. This is just best practice. Again, you don't have to do this. I recommend you do because you don't want people losing and going all over the place. It's just a distraction. For your forms, right, you can click the form right here and go, okay, pick the form. We come right here. We can pick which form we want. I already have the form I wanted. Again, you have to go into forms under sites to build this out. I have a full video on forms if you don't understand what I'm talking about, so please go do that, but you're going to need a form. If you're not e-commerce, make sure you go through and you tweak everything. You click stuff, you change the colors, you put in your picture, and you add your info, okay? Again, website video to show you how to do all of this. I'll link that at the end of this video so you understand how this works because it's the same as the website in the funnel builder. Okay, and in this video, I'm just showing you how to do webinars. I'm not showing you how to do all this basic stuff. That's in that video, so I'll link that at the end. But this is just, you go through just like the website, all the same rubric, all the same building blocks, and you're just going to build this out to your specifications. What you want in it, having video testimonials, whatever you want, you're just going to customize it. Same with this. I mean, well, you don't really need anything with this, and this one should be good. But everything is pretty much done. It's all good. And what you can do too, depending on your webinars, you can have a call to action in the video, you can have a call to action down below, maybe another form, or book a free call, whatever you're trying to push them to, you just add it. So again, these are the 3 pages. You got the webinar registration, the webinar confirmation, and the webinar broadcast. And they're all through here in your webinar. So you want to make sure you go through, you click edit in new tab, pull through and get them all the way you want it. So make sure they look good and then they're ready to go. And by the way, you can just come right back here. So you have the full thing. You can add new webinar right here, or you can come in here and you can edit, clone, delete, do whatever you want here. But first we have to go through this because now we're going to be making this live. So make sure you go through all of these and you make them match your specifications so they look good and they're ready to go. So now that you have this all good to go, we're going to go to settings. And we're going to make the webinar live. So we're going to pick davidplumbingandsons.com. We're going to do that. And then the path is just going to be Wizards Webinar. You can add whatever you want there. But once this looks good, you then come down and click Save. Guys, this is a funnel, basically. It's a website. You have to have it live. Otherwise, it's not going to go anywhere. So you have to add the domain. Then from there, if we bring this up, you can see right here that the URL is, in fact, right. Just like this. You see that up there? It is now live. That way you can copy and paste this and send this to someone and they can access the webinar. It's a preview page. So that's it. It's as simple as that. That's how you get a pre-recorded webinar up. You go through, you pick which one you want, you fill out this stuff, you come through just like I did, set all this stuff up, make all the pages look good, and then plug in your domains just like I did, and then you're good to go. Now we're going to go through creating a live webinar, which is something that's happening right now. So we're going to click the same thing, new webinar, but we're going to click live webinar, and then we're going to click continue. So very similar. You're going to pick the webinar name. We're going to do Wizards Live. Okay, you pick the time zone. We're going to do America, New York, and then you pick what time zone. So we will do Christmas Day, and we'll click that. Okay, and then we're going to click next. Again, you select the form you're going to want for this. You click next. Then here's where you have to add the live link. So this is whether you're using Zoom or whatever you're using, you're going to have to add something in here. Now, for the sake of this video, I'm not going to be adding anything because this is just a test. But the live webinar link isn't coming through Go High Level. It has to be used for third party as of right now. Supposedly, they're going to be adding in like a feature where you can actually do it within High Level. But as far as live webinars, you still have to use other webinar platforms or live platforms to plug this in. So put whatever in, zoom.com. Again, that's not it, but I'm just showing you. Same thing. You pick what you want. We'll just do blank and you click create. It's that simple. But again, you have to have that live link to plug in to get this to be live. Again, if you guys have any questions at all, even about webinars, what that even is, or if you have anything about, this in general, setting these up, just drop a comment down below. I answer so fast. I'll get you taken care of. That way you can get all your burning questions answered. But from there, it's the same exact thing. Okay, you go right in here, or you can click this, and you're looking at the same thing. The same exact thing. This is a blank one, but the 3 pages, just like I went through before, but except with this one, you're going to have a date where it's live. And then you want to send out the link to marketing for it to get people to come in. And again, I have full video on all of these things in high level, so you can really master this. But I'm assuming you understand what this is, but if you don't, please go through my channel so you have an understanding of high level, because that is most important. So we're just going to come right into the reporting tab, okay, right down here, okay, and you'll have a bunch of options. First thing I want to make abundantly clear, if you are new at all, analytics and reporting is just the data inside of the sub account. So that is how many calls you're getting, how many clicks. It's the measurement of what's going on. And this is useful when people want to see data. Okay, this is a big thing that I see so many marketers and SaaS owners not doing, is having data to back up stuff. Because if you have data and you can show people, not only will your clients like you better and trust you more because you're giving them hard facts, but you in turn, okay, will do a better job because you can know what KPIs are doing, key performance indicators, and know where to go in what direction. So first, we basically are brought into the reporting dashboard. Now, we're going to get into reports last, okay, because I'm going to be really tying this all together. But first, I want to run you through what these features are. So Google Ads Report is basically a complete report of Google advertising. And you can click right there to integrate Google Ads. If you're not doing that, we'll just move right past. But if you are running Google Ads, you'll have an entire list, just like in Google Analytics, impressions, clicks, conversions, and all this other good stuff right here. And on all of these, you can play with the dates. So you can pick the dates to get accurate representations to know when stuff was happening. Again, Facebook ads, very similar to Google ads, impressions, clicks, conversions. You can still do the stuff with time to integrate just like Facebook ads or just like Google ads. You can click right there and have it all come in. Very simple. If you're running ads, this will be awesome for you. Then we have attribution report. This is seeing where customers came into the platform. Okay, so you'll have revenue closed. That's on the opportunities tab. All of your opportunities, all of your leads. This will basically be all of the people, the stream of people coming in and where they're coming from. And down here, you can see where, what sessions, how they're coming in. They're coming from websites, funnels, all this stuff. And again, opportunities, this is in your pipelines. This is all of the leads coming in. This just tracks where people are coming from. And again, knowing these things really helps you make better decisions, but also showing your clients these things will edify, motivate them, and really make them more likely to stay. And again, same thing, you can pick time and all this other awesome stuff. Then we have call reporting. So this is going to be an entire list of all the calls going out. So again, down in phone numbers in high level, if you create a phone numbers, guys, I have a full video on that if you're confused. Same with pipelines and all this stuff. Go check it out on my channel if you don't understand this at all. But this will be all of the calls coming in, okay, coming from where, incoming, outgoing, just an entire blanket list, okay? And again, you have filters here, you have dates here. Incoming is calls that are being to you. Outgoing is calls made out. So very simple like that. And again, though, you have it all laid out cleanly in here, very simply. And again, phone numbers, this is where you will have all the data on phone numbers, so it's very nice. Then we have agent reporting. So this is a big, broad, sweeping one because this has stuff with pipelines, stuff with calendars. This has a lot of different stuff. Let me be right here. This is really cool, though, because in this report, it's basically for agents. Okay, as you see right here, you can pick your users. Again, if you don't understand that, that is down in the staff section. I have a full video on this. It is in your employees. And these are people that have control or access to the business sub-account. So you can add them really easily. Full video on that if you're wondering how to do that. But this will basically be where all of them are because they have tasks. They have to call. They have to do jobs. And in here, you will see all of agents, users, analytics. So you'll see the opportunities. You'll see the conversions they have, the SMS that's been sent out, the email, all of the call metrics, the efficiency, all of this stuff. And even a leaderboard that you can create, which is insane. And again, guys, to figure out who's doing what, you just click these, pick one, pick off. Then you click fetch, and it basically brings all of the data to you. So again, you pick the date you want, you pick what user, again, users, the employees in high level, and it will give you all the data on each user. Guys, this is huge if you have businesses that have a lot of salespeople or a lot of employees. This way you can have competitions and you can see exactly what's going on. Then we will have appointment report. This will be everything to do with calendars. So the users in the calendars, booked calls, appointments. Again, guys, I have an entire video on my channel dedicated to calendars if you want to learn how to set that up. But for this, it's just all right here. And this will show you booked, confirmed, canceled, new, showed, and you'll have all of the data you could possibly need. Most booked calendars, top 5 appointment bookers, all of this awesome stuff. And again, you can pick which calendar you want right here to see and make sure that you have the right calendar. Again, huge info on this. This is very important. And again, you can pick all of the dates right there. So that is all of the reporting. Again, data is king, so it is very important to have that. Now you're probably wondering, well, how do I get all this stuff plugged in? And guys, I promise I'm about to go over reports, but I want to make sure that you understand how this all plugs in. Well, it'll be between these two. So first things first, when you onboard people, you want to make sure you plug in all their stuff, their Google Business Profile, their Facebook, you set up all of these things there. Pipelines, and opportunities, because this all pulls. And in the dashboard, this is why I recommend giving people access to this. The dashboard is basically a place in HighLevel where all of that info gets stored on a beautiful dashboard, so you can see at a quick glance what's going on. Reporting goes in depth on all of this stuff, and this goes hand in hand with the report, and I'm about to explain why. But in the dashboard, you have all the opportunity stuff. For all your pipelines, you can select this right here. You have all of the stuff with your pipelines and leads. You have all of your tasks set out, any sort of manual actions, any stuff on Google or Facebook ads. You have Google Business Profile, sort of Facebook ads, any of this stuff. You have all of the stuff, and it's all listed right here. And this is all in dashboard. And again, you can play with the dates here, but what's really cool about dashboards is you can add widgets. And what's important about this is when you do reports, the reports pull from this. So again, you come right in here. This is what it looks like. Okay, really cool, really fancy. And then you have all of these things that you can add. So elements, themes, you can make it look, different colors. I mean, it's really, really cool what you can do. And you can add little bits and pieces of info down here. So let me explain. So for this, it'll be any sort of extra data on contacts. So you can come in here, contacts count. Okay, we'll click that. Click that, we click save, and then boom, right there, it now has a new data point. And guys, this will be on the dashboard. Okay, it will then pop up and you can customize your dashboard. Then we come back here, and then you can see contacts count has been added. And guys, this is incredibly powerful for getting really granular, because some people might not want to talk about funnels. They might not have that. But you have all of these options to pull from. You have contacts, appointments, opportunities, visitor data, so people visiting a website, emails, calls, conversions, and then any other general stuff. And when you come in here, you'll see an entire list of all the things you can pick. And guys, you can customize your dashboard. Again, why this is so important is because this is how you pull the reports when you send to your clients. It pulls from this dashboard. So again, they may not have pipelines set up. So you only want to keep stuff that they want to see. So again, if it's just the standard stuff, leave it the way it is. But if your client wants to see specific stuff, make sure you come in here, okay? You find what widgets you want. So do they want more info on contacts, more stuff on calendars? And you just go right through this. You pick exactly what you want. You just click this, you name it, and then you make sure you have all of that stuff tweaked, and then you just click save. It's simple as that. And you can customize this any which way you want, because you now have elements to add extra stuff, which is really cool, and then themes like we went over before. So again, I want to make this super clear. If you are trying to build a specific dashboard for someone, you come right into dashboard, okay? You click add widget, and then you find what you want, and then you plug it in just like I said before. Okay, so for the sake of the video, we're just going to leave it as is, and then we're going to come back down to reporting. Okay, now this is really, really cool because you can create custom reports for your clients. Guys, this is new. This is so awesome. You don't have to go into Canva and build a report or use third-party stuff. You can just have these reports set up. So handy, and again, they can be users and access the dashboard by themselves. But for a lot of people, sending people reports is really big. It makes you look more professional, and it also makes you look more honest. Create a report. You come right here, and then you have these 3 options. Right now, create a blank report is the only one available. In a little bit, from template library and clone existing report will be available. Right now, they are not, but you have 2 different options. So you can create from blank, or you can click the dashboard you have and you can click import. And this will just bring it right into a report. So first, we're going to start with blank. So we just come right into select. Okay, and very simply, you'll have access to all of this stuff here. You can add a widget right here. You can click this, and you can pick the widgets. Just like I went over in dashboard, you can add the very same stuff here. And you have all kinds of stuff you can tweak with it, which is really cool. You have elements and widgets right here. Okay, any sort of permissions, who wants to access this, and then how many pages you want right up here. And then you click save right there, and then any other little details you want to add, you can add right there. And again, naming it up here, it's very simple. It's the same kind of template HighLevel uses for this stuff. But you can create it custom if you want. And then to send it, you just click send or schedule. Okay, once you're done, you pick when you want this. So when you want this to go out. So again, sending it scheduled, so you don't have to be sending these reports, so they're automatic reports. Makes it very professional. You choose the time, the date range, okay, the comparison date range. You pick the email you want to use. You pick the subject line. You pick the recipients, so who you want it to go to. And remember, you can add recipients in, okay, depending on what you're doing it with. That way, you can basically send it out to your clients, whoever it is, okay? So simple. You literally just follow this. Doesn't get any easier than that. But if you want to make this way easier and not doing it custom, I want to show you the much better way to do it, which is go into new report, okay, clicking dashboard, or I'll be selected, and click import. And guys, remember when we went over that entire dashboard, this thing right here, and I showed you how to come play with it and customize it, where you want to delete stuff, keep stuff, all of that dashboard, the import just pulls the entire dashboard in here. Okay, it's that easy. And again, you can tweak it, you can make it look better. And once you build this one time, it's done. And then from there, you can just send it out to your clients. Simple as that. It's that straightforward. And again, send or schedule. You pick the cadence when you want it to go out. And you now have a perfect report done. This is so incredible, guys. This is a game changer. This will save you so much time. But it will also make you look more professional. So again, to start this out, you want to make sure that you have everything plugged in. The Google Business Profile plugged in, their calendars, their opportunities. If they don't have that, you just put what they want to see. Like if they just have a website, just have the website analytics. Remember, again, you can customize your dashboard. So depending on that, but if you want to give them everything and you want to have the full stack, you'll want to go to Launchpad, plug in their GMB, their Facebook, have calendars, have contacts, conversations, everything built out. That way, when you have the dashboard fully filled to your specifications, you can just come right down to reporting, click new report, import, send or schedule, and you're done. It is that simple to have very professional reports done and in your HighLevel dashboard. And I'm telling you guys, this is a game changer for keeping clients, making yourself more professional, but also figuring out what you need to fix. It helps you be a better SaaSpreneur. We're just going to come right down to sites and we're going to go right into blogs. So the first thing I want to explain is how the blogging structure works on GoHighLevel, okay? Because you can have a lot of blogs, but then there's blog sites, and a lot of people are really confused about this. So let me break this down. So the first thing you're going to do is create what's called a blog site. Okay, and a blog site looks like this. It's a web page with all of your blogs with little snippets attached to it where you can click in and then go visit said blog. So it's like a blogging portal, so to speak. But you have to have these in order to have blog posts. So you can have multiple blog sites, but then every blog site, okay, has blog posts in it. Okay, following, so there's blog site and then multiple blog posts within a blog site. Okay, so the first thing is you have to create a blog site, and you can create as many as you want. I would only really suggest one. You don't need that many for a sub account. But then you're creating multiple blog posts within that. And as you see right here, you can edit your blog site or you can edit your new post. So just to be clear, again, I want to make sure there's no questions on this. You first create your blog site, and your blog site is just a portfolio of all of your blog posts. I'm assuming you know what a blog is, so I'm not even going to go into that. But the first thing we're going to need to do is basically configure certain settings on this. I see a lot of people skip this step, so please pay attention. The first thing we're going to do is come right in here, okay, and we're just going to go through the blog settings. Be brought to a page like this. So you need authors, categories, and then I'll explain what RSS is here in a second. First thing we're going to need to do is add an author. So I'm just going to walk you this. I already did this once, but I'm going to walk you right through it again. So we're going to do Dave. Okay, that's going to be our author. We're going to pick the image that we want for Dave. It'll be just using me for now. It's not actually a real person. And then the image alt text is for blind people because they can't see, so it has to describe it. So it's going to be Dave smiling. So again, put in your name or the author's name, and the author's just who's writing the blog. You're going to put in a headshot of yourself, then put Dave smiling. Then what you're going to do is you're going to put a little description. So I like video games and money. I actually don't, but you just put in whatever you want there, okay? Again, it should be a basic description of what you're doing, and then you can put in your social media handles, which is actually great. I actually highly recommend you do this part because it's going to help a lot. So what we'll do is we'll come right here. We're just going to put Go High Level Wizards channel, and then we're going to do create author. Okay, so again, that's all you do. I'm just creating this for tests, but you need to make sure you go and do that. Now we're brought to categories. So categories are how you're going to basically filter the posts. And we're going to do this later and use it later, but you want to make sure you have this filled out. So go to add new category. Okay, same thing. We're going to put in the category label. So this is going to be plumbing. Okay, then we're going to put an image in here. So what we'll do is we'll come right to here and we'll just do plumbing. And again, you can put whatever you want in here. We'll just pick this bad boy right here. Okay, that's in there. Alt text. Faucet, or yeah, faucet. I'm not sure how you spell that. Okay, faucet is close enough. And then the categories, which is a URL slug, so we'll do faucet at Dave's. You just put whatever you think would be in there. And then right here, you're just going to put in the description of what it is. So it could be, this is only for plumbing FAQs. Does that make sense? You're just putting in the descriptor of what the category is. So then you just click create category. And again, the categories are to filter through the blog posts and assign them to a category in a blog site. So again, right now, this may not make sense, but when I wrap this all together, it will. So make sure you go and you add your categories just like I did. Okay, so now we come to RSS. So in case you do not understand what RSS stands for, it stands for really simple syndication. And what it does is it basically disperses and lets everyone know when you have a blog post to multiple different places and sends them out. It's like it goes in and then it just goes to other social media platforms, email, whatever you want, and you'll just configure that so it basically sends out everywhere. Now, again, we're not really going to be going into this too much because it's relatively simple. You have to plug it in, but we don't have a blog here, so we can't exactly set it up. But if you're interested in that, you can always drop a comment down below and I can give you better instructions. But that's pretty cool. If you have a lot of people hitting your blog, it'll just disperse it everywhere. So again, RSS, just for your info, really simple syndication. So now that we have all of this set up, we now move on to creating our blog site and blog posts. So now we're going to come back to the blogs page and we're going to create a blog site. So I already have one created, but again, the blog sites is where all of the blog posts go. It's that snippet. So it's like an entire blog, as you can think of it. So what we're going to do, now we have our settings, and we're going to click new, okay? And we're going to fill this out. So the blog site's going to be plumbing FAQs. You put in whatever title you want for said blog. Now you're going to select a domain to put it on. So this, we have davidplumbingandsons.com, so you're going to put that in, and then you're going to add your blog slug. Again, this is the URL. So we're going to do Dave's Plumbing FAQs. And whatever you put in, guys, just make sure that it is not taken like this. And then you just put in a basic description. You can use it on ChatGPT. You can go and generate, but we're just going to put something generic. This is for people wondering plumbing, okay, FAQs. So again, you put in what you think you need. But again, title of the blog, the domain, plus the URL, so you have your thing completely figured out because it has to go somewhere, and then your blog description. Then you click create. Now we're brought to a page like this. As you see, it says plumbing FAQs. This is now the blog site. Now we create blog posts within the blog site. So right here, if you want to edit your blog site, we'll just click edit in new window, and this is going to take you to the blog site. So they can have some placeholders here, but we can edit them. But again, you have to have blogs to fill this in. So this is what it looks like. Okay, it's just little snippets, and it'll let you pick more. So when someone comes to your blog, they're like, let me see what's going on. It shows all of this. They can see the newest one, latest one, and just click through it. And really, to edit these, it's very simple. You just click this. You pick the name you want. You can pick the order and how you want them to look. And then right here's where you select your categories. Okay, and that's what's going to determine how these show up. That's why when we went earlier back and we did the categories, because we're going to add those to the blog posts, it's going to filter by categories. And down here, you have some basic stuff like letting the image be there or not, the tags be there or not, the title be there or not, the author be there or not, the published date be there or not, the description be there or not. That way you have a little bit of function. And then styles, just like on all of HighLevel's other stuff, you can edit the way it looks, the sizing of things. I'm assuming you already know this. Please, if you do not understand anything about HighLevel, go to my channel, watch some of the beginner tutorials, because the rubric and the builders are all the same. It's on the website, the funnels, the forms, the email templates, it's all the same shit. So just make sure you look at that, because that's going to show you how to do this, and I'm assuming you already know that. And then it's some advanced stuff just to make stuff look a little bit better. But that way you can edit the way this looks perfectly and make it look really unique to you. So this is the blog site. Then you would just click save and then publish. One quick thing I just wanted to show you, you can actually import blogs from other places. This is actually really, really cool. I'm not going to walk you all the way through this because that's just not what we're doing. I'm going to create another video on that. But say it's WordPress, Squarespace, Wix, wherever there's another blog, you can actually pull it from another place. Very cool, very interesting, and you would follow this procedure right here. So if you have someone that's like, I want my blogs here, you can easily move it. You can tell them you'll do it manually, make it look like you're doing a lot of work, edify them, motivate them, make yourself look much better in the process, and HighLevel makes it so easy. So that's how you would do that. But now what we're going to do is we're going to create a new post. So you can come up here and you can do this, or you can import just like I showed you, but you can either click new post here or create new blog post. You're going to click this. But now comes the fun part, because you, my lovely viewer, will not have to do any work because I've done the hard work for you. I've tested this. I've researched this. I'm going to show you a way to use AI to completely create this very fast, very efficiently, and make it look like a human wrote it. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you a prompt that I made for ChatGPT that is excellent. I know a lot of people in the blogging space are like, AI blogs. It's like literally everyone does it. Don't complain about it. There's just a way to do it properly. The problem with a lot of people, just quick pro tips, when they use AI, they don't give it any feedback. They literally just say, write me a blog about plumbing. Like very generic. Obviously that's AI. You have to spice it up. You have to feed the AI properly to get the right response. So let me jump in and show you how to do that. Please pull up ChatGPT. So we have ChatGPT pulled up. Now what we need to do is we need to copy and paste the prompt. So the prompt is going to be right down below this video in the description so you can copy and paste and use it. Again, I've had to test so many things. I thought it would be much easier to do because I was actually doing some blogging for a client and coaching some people on blogging. And it was really frustrating because I was using it and I was like, why does it keep coming out crappy? So I actually tested this so many times so you don't have to get the perfect ChatGPT prompt. So it's down below the video, but let me show you what it is. So this is it right here. This has just been amazing for me. Okay, we got topic, putting in main keyword, full address, a bunch of things to really make this descriptive. I've literally had to do this so many times. It's gonna be down below the video so you can just copy and paste the entire thing, but please use this because this helped me so much. So let's plug it in, copy and paste it right now. Paste this into ChatGPT. Now we switch up these. This is so important if you want to make this right. So the right is going to be Dave's Plumbing FAQs. Again, you're going to put in the main topic of what you're doing. So what is it? Is it how to make homemade crafts? Is it how to get rich? Whatever it is, you put that main topic in. Then we're going to put the main keyword, which is plumbing. And you have to fill this out to make this work. Then we're going to scroll all the way down to phone number. We're going to put this in because, guys, this is how you make it look more real. Full address. We're going to do 20 White Hart Lane, New Jersey, 20467. Okay, and then basically an email address, which would be davesplumbing@gmail. The freak. At Gmail, okay, .com. So make sure you fill that out. Seriously, people leaving this, it's so stupid. You're not going to get a good prompt. So make sure you add that in. And again, I just have to say this because a lot of people are like, we want real people to write blogs. AI can, Google can tell that it's AI. Not really, because if you do it like this, there's so much AI content out there that if you make it real enough and maybe put in a couple misspellings if you really want to be sure, you'll be golden. I know tons of people that are using AI that are ranking blogs like no one's business. So that's clearly not right because I see it with my own eyes. But you just want to make sure you do the right thing and you plug it all in. So this is awesome now, though, because we have all of this stuff that we can just copy and paste over. Now that we have this done, we're going to come back right here and we're going to create blog posts. We come right here. We're just going to go bop. We're going to copy this bad boy. Okay. I mean, see how easy this is already all done for you. We're going to change the image. So we're just going to pick this one I have selected out. I want to make this really clear. If you do not use the right sizing, it will literally say blog post failed to complete or blog post failed to upload or whatever. So you have to have the right image. And if you want, you can come right in here to Unsplash or Pixabay. You can type in the keyword you want, and they have all kinds of amazing high quality HD 4K images. The problem is they're not really sized properly. So a lot of the time, I mean, you can play with the sizing, but it just won't go through. So just make sure you understand that because it is a pain in the ass. And some people I have are like, it's not going through, it's not going through. It's like because the image size is just not properly set up. So now we want to describe the image. Remember, alt text blind people. So we're going to do plumbing pipes, okay? And for the description, all we're going to do is we're just going to copy right here the first sentence or 2 sentences, whatever you want. And again, right, as you see right here, it's 100 to 250 characters. We're just going to paste this bad boy just like that. Perfect. We're in the right zone. And then we're going to click create post. You could do here, if we want, say, please label all of the H1s and H2s in brackets so I know what to do. So that's something you can do too here, which is really cool if you do not understand this at all, which I honestly would recommend you to do because right here, then you'll know exactly what to do. So if you are not, you just go through and you add them. But if you are a beginner, you definitely want to use them. By the way, this is how SEO works. You want to make sure you have H1s, H2s, everything linked, and then images and preferably a video plugged in. Okay, so all we got to do here is just copy and paste this. Very simple, very straightforward. We go all the way down to conclusion. Okay, we just go up a tad, delete, and then we're going to copy and paste this right here. How easy is that? And again, what you can do is if you copy and paste it without pasting as plain text, as you see right here, plain text, that'll just paste it without any formatting. And again, the reason I do it this way is these should pop up as H2s, H1s, so you don't have to do the work. But again, you may have to. So that's why I recommend that so you can go change. Because if this isn't H3, you're going to have to click this and pick H3. But these already look like they're good, so it's awesome. So all you have to do is come right here and click out of this. And again, you might be like, well, why didn't I just copy and paste in the first place? I wouldn't have to do this. It's because sometimes it doesn't go through. I can't explain it. It just doesn't go through. So now you just go and you just delete all of these bad boys, okay? Get rid of all of them, and now you have it. They're all properly configured, and you're good to go. I mean, how freaking easy is that? You just go through, you just get rid of each one you want to go. I don't like that, I don't like that, I don't like that, and get rid of all the H2s. Then it's pretty much good. Again, if you want to add a little spices, you can misspell a couple words if you're really worried about the whole AI thing. But then I recommend you have 3 SEO optimized images in here. So once that's all finished and it all looks good and you're like, wow, this is incredible, I recommend you add 3 images, okay? Trace images. You gotta have at least 3. And you're just gonna click this right here, and this is gonna give you the ability to add image right here. Just to let you know, the reason I'm not going through every single one of these is because it's the exact same thing on all of HighLevel. It's the paragraph, the basic word editing, and then it's just like this. So again, if you're like, I have no idea how any of this works, and you don't understand the basic rubric of HighLevel, please go to my channel and watch my beginner videos because they go over literally every single button. And you can just hover over it and I'll tell you. So you can insert a link, you can insert an image, you can insert audio, a video, insert a quote. You literally can do everything on HighLevel. But again, I'm assuming you know the basics. This is a little more of an advanced video. So please watch that if you don't understand. So to insert an image, we just click right here, click this, and we just do insert image. Okay, you pick the exact image you want. So we'll go, okay, let's choose from media library. We want something to do with plumbing. We're going to come right here. We're going to do plumbing. And please make the image relevant to what you're doing. If it says chicken and you put a duck, stupid, put a chicken. We come right in here and we pick our image. Just to let you know, these images may not be sized properly and it may not take them. So we're just going to click a couple, see if we can get some. Yeah, it looks like literally like almost all of these are okay. That one worked. Again, you might have to click around, but if you want to, you just go to Canva and upload it and you'll be good to go. Then you basically put it in, you put what dimensions you want. You want to keep this box checked, then you want to put the alt text in. So if it's a picture of pipe, remember, alt text is for blind people. You want to describe what the image is, okay, on here, so when they hover over it, it understands. Big SEO thing. And again, for alt text, you don't want it to be uber specific, but you want it to be specific. So if it's me sitting here, it'd be Declan in a black robe on the computer. That's perfect. You don't want Declan in a black robe, smiling, trying to drink his water, thinking of like too much is just going to be like, that's ridiculous. You just want to put in the basics. So this would just be pipes in plumbing. Is literally all it was. And then you can do that if you want. We don't need that. We're just going to insert said image. So obviously horrible. We want to properly size this. And what you can do is you can literally do a little drag and John right here to make it look a little better. Or you can just go in and we can play with the sizing better like that. But yeah, this is definitely horrendous. But for the sake of the video, I just show you how to do this. But again, you want to go in and you want to properly size it, like I said before. I showed you how to do it right here. Or we can just come in right here and we're just gonna do 300. Okay, update image. There, see, much better. So you just want to edit it to size like that. That was kind of ridiculous, but you just want to put your images in. Okay, you can kind of play with how you want them centered, make them wider if you want to fill up. And again, 3 images, optimize them just like I did. Once you're done, you're just going to click save, and you're like, oh my gosh, look at that. And remember, re-look over everything, make sure everything is good to go. You deleted these, and everything is good, and then you're just going to click continue. Now we are on the home stretch to be completely done with this. So the first thing is a URL slug. So whatever you want the URL to be, you just plug it in right there. You have canonical link. So this is basically to avoid duplicate content. And again, you don't have to put this in there. It just shows Google which is the preferred one. So make sure you plug that in if you want that for the sake of the video. We're not going through that. Category, remember when we created the start of the video? What category it is. So if it's a bunch of FAQ blogs, put in FAQ. If it's a bunch of how-to blogs, put it on how-to. You see what I'm saying? It's really important to put these under a specific category. This is how you basically categorize what's going on. We're going to come in and we're going to put our keywords. So we're going to do plumbing, and then you just click enter. So you have your tag or keyword. And then we're going to do plumbing FAQs, enter. Plumbing tips, enter, boom, and then you have all of your stuff. So you can add as many as you want. I recommend up to 7. That's about perfect. And then author, again, we want to pick who is the author of this. Is it Dave? Is it Declan? Is it Tom? Is it Elizabeth? Is it Mary? Is it Tyrone? Whoever the frick you want it to be, you want to put it in right there. So once you add the exact author, again, this helps for SEO. You can either save as a draft, you can publish it right now, okay? Or you can schedule it so when you want it to go out. For the sake of the video, we're just going to click publish. We're going to select the date. We're just going to pick the 17th, and we're going to click save. So this bad boy can just get launched ASAP. So you come right in here, as you see in your plumbing, and you see it is now published. It is now gone out. So let's click this right here and let us preview our post to see what it looks like. Again, I breezed through this, guys. As you see, the images right there, and we can play with the sizing. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Come in, okay, you see it, you see it. Obviously, I did not go through this. Remember, I told you to go through, remove the H1s, make everything look pretty, make it sized properly. For the sake of the video, I just breezing through that because that's where you'll be doing the work, but you get the concept. So that's it. It's as simple as that. You got Dave right there. Remember the YouTube channel we linked? Really cool. Guys, these blogs actually look really good. The Go High Level blog builder used to suck. It was atrocious. Now it's like really good. It's better than a WordPress blog. So, and again, if you're like, there's some things I don't like, this is kind of annoying, what you can do is you can just click the back button. You can edit it right here, okay? Or you can come right into your blog post, scroll to the side, click this, click update post. And again, you can duplicate it, change the blog details, delete it, or whatever you want right there. And it's very simple. And again, if you were like, okay, I have a bunch of blogs, I now want to add them to my blog site, you just come right into the blog site, you click in here, you pick what you want, and then you select the categories you want to have. Just like this, we click save, publish, and then we look at it right here. And boom, there we are. Look how awesome the blog site is. And again, you can edit the entire blog site just like a Go High Level website. You can plug it in right here. You can make it look however you want. You can call it whatever you want. Again, guys, remember, full videos on websites, forums, pages, funnels, all that stuff. So please go watch that if none of this makes sense to you, because I'm assuming you understand how to do that. So that's blogging in a nutshell. Now I'm going to be going over building custom forms inside of GoHighLevel. There's been a ton of updates with this, especially in the form section, so I am extremely excited to show you. But before we jump into that, please, from the bottom of my heart, smash the sub button, smash the like button, and if you have any questions at all, okay, drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook. Let's jump right in. So you're going to want to come down to Sites, okay? Then you're going to come over to Forms, and you're going to have 3 options. So you have the Builder, which is what we're going to be working in today, Analyze, which basically shows you the metrics/analytics of the forms, and then Submissions, which is all of the forms when people submit, a database of all the forms so you can see who submitted, what time, their IP address, date, and all other good stuff. So you're going to come right into Builder, and then basically you have the option to add form. So you can either start from scratch or choose from a template. Just to show you, as always, HighLevel makes everything so easy. They have unlimited templates you can choose from, a bunch of niches. You just search in what you have and you can find it, and it's already done, and they're so well made. But for the sake of this video, we're going to be starting from scratch. Okay, perfect. So first things first, as always, name your form. So we're just going to do lead form, okay? So once we've named it, we're going to go over this top part and then really dive into building the form. So the first thing is going to be adding the elements, which I'm going to go over in a second because it's very in depth. And then there is adding conditional logic, which is just automating user interactions with your form. So redirect URL, display custom message, disqualify lead, show hidden fields, and then basically turning on notifications, and then, obviously, undoing your work, and then we'll go into styles and options here in a sec. But this is really awesome because this form has all of these options. Okay, so really fast, quick sort of nomenclature update, defining our terms. This is a form field. Okay, and all of these are going to be form fields. So I'm just going to quickly walk through what all of these are. We have full name, first name, last name, date of birth, phone, and email. Very straightforward. Button. That is just what this is right here. This is new, which is awesome. So you can add products or payments. Oh, super awesome. You have address, city, state, country, postal code, organization, website. All that is very straightforward. You have single, multi-line, and text box list, which is just a bunch of text you can add in right like that. Simple as that. Then you have a single drop down, which is just a checklist drop down. You have multi drop down, which is multiple things coming down from there. You have a checkbox, which is a bunch of options. You can check each one. Then you have radio, which is sort of like checkbox, but you only pick one of them. Okay. Then over here, you have text, very straightforward. HTML for any code. CAPTCHA, this is for if you want less spam. It's the thing that says, "Are you a robot?" and you click the box. Very helpful. Source, terms and conditions. Okay. This is a great one because this is for almost like contracts, like a terms of service too, which can be great. You can just add that in, and that's great for if you want to have contracts and a bunch of stuff. By the way, I do have a full video on contracts. Score, that's for like surveys and whatnot. I have another video on that, by the way. Image, file upload, which is awesome, by the way. You can basically data dump and just have a ton of files if you want to do like a website form to send to someone to get all their business info. And then you have monetary, which is a value placeholder, number placeholder, and then a date picker, and then a signature, which is the same thing on contract. And over here, we have custom fields, which is just adding your own fields. So you can pick contacts or opportunities in your pipelines, search for your contact, and then you basically add what you want. So you pick whatever thing it is, let's just single line, next, and then you can add all this other stuff, and you can create, okay, your own, we'll do that, and we'll just do general info, save. And now you have one added. You'll see it pops up in a second. So you have forms to add, and then they'll always be there, which is awesome. So it's just creating custom forms. And this is great because sometimes there isn't the things you want in here, and you have to configure them over here. So then to edit anything inside of here, you just come on the right side. So you have the label, which is up here, which is last name. So you can change that. Placeholder, which is what's in there. So we take that out. You see right there. Short label, that'll be right under there. And then some basic code stuff. And then basically making it bigger or smaller, and then making it required, which is the asterisk, or hidden. And the asterisk is great for stuff that you have to have, so people cannot avoid it. And you've seen those kinds of things before. Now we're going to go over here into styles and options. So first thing in styles is form type, which will be basic way it's configured. So you have those 3 options. Then you have whether you want these to be boxes or lines. Then you have the width, which you can pick here. Pretty cool. Just does that. You have spacing, which spaces all of that out. Very simple. Label width. You can decide how you want that. It's so straightforward. High level makes it so easy. Label alignment. This is cool. Pushes it there, back and forward. Padding. You guys know this from the website builder. You can just kind of get that tweaked and decide however you want that. Really cool. And again, guys, high level makes it so easy. Now we have colors and background. So you have the basic background color. Okay, that's how you edit it right there. Simple as that. You have font color. You can play with that. That'll be all the fonts. You have input color, which are to all the fields. You can add whatever you want for that. Then what's pretty cool, you can add background images or a header image to your form, which is pretty darn cool. And then you have agency settings, which you turn on. Down here, it'll just have your logo and any other things that are in your agency. Then you have advanced settings. Now, advanced settings goes one level deeper, and this gets way more intimate. But basically what this is borders, styles, and all this other really cool stuff. So we'll put a black border on. We'll make the border with that, and then we'll do that. Oh, wow. Oh, terrible. Oh, weird. Oh, look at that. And then you just configure it however you want. Then you pick the color, you pick the basic sizing, and you can do this for input field, label, short label, placeholder, and custom CSS. Well, custom CSS is just adding code, but it's very simple. I mean, it's all the same thing, and that gives you that super detailed, super crisp level of functionality that you can just go so much further with, which is huge. And then obviously you click save. So that's all of that, which is, oh my gosh, it's just, you can do so much with these forms. Back in the day when I first got started with high level, guys, had none of this stuff. Themes. This is pretty dope. So you can easily pick a theme and plug it in. You go, oh, I like this one. Cool. Let's try it. Oh, and then boom. It's basically adding the templates to this, which is so cool. And then you can kind of get, it takes the fonts and what stuff. But it's pretty cool. It makes it look much better and much cleaner. And last but not least, we have options. Okay, this is basically sending a message after they submit the form. Because the whole point of a form is someone puts in their info and it submits, it goes into submissions, and then there's next steps. So you can add to automations, this message will be sent, you can do all kinds of stuff. But it's got a couple pretty cool things. You can add a Facebook Pixel ID if you're doing Facebook ads to know your conversions, to know that there is something happening. Same thing with Pixel events. And then you have basic form settings. So sticky contact is cool. It basically has their stuff plugged in already, so they don't have to fill in it again. Smart, makes it simpler. GDR compliant, that's some English, or not English, but European law that you may want to turn on, may not, just depends on your, where you're at. But then there's just enable time zone. But the cool thing is that these are all options. This never really was options when I first started. There's all these new sort of things that you can add that just change everything and make it that much better. You can customize this that much more, and you can really do anything with it. So now that you have your form done, we're just going to click save, and we're going to finish it. Obviously, you guys want to make this look good. I'm testing, so obviously you want to add whatever you want. I just showed you how to use all this. But once you're done, you'll come back, and we call it lead form. Now I want to show you basically how to implement this in email, website, and just show you how it pops up, because it's very important to know how to use it once you have it. But obviously make sure you go and you build out an actual good form. So first thing I want to do is show you on websites, because I think that is something that forms are most used on. So we're just going to come over to websites. Just come to this one. You just pick whatever website you want. We will edit in new tab. Okay. So here we are on the website builder. So first things first, you can come in and you can just add a form like this, and all you have to do is literally pick your form. And it just pops right up like that, which is pretty freaking awesome. What you can also do is you can come up to pop-up settings, and you can add a form in here. So pop-ups are great if you want to have buttons linked to something that pops up on the page and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. But we'll come right in here. You have it just like that, and then you can customize the pop-ups and all that other good stuff. But it's simple as that. It's done. It's straightforward. It looks really good. And you basically can add that anywhere. And you can add that to buttons or anything else. This is just a test website, so it looks really bad. But obviously you want to make sure it looks good, but it's that easy. You just add it to that. And you could even add it to buttons, which is pretty cool. And picking, where you want it to go. And you can do open up pop-up and whatnot. And then it just takes you to the form. So some really, really, really cool stuff. Quick note, if you do not want to use a pop-up and you want it to go to form, and you're like, oh my gosh, there's no form here, you can take the form URL and just link it to a website URL. Super easy to do. You just go to the form, get URL, and you'll be good to go. That's it in a nutshell. It's as simple as that. You just add forms, create them. You can create unlimited. You can add them anywhere. It is truly incredible. Guys, I'm telling you, HighLevel's upgraded so much since I began. So seriously, take advantage of it. Start utilizing this because this is a game changer and it's gotten way better. So we're going to come right to sites. Then you're going to come right to surveys. Okay, and you'll be brought to a page that looks just like this. First, though, I just want to go through what a survey is, okay, and how it's different than a form. So beginners, pay attention. Advanced people, bear with me. A GoHighLevel survey helps collect detailed feedback like customer satisfaction or market research. It lets you ask different questions based on answers and organizes everything automatically, saving time. Ideal for getting insights from clients or customers. Insane data point to leverage. Now, this is a big one because I get this question a lot. Is a survey a form and is a form a survey? They're very different, and I'm also going to show you examples. In GoHighLevel, forms are simple tools to collect basic information like contact details or signups. They're quick and easy to fill out. Surveys are more advanced and help gather detailed feedback or opinions with more question types and the ability to ask different questions based on answers. Surveys are better for things like customer feedback or research, while forms are good for simple tasks like lead capture. This is what a form looks like, okay? It is just straightforward, and it's just everything on one page, and you click claim offer. This is a survey. It goes from page to page to page. And guys, again, the big thing about surveys is they're very simply set up so it looks like you're not doing a lot. And then you just keep moving. See, a form, it's everything right there, and it's on one page, and you just claim offer. For surveys, on the other hand, it's like one question at a time, and you're sliding through. So it's almost like more gamified, funner to do. So they are very different. And again, forms, much simpler, much shorter. Surveys, they look shorter, but they're actually way longer. So here we are in the survey builder page. So the first thing I want to do is just walk you through what these three options are. Builder is where you will build your surveys and basically edit them. Analyze, this is where you will see all of the data. Okay, so not submissions, this is data to see, when, stuff is going on. It's basically an analytics dashboard. Submissions is all the people that have submitted at exactly what time, so you can collect their info and scrape it and whatnot. So these are the three places you will go and have access to. So to create a survey, we're just going to come right in here and click add survey. So you can choose from a template or start from scratch. So if you start from scratch, as you will see right here, okay, it is just completely blank, and you just add all of the elements in. Now, to create one from a template, you make it look much, much nicer. So we're just going to do choose from a template. Okay, and again, you pick whatever you want, but we're going to pick this one because I like the way it looks. We're going to click continue, and it will basically assemble the template. So here we are. So the first thing, as always, name it what you want. Again, this builder is the exact same thing as the email template builder, the form builder. It's all the same exact builder. So I'm going to be loosely going over how the builder works. I have more in-depth videos on that just because it's the same thing. If you don't understand how any of HighLevel works, please go to my channel and watch the videos on literally how the rubric works. I'm assuming you know, though, but I'll still give you a quick run through. So basically, you just add elements, and this is where you're going to add everything, and we're going to basically customize said form. It's all through the elements on the left-hand side. You have all this info on this side. So you have all personal info, as you see, full name, last name, date of birth, phone, email, all that stuff. You have all address info. You have any sort of text fields, choice elements, and then customized or other elements. And this is great for putting in all kinds of stuff, as you see here, and from there you just put in what you want. Then you have custom fields, which I have a full video on this. These are just making up fields that aren't here. So it could be like favorite ice cream. You see what I'm saying? So you can just add that right like that. It's a cool little feature, and you just build that out just like that, and then you would add that field depending on what you're trying to do. So for the survey, this looks pretty good. We're just going to add one in just to show you. So you literally, just to add any elements on the left-hand side, you would just come right here and you just drag and drop, and boom, it's done. Okay, so from there, we're just going to go, okay, I like this. This is cool. And then we basically have our survey done. So again, quick recap. To add any elements, to build out your survey or add anything, you would just come right here on the left-hand side, drag and drop whatever you want to add. Okay, and if you want to add extra slides, you just click Add Slide. That way you can fill out, you know, your new thing however you want to do that. But we're not going to do that for the sake of the video because we don't need it. But again, that's how you would do it. You would just click that little plus and add as many slides as you want. Because again, I don't know what niche you're in. You could do anything, but just get creative with it and realize you can do so much stuff. For the sake of the video, we're just going to use this. Okay, so this looks nice. Now we're going to add basically extra customization. So once you add from the left-hand side, you will go and click, and then on the right-hand side, you'll get all of the extra descriptors and extra editing. So basically you have label name, which is right there, full name. So you could do this as you see, and it changes just like that up there. You have placeholder, which is the name right in there. So again, as you see, you're adding it right there. Okay, then you have short label and query key, which are stuff for basically anchoring and all kinds of stuff. Then you basically have required or hidden. This just makes it so you have to put something in. And basically you have all different kinds of options like that. Then you can edit the form, okay, so the way it looks right through here also. So you have all this cool stuff, okay? And again, I go in depth on other videos. I'm just going to breeze through this because it's the same thing across HighLevel. You have styles, themes, and options. So styles is basically moving stuff around, kind of the aesthetic look of it. Themes is then plugging in how do you want to look. But again, since we are already using a form, we wouldn't need to add another theme because we already have a theme, which is the real estate theme. But again, if you were doing blank and you want to quickly add a theme, you just come in here and go use theme, and then you would just do proceed, and then it would change it to be looking just like that. But we don't want that, so we're going to undo that. But again, that's where you would add it. And then options is basically what happens to the submission. So how does it work after? So again, you have stuff with, you know, creating stuff with, you know, partial context. So if they only fill out a little bit of info, what happens after they submit? Okay, you know, you can do it, disqualify immediately, disqualify after submit, anything with Facebook ads, and then basic survey settings. So do you want one question at a time, which you can add more? Do you want it sticky, you know, kind of hovering with you? Any sort of auto navigation and scroll to the top, and basic just customization things. Everything to edit is on this right-hand side. So even this, if you come all the way down to color and background, you will see this image right here. And you can change the image by just clicking this and adding whatever image you want. So it's very easy. It's very straightforward, guys, to build surveys. I mean, you can literally just go through right here and you're done. So right now, as I explained before, we have all of our surveys done. So what we're going to do now is we're going to click save. Okay, awesome. Now we're going to preview it to make sure everything is looking good. So once they fill out this, it's going to go to the next, the next, the next. So now what we're going to do is we're going to test this bad boy live. Now that you have your survey completely done, okay, so you went through, you added all the elements and whatnot on this left-hand side, you further customized the way you want it to look and extra settings like that. Now we have to add it either to a website or as a link. So the way we're going to do that is you're going to click integrate and you're going to get options. So you can either embed this on a website or you can link it. So I'm going to show you both ways so you can actually get this bad boy up and running. Okay, so you can add this to forms, emails, a bunch of different stuff, but for the sake of the video, we're just going to be adding it to a website. Okay, so you can just see the idea. And again, it translates across everything, but you just come right here to sites. Okay, we're going to come right to websites. And we're going to come right to real estate wholesaling. Because remember, we built that one on real estate. We're just going to click this right here. I'm showing you the example. Okay. Once this loads, we're going to slap it right in. Okay, so we have our website open. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go back right here to this, you know, little form pop-up. And again, to get this, you just click integrate and you have embedded or link. So first thing we're going to do is embed it on a website. So we're going to copy the clipboard. We're going to come right back here, come right in here. We're going to do code. We're going to put this right here. Okay, you're going to go into open code editor and all you're going to do is paste this bad boy, then click save. Then you're going to click save up here. Okay, and then you're going to preview it to show you that it is live. So we're going to preview it. And boom, right there, survey is done. How awesome is that? Now, again, if you go right in here and you're like, oh, I don't want it to be like that, we can just get rid of that. Okay, and we can just connect it to a link. So we're going to do join newsletter. I'm going to scroll all the way down here to actions. We're going to do website URL. Then we're going to come back right here. We're going to go to link. We're going to copy said link. Come right back here. And paste this right in here. Okay, and you can open a new tab if you want or not. So we're going to click save. Okay. And then we're going to click this. And we're going to click this. And boom, you now have it done. So you can link this to anything. How awesome is that? You can add it, and it's as simple as that. Again, you just have to go right back here to integrate, and that's where you basically get that option. Now let's test it out so we can see how the form submissions work. So let's come right in here and add some stuff. So we'll just do blah, blah, blah. That'll just be our date. We click next. Our email will be declan@gmail.com. We're going to click next. Our phone number is going to be 54035. We're going to do I agree to terms and conditions provided by company. Then we're going to click submit. Okay. Boom, you're done. And remember, you can customize this page, and I showed you how to do that earlier in the video. So if you're curious how to make this page look different, so it says, yay, thank you for doing the survey, blah, blah, blah. You just add it like that. So now we have it done, but now let's see where this survey got collected. Because again, I went over that, but I want to show you. So again, come down to sites, go to surveys, and now we're going to go to analyze. So boom, now it's no longer blank. You have this cool page that's an analytic page. You can see, okay, we had a submission. Awesome. And it was from this exact form. How cool is that? And again, you can pick the times as always. Then in submissions, you have all these in-depth analytics. I mean, you can see everything. Name, date, birth, IP address. I mean, it's everything. So it's really that simple. So guys, that's all you have to do to get these set up, either for your clients or yourself. And again, these can be so powerful for collecting super important info, but also for doing sort of sales things to gauge, whether or not your customers want this or that. That way you can give them a better product. So we're going to come right down to sites. Okay. We're going to go right up to QR codes and be brought to a page like this. If you are a super newbie, this is what a QR code is. You can scan it with your phone and it takes you a place. Okay, so to create a QR code, you can either click this or this. So what we'll do is we'll come right in here to click create new. And now just follow along with me as I go right through the steps. So first things first, you're going to name it. So we're going to call this GHL Wizard. Okay, then you're going to have two different links. A website link, which will give you access to any URL. Okay, so that'll be a link to Amazon.com, whatever it is, whatever URL, you'll just plug that in. You'll click that. A review link will be either on Facebook or Google and what you have connected via the Launchpad and internally in HighLevel if you're doing reputation management. But you pick either one. So with this, we will just do website. Then we're going to click next. Okay, and then you're going to put the website in you want. So what we're going to do is we're going to do matrimont.com. Okay, and check how cool that is. It brings it all in like that. Okay, we click next. And then you're going to pick basically what you want for this. So first things first, background color. You can play with it right here. This will be the background color of the QR code. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, you will have the dots color. As you see right there, it is all those internal ones right there. So we'll leave those black because that looks really bad. Okay, marker border color. We will do blue. Okay, as you see, there's those things right there. That is the marker border color. Then you have marker center color. So we'll make this green. Okay, and that is those right there, just so you can see them. So the first part is just all of the colors on the QR code. Then you're going to come down to shape and form. So you can pick how you want your QR code shaped. Okay, pick any of these. You just select which one you want. Then you have marker border, which you see right here. It's these bad boys right here. And then you have marker center. Do you want them circle, squared? They give you a lot of options here if you haven't noticed. So you go through, you pick what you want, the design. Then you have logo. So you can put a logo right in the center. So if you check this out, if we click this right here, it'll be right in the middle. But if you want, you can basically upload a logo right in here, okay, and you can get access to, it'll be your brand logo or your client's brand logo, whatever logo you want. I mean, you can literally put anything in there and set it up right like that. And then any other thing you want, like if it's a payment link, you could use Stripe or whatever, let your imagination go wild, but you can put any logo right in there, okay? And then you're gonna have page background. So you can put an image in right here to have this background basically have an image. So we'll just come right here. We'll just do this. I mean, obviously you wouldn't want that, but you get what I'm saying. It's the background of this, and then you can pick the transparency. Do you want it faded? Do you want it not faded? You can do all kinds of cool stuff. But again, I breezed through this just to show you what all of these do, so you can understand, oh, that's what that does. That's what that does. And for the sake of this, I'm just creating something kind of ugly, but just to show you. And then right here, you can download the QR code. This will bring it down so you will have it, and then you can send pictures to people or whatever. Remember, people just take pictures of this or hover their phone over in camera, and it'll link them to the next page, or they can just scan it elsewhere. But that's really how it works. Then we're going to click save, and then boom, you now have a QR code. So right here, you can come right here and click edit. That'll give you all the features. You can edit everything you just had right there. And then you can click this right here, and you can either download it or delete it. One thing I want to show you really fast, okay, is just this version, which is the review link. When you click next, you'll have two options to choose from, okay? You will either have a Facebook link or a Google link. And remember, these will be the URLs that you attach in the reputation management tab or in the Launchpad to the Google or Facebook. And again, it's the same exact thing here. It's just this part is just a little bit different because it's for a review, okay? So remember, if you're trying to get Google reviews or do anything like that, or I know some of that can be sketchy because it can be review gating, but whatever you're trying to do, that's how you would do that for the review side, is you would just click the other option and then it'll take you to like that. And then basically that's it. And that's all you have to do. Then last but not least, you have analytics. So now you'll be taken to the analytics page. So you'll see how many QR scans have happened, how many unique scans, so people coming from random places, and you'll see it all right here. And again, if you come back to this page, you just go all the way to the left under analytics, and then you pick which one you want. We'll do QR codes, and you have a whole list of analytics right here. Very cool. Now, very interesting. You can pick which one you want, which QR code, just like this, and you can do the date range just like on other GoHighLevel stuff. That way you can see who's clicking it, who's scanning it, and figure out what's going on, and that can be incredibly helpful. So guys, that's it in a nutshell. That's really it. That's how you create them. And again, I'm telling you guys right now, if you want to, ask me any questions about strategy, feel free to, so I can kind of show you how to implement this. But these can be awesome for doing a number of things. Also with your clients, these can be amazing just for all kinds of different stuff, especially for just Google reviews. Just if you want to ask someone for a review, you can just have one of these out. I mean, there's so many things you can do for your clients with QR codes, and I think they are highly underutilized in GoHighLevel. But other than that, guys, that's QR codes. So if you want the snapshot and you want access to all of my bonuses, all you have to do is go right down below and sign up with that risk-free 30-day free trial. Not a 14-day, but a 30 free trial. That way you can try it. And if you don't like what you have and you don't like all the coaching I give you, the courses, the community, the snapshots, the trainings, everything, you can cancel. Risk-free. You don't got to pay me anything for all of these bonuses. And again, to do that and to get access to everything we talk about in this video, all you got to do is go down below and sign up with that 30-day free trial link right now. And if you have any questions or hesitations, drop a comment down below so I can answer and we can be on the same page. Other than that, guys, make sure you click the link, check it out. Back to the video. So now we're going to go through one of the most important parts of this video, which is prospecting. This is getting clients. This is the part that's going to make your agency profitable in 12 hours. It's the hardest part, but it's the part that you have to focus on and work the hardest at, because it is what makes money. It's what pushes the agency forward. This is going out and getting clients. Thankfully, I have great systems and a bunch of stuff to help you out, which you're going to see later in the video, like awesome tactics, outreach automation, so much more. But right now, I just want to give you a little intro to prospecting. And I also want to go over a couple things inside of this snapshot to help make your life easier. Also, in the community, guys, we have calls, coaching calls dedicated to prospecting. So if you're a newbie or even advanced and need help with this, I recommend you get in there and you hop on that call. And it's free, but it's going to show you, where your blind spots are, give you proper motivation, give you proper advice and strategy so you can actually tackle this thing. Because the biggest problem I see with most agency owners is they don't make money. Okay, that's it. But part of it is because they're working on the wrong stuff. And I don't want that. I want you to work on the right stuff. So let's jump in and let's go over a couple basic parts to prospecting so we can get this intro through. And then you can get to the meat of the subject, which is learning prospecting strategies to go out and get clients. So these are just a couple things that are going to help you tremendously. So for the outreach automations, you're going to want to use the AI prompts. This is really, really important. These are going to help you generate your cold email copy, your cold SMS copy, your cold WhatsApp copy. And all you do with these is you take them, you copy and paste, you put them in a ChatGPT, and you fill out the parts that I say, and then it generates you copy that you can use to send this stuff out. Same with cold SMS and all this stuff. So you can use this, okay, to generate copy. So this is going to help you. Then from there, we also have something else, which is really cool, which is a sales script. Now, the AI is mostly self-selling for a lot of people. They don't need to go in and talk to people, but I recommend not only learn this, but if you're more advanced and you're good at sales, I recommend you use this because it's going to help you sell better. It also has some amazing objection handling in it. So if we come right in here to AI sales script and we click this right here, you will see right here, we have an entire sales script. And this is awesome because people will hit you with some of these common ones. Like this is a big one. I already have a website. Boom. What do you say? Well, we can turn your website into a smart website. So like these kinds of things are going to help you a lot. And these little things, it's like the kind of thing where it's like, oh my gosh, it's going to help you overcome little things. And it's already been tested. Like these are things that I've done to convince people they're in here. And then in stuff in here, like, oh, I already have Wix, or like I need to talk to my wife. Like these things will overcome the classic objections you're going to get. And more importantly, with AI smart websites, it's specific to this. And it also, this is a little pro tip, if anyone's ever confused, you can just look at a team and be like, hey, you're paying Rebecca here, $2,000 a month to answer the phones. Pay me $1,000 and we'll work twice as many hours. You know what I mean? Like the math can math too. That's the beauty of this. You have so much more punching power with an offer like this because it can do so much more. And the math actually makes sense as opposed to people trying to tell you about ads or social media management or other services that don't make sense. This does. And it's extremely powerful and it's free and it's part of this. One last thing I want to just show you with prospecting, this is to help you, is one of the AI prompts called the niche change. Now, you're not going to need this necessarily, but I've put this in here and tested this, and this took me so much time to get this right. But what this will do is this will actually change over your entire smart website. So the copy, the AI agents, everything, as you see right here, we have website copy, we have AI agent, we have AI chatbot to be whatever niche you want. So you can come in here, you can fill in this stuff right here, okay, and then you can change the entire niche. So say you want to hit landscapers. You fill in this info right here, plug it in ChatGPT, boom. You now can change this entire thing and then change all the pictures to be a landscaping website where the AI agents talk landscaping. Law firms, you name it, you can change it to basically match anything like that. And that's the beauty of this, is you can change this entire smart website plus the AI bots to anything you want. Now, you don't have to do this, but again, this is something that you can offer if you want to. So I just like to make that abundantly clear because it is something you can offer and it is incredibly, incredibly powerful. So with that being said, and just showing you those extra golden nuggies that are there for free, let's jump into prospecting, which is the real work that you're going to have to do, but it's also the most important part. And in my opinion, it's the funnest. So let's jump right in. So we have 7 different outreach methods that we will be covering in this extremely in-depth and tactical video. So please take notes. And if you have any questions at any time during this video, drop it right down below in the comments and I will answer as fast as possible. And number 1 on the list is warm outreach. This is where you reach out to people you already know, friends, past clients, coworkers. You just start a simple conversation, and a lot of times it can lead to a ton of referrals. Now it is time to set up your referral systems. I'm going to show you the best way to build an autopilot's lead system. So what is a referral system? A marketing agency referral system is a program where a marketing agency rewards clients or partners for referring new clients to them. Participants receive incentives such as discounts or commissions, with their referrals result in new business for the agency. Basically, all you do is let people know that they can get some sort of reward / free trial or make you happy, some sort of bonus if they send people your way. It's as simple as that. And the pro tip here, which you're going to see throughout the rest of this video, is you just have to ask. There's statistics behind this. They say that 85 to 90% of all people that don't get referrals is just because they don't ask. It's literally all you have to do is just ask. So let's set up your referral system. So there's really 2 steps that you're going to have to come up with, and I can guide you almost through them, but depending on the circumstance, you may want to change it because for certain people, they have enough money. Especially some of the more well-connected people you meet are people that $100 doesn't really mean anything. They might want a service. They may want something out of goodwill. They may want a testimony. There's a million little things you can give, but there has to be some sort of incentive. And the incentive, as you see right here, doing out of goodwill, could be to make you happy. It has to be something. Now, most people will like the cash, most regular people, and that's how you can get a ton of qualified leads. And by the way, you only give them the cash if you close the client, not just for referring leads. Otherwise, people just refer you fake leads and get rich off of you. But that's not what you do. It's only off close, so it makes sense to them. And then once they get rewarded, they get addicted, and they'll do a lot more of it. So number 1 is set up an incentive. So give them an incentive for referring people to you, such as $100 cash, $100 gift card, free services, or they can do it out of their goodwill. So have an incentive. So you just need to decide what your incentive is going to be. So that's step 1. Step 2, have simple steps to follow. Make it super simple for them to send you referrals. So you want it easy and rewarding. You don't want this whole okay, and then you're going to hop on a call with me and then you're going to send them over here and then I need to talk to them and I'll vet them and then I'll send them back to you. You want it as hands off as possible. They maybe send you a text with another guy's name or something very, very simple. Now, what I recommend is just literally having them pass the guy off, tell you about them, and then pass it off to you. So it's very little work. That's what you want. You don't want a very complicated process, because if it's too complicated, it won't be worth the incentive. But when you make it easy, it's like free money or free bonus. People want to do it. So example, and this is what I would send someone or text them. If you connect me with a referral, I will give you $100 if I close them. Super simple. Like it's not clear, it's not or it's not clever, it's not fancy. It's just straight to the point. And that's the main thing about building a strong referral system, is communicating clearly and then just making sure they know that they have the incentive structures there for them and it's easy for them to do. Because if you do that, I'm telling you, all you have to do is contact everybody and set them up and remind them of this, and they will send you referrals. So next steps. So you got to create your referral system. Just like before, you need the incentive plus simple steps, and then you're done. So if you haven't done that, pause this video and go do that right now. Okay, step number 2. You need to make sure you tell every single person / lead about this. This is the most critical part. This won't work unless you tell people about it and ask. No one's going to come to your house and start doing this for you. You have to make everyone know. That's why when you network, when you're on Facebook, whatever you do, you tell people about the referral system. Guys, you have to fucking do this. You have to let everyone know, because a lot of people do is they talk to a lead that's not sure and they go, maybe I'll buy your services later. And then they just go, oh, okay. And then they leave. No. Tell them, say, okay, I would like to work with you later, but also I have a referral system if you know anyone. And here's the thing, guys. I've done this so many times, and referral systems was a big hack of mine, especially in the networking space. Over time, people will start sending you lots and lots of leads. I have made tens of thousands of dollars off referral systems, maybe even close to hundreds of thousands, literally from having people just on autopilot repeat, sending me people. Now, some of the leads might not be the best, but the fact is people are sending you warm leads. This is how you build really big lead systems while you're already prospecting. This is how you really grow, guys. You have to tell everyone about it. So make sure, let's say, so when you start talking to someone, they're like, oh, okay, I'm ready to go, or I'm not ready to go. Regardless of what they say, immediately let them know about this, and then let them basically think about it and remind them of it. Follow up with them on this. Friends, family, whoever you know, especially in your power base, let them know of the referral system. This isn't just one kind of thing. You tell everyone about, the referral system. Just like I had you in the networking modules, which you guys will get to later. I have a soft pitch for you guys that you'll just memorize. That's the same thing. You should have something to tell them right up. Like I also, and that's why I go back to this, have this simple thing depending on what you're going to do. You just got to get creative with it. You want to make sure that you tell them like a small sentence like this, like, oh, hey, by the way, my agency, we do referrals, and if you connect me with a referral, I'll give you $100 if I close them. Cash or a gift card or you name it. You tell people that. All you have to do is go for volume, let everyone know, follow up with them, let them keep knowing, and over time, I promise you, if you do this to the level I'm saying to everyone that you are working with and getting in touch with, people will start sending you leads. I cannot tell you how many times I would have a lead that wasn't, really getting hot enough and I couldn't close them. I would tell them about the referral system, and I had this multiple times with law firms. They would literally refer another law firm to me. They'd be like, I've been doing well. I'm good for now, maybe later. But I do know this guy over here or this girl over here that can, needs local SEO or needs some sort of marketing or needs more leads. They need a website, whatever, and it works so well. So you just have to make sure you tell everyone about your referral system. So now that I hope that's really ingrained in your head, because I've really been hammering that home, the last but not least, and this goes for, it's in the same vein as this because you're letting people know, but once you let them know, and this is where the follow-up goes in, you have to ask. So always ask. Always, always, always ask for referrals. It's as simple as that. You can't get them if you don't ask. I can't tell you how many times I would literally ask for a referral and they would go, oh, I didn't even know you wanted them. I know. Sounds retarded. Who would say I didn't know? Doesn't everyone want extra leads? Well, apparently people don't think like that. They think about themselves. So you have to let them know. It's just like this. You have to keep asking them, and you just say, hey, could I have referrals? I'll give you $100. Could I have this or that? And you just ask. I know some people may be like, wow, you're really persistent trying to get bothered, but you're also trying to get to 10K a month and live the best kind of life you want to live. And in order to do that, you have to take massive action. So remember, tell everyone about your referral system and then ask. It's all you have to do, and I'm telling you guys, you will crush it. So now that you have your referral system built, now we're going to go into the next lesson, set your power base and whatnot, get this thing cranking. But remember, everywhere you go, especially in the business world, the agency world, share about your referral system. Even with other agencies, they'll send you leads. You want to build this because I'm telling you, this is how you build an autopilot lead system that will make you money overnight. Now it is time to find your power base. By the way, everyone has one of these, so you just got to find it. And everyone can make a ton of money from this. So what is your power base? A power base consists of 15 people you know who are business owners, influential individuals, or people with significant wealth. The best part is that everyone has a power base. So you can tap into each of your 15's 15 people within their power base. Their power base is one of the best ways to get clients quickly and build an incredibly strong referral system. So the idea is that everyone knows 15 people that are in 3 of those categories. Everyone does. Even crackheads on the side of the road. I mean, everyone is connected to someone. Some may have bigger power bases, some have smaller power bases, but everyone has one. And the idea is each of those people also have a power base, and each of those peoples have power bases. And this is where the referral system, becomes incredibly strong. Because with that, you can basically tap into their power bases and then have them just send leads to you. Very, 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 very important for long-term growth and stability of the agency. You want to have referral systems in place because if you can work that kind of word-of-mouth referral system, people will just send you people while you can kind of ease off and obviously still prospecting, but you can focus on fulfillment and taking care of clients and upselling while you still have the lead flow going. It's one of the best ways to really grow. I mean, there really isn't anything more powerful than a strong referral system because they say that at a certain point, every business can only grow from having a good product and word of mouth, which is ultimately how you really scale. So you're going to want to develop this ASAP. And in your power base, having that, in there is going to just make all the difference in the world. So first, we got to find your power base. So the first step is you need to right now, pause this video and get a piece of paper or open a Word document. And this is step number 2. You need to take around 30 minutes or as much time as it takes to find 15 people you know who fall into those 3 categories: business owners, influential people, and people with significant wealth. You have 15. Some of them may not be that wealthy or have shitty businesses or not be that influential, but the fact is they're more of those things than you. So you have to write 15 people you know, and you just find them. You might take a little longer to do this because I tell you, I have a lot of people that are like, I don't really know that many people. Then when they sit down, after 40, 50 minutes past an hour, they get beyond 15 people. They get 20 people. So take your time. Everyone has them. Yours might just not be that strong, but you still have it. So you want to make sure you have those 15 people. So go and get those down. So you might want to pause the video and get that down. But for step number 3, make sure you have a way to contact them, such as phone numbers, emails, etc. The more contact points, the better. Make sure you have a way, not just someone you know by name. You want to have a way to contact them. And then do a quick review, and this is step number 4, the last step. Do a quick review of your power base to make sure it all looks good. So just go through it again, make sure you have the contact points, and you'll be good to go. So either pause this video or end it and immediately get to work on this. You have to get this done ASAP. You have to go in and you have to get your 15, get them down, get the contact points, because once you have your 15, we can then move on to step number 2, which is hitting your power base. Now it is time to contact your power base. I'm going to show you exactly how to reach out to your power base, and it's important to note that the power bases can be one of your biggest referral systems, and it's crucial to maximize this. You want to have other people sending you leads while you go out and prospect, because the more lead flow you get from both of those places, and anyone you talk to while you're prospecting can become a referral partner, the more your leads will come in and the faster you'll get to 10K a month. That's why I have this, people sending you, you make getting out and getting leads plus referral systems equals cash. It's as simple as that. So now you're going to contact your power base, and I have a direct message that I've tested and used many times that is there for you below this video or to the side, depending on what you're viewing on, and you can copy and paste this and send it to everyone. So you're going to reach out to your power base using this message. What's up? First name. Hope you're doing well. I've been building websites and setting up referral systems on Google. Do you know anyone who could use these services? I am currently offering free trials. I appreciate your time greatly. This is very, very powerful because you're coming in at a side angle. You're not just going, hey, can I help you with services? You're immediately asking them if they know anyone else, which is awesome because not only are you asking for other people, you're also asking them subconsciously because they will then ask, well, I may need this too. So it's perfect. You're literally, it's a 2-for-1 blow, which is so important because you want to basically get multiple people in one message. And that's really the best part about this. You're basically, you're contacting them and other people they know in one message. So this is very important. I've tested this and it's worked really well. Now, another thing you might be asking is like, well, isn't this going straight to the point? Because it is. I'm not building any sort of rapport or anything. And the reason being is so many people, especially people higher up, they know that. They can smell that shit from a mile away. A lot of people, like, people like, oh, how are you? How's this going? Like, you know, how's the family? It just comes across as insincere flattery, or you're obviously trying to get something out of them, which is, it's the fastest way to turn people off. I think it's best to get straight to the point and just help them out. It works better. It saves all parties time. And you're not trying to be sneaky about it. They know exactly what you're trying to do. And then you can always offer to help them, you know, for free, or do whatever, you know, else you want to do to build that kind of real rapport. But the cheap talk and the small talk oftentimes really does not serve you. And a lot of people do this and they think they're doing it right, but people know what you're trying to do. It's like, it just doesn't work. So it's really important to just take this and get right to it. So now your next steps, you need to do this ASAP with your list. Okay, this is not just a video you watch. You have to take action. So you're going to copy and paste this message and you're going to send it to all of your contacts. Make sure you have you contact them on as many contact points as possible. So you send it to their email, send it to their text, blast them with this. Right now, pause this video and blast them. Okay, all of them. Take that, copy, paste, send. Do that right now. This is not going to work unless you do it. So pause the video and do that right now. Now that you've done that and you're back, we're going to move into the last step. And this is basically just if they respond or if they don't respond. So if they do respond, which they will, and they are interested or have someone who is, get in touch with them as soon as possible. Ask for their number, ask for how, you know, we could do a meetup, whatever it is. And then make sure you let them know about your referral system. So be like, hey, by the way, because if they're like, I don't really know any right now, just let them know. Be like, hey, here's my incentives, or if you do this, I'll do that for you. Just tell them about your referral system, however you set that up, and just make sure that in that they have a basis of knowing why to come back to. Because I'm telling you, people may not respond, you know, when bringing leads to you in 1 week. They may not do it in 1 month, but over time, if you kind of keep checking with them, they will send you leads. This is such an incredibly powerful way to just build passive leads. People will start to send people to you. And if you reach out to enough people, they will send people to you. You know what's really funny? And this is a statistic. You know what they said the biggest step in getting referrals is? It's like the number one most important. You can even fact check me on this, but it's crazy. The most important step in getting referrals and the best way to get them was not by who had the best referral systems, who had the best incentives. It was actually just people who asked for referrals. It's like 85% to 90% of people don't even ask for them. You just have to ask. And that's what I'm getting at. Just ask them and you will be good. And it's super important that you make sure they know about this. You like say it a couple times because you will be very grateful that you did this when down the road people are sending you warm leads from multiple places. Like I said before, guys, getting to 10K can be very fast. You can do it in the span of months if you do all of these things in tandem and you have it all together. Now, if they do not respond, you want to follow up with them every day until you get a response. Now, some people may never respond, and that's okay. But you want to do this for a couple weeks because so many people will respond after a while. And don't think, oh, I'm just bothering them. Don't be worried about that because at the end of the day, you can help them and you can help the people they know. So it's important that you do this because it's unethical for you not to help them. You can change their lives. So if you don't do that, you're actually cheating them and yourself. So you have to stay consistent and you have to help them. So that's in a nutshell. You know what to do. And if you're wondering, you know, what else do I say? How do I go about once you have them? Remember, you follow the lead magnet framework. You have your basic sales skills that you already know. From there, you're just warming up leads with what you know, getting them on free trials, getting them on calls. Very simple. It's all you have to do. You want to start just cranking these leads out, putting them in your process, and then slowly closing them bit by bit. And I'm telling you, over time, you will have these explosive months where you'll jump from, 1K a month to 5K a month out of the blue. And it's because of this. No one gets lucky. It's the work you put in that just later kind of comes out in later months. It's just a delayed gain. Number 2 on this list is networking, also known as hub hacking. This is where you go to events and the goal is to meet people who already know your ideal clients. And just one good connection can open up a ton of doors to a ton of high paying clients. So networking is the process of going out, gathering warm/cold leads, and building potential referral partners from networking events. Networking is one of the fastest ways to make money with your agency. Super important to network because of the referral aspect. Yes, you can get a ton of leads right on the spot. And yes, you can easily get to 10K a month with just this strategy alone. But building the referral partners is so important for the future because 7 months down the road, once you've gone out and really built these referral partners, people will send you clients for free, which is awesome. And you really want that. So networking events you can attend. So the rest of this training and going down the next couple lessons, I'm going to be going over each one of these, how to find them, when to go, and what strategy you use to maximize. So first we have BNI, which is Business International Network or Business Network International. And basically what this is a group of people. It's really a referral partner system where everyone comes in and you can kind of conglomerate and talk and build referral systems. Very good for getting lots of leads. Rotary is an indirect kind of prospecting because it's not really necessarily like a networking event. It's a town meetup. But what ends up happening is you have a lot of people trying to get into politics through Rotary. So you have a lot of very rich business owners come here. So Rotary at first glance is like not that good, but I've landed some of my biggest clients in the early days from Rotary. It's a gold mine. It's got very wealthy people. So good to look out for that. Chamber of Commerce, super good for local PR and their meetup events. It's a lot like BNI. Lots of business owners come here, super powerful, but you can also get local PR, which is basically getting put in newspapers, town talks, you name it. Really great for exposure. A lot of clients that way. Then local networking events. Now, local networking events, there's a lot of different ones you can join. I don't have a logo for this because it's just random. I mean, there's, Front Royal Connect. It's just a random little group of people in my town that, network and whatnot. And there's a lot of them in every city, every town. It's really important. I'm going to show you how to find these, but it's really important to dial these in and find these because there'll be, women's business coffee hour or men's meetup, whatever in your town. And what often happens is people will just do these when there's a ton of these local ones that are great because you have a bunch of new business owners trying to get exposure. Great place to get a ton of fast leads. Now it is time to go over BNIs. So what is BNI and what's it like? So BNI is basically a group of business owners that like to refer business to different industries in one group or club. Now, why this is so powerful is you can go in, refer an HVAC lead to an HVAC guy and help people out. But you could also go in and prospect within BNIs, which means you can tell people, hey, I do, service-based marketing. I help people get leads. I build their systems, websites, whatever. And you can get them to refer people to you. So people will send you leads. I had this happen all the time. People would send me warm leads. And then on top of that, you can just talk to the people, help them out too. And it's a mutual exchange where you can get a bunch of leads, help people out, and have people send you leads. So that's 3 really powerful reasons to go to these. And I'm telling you, you can easily get multiple clients from one meeting if you work it right. I remember back when I did a ton of BNIs, I would go in, talk to everyone, work the system, and I would get, 6, 7 hot leads and then close, 2 or 3 of them. Which is insane. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to close everyone. But the idea is I would go in and just bag clients left and right. After a week of warming them up, I'd have clients, which is huge, especially if you go to a lot of these, which means you can just go in and just start gathering clients, which is like clients on demand, which is so important. So 3 simple steps we're going to go over, okay? Number 1, finding your local BNIs. Number 2, schedule days to go, put them on calendar. And number 3, use the strategy I give you to go close some deals. Lots of money in this. So right now we're going to do these first 2 steps. We're going to hop on Google and I'm going to show you how to find BNIs near you. So let's go to Google. Just come on Google, okay? Type in BNIs in Winchester or BNIs in your town. And you're just going to go through You can look at their Facebook, you can hop on their website, do anything like that. And from there, you'll find basically the locations, the dates, and the times. Super important to get this right. Now, you can click to their website and find a chapter, but what I will say is their website is kind of shitty. Like it doesn't give you super accurate info. Like sometimes it says there's not a BNI next to you, and then you look up BNIs in Winchester, and all of a sudden it gives you a bunch. So, that just depends, but you're just gonna have to do a little research, find as many as possible, but just search BNIs in keyword your town and you're done. And their website's hit or miss, but you'll be good. Last but not least, you can use ChatGPT to do this. ChatGPT is fucking lying, so it's so frustrating, but they'll say sometimes, they'll give you, you can just type in find me BNI's locations, and they'll give you the locations, the dates, whatever in a town. But then they'll also say that it can't access the internet, which is ridiculous because where is it sourcing its knowledge? So I would recommend giving ChatGPT a stab, because when ChatGPT works and you convince it to, I know this sounds really weird because you have to like barter with a robot. I'm telling you, it works if you can get it to go through. But if you search, BNIs in blank, it should give you a list of places, or it'll just say, sorry, I can't access the internet. So check ChatGPT too and say I want times, locations, and whatnot, so that can always work. But most likely, if that doesn't, the easiest way, just click BNIs in keyword, and then you're good to go. And then all you have to do is go down, find the ones, find actual times. I recommend Facebook because they usually have the right info. Or finding, like their chapters on here where you can kind of, figure out and tweak it. But all you got to do is do some research, find BNIs near you, and start scheduling appointments. So you find one for Tuesday at 10 a.m., go there. Like put it on your calendar and go there. By the way, they say you have to pay. You can show up to them for free as many times as you want. Okay. What I recommend though is you go to a couple different ones, and stagger them. So you show up to one on one side of Winchester, and then the other side, and you just bounce from one to one to one. If you really want to pay, you can. I don't recommend doing it just because you can kind of work. You only need to show up 1, 2, 3 times before you really work it properly and get your referral systems in place and all the leads you need. So, and then maybe a couple of months down the road, you come back. But that's what I would recommend. That way you can go in, stack your leads, and then you'll be good to go. So just make sure, quick recap, you go in, find a chapter, you search it, BNIs in keyword, you search the search results, you find dates, times, and locations, super important. And then if ChatGPT works, use that too to find it, which will just make this easier. But I can't promise it'll work because they're regulating this stuff, the government is, so it's really tricky to find stuff out. But if you can, use that, and that's all you're gonna have to do. So now let's jump onto your strategy. So super important that you go in and you make sure that you are smiling and you go for volume, okay? It's the simplest way to have people come talk to you and you talk to them. So many people go in looking smug, looking like the Grinch, all upset. Don't be that person. No one wants to talk to you if you're not smiling. Smile. It is your greatest weapon in networking. So walk in, smile, and go for volume. Shake as many hands as possible and greet everyone. The more people you interact with, the more deals you may get. It's a numbers game. If you talk to one person, yeah, you might make it work. Wouldn't recommend it. Go for volume. Just everyone, hey, how you doing? Chat with them and basically smile and get people talking about themselves and just listen. Because if you sit down, okay, or stand up, whatever you're doing, and just listen to someone, they will verbally vomit. They'll be happy to have an audience. And then from there, they'll be more receptive to take your lead magnet, get their business info, you name it. Okay. So this is just a core tenet for all networking. Even if you don't have your lead magnets with you, which I'm going to go over in a second, this is so important that you do this. Make sure you go for volume. It is critical. Okay. So you need to memorize this because this is going to be your elevator pitch. And this already works. I've tested this. So it's done for you and you don't got to do any work. So when asked about what you do, because people will ask you, what do you do? And you're going to have to tell them once they stop talking, say, and memorize this, by the way. I help service-based businesses get more leads, rank number one online, build their brand, and potentially become Google's biggest referral partner. Memorize that. Super important because you're going to need to say something. You can't just say, oh, I do websites. You need to have this memorized because it's powerful, it's right to the point, it's short, and it makes sense. So all you got to do is memorize this, and that's all you have to say when people ask you. And then they will ask, do you do websites? Do you do social media? Whatever. And then you say yes, and then you decide if you want to sell them at that point. But it is critical that you go in and you memorize this so you have stuff ready and you don't look like an idiot. So make sure you memorize this before going in. So now you want to go and get all business cards, numbers, and any points of contact. Anyone you can contact with is a lead. Remember, you can print up your lead magnets. You can offer free SEO audits. You can do whatever, but in your first meeting, you're most likely just going to be mingling with people. Remember, you're there to help. Go for volume, which means hit everyone and let everyone know exactly what you do. You let them know what you do by when they ask, you tell them this perfect little beautiful pitch right there. Set coffee meetings if possible, or any sort of meeting, calls, Zooms, whatever. And remember, you are also there to be a service of them. So the way you're of service is by listening, because everyone loves a good listener. And then on top of that, being like, hey man, I could potentially give you some leads, some, extra referrals or whatever. Or I can give you a free SEO audit or lead magnet. You're there to help. If you take that approach, people will be much more receptive. And from there, you can get a lot more high quality leads. So just remember, you have to go for volume when you do this. If you don't, okay, it will be it's just not going to work. You got to go and you got to mingle with people, talk to them, build the referral systems. And yes, guys, it may be nerve-wracking your first time. You may feel totally embarrassed. You may feel like an idiot. You may feel awkward. That's okay. You can't be great at everything your first time you try it. So just make sure you go in and you just learn this process, because if you do this right, I guarantee you will make a ton of money. And like I said before, you can get to 10K alone from networking. So your strategy. Follow up, and this is after you engage with them. Follow up with all your leads every single day after the event and try to set meetings appointments. So the way you follow up, just like I've said in other trainings, message them, email them, whatever your point of contact is, but make sure, okay, that you just lead with value. Hey man, let me do an SEO audit for you. Hey man, let me help you with this. Hey, let me do something for free. You're there to help. You're there to service. Hey, I may have a potential lead for you. You name it. When you do that, it's super critical to get on people's good side. And one thing you can do too at BNI is if you know someone that needs a hot water install or some sort of problem, and then a plumber, be like, hey man, I got this lead for you. Now you don't have to do it. That's a more extreme example if you know people, but there's always people looking for this stuff. So if you can do little things like that too, that is a lead magnet in itself. So it's important to just use whatever you have at hand to help them, and then get the conversation going. Be like, hey, I can help you. We can offer, upgrade your website, give you, new one if they don't have it, get you number one on Google. Like this, it's just basic follow-up. And if you do that again and again and again, people will respond. They'll have a good rapport. And from there, okay, you can take what you have, move on, and then start closing people. So it's very important, though, after your strategy to follow up. And for people that are more advanced, you can message me. I can show you some ways on HighLevel to basically plug stuff into a pipeline, get dot cards, and just blast all of them as soon as you get their info. But that's for more advanced people. If you don't have that, just hop in and make sure that you go and you just follow up with everyone manually. So last but not least, now take action. Okay, follow this training, find your BNI schedules, and use this strategy ASAP. Do not wait. You need to do this immediately. Also, attend as many BNIs as possible. So what you need to do is you need to go, pause this training, or if you were doing it before, move forward. Make sure you go, you find your BNIs, you get them in your schedule so you know what to do, and you go to them. You memorize the strategy, you memorize the pitch, you know exactly what to do. This won't work unless you go do it, okay? You need to do this ASAP. And please, for the love of God, go to as many as possible. As many as possible. Volume negates luck. You must go out, you must put the numbers on, and if you do that, you will make a lot of money. But you have to go for volume. So, quick recap. After you're done with this video, go back, watch it again if you have to, go online, find your BNIs, schedule them, okay? And just go immediately. And by the way, you don't have to call anyone. You can just show up. Trust me, I've done it a million times. No one's going to care. Say you're just interested. So make sure you go immediately and you immediately implement this, schedule your BNIs, and go out and start getting some leads. Now it's time to go over Chamber of Commerce and what it's like. So this is obviously the Front Royal Chamber. They're all, all Chamber of Commerces are just called Chamber of Commerces, not Front Royal Warren County Chamber of Commerce. But Chamber of Commerce is basically connecting local businesses and keeping them in the community. So it's different than BNI. It's not just a bunch of business owners connecting. It's very much more like in tune with the community, which is huge because tons of potential referrals, and you can meet a lot of people that are very community based and have a lot of money and a lot of influence. And that's where the PR side of this, which is press, and where you can get basically fronted by other people, where the chamber will interview you or whatnot, and then push you out to the community. Be like, these guys are great, check them out, which is the easiest way to get clients because someone else is saying to go get clients from you, which means you're credible. You're not, a scammer. So Chamber of Commerce is different than BNI's. It's not just like a group of people chatting around coffee. It's like, and they do have coffee mornings and whatnot, but Chamber is very much an event. Okay. It's, you go in and you have, wine, food, they have a caterer. It's a very relaxed atmosphere, which is nice because people aren't as uptight and you can just chat with people. You work on your social skills, but then set meetings because people are drinking and they're in a good mood. So it's much easier to kind of gather some really warm leads and have people really like you. So it's different in that aspect. It's more of an event than just a networking meetup. So 3 simple steps. Find your Chamber of Commerce, your local Chamber of Commerce, schedule the days to go put them on the calendar, use the strategies that give you, and go close some deals. So let's hop on over to Google. So just like with BNI's, just search Chamber of Commerce in location keyword. Wherever it is, you'll find, however many there are in that one town. There's usually only one, where BNI is multiple in towns. You can have up to 7 in one town, even more. But with Chamber of Commerce, it's usually 1. But the idea is you look it up, you go to the websites wherever you are, and you find the events, okay? Chamber of Commerce, the way it's different than BNI's is that BNI's, it's very set. Now, Chamber of Commerce can be too, depending on where you're at. They can have weekly coffee meetups. But Chamber is more events that are randomly scheduled every month, whereas BNI is fixed every week and it's a business meetup. So make sure you go and you find, exactly what the location is, what the date is. And it might be like business owners, dinner, blah, 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 whatever it is, or community service, blah, blah, blah. Just like BNI, you can go in completely for free. You don't have to pay right away, but they will try to get you to pay something. You don't have to pay. Okay, it's you just show up once a month, twice, you do whatever. As long as you're helping people out in the local community, it's fine. You can just show up for free. So make sure you just pop into these, check them out, and schedule as many as you can. Put as many on your calendar. And if you want to be, really rich, hit as many towns as possible. Search all the towns, cities in a local radius, and just start packing, packing your calendar full of these events. Like, you guys want to get to 10K a month fast, expedite that shit. This is what you do with BNIs, chambers, rotaries. Pack your calendar full of that good stuff. So that's basically how you do that. Now we're going to move on to your strategy. So just like BNIs, you're going to walk in smiling, go for volume, shake as many hands as possible. The more people you interact with, the more you get. Always get people to talk with them, get people talking about themselves and just listen, figure out about their business. Always let them do a bigger deal of talking. But the important part is this is much more relaxed than BNI. So as opposed to a very intense business approach where that works really well with BNI, be a little more relaxed. It's a little more of an event and just chill, but you'll get really high caliber leads if you can get people to like you and just get some good conversations going. Same thing. If people ask you what you do, just like BNI, it's going to be for all of them. You have to have this memorized. It's your elevator pitch. Anytime anyone asks you, you need to know what to say. What are you going to say? I do websites, Google ads. You have to have a real pitch, something that's short, straight to the point, and makes logical sense. So I help service-based businesses get more leads, rank number 1 on Google, build their brand, and potentially become Google's biggest referral partner. Great, memorize it. That is your elevator pitch. So just like BNI, but same thing is more relaxed. Get people's business cards, their numbers. Just be more relaxed about it is all I say. Be like, hey, can I get your number? Maybe meet up, or hey, I can help you with something. And all you got to do is just be a service. So listen to them. Always be ready to hand out a lead magnet. If someone's asking about what you do, you can always say completely for free. And I usually charge for this. I can go on your website and do an SEO audit for free. You can always offer little things like that. And it's very nice to them because they'll be very much receptive. Like, oh, this guy's giving me some free stuff. He's helping me out for free. Great way to get introductions, great way to help people. You just give them some free value. That warms the lead up to sell. So make sure that you're going and doing that. So follow up with your leads every single day after the appointment. Try to set meetings. Really important that you go through and you message them, you set up meetings, you help people, like I said, with the SEO audit. Just make sure that you are trying to bring that free value, help people out, and constantly motivating and edifying people to work with you. It's super important that you do this, and follow up is the way you do that because it shows that you care. So just make sure that you're constantly following up, you're constantly staying on top of mind, and you're constantly there to help. That's what's really going to make the biggest difference. And it's really, really going to get you more deals is the follow-up. It's not just going to be the first meeting. The first meeting isn't enough. And maybe for some people, but for the vast majority, it's going to take some warming up. Now, take action. Follow this training. Find your Chamber of Commerce schedules. Use this strategy ASAP. You have to do this now. Remember, locations, dates, times, get them, put them in your calendar right now. Okay, do not wait. You need to do this immediately. Also, attend as many Chamber of Commerces as you can. So guys, like I said before, go through with all the networking events if you're going to do this strategy. And if you can, pack your calendar. Like, do not hold back. If you want to get to 10, 15K a month, a little bit of action isn't going to do it. Now, if you want to make 1,000, 2,000 a month and just keep it easy and have some side cash, sure, go to one a month. But if you really want to make this thing real and really make some real money, you're going to have to go to volume. You have to go and you have to hit everyone and you have to schedule as many as possible, put them in your calendar and just go, go, go. Remember, all you got to do is find the location, the date, the time, and show up. It's that simple. All you have to do. So guys, rewatch this, take action. I'll see you guys in the next lesson. Now it's time to go over Rotary, what it's like, and how to make money off of it. So Rotary is really a community-based networking event. So it's very different from BNI, and it's very different from Chamber of Commerce. You don't just go in and hand out business cards. Yes, you can do that, but it's very much based around doing projects in the community service. Okay, so it's a completely different vibe than the other two. But what is important about Rotary is that it has a lot to do with local politics, which stem into regional politics, which stem into national politics. Okay, so there's a lot of politicking, which, as you know, there is a stupid amount of money in politics. And then a lot of development / community stuff, and nonprofit stuff, which there is also a lot of money because they have free money and get grants and don't have to pay taxes. Rotary is very indirect. It's about the relationships you build. And if you do it right, you can get some huge clients from it. So 3 simple steps, okay? Number 1, finding your local Rotary, scheduling days to go put on your calendar, use this strategy and go close some deals. So let's go find a Rotary. I'll show you exactly how to do it. So let's hop onto Google. Okay, so we just type in Rotary in Winchester or Rotary in location keyword and scroll down. As always, if ChatGPT works, which it very weirdly doesn't with scraping the internet, sometimes it does because of the regulations. It may not, but we use that if you want to find some locations. But Rotary in Winchester, you just hop right in, okay? Do a little bit of research. Find when they're having their meetings, okay? That's all you got to do. Search the internet. Go to Facebook. Go to their website, whatever. Say Rotary Club of Winchester. They have websites. Get to a meeting and go as soon as possible, okay? Super important. So let's go over your strategy. Okay. Be very friendly. Unlike other networking events, you are here to help the community. All you need to do is meet as many people as possible and ensure everyone knows who you are and that you are a good person. Like I said, this is much different than the other ones. You're not pitching people. It's indirectly that you're making money off this. So it's really important that you just go for volume. There's no pitching. There's not really any hard selling. There's not really any sort of BNI / Chamber of Commerce-esque way to do this. It's very much you just let everyone know who you are. And that, hey, I do some marketing. You can use the elevator pitch I taught you. Okay, you can say that, and then just say that you are here to help the community and you're interested in providing more. What often happens is you'll interact with people that are in politics and community service stuff that have a ton of money. I've gotten political deals from doing this and get local PR and regional PR from these kinds of things. I mean, think of Rotary as just a place where huge opportunities happen. I mean, I remember my first big website deal, okay, which was $5K for a website that literally took me 5 hours to build. It was my first big website, and this was many years ago before, I was only getting, $1,000 to $1,500 websites. I landed a juicy website, 5K, just fucking check in full, cashed it. I mean, it was awesome. Very little work. Why? Because one of the guys who was part of the Rotary, okay, one of those guys was extremely rich, and he loved the community and he wanted to help, and he just, a really, really great guy. And the thing is, though, is that he had a community project coming up and he needed a website, and he needed a bunch of stuff. And I was, interested in helping the community, and so was he. So what did he do? He hired me. And it wasn't even a sell. He just demanded a website and gave me a check. It's really interesting. It's a much different vibe from the other networking events. But what I want to stress is you should go to at least one Rotary meeting a month. It's super important for exposure. Just get to know people. There's no, you don't even got to ask for people's business cards. Just let people know who you are, listen to them, and just make sure everyone knows who you are. That's it. And I'm telling you, there will be a lot of huge fish that will ask you stuff. Also, these guys know everyone because they're asking everybody for donations usually. So that means they're talking to all the business owners already. So this can be like a super referral system, and you can make a ton of money doing it. So just make sure that you go through and you just go for volume and meet as many people as possible. So, yep, like I said before, let everyone know your name, what you can do. More importantly, know how you can be of service to the community. Rotary is about connections and politics, and money will follow. That's all you have to do. Go in, let people know who you are, build that relationship, and you will find some very big clients and have some huge opportunities open up. So Rotary is definitely something you want to do if you're trying to get past 10K a month. So now you got to take action. So follow this training, find your Rotary schedules, use this strategy ASAP. Please do not wait. Get in one of these a month. I know some of you guys got full-time jobs. You won't be able to make it. But those of you who can, make sure you do this at all costs. It's so critical. This is one of the greatest ways to get partnership deals or big PR moves and stuff like that. It's so powerful indirectly. And it's one of those things for you just got to show up, make connections, and be of service to the community. So make sure you do this. You find them, you get into your, you put one on your calendar and you go to it ASAP, and you will see great results. Now I'm going to go over local networking events and what it's like. So these are very different because it's not a franchise. It's not a BNI. It's not a chamber. It's not a Rotary. It's none of those things. It's literally just a pop-up, and they're everywhere. And so many people capitalize on this. I mean, there's Winchester Coffee Hour. I've seen it. It's in Winchester where it's just a coffee meetup. It's some random thing. And it's just where business owners meet up. Super great. These are awesome events because a lot of the time there's this element of scarcity because they don't happen all the time. So people come ready to play. I highly recommend you throw these into your rotation for prospecting. Make sure you go and you scour the internet for these. And I'm going to show you here right now how to find them and whatnot because they are super powerful. So finding your local networking events, go through, schedule days, go put them on your calendar when you find them, and then use the strategy I give you to go close some deals. So let's go find some local networking events. We're just going to hop right on over to Google and get this straight. So you go up on Google, just type in networking events in Winchester. I mean, look at this. Now, some of these are going to be paid, and there's all sorts of stuff. There's stuff on Eventbrite. You're going to look on social media. But here's what I'm telling you. There's so many little networking things. And sometimes, if you have to pay $20, it's worth it. Now, I'm not saying you'll do that because there's going to be a lot for free. But you just have to scour the internet and find all of this shit. I mean, there's so many, and there's even more than this. They're everywhere. So if you can combine, let's go with Rotary, Chamber of Commerce, BNI, and random networking events, you can pack your calendar with events. Go through by memorizing the elevator pitch too. You have that. You know exactly what to say. You have your lead magnets on hand, know what to do. You can just hit all of these in 1 month. I mean, if you packed your calendar full of networking events, I mean full of networking events, just packed, you could, without a doubt, hit 10K in 3 months. Maybe even 2 doing this. The problem is a lot of people, they won't do that. They won't go to the level I'm talking about. If your life depended on it, and it was life or death, your family would be annihilated if you couldn't do this, you would make it happen. It's possible. There is a world where you hit all of it, and you hit it so hard. That's what I did to initially get to 10K. I always talk about this. I use Facebook groups, and I network. That's it. Now, you can do it way faster than that if you just pack your pipeline, pack your calendar, and just hit everything. I'm serious, guys. Like, I see these, it's just dollar bills. That's all it is. So make sure you go in, you look, and there's going to be more than just events. It's on websites, it's on social media. I mean, Women in Business Networking, that's for the chamber. There's all these little things. I mean, it's just a gold mine, guys. So go through, find your networking events, and put them on your calendar. So your strategy, walk-in smiling, just like BNI, just like chamber, go for volume, shake as many hands as possible, greet everyone. It's all about the volume. Now, remember, please memorize this. I help service-based businesses get more leads, rank them more online, build their brand, and potentially become Google's biggest referral partner. Memorize this. This is your elevator pitch. This is what you'll say if someone asks what you do. Memorize this, okay? Because you're going to need this just on the top of your mind so you can say this to anybody, okay? Get all the business cards, numbers, any points of contact. Anyone you have contact with is a lead. Go for volume. Let everyone know exactly what you do. Set coffee meetings, set any sort of meetings, and remember, you are there to be a service to all of them. Just like BNI, just like Chamber of Commerce, you're going for volume, you're helping people out, you're listening to them, and you're just getting everyone's contact info. That's it. And then every day you follow up with your leads, you nurture them, you get them on, give them a free SEO audit, give them the marketing checklist, do a Google My Business audit, you name it, do whatever you need to do, but get them, basically give them free stuff. And so you can basically build that rapport and turn them from cold to warm. Last but not least, take action. Okay, just like every other video in this module, you have to go through, rewatch it if you have to, and you have to implement as soon as possible. Do not wait. You need to do this immediately. Find your local networking events, put them in your calendar, and go to them. It's that simple. You have to take action if you want to make money with this. Go through, make sure you basically put as much stuff on your calendar, pack it, and from there you will be golden.
Okay, number 3 on the list is direct mail. This one's kind of massively underrated. This is where you send a simple letter in the mail. It makes you stand out. And if it's personal with a clear offer, it works like crazy. Also, no one is doing this right now. Now, I'm going to go over how to do this on a small scale and then how to do this on a big scale. But I'm telling you right now, this is so powerful and so underrated. I actually know a lot of marketers that are leaning in on this super heavy. And I'll tell you a couple reasons why. Okay, so first off, as crazy as this sounds, I know a lot of people that crush with this. And the reasons is because when you say launch an email blast or a text message blast or anything digital, there's a lot of filters that you have to go through. With mail, it just gets to their front door or their business location, wherever. It's a lot more intimate and you have a much greater chance of getting to them than digital means. Now, it's not saying that digital means aren't good. Digital means are great. It's just when you do stuff like direct mail, it can have an incredibly powerful effect on them. Also, people don't send a lot of mail anymore. It's a lot less than it used to be. So when people get a letter in the mail, they're like, whoa, this is a lot more, personal than I thought. And I'm telling you right now, in the dawn of AI and with everything becoming so digital that no one trusts anything online, mail is only going to get more powerful. I'm telling you, we're going full circle. And I see a lot of people actually crushing right now. But here's the cool part. Not only will this help you get clients for your business, you can also sell this exact same thing to your clients that want more clients. It's a double-edged sword and it's very powerful. So this can get you paying clients and help your clients get paying clients. This can make you a lot of money. This is a very, very powerful outreach method that gets overlooked because a lot of people don't know it exists, but they also think it would never work. But I'm telling you, it works and it's going to keep working better as we go into the future. So now what I want to do, now that you understand what this is, I want to show you how to do it on a small scale, okay, to hit like onesie and twosie leads, and then how to do it on mass. So the first way is very personal. It's very small and it's sending letters to onesies and twosies. So that's a couple people at a time or, multiple. Now, if you're following up with leads, this can also be a great strategy. Don't think of this as something you just have to do in a standalone. Like, it's not like you just do this. You could say you're cold calling and you're doing a bunch of other stuff. You can add this in to help bolster your efforts. And this can be a very powerful way to basically follow up with people. So the first thing I'm going to say is pick your clients. Like if you have a bunch of people you want to hit, maybe 5 or more, this will work. If you have like over 20, it might be better just to do the mass thing I'm about to show you later. But what I recommend you do is you type up a simple letter. Unless you have really good handwriting, you can put that in there too. But a lot of people don't have that and they can't kind of convey what they're saying. So you might want to type it up. But basically give them a basic offer. So write something up, basic offer, potentially put a QR code in there. You can generate one of those on HighLevel. That way they have a place to go and you can track. So that's a big thing. But that is relatively simple. because that's just taking your offer and putting it in mail. That's really simple. Anyone can do that. Or whatever message you want. Hey, I'm following up. That part's easy. You just need a way for them to contact you and basic, simple writing, whether printed or text, that they will understand. So that part is relatively simple. That's where you want to make sure it's personalized and fresh. The really important part is the packaging of this. This is where it becomes incredibly important. This is like the thumbnail of a video. This is where it's really important. It's the 80 to the 20. This is like the big order of magnitude thing you can do that works. What I recommend you do is you get colorful Sharpie or black Sharpie and you write their name on it. Make it very, very personalized. Be like, say if it's Brad, be like this, Brad. I know this sounds ridiculous, but I've done this and it's worked because you have to think of it in a step further than where you're at. So first thing is, okay, sending someone something in the mail is big. Okay, it already is big. Like it already is going to have a big effect. But if you send something in the mail and it looks like this and it's colored and you add more stuff to it, say you add like pink colors or whatever, this is going to have an even bigger effect because they're going to look through the mail and go, what the beep is that? And it's going to pop out way more. And then they get to open it and it can have a huge effect. Like, guys, I'm telling you, people are sleeping on direct mail. It is so powerful. It's also powerful for your clients to land clients. This is just, it's underrated and it's only going to come back in style with AI. So again, you basically want a simple letter just that calls out either a follow-up or pitches them, then has a QR code, which again, high level, I have videos on that. That's simple enough to do where you just plug that in. Then the wrapper of said letter has to pop out. Now, you can't do this in mass necessarily, like which I'm going to show you in a sec where you hit like 1,000 people. But what I recommend if you're doing the smaller batch, 10 or 5 to 20, it's just make sure that you make this as personal as possible and make it pop out. Maybe even draw stuff on it. I don't know. But I'm telling you, when people see this, they'll be shocked. And it's actually really, really funny. A couple of years ago, I was launching a campaign, okay? And I was, did all this stuff. And I didn't do the personalized thing. It's kind of where I got this idea. But there was a guy who kept trying to sell me on life insurance. And he was from a BNI. And he sent me a letter in the mail. And it was something like this. This is like Declan's secret letter, like all this random shit. And I remember, like, it popped out like Wonka's golden ticket in the mail. I was like, what the heck is that? And I pulled up and I remember like staring at it and just being like, what? And then opening it. But lo and behold, I'm literally sitting here looking at his letter, reading his thing. He's gunning all of my attention and I'm just following his plan perfectly because it was so different. It was so unique. It hit so hard. So again, guys, I cannot stress this enough. Direct mail can be incredibly powerful, especially when you do the ultra customized approach for smaller people. This can be used for follow-up or direct sales. So make sure, good message, QR code, a way for them to reach you, and then make your packaging, your thumbnail, your first impression extremely vibrant, something that will guarantee that will get their attention and leads them to the next step. Drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook. I will answer your questions on this. This is a big one. I'm actually going to be making more videos on this, even more in depth, because this is something that can absolutely take your game to the next level. And it also is so powerful for your clients too. So it's an upsell. So it's a lot of money in this. So now we're going to go on to the second style, which is direct mail, but to mass. So to hundreds, if not thousands of people, as opposed to onesies and twos. So what I recommend using is something like Every Door Direct. Now, there's a lot of different companies out here. I don't have affiliate links right now for them. I'm sorry. I can just recommend this on yes.com. There's just so many different things you can do here. But basically what this does is you work with them. They put postage on it. They do all of this stuff. You need blast it out. And it's tons. So these can be flyers, all kinds of stuff. And this is great for like landscaping, roofing companies, really powerful, but it's called Every Door Direct. Now there's other companies that do similar things. Again, if you drop a comment down below, I will aid you and help you out in going through this and walk you through this. But this is a really powerful tool that I know people have used. It's amazing. And I've actually tested it and it is really good. But again, you basically work in tandem with them and they'll take your offer and then scale it up and then send it to like a gazillion people. It's basically like you acquire a list and you go out and you just get a ton of different people. But there are different companies that do similar things, just to let you know that like, that is a thing. So again, questions on this, please drop them down below because it is very powerful. But that's it. It's very simple. So this is really it for the entire direct mail section of this video. I will be making more videos on this in depth. I'm telling you guys right now, and I know I've probably said this 5 times, this is only going to get more powerful. I'm calling it, I'm predicting it. In the dawn of AI and with everything being so regulated online, this is only going to get more powerful. I'm telling you, I'm seeing people absolutely crush with it right now. The stats are there. It's insane. Get on the bandwagon now. And again, if you don't want to do this and you're like, well, I don't want to do this, have it as an upsell for your clients because you would be shocked at how easy they can get leads using this kind of stuff. So again, questions, drop down below. without further ado, let's move on to the next one. So if you're interested in HighLevel or you want to grow your agency, I have a 30-day free trial link of HighLevel down below, not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where if you sign up with that, you're going to access to snapshots, you're going to access to 3 live coaching calls per week, private community, courses on how to master HighLevel, courses on how to sell HighLevel, done for you automations, sales scripts, AI prompts, like everything. It's so in depth. It is insane. And again, it's over $10,000 worth of bonuses for free when you sign up with HighLevel. And that link is right down below. So what I recommend you do if you're interested or you kind of want to learn more, click the link below and it's going to basically take you to a page that shows you the testimonials, what I've done, the awards I've won, who I've helped, how I've helped people. That way you can just see that this is legit and this can really help you. And again, guys, I didn't win all of these awards for no reason. I actually know what I'm doing. I've helped a lot of people. I know I can help you because I've been in your shoes where you try a bunch of different things, stuff doesn't work. It's frustrating. The gurus are lying. I get it. I've been there. That's why I'm giving you something that works, that is real. Okay. And it's not a get rich quick thing. All of this takes hard work, but it is possible. And again, that's why I'm hooking you up with a 30-day free trial link, not a 14-day, that exclusive 30-day free trial link where you can get access to all this stuff and then get 30 days free. So not only you have the community helping you out and you learning quicker and getting the support and systems, the done for you systems you need, but you get that extra 30 days to save you money. So again, guys, I appreciate you watching the video, but if you are interested, check out that link below and let's go back to the video. Number 4 on the list is business associations. You can join either a local or an industry group and everyone refers each other to each other. It builds instant trust and it's a great way to get warm leads without cold pitching because you are part of the club. And when you're part of the club, you get the perks of the club. Every niche has associations such as plumbers, HVAC, lawyers, electricians, landscapers. Every niche has them, even pool cleaners. They are a hub of top tier business owners trying to get better, trying to grow their business. It is like a gold mine for prospecting. And in my opinion, even though this strategy takes a little bit more time, this is one of the best strategies available for getting high ticket clients, even on autopilot. So just to show you, this would be an example of an association. These are business associations. They're those juicy gold mine hubs where all the clients you want are congregating. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. So to go a level further in me explaining to you what business associations are, I want to really show you how you can make a lot of money. In particular, 4 ways to make a lot of money with business associations and really why these are so powerful. So the first big way to make money with business associations is networking. Business associations are both online and offline. You're basically joining a community of business owners. Because you're in the association, you already have a bit of trust connected. They're all warm leads. When you connect with these people, you can connect with all their people. It's like a network within a network within a network. And all of a sudden, you've opened up this massive ocean of leads, okay, for you to prospect. Now you're connecting with top tier business owners and their friends too. So it's this massive networking effect. And again, your network is your net worth. One of the biggest mistakes I see agency owners make in this game is they have no network. Okay, when you get a network, this can make up for so many issues. Once you get good with one person and they trust you, you can open yourself up to all of their friends. And guess what? There is a ton of money in that. Like literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars waiting for you if you can connect properly and network with all of them. So this alone makes it so incredibly powerful. And again, when they're warm leads, they're way easier to sell. So the next way to make money with business associations is communities. Okay, so they have both online and offline communities. They may have a school group you can join, a Facebook group you can join, some other online platform you can join. And really what this is it is a group community where you can actually see all the business owners. And this is important because you can post and become an authority in the community. And this is big for referrals, winning trust over, but this can also give you access to an entire list of leads. Okay, you have a community that you can tap into, just like the networking example. They're warm. A lot of you guys have been doing cold outreach and it's a grind. It's incredibly hard and you have to just keep hammering. With warm leads and you're in a community where everyone trusts you,
these clients just fall on your lap and you're just getting paid on autopilot because you've put in the work to build the trust. Again, it's so much different than cold outreach. Building that trust and being together with them, having access to all these people and being able to post and you know, become friends with these people, it's priceless. Like there's so many things you can do, not just by getting clients, but collabing, helping people out. It'll just open so many doors for you. So again, that is a huge perk of getting into association, that you have access to a warm community. And again, think of it like a pond. You have a pond that you have all your own fish in, as opposed to fishing in the ocean where there's sharks, other fishermen, and it's huge and it's so hard to find. You got your own little pond. You're the only person there, and you can stock it just the way you want. And guess what? All those fish are leads. It's just so much easier. And the community aspect of it is so powerful. So the next way to make money with business associations, and this is a really powerful one, is events. Associations have events like trade shows. They may have webinars. They may have, you know, online Zoom meetups. You know, you'll go in, you know, person to this massive place, you know, like I said, an expo, a trade show. This is one of the most underrated ways to get clients. And I'm going to break it down into two reasons. The first big thing is, and I know a lot of people like to hide behind their computer and not have to go and talk, which is fine. You can still do that. With events, two big things happen. The first thing is the trust is there. It's so much easier to talk to and sell people when they trust you. Again, no one likes marketers. No one likes SaaS agents. It's just the way it goes because there's so many scammers out there. So this alone, getting access to a group of people where you can meet people one-on-one, the trust is already there if you're part of the association. So everyone's guards down. It's way easier to get clients. The second big thing, I need you to listen really carefully because this is huge. A lot of the really big clients, the whales, you know, I'm talking about the $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8,000 per month clients, you're only going to get to them at an event nowadays. Think about it this way. The bigger the business, the more busy the business owner and the more he's delegating tasks to other people. For example, you're not going to have a $10 million, $20 million business owner sitting in Facebook Messenger. They may have a secretary doing it. They may not even look at their Facebook. They probably don't even answer their own email. The higher caliber client, they're not sitting there being able to run ads to. A lot of them, it's just way harder. They communicate in an entirely different way. Now, if you have a huge social media presence, hundreds of thousands of followers, you may be able to reach out like that, but a lot of you don't. You can't really get a hold of these top tier people. You can run ads, you can do all these things to get the smaller fish, but the bigger people, they're just much harder to get through. There's layers you have to peel in order to get to them. With events, you can brush shoulders with some extremely high up and powerful business owners where you could have never gotten the time of day online. You could have never penetrated their defenses and got into that first meeting. Why? Because they've just got a lot going on. But in person, hey, how you doing? Declan O'Reilly, good to meet you. You can just brush shoulders with them. And I'm telling you, I have gotten some of my biggest clients ever from in-person events. It is so underrated. And it's hard. You got to go and you got to talk to people. And some of you guys are really awkward and you got to work on that. But what I'm getting at is there's so much money in this and so many people are not willing to do it. Also, scammers won't do this. Because if you're a scammer, you don't want to be seen. So it's like this massive door for you to just accidentally bump into people that are like, yeah, man, let's do marketing, or we need this, or we need that, or we want to change. And boom, all of a sudden you got a $6,000 per month client. You have to understand that the harder the strategy, the better. A lot of people see stuff and they want to have everything be automated. And that's cool. And you can do these online if you want to sit back and find, that's fine. But I want to say something really important, and I'm not going to go on a rant, but I want to say this because you need to hear this. When you see something that's more difficult, like, ooh, I got to go talk to people, ooh, I got to get out of the comfort of my house, you think about it most likely as, ooh, this is hard, I don't want to do it. The way you need to frame this is hard, but my competition isn't going to do this. Therefore, this is what I need to do. You have to understand the more difficult, the more arduous, the more like, oh, this needs skills, the higher the payoff. And that's where your competition stops. The opportunity is in the fact that no one else is going to do it except the real ones, the ones that really want to get rich, the ones that really want to grow their agency. So I know I've taken a lot of time for this, but I wanted to flush this out because this is one of the things that will take so many of you guys to the next level. And again, this prospecting strategy, this is not really for beginners. I'm going to be dead honest with you. It's for people that are more advanced, that actually know what's going on. This is also the strategy that's going to make you filthy rich. The fourth and final way to make money with business associations is turbo referrals. So when you start to build credibility in one of these groups and people start to trust you, you're in an association, say the Plumbers Association of America or whatever, you're in these groups, you're posting, people start to trust you. Two big things happen. Number one, you get your logo on their website, maybe you get put in some of their newsletters, simple stuff like that. People start to really trust you and will start to refer people to you when you do a good job. This is amazing because the only thing that truly compounds is word of mouth. Ads always get more expensive. Cold outreach always gets more difficult, but referrals are still the most powerful, cheapest way to get leads. People don't understand this. They think it's all about online marketing. The most powerful way to get people is still referrals because it costs $0 and it compounds exponentially. Like, you won't understand this until you feel it firsthand. You'll realize when you start getting referrals, and I'm going to have a video coming out on referral systems. When you start getting high quality referrals, you will wonder why you never did this before. And you'll be like, I never want this to end because it costs nothing. You build a brand and people just start to come to you, high paying clients for free. Nothing is better. You build a reputation, people send people to you. Obviously, so much money in people sending you free leads. If you do well and you get in properly with these business associations, you can do strategic partnerships with the association where if they like you, they will blast you out to their email list. They will recommend you. The pinnacle of all sales is when people in authority recommend you. Pick Declan. He knows what he's doing. He can grow your business. Everyone's guards go down and everyone goes for it. It's the ultimate way to sell. If you can get into this, people will realize, okay, this person's authority in the we like them. Jim over here just recommended Declan. We think he's good. If you have Jim recommending Declan, they launch you to their email list. It is beyond turbo referrals because at that point, you're tapping into an entire audience backed with the people that own the audience. I've done partnerships and sort of strategic ventures with people that have big lists and tapping into their audiences. And I'm telling you right now, it is probably the most powerful way to get a gazillion clients because everyone's guard is down because they trust you. So again, I want to stress this because so many of you guys are just hammering the cold outreach. Yeah, you're just hammering ads, you're hammering cold email, you're hammering cold DMs, and you're plateauing. You're at about 3, 4, 5, 6K a month. And you're like, well, what do? You're only going to have to spend more time. You're going to have to hire people. And it's just a never ending cycle of time. With this business association, the networking, the communities, and the events, and the turbo referrals, if you work this properly, it's beyond time. Referrals compound and they're free. So you can basically go from 6K to 30, 40K fast. You have to work hard. They're not guaranteeing anything. But these are things that are so powerful. A lot of beginners just don't know these things. You think it all has to be cold DMs, cold marketing, jamming sales, and doing all this stuff. But in reality, if you position yourself right and set yourself up, you can have clients come to you. Getting clients coming to you is amazing. It changes everything. And the final point I'm going to say before we move on is when you make that switch from forever doing cold to finally getting people sent to you that are warm, you will realize there'll be this switch that will flip in your head. You will be like, how have I never done this before? It's so much better and it's so much easier and it doesn't cost as much. Again, it takes time. You pay with your time, but ultimately it's way more powerful. And a lot of you guys that are plateauing right now in your SaaS, AI, or marketing agency, this is the strategy you need. You need to get into a business association. So last but not least, just a couple keynotes. Warm beats cold. Again, with this, you're tapping into a warm audience, way better than cold. Higher caliber of leads. People in business associations oftentimes are trying to get better and grow their businesses and learn more. They're more dedicated business owners, so it's just much better. Then you have autopilot leads. When you build that referral system, when people trust you, leads come to you, way more powerful. The last one that is incredibly underrated is the ability for social proof. The more people that love you, the more people that trust you, it can open you up for testimonials, for interviews. And social proof is one of the most powerful ways to get more clients. This video is here for you to get more clients, and you need social proof to grow. A lot of you guys don't have social proof. This will allow it. So now that you understand what a business association is, it's time for you to find them and join them. I'm going to show you ways where you can constantly be finding these and then getting into them. And one of the first things I want to go over is I created this list view of really good business associations. Again, There's a gazillion out there. I like these. I'm going to show you how to find unlimited, but I'll link this down below so you have some resources on hand to check out. But I'll have this. There'll be all the links of the website so you can hop in and find them. That way it's super easy, straightforward. A lot of the legwork is cut out. That way you can just see what these are. Now I'm going to show you how to find these by yourself, depending on where you are, locations, so you can actually have this skill so you can always find them. Again, this will be linked down below. You can check this out and be like, oh, cool. Here's this association. Here's this association. So you can check it out for yourself. So again, this list will save you time too, because I've already been through it. The first place to find a business association is obviously Google. So we're going to use Google. So we're going to do plumber business associations. Boom. And you can look down here and check stuff out. Oh, look at that. This is the exact same one we were looking at earlier. That's awesome. It just shows you how good Google is for researching certain stuff. Type stuff in and you can find whatever you want. And you can just go right down below and look at these. I'll be like, okay, this is cool. See what I got. You know, see contractors Virginia. I mean, there's so many associations. Each niche has multiple associations. So the first thing is just to put it in Google and research again. And you can put it, you know, location keyword. If it's in your city, if it's in your town, you can just pick where you want to find it. You just want to go down and find ones that pique your interest. And all you got to do is click them and look at them. Check it out. Look at their website. Just see if it's, you know, good for you. Look at their membership stuff. You're just going to go and pick out and find what you want. Again, these are all based on niche. So the next way to find associations is ChatGPT. So you can just type in, please find me service-based business associations. So like this, boom, you can check out all this. Or if you're like, okay, this doesn't really make any sense, you can do stuff like this. Find me plumber associations. Boom, see? Just like that. And it'll get you more granular. It'll even give you the URLs. So what you want to do is you want to look around and you want to check, okay, some basic criteria on these websites. To get into business associations, it often costs money. These aren't free. Some of them are, okay? But again, you have to pay a fee, maybe yearly or monthly, and you're gonna have to join either as an affiliate partner or just a partner. You're gonna have to join as a SaaS agency. Don't lie. Don't be like, I'm a plumber. That's gonna cause problems. Just let them know what you're trying to do, but also let them know that you're trying to grow in this industry and help people. They'll be cool to it. I've done it before. They're like, oh, totally. And you're like, hey, I want to help people. So you're gonna want to make sure that you go in and you just see what each of these do. So if you're coming to these websites, make sure you're just checking it out and looking at some of their stuff. You can check out events and see what they got going on. But that's a way to quickly go in and vet and find out which one is right for you. In the beginning, you have to just try them out. You can always DM me or drop a comment, ask me like, what do you think about these? Because I can kind of look at them and give you a guess. But really in the beginning, you just want to go with some of the top ones. Like this is a great one and just get in like that. So now let me show you how to join. So there's two different ways you can join. First thing is going and finding membership on any of the websites and just finding that. Okay, find a member, find a chapter, go through and find ways to join. It'll be very obvious, like join now. Go through that process, submit what they ask for, and try to get in. Be honest. It's very simple. I mean, it's just find the join now button and join. If you're confused though, like how do I join these? The other way to join, if you're like, I don't want to go through that, I want to vet them, is you can go to contact us, find it anywhere, and just start messaging their staff. So they should have numbers, names, a way for you to contact, like right here, boom, they give us a perfect email. That way you can just write them up with quick email. You can use ChatGPT to draft that bad boy and just send it to them to get a little bit of info. And again, they all have this. You go down, you look down, you're like, okay, contact us. Oh, boom, check it out. They have contact us. So in here, it's the same thing. You just do contact us and you type in and you ask. Just be like, hey, I want to join the association. I am a marketing agency, SaaS agency. Tell them the truth. Be honest always. And then you're good to go. So quick recap. You can either come right in and look for membership or become a member or join now. Or the second way is you just reach out through contact us. You can email them. I recommend you just start emailing people. Ask around. It's so easy. That way you can get a lay of the land and understand what's going on. And again, very simple. You can use ChatGPT to draft an email. You're just asking about them. It doesn't get any simpler than that. So now that you understand what a business association is, how you can make money with it, and how to find and join them, I now want to go into a very critical part, which is your strategy. So now I can guide you through exactly what to do today to start raking in some dollars. Let's check it out. So step number one, you got to find your associations and join them. Make sure you follow what I just went over in this video. Use Google and ChatGPT to find the association, vet the association. Then you have the two strategies, either do the join now button or the contact us. And I recommend you immediately start checking these out. That's step number one. Once you get into the association, you've been accepted, it's now step number 2, which is get a lay of the land. This is really important. I see people when I'm coaching them, they immediately start jumping in to try to sell people. And they immediately just start like blitz spaz attack. Don't do that. Like, not going to work. Immediately find out where everything is, how to join the communities, get in the communities, what events they have live and upcoming, see who runs the groups, get in touch with the leaders, get a finger on the pulse of what's going on in the association. This step is so important. Take a day, take a week, take however long it takes to know where everything's at. If you rush in blind and just start swinging and throwing haymakers, you're going to miss the real knockout, which is the real prize, which is the list and getting these people where the money's at. You have to understand, go through and find where everything's at. So that's step number 2. Always, when you get into the association, look around and make sure you see where everything's at and understand what's going on. Number 3 is you immediately need to start networking. Start reaching out to people, start posting. Again, don't start selling. You want to warm people up just a tad and build a little bit of reciprocity. The longer you take to warm up, the easier it's going to be to sell. I'm telling you, lay down sales are the best. When people come to you and give you the credit card, it's way better. You don't want to have to be going through this whole pitching and following up and attacking. It's way easier. So immediately start networking. Again, reach out to the leaders. Big pro tip. Make sure you get in good with the people that run it. You always want to have the top people on your side, right? And don't step on their toes either. Immediately start reaching out to people and just build some basic reciprocity. Get in touch with people, make sure you're connecting. Super simple, super easy, just sending messages, and then you'll be really golden. The 4th step, this is where you start to sell and make money. You need to create and push a lead magnet. Once you kind of go through this phase, which when you're networking, you're just getting to know people, this is where you make a dramatic entrance. Bust in on the scene and let everyone know exactly what's going on. I'm going to show you a major hack if you don't know what a lead magnet is, because it's so important. Your lead magnet is what's going to sell. Don't just raw dog people with the sale. I see people do this immediately. I do websites. I do AI chatbots. You don't want to be that person. Lead with value and help people. The more people you can help, the more money you'll make. Don't just be gimme, greedy as hell trying to get sales. If you help people, you'll get way more money. I want you to be rich. I don't want you to just make a couple $1,000s. I want you to make hundreds of thousands of dollars. So immediately create a lead magnet. So if you don't know what a lead magnet is, it's basically just giving away something for free of high value that naturally leads to your offer. This I highly recommend. This is on acquisition.com, underneath courses, underneath leads course, and it will be lead magnet mastery. This is the best 37 minutes I have ever seen on leads. It's completely free. It's on acquisition.com, right under courses, leads course, lead magnet mastery. Watch it. Oh my goodness. Alex blew me away. I mean, I have never seen something as simple. He dumbs it down to a 4th grade level. I mean, you could have a 3rd or 4th grader watch this video and understand what he's talking about. It's so simple. It is so incredible. I highly recommend you watch this because this is going to help you make so much money. I struggled with lead magnets my entire life. I immediately understood exactly how this process was supposed to work. I watched this video like 10 times, not even joking. This is how you're going to create something that's very valuable, not sucky, not a free PDF. You'll create something that's very valuable. You'll give it out to the community when you make your dramatic entrance. People will come to you because you've helped solve their problems. The more time you put into this, the more clients you'll get. So you guys are used to the cold outreach approach, which is ads, get in front of people, bother them, cold email, cold SMS, this very like plucking approach, which it works, but lead magnets is a gentle way where you give it to them and it brings all these people. Like a gallon of honey attracts more flies sort of thing. It just brings way more people in. And this video, again, I know I'm like hamming this up, but this video will blow you away. This video alone has made me hundreds of thousands of dollars. This is gold from Alex Hormozi. So please go to acquisition.com, come right into the leads course, watch this because you need a lead magnet. So once you create your lead magnet, immediately start posting, reaching out to people. You're not asking for anything in return. You're just going, hey guys, this is what I do. I'm here to help. Check this out. The lead magnet has to be good. If the lead magnet's not good, it's not gonna work. And again, you could get away with just messaging people and kind of floating in like that. But if you want to make real money and actually break the 10K barrier and help a lot of people, the lead magnet is key. It also disarms people further, so it's so powerful. Once you have that and push that all out, you then need to try to get access to the list or member directory. Sometimes they give you this right on the spot. They go, here is the list, send it to you. Doesn't always happen though. A lot of time you're either gonna have to have someone go in and find these people, manually pluck it out, or you have to earn it. I recommend building up so you can get it and have them send it to you, because what will end up happening is once they give you a list and you've built the reciprocity, I'm going to quickly show you this in steps. So you've come in, you've started networking, you've built a little bit of trust, you've helped people with the lead magnet. This is basically taking the lead magnet and putting it on steroids. You blast everyone and everyone already knows you. So then you've quadrupled your reach, and this is how you triple your money. You'll be shocked when you work these properly. You have a good lead magnet and then you get it to more people, more eyeballs. Out of the blue, you make way more money. And it's not like twice as much money. It's like 5 times as much money. This is when the numbers get stupid because you start to get so many people in. So again, once you get that, make sure you get that list and you'll be good to go. Once you started to build trust, you've given lead magnets, you've helped people, you got some testimonials, you're in the member directory, try to get in on their newsletter, turbo referrals, ask them to refer you, try to get them to push you out, interview or feature you. This is the highest layer possible of sales. So easy because they will just push you out to their people. It is so powerful when you have someone of authority going, do this. Check this out. This is amazing. Everyone will buy it. It just makes it so easy and it'll guide so many people to sell. So make sure immediately, once you have this all and you build trust, make sure you get in that newsletter, get featured, get interviewed, critical step. Number 7, which is honestly the most powerful but hardest step, hit the live events. Hit them hard. So I remember telling you guys about in the lay of the land step in your strategy to go and find the events. You want to do that earlier, but if you haven't, you want to come to the websites or once you're in and go to the events and find out what's going on. They got this winter meeting. Check this out. You can go to any of these and you just want to find the events. You want to understand where are they at, like Bath Trend Summit. Ooh, that's probably a lot of money. I mean, check this out. This looks awesome. You find these things, you find where to go, you learn more. This is not for the basic newbies. This is a more advanced strategy, but if you're willing and you already are making good money, this is something that's going to take you from 10K to 50K. I'm telling you, this is one of the heavy hitters. This is for the more advanced, but the events, you got to find them. So immediately go and find the events. If you haven't done this, go through, find the events, and you can even ask where they are and really get into them. Just make sure you do that and you start going to live events.
Number 5 is cold DMing. You don't need to be spammy for this to work. You can send real messages to people on Instagram, Facebook, or LinkedIn, really any social media DM platform. And if you keep it personal and you do it the right way, like I'm about to show you, you can have legit conversations that lead to clients.
So really fast, if you have no idea what cold DMing is, or just a little refresher for you, cold DMing is the simple process of you messaging businesses on social media. That's it, cold. So like cold email and cold SMS, except it's cold DMing. This gets valuable if you have a very good strategy, which is the one I'm about to share for you for free, which will turn all of these social profiles into recurring dollars. So many people do this wrong though, and I'm going to help you avoid so many pitfalls, save you so much time, and really help you out because there's a lot of misinformation about this. So buckle in. This is going to be extremely in-depth with a ton of action steps. So let's jump in and get this done so you can start making money ASAP. Okay. So this process is broken down into 3 simple steps. Number 1, find your audience. Number 2, your opening message. And number 3, your sales process. If you can nail all 3 of these, you will absolutely crush with cold DMing. What I will tell you right now is the vast majority of people kind of do number 3. That's it. Like, I talked to so many people with this. I won the awards. I'm a cold DMing master. And it is hilarious to me because so many people will skip these 2 and just kind of do number 3. That's why they don't get results. Cold DMing is one of the most powerful ways to get clients. It's just people don't do it right. So I'm going to walk you through each of these in depth and the exact actions you need to take for this to work. So we're going to start with number 1 in this process, which is find your audience. So finding your audience is broken down into 3 very simple phases. Number 1, you need to pick your niche. Number 2, you need to find out where your niche is online. A lot of people go for TikTok when their niche is on Facebook. Big mistake. And then number 3 in this phase is gathering all the leads from that social platform so you can start messaging them. So let's quickly jump into finding your niche. So when it comes to niches, you can really pick any service-based niche. Now, I have a full video on my channel that goes in depth on the best niches to choose from. So you can watch that if you want more data on this. But really in the beginning, you just need to pick a niche. And you can use ChatGPT to help you research. You can use Spark Turo. You can look around and be like, okay, how much money does this niche make? How much does this make? In the beginning, though, I'm going to be honest, Just go for a basic service-based business, nothing too complicated, and you'll be fine. So for the example, we're just going to go after plumber, and I think you should do the same, or just pick landscaper, lawyer, just pick one thing and just stick with it for the beginning. Because in the future, you can always, revamp this process. But unless you already have a niche, to find a niche, you just really got to settle down with one, or watch that video on my channel that goes into the pros and cons. I'm not going to go into that now because it's so long, but we just got to pick something in the beginning. So I'm going to stick with plumbers. So now that we've picked our niche, which is plumbers, we now need to figure out what platform plumbers are on. So I would go to ChatGPT or Gemini or Grok, any of these AIs, and ask it this very specific question, or you can just manually search it on Google, but this is much, much faster. I am a SaaS agency that helps plumbers. I am doing cold DMing to get clients, and I need to know the best social platforms where plumbers reside. Click enter, and boom, it gives you the exact places in the exact way. So this is very, very important. A lot of people will find a niche and then they'll hop on TikTok or YouTube, and their people aren't on there. Facebook has the most plumbers, as you see here, then LinkedIn, then Instagram, then Nextdoor. There's just so many different places you can search for. So in this, we're just going to hit the big three. So that is so key. I cannot reiterate this enough. You have to make sure you do this step and you find out where they're at, because so many people go to the wrong place and they're not getting plumbers. They're getting people that want to be plumbers. That's why when you do this phase and you research, you find, okay, I have my plumbers. Now where are they? So we now know the best places to go are Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram. So now let's go and gather our leads on these profiles. So now that we have the niche, we know where they reside. It's now time to go in and gather all our leads. So let's check it out. So there's multiple different ways you can do this, but I suggest just going to Facebook first and typing in plumber or whatever social media platform you're using. And in here, you have a list of all the people that have plumber in their profile. It's unlimited free leads. It doesn't get any better than this. Then you can go to pages. So this shows you what businesses are here. And then even groups, which is consolidated places where all the plumbers congregate. So you now have this entire list, okay, of plumbers at your disposal. It doesn't get any easier than this. But if you want to, and you can do the same exact process on LinkedIn and Instagram, it's the exact same thing. So please just go do this exact search for that and check that out. But you can also do this little sneaky trick. You can come to Google, okay, and you can do this very simply. Plumber, Instagram, this, and then you could do Virginia, or you don't have to, whatever state you're in. You just click that, and look how cool this is. It's going to pull up all of these plumber profiles. And again, you can use an extension, which is Google Show 100 Results. Now you have all of these Instagram profiles at your disposal. And again, you could do this too if you want to be very broad. And it's just going to bring all of the people. And you can do this same thing with, check it out, and it's just going to pull in all of the people. So between these ways, searching manually on social media and on Google, you have access to unlimited people pretty much. I mean, there's too many businesses for you to prospect all of them. You will run out. There's just too many businesses for you to prospect. It's basically unlimited. There's not enough time to go after everyone. Unlimited leads, which is amazing. So what I recommend you do now is you can come into high level if you want and go to contacts and put in a bunch of these profiles and have them all organized. But I don't even recommend you do that in the beginning. So now what I recommend you do is you just leave up, okay, all of the profiles you just existed. So leave all the groups up, leave all of these guys up, and we're not going to really load these up into any social media profiles because step one is just testing. You can, if you want to be really organized, go into GoHighLevel, go into contacts, and just upload all of these people there. So that's one way you could do, just quickly, upload them, but it's going to be more manual because you have to plug in each one simply, but that way you can put everyone in contacts and you have it all organized. But I wouldn't even worry about that right now. I would just leave them all up so we can start sending them messages. So step number one is complete. We have found your audience and they're all ready to go. Step number two now is the most important part in this process, which is the opening message. Let's jump into it. So the opening message is 75% of the battle. Nail the opening message and you have a 75% greater chance of making money. The right opening message equals trust. I swear this is the thing that kills people the most with cold DM. They will send a message that is like, I do websites, I have this amazing offer, blah, blah, blah. And they spam people. Does not work. It is the cardinal sin. It's the mistake that most people make when cold DMing. They think that they can create an offer good enough to send. The problem is people get that all the time, even people that aren't in business, and they're done.
It doesn't even matter if you have the cure for cancer. They immediately think you're a scammer. Why? Because they've gotten it before. It's social media. Welcome to the new age. So you need to use 2 different kinds of messages to crack this code and build trust off the bat. Pay close attention to this part. This is so important if you want to make cash, because the opening message, it's the main thing. If they don't open the message, you have 0% chance of closing them. If they open the message and they say you're an idiot and they cuss you out, guess what? You have a higher percent chance of closing them if they ignored you. Like, I cannot be understated. The opening message is the most important thing, because if you don't have the right opening message, none of this works. The first kind of opening message is what I call a shared pain point. This is a pain point that both you and the lead have in common. It is a shared pain. Example for a plumber. I legit just got scammed by some marketers. Watch out for these people. Seriously. Has this happened to you? So immediately, you're talking about marketing. You're not saying, I don't like fish. Like, you're not being random. And most likely you did get scammed by marketers. Now, you don't want to lie. You want to bring something relevant. But the idea is most people in this space have been scammed before by marketing companies, SaaS, whatever you want to call it. The way it goes. So immediately by saying this, they look at it and they go, what is this? I've experienced that too. Like, I know that exact thing. Oh my gosh. And let me tell you, I won this exact award using the shared pain point. That was the only message I used. And I'm telling you right now, it is one of the best ways to disarm people immediately. They'll immediately be like, oh, he's not trying to sell something. Golden, please pay attention. This will get you so many more leads. I've shared this with people before in like cold DMing strategy sessions where people have, hired me to consult them. And I just bring up this one thing and they will legitimately message me like 5 minutes later, like, dude, it's already working. It's crazy powerful. So find a shared pain point, builds immediate trust and disarm. So what you need to do is you need to go on ChatGPT or just on paper in your mind, and you need to come up with a pain point that you share with the lead. Now, you don't want it to be something that is not related to business and marketing. This is where this can go wrong. You don't want to say, I hate peanut butter and jelly. That has nothing to do with anything, and you just sound like an idiot. Don't do that. It has to be somewhat related to both of your guys' niches. So that's what you have to do. So please, if you're going to do a shared pain point, sit down right now and figure that exact shared pain point out. And if you want to, you can drop a comment down below, message me on WhatsApp or on Facebook, completely for free, sharing your shared pain point if you want me to prove it and let you know if it's good. Number 2 is a direct call out. This is just a direct call out of their business. Example for a plumber. Your GMB says you're open, but when I call, you're closed. You're immediately just going at one thing. You're not pitching them. You're not saying your GMB is open, I can help you fit. You just immediately go, hey, why isn't this working? Or, hey, I called and you didn't answer. And you're not lying. You're not saying, I'm looking for a hot water installer. You don't do that. But you immediately come in with something that is just calling them out. And this works really well. Now, again, I personally think shared pain point is even more powerful, but direct call out sometimes can be really powerful and just as powerful done in the right way. So it really just makes them aware of a problem for free value. You have to actually, they have to actually have a problem. You can't just make something up. They have to actually have like, oh my gosh, what did I do? So these are the 2 different kinds of messages you can send, okay? Now that you have these, I recommend we just keep going through the video, and at the end of the video, you go back and watch this twice and start implementing. But if you want to, you can find your shared pain point or direct call out opening message, and you can go online and just start messaging these people immediately. So you could go on here, you could go to any of these people, literally anywhere. You could click this, click message, and you can just start sending the messages. Same thing, go into Facebook groups. You come right in here, you click these, Instagram, whatever. You can just go in and start messaging people this opening message right now. Very simple, very straightforward. Again, to do that, you would just hover over anyone's profile and click message, and you'll send them that exact opening message you just created. It doesn't get any easier than that. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. When you send these opening messages, one thing to be aware of is Facebook warms up your profile. You can't just send unlimited messages. They'll flag you if you send too many too fast. So I recommend starting with 10 to 20 a day. Just start sending them out and then slowly warm up to 30, 40, et cetera, et cetera. So first you just want to start low, and from there you'll gauge how well this is working, because there's going to be testing involved. But from there, you just go through, whether on any social media platform that you picked, remember in the earlier conversation, to find their social profiles and just go through and start manually copying and pasting that same message, whether that's a call out or a shared pain point. Okay, so we've nailed your audience. We've got your opening message. Now it is time for the sales process. This is how to turn these leads into paying clients. So this part is really important, and I actually call it the ELF process. If you ever try to remember, just remember ELF, which is explanation, lead magnet, free trial, follow-up. People will do this. constantly. They'll ace the opening message. I've had this with my consulting people. I've had this with my students. They will ace the opening message. They will do so well and they'll get people to respond, but then they immediately go to the sales pitch. And then they're like, oh, wow, so you're just trying to pitch me? There is an art to this, and it's explanation, lead magnet, free trial, follow-up, okay? The first thing you need to do is explain the shared pain point once they respond. So I've been actively trying to find a solution to bad marketers. So I just started learning myself. That's a great one for the example I used before. It's perfect. You're immediately just letting them know, I don't like marketers. So I'm just doing this by myself to just learn it. Like, amazing. No one's going to disagree with you. No one's going to get angry at the fact that you're learning how to do this. So they're like, oh, cool, interesting. And immediately disarm. So you need to find out the explanation for your opening message. And you need to come up with a good narrative to do that. So if you remember the one before, which is this right here, I legit just got scammed by marketers. Watch out for those people. You let them respond. So has this happened to you? And then what you can do is you can respond with what I just had before in this one, which is I've been actively trying to find a solution to bad marketers. So I decided learning myself. See how easy that is? You're immediately explaining and it's not going into sales. Please don't go into sales immediately. It will kill you. You have to slowly lube them up, so to speak. You got to move in the right process. You don't want to go too hard too soon. Bad idea. Then you need a lead magnet. This can be anything, a Loom video, a free trial, whatever, okay? So then you need to move into the lead magnet. And this is really just some sort of free value. You don't have to go overboard and send them an entire free course or don't offer the free trial because this comes in a sec. You just want to actively give them something. So this is what I would say. Can you give me feedback on this? I think it could really help your business. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell you anything. You have to use this phrase. It's golden. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell you anything. You have to disarm. People will immediately be like, well, I'm trying to sell you. No, right now, you're not trying to sell them. In the future, you will be. So you're telling the truth, but you have to say this. And stuff like this where you say, hey, can you just give me feedback on this? You're not asking of a free trial. You're just being very smooth. And you can just send them a Loom video. Anything that's just like, hey, I'm new to marketing. This is so powerful, guys, because you're slowly leading them down the sales cycle and giving value and building reciprocity at the same time. It's a win-win-win. And using this kind of process, I cannot repeat this enough. It disarms them and they will talk to you longer. This will triple your warm leads. I promise if you do this properly. It's like I've cracked the code on cold DMs and I have the awards to prove it. I know this better than almost anyone else because I've done it so many times for so many years. So that's really the big one. Then if they respond to this and they're like, oh, I love the Loom, or I loved what you said for me to get more reviews, whatever, you just offer them a free trial of the thing that you just showed them. Really key. You just go, hey man, totally cool. Just practicing, just testing stuff out. Can I just do this for free? You don't got to pay me at the end of it. I'm just testing stuff out. The whole goal with this, and this is the trick to free trials on GoHighLevel or whatever, SaaS thing you're using, is that you're not trying to get them on paid. This is really, really trippy. And a lot of people mess this up. They go, I gave them, a free trial of the AI Sales Bot, but at the end of 7 days, I had to pay them. Your goal with free trials is to try to take away a problem they have. And then when you need to, you go, hey man, I just need to get paid for this. Don't set expectations. Because if you go at the end of 7 days, you pay me. You can do that, but so many people know that you're trying to do that. That's why if you just say, hey man, I'm just trying to set this up. Then from there, it's such an easy transition. You just go right in, okay, from the free trial and you go, hey, I just kind of need to get paid. I got upkeep going on and, not trying to make a bunch of money, but now that this works, and you'll convert way more people. A lot of people in the free trials, they're very greedy. They're like, after this, you give me this. Just give them value. Solve one of their problems, and I promise you they will pay you. It just takes a little patience. There. This is probably the most important part of this process, is you need to follow up with them consistently. People have a lot going on. They're not going to be on their phones constantly scrolling, sitting around, watching Facebook videos or looking at your messages. It's attention. You have to get a hold of them. They have so many other people hitting up. They have family, friends, people dying. I mean, it's getting married, babies. It's so much stuff going on that you have to stick out. And the only way you can stick out is by dominating someone's notifications. And if they don't have notifications turned on, dominating their feed. That's it. People don't get this. This is the code. This is the way you crack it. I recommend you follow up every other day if you have a warm lead. And you don't have to say crazy stuff like, hey man, why did you do it? Just say simple stuff like, hey man, how is everything? Hey, did this make sense? Can I help with this or can I help with that? Because if you continually show up, two things will happen. Number one, if they're the kind of person that does need your stuff, eventually they'll remember to go with you. So that's the first thing. The second thing, by you constantly showing up, it means that you're legit and not a scammer. A lot of people give up way too fast and they're like, oh, I'm done with it. I can't tell you how many people that I would do this for, especially plumbers, lawyers, where after a while they're like, dude, you have to be legit. You're trying too hard.
Like the other people that messaged me, they gave up a while ago. You like keep trying. And you can always tell them like, it's because I have such a good product. I believe in what I'm doing. And that's where you will really crush with this, is in the follow-up. So let's do a quick recap of the ELF sales process. Explanation. Explain your opening message in a good way. Lead magnet. Have something of free value. It can be anything. Even you just saying get more reviews. Free trial. Give them a free trial of the lead magnet. Last but not least, which is follow-up, which is just you keep going up until they come up with a decision to go with you in the free trial. It's that simple. Now that you understand this and you've sent your opening message and you're doing all this stuff and you're like, oh, this is cool. I want to go over one last little pro tip in this ELF sales process. This is going to help you a lot. And that is a multi-dimensional attack via DMs. Now, this is just a little pro tip that I think a lot of people miss out. And I think I am one of the very few people to do this, especially with the voice memos, that I'm going to explain a really, really filthy trick that will get you a lot of sales. You don't just want to be copying and pasting messages. You want to have other ways of text. The first thing is the way in which you should talk to people. Very small, but very important. Short, simple messages that sound like you're texting a friend important info. Scammers don't message like this. Scammers send long messages with yes, sir, thank you, sir, and all this random shit. Don't do that. Send them messages like you're a human. Remember, half of the battle is them not thinking you're a scam, because social media is chock full of scammers. So short, simple messages that sound like you're texting a friend important info. Again, message me on Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, comment down below. If you have any questions, I'll answer for free. I'll guide you through this process. Very important. Then my ultimate hack, okay? The best hack of them all, voice memos. Voice memos build immediate trust and show that you are a real person. Pro tip, pre-recorded voice memos. You can create messages on your phone and you can pre-record them, whether it's Android or iPhone. A, it makes you look more real, but B, it saves you so much time you can scale. So let me show you exactly what I am talking about. So you come in your phone, you can go to something like voice memos. So you can come in right in here, you click voice memos and you can create these. So you can click this red button to record. But what you can do if you want to build it, you can just come right in here and you can basically have a pre-recorded one. So let me play this for you.
How's it going? I just want feedback on this because it's basically just how to help your business grow on Google. And again, man, I'm not trying to sell you anything, so don't worry. Just a little feedback because I think this really could help your business.
Boom. Look how easy it is. Now let me show you a trick. And you can do this on Android, anything. You can click these three dots and you can click share. Okay. And from there, you can come right into Messenger or whatever platform you're using and send it to someone. So let's say we wanted to send it to Declan O'Reilly. We click that right there. And then we just click send. And what this will do is this will now send a message to whoever wants this exact copied and paste message. So if we come to Declan O'Reilly, okay, boom, right there. Look at that. Look how cool that is. You can go in and just continually send stuff, and it's so simple and so straightforward. And that really will absolutely crush, okay? So these last two little tips will help you so much. Now I want to go into, okay, how to use an AI tool that will turbocharge. So now we go to your strategy. Real quick, if you're finding value from this or you like this, I have a 30-day free trial down below of GoHighLevel, okay? Not a 14-day, an exclusive free trial, where if you sign up with that link, you'll get access to me one-on-one, snapshots, courses and communities, private coaching, private live stream, the whole 9 yards. You know, it's on how to master getting clients, trainings on how to master stuff like GoHighLevel and AI, the whole 9 yards. It is completely free if you have high level. So please go check that out because it will help you so much and it's completely free. Okay, so now that you watched the entire video, these are the steps you need to take right now to start making money. Number one, find your audience. That's finding your niche, finding where they're on, and then gather all the leads like I showed you. Number two, find your opening message, create your opening message, then send that opening message to all the leads you gather. Number three is follow the ELF process and follow up. So do that exact same thing, explain, go through, and you will crush. It's very simple. It may take a couple days to weeks to kind of like fine tune your messaging. But if you do this as soon as today, I promise you, you will get people reaching back to you. And then from there, you just need to hone your skills, have pre-recorded voice memos, and go in and you will print dollars, I promise. But you have to do it the right way in order for this to happen. So now the part you have all been waiting for, how to use AI to do this entire process for you. Now, in order for this to work, there's a big disclaimer. You have to have already done and had some success with the manual thing I just showed you. If you immediately jump to this AI tool I'm about to show you, none of this stuff's going to work. Like you have to first have beta testing and you have to understand how this process works. So first, go and do all of the steps that I just told you to do. In these 3 steps, message me and ask for feedback so you can start. Because once you have this dialed in, I am now going to show you how to use AI to just turbocharge this entire process. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So the AI tool is called FlowChat. Okay. And you can literally do this on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, X, TikTok. I mean, literally every social media platform, you can use this AI tool. And this AI tool basically brings in leads. It sucks them. I'm going to walk you through it. And it just messages them, follows up with them, and does everything for you. Now, I want to show you this. You can go to this and watch this video. This is a video where I won this award. It was $100,000 in 3 months, passively, almost entirely profit. This is unheard of. You don't just merely make that much with that high of profit. Most people, okay, when they're running ads, they make a lot of money, but they spend so much money or these other things. It was literally like the most hands-off thing. I would come here and click run automation, and it would just do everything for me. And AI and all this stuff would just do the work for me, go through, message all these people, and just absolutely crush. I mean, it blew my mind. Again, 100K, you can watch this video, this interview with Sean, the founder of FlowChat, and how I did it, which is 100K in 3 months, zero ad spend, almost all profit. It's like 98% profit. Passively, sitting on my cheeks. It was amazing, okay? But in order for this to work, you have to have the rest of the process dialed in. But let me quickly give you a little teaser of how awesome FlowChat is. You can come to any social profile, anywhere, anything, whatever, you name it, and you can look at all. So you go, cool, look at all these leads. And you just click auto scroll. And what this is going to do is it's going to go through and just pull all the leads and put them in your pipeline in there. It's got AI and automation, smart stuff to go in and just plug all of this. And it's just going to rack all these, and it's just going to go. It's going to keep going. You can do this on all of those social media platforms I just showed. Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, LinkedIn, Reddit, Telegram, WhatsApp. I mean, go high-level communities, school communities, whatever you want, it does it. So this is too many leads. We're like, oh God, this is out. We're going to click stop auto scroll. I'm going to click import profiles. And then we're going to pick the exact profile we want. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click plumber pipeline, and we're going to select imported prospects. And we're just going to click start importing. And as simple as this, it's going to go in. And remember, this exact, look at this, empty, 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 empty. Okay. Watch this. It's going to go and it's going to pull all of those leads and automatically put them in my pipeline. Boom. Look how fast that was. Leads processed. We come right in here. We refresh the page and look at that. All of those leads pulled in within seconds. Now, all I have to do is set a basic automation. I come in here. I pick a basic message. Okay. I come right in here. Okay. I'll do, let's do send direct message. And again, you can friend them. You can comment on the profile. You can do all kinds of stuff. You do whatever you want. And you just send them a message. You pick the message you want to send and you just send them. And all these people will just start getting messages. Then you put them in a pipeline where it follows up and it will do all of this for you. Again, 100K in 3 months, sitting on my butt, barely working, fully automated. Okay. Yes, I have an affiliate link for this. I have used it. I have absolutely balled out with it. If you sign up using my affiliate link, I will help you with this process and show you all my secrets. Here's the thing though. This is where I'm going to be the good Samaritan and show you something very important. I do not recommend you set this tool up because it's not super cheap, but I do not recommend you set this up if you do not have a process. Please, it won't work if you're completely new. You have to do the manual stuff first. That's me being your older brother, older sister, whatever you want to call it, and just giving you real advice. I don't want you to buy something that you don't know how to use. I'm really not trying to make money off this. I'm trying to help you crush it. But you're really not going to crush it if you haven't done the manual stuff. This will blow you away. It will turbocharge everything if you use it properly. Again, you got all the social profiles in the world. This thing plugs in. It will do just what I said. Pull all those leads from wherever you want. You can go into Facebook groups. You can go, and I mean, it'll just take everybody. It's terrifying how powerful this thing is. But if you don't have the process, it's not going to work. Like, please, I want to make this clear. I truly help all my students, and I really want them to win. You can see the testimonials. I truly care. But I also want people to do this in the right way. So in order for this to work and the AI to follow up and message them, have conversations with them, you have to have something in place first. Otherwise, this entire process won't work, and you won't build up anything, and you won't sell high level, and you won't do anything. You just have to have a process built up in order for this to absolutely crush and get you clients. So please be careful. Let me know if you have questions on this. I'll walk you through it. But this is the kind of thing where you only want to use this if you have the process dialed in. It's dumping gasoline on the fire. The fire has to be there. If you just dump gasoline on the ground, it's not going to light anything on fire. So the fire has to be there, which is the first steps.
Number 6, walking into businesses. Probably the hardest one, but probably the fastest one. If you're confident, you can just walk in and talk to people. You'll get direct feedback. It builds a ton of trust. And sometimes you can land clients almost instantly. Again, it is one of the fastest ways to get paying clients, but it is kind of scary. Let me show you how.
Direct lead capture is the process of visiting local businesses, so walking in, providing free value, gathering leads, and then using a follow-up sequence to start closing them. This strategy is challenging, but extremely rewarding because you can follow up infinitely and have direct access to your leads. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to break down this process first. Then I'm going to show you why this is one of the most powerful, because there's a couple key reasons that you may not understand just yet, but it starts to make sense compared to any other prospecting reasons. So the basic framework is, here you are. First off, you start with finding your businesses, and I'll show you how to do that in the next couple lessons. But finding exactly what businesses could use your help, and then it's basically walking in, so just going into their location and using the script I have for you, talking to them, getting them warmed up, etc., etc. Then you leave. A couple days later, you basically come up with a follow-up sequence I give you, where you can give them more lead magnets, help them out, basically just building a solid local connection, and basically building that trust up. Okay, because no one just wants to work with a marketer right off the bat if they don't know them. They kind of want to build just a little bit of trust. And then last but not least, you kind of work on them, get them free value, help them out until the point where you can then close them because they trust you. You give them the offer. It's very organic, natural. You close the deal. You build, you work and do a good job, then you build a referral system. Okay, so now really quick, I'm going to go back and I'm going to show you why each one of these is so powerful. So number one, this first step means you have access to pretty much unlimited leads. See, online, you have access to a lot of leads, but you don't really know if you can contact them because not everyone's online. You don't know what kind of spam filters they have. You don't know, if it's a secretary. There's a lot of things like it's you have your leads, but it's not as direct. In person, dude, that's like as warm as it gets. You can literally talk to someone face to face. That's very direct. So basically, you have access to basically unlimited leads. That's the first crazy part about this. You have access to unlimited leads. Number two, you have basically the ability, essentially, to follow up infinitely. Guys, online, people can block you. If you cold call, people can block you. If you do DMs, people can block you. You name it. There's a million things. You can take it off the email list, whatever. Unless they call the police on you, which never seen it happen, you can follow up infinite times. No one can really get rid of you as long as you're following this, not being an asshole. But no one's gonna object to that. Okay, so the idea is you can follow up infinite times. So with combining the fact that you have basically unlimited leads at your fingertips and the fact that you can follow up as many times as you want is huge. That's so powerful. It's so hard to talk to a lot of leads oftentimes because people will, like I said, block you or you can't get a hold of them. These two basically break down the two hardest parts of prospecting, which is finding the right people and then following up with them. Last but not least, because you're talking to someone face to face, you can build possibly the best referral systems. Because if you talk to someone, you do a good job, you can have that really close point of contact. It's almost like networking where you're chatting with someone and you really have that close bond and you're one-on-one chatting with them. That is so big because if you have that one-on-one connection, what ends up happening is you can just talk to people about referral systems. Then they know everybody in the community. And then you tap into their power base. And I've seen this because this is one of the strategies I did after I did a lot of networking and Facebook prospecting, like I say all the time, to get to 10K. This took me up to 15, okay? And at that point, after that, I just started running ads. But this strategy alone could be your entire process. You could just use this. It's so strong because of these three reasons. Because once you start building referral systems in community, people just send you leads. Like it might be a little slow for the first 2-3 months, but once you build it up, it's just the floodgates open and people send you, and it's all very tight knit because they know you, you're local, et cetera, et cetera. So those are three reasons why this is incredible. In the next couple of lessons, I'm going to show you how to find your places, how to walk in, how to follow up and build free value. Then most importantly, closing the deal. Now it is time to find your direct lead capture prospects. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop on over to Google and I'm going to show you the manual way to do this. Yes, there's prospecting tools you can use out there and other things to find leads, but they cost money. So this is a good, interesting, free way to basically do this process and check it out. So let's hop on over to Google. Okay, So what I did first, I just put in Plumbers Front Royal, Virginia, real quick before you even do anything. Just make sure you put whatever niche you're going after and then keyword location right there. And then you can basically have the list of options right here. So with direct lead capture, one of the big things is, and there's tons of different ways we can put people in a pipeline and start bothering people and doing all this stuff. This is a different kind of process. It's not meant to be super digital. This is very hands-on. That's why I'm not using GoHighLevel pipelines or anything like that, because this is very much a human-to-human connection kind of prospecting. It's like networking, so it's just a little bit different. You can always call people to follow up and do stuff, but it works well when you have that kind of social interaction. So we're really just going to do this the most basic way. And yeah, simple as that. So the first big thing is just finding who would be qualified. So the main thing you want to look for, and this is the easiest way to do it, is once you find your niche, whatever, in your town, just look down, and anyone that's not really in the top 4 or 5 or looks like this, for example, like 9 reviews, people that obviously like 14 reviews, like a lot of these people are not super optimized, or you can just go to, let's say, their account and see like, okay, they got some posts. I mean, look at that, 2021. Like, it's super outdated. Like, you can just tell through a couple basic things. Like, number one, they're not ranking, that well. They're below the map pack, which is the top 3. They are not exactly optimized at all. So that's a whole other thing you can basically talk about. And then on top of all that, they may have a bad rating, or if you go down like some of this stuff, like it's just not that great. That's a great talking point. So first thing is just to go down whatever niche you're going after, and you can do this with multiple, and just pick the ones you want to go after. So what I would do is, it might be good if you're going to meet in person to get as many in a close range. So these are all in one place. That's really smart to do. Get everything in a clear, centralized place. That's a good step number 1. A good step number 2 is, once you found them, okay, and you have the ones you want, make sure you have their names and their addresses. You can either put these in the notes on your phone or in a Word doc. Now, what you can also do if you want with this, which will also help, is just having the names, and then you can just look it up on Google and find the address. Very simple. But that's why I suggest, when you go through all these and you find the criteria, like, okay, some of these people, their stuff, obviously doesn't look good, and they're not really ranking. Easy something to talk about right there. Find a bunch that are in one place, then get a couple niches, and then you could have 20, 30 businesses that you could check out. And then all you got to do is go and check them out. Like I said before, this is not an easy way to prospect. I'm just going to say that. This is not for the faint of heart. And a lot of people are going to be very scared of this. But here's what I will tell you. This is the fastest way to get leads. It's even faster than networking, faster than running ads. You can close people almost instantly if you have stuff dialed in. Now, yes, I go over warming up strategies and doing stuff because it's an easier way to get people familiar with this. But if you properly do your research and you find the right people, tons of people need marketing. They just don't even know where to go because there's so many people online. That's one of the big advantages to this, is that so many people, they're used to going on and getting spam emails and doing all, there's just so much misinformation because there's so many people out there, and they've never seen a marketer in person. Like, marketers in person are a rare breed. Like, what is it? It doesn't even exist. It's like a fucking unicorn. So with this, the idea is you're literally coming one-on-one. You're connecting with them so they can trust you way more. So very powerful that way. But just make sure you go through, find as many niches as you want, however many. Pick a day you're going to do this. Go out, schedule a day. Say Thursday, Friday, whatever. Pick any day. Get all of your people that you want. Either take the names or the addresses, whatever. Put it in Word doc or on your phone notes. And then what you're going to do after you have that is you're going to basically get ready to go prospect them. But last note, I know I said this before, make sure they're all relatively close. And then you can just hit town to town to town to town to town. That's a lot easier way to do it, as opposed to basically going from, a bunch of people here, then over here, here in one day. It's better to just pack everything in one fell swoop so you can just crush all of it. So make sure that you basically dial in exactly, who you're looking for. Make sure you go down below here, find the people that aren't really doing very well, people that maybe don't even have websites. That's another thing too. Like, these people don't even have a website. Like, wow, like that's a warm lead right there. So it's like, You can look for simple things like that. Like it just use your, you know, a little bit of creativity and you can find so many little things to point out. You can go even deeper and find if they have social media and whatnot. And like I said, guys, there are prospecting tools online that do this all for you, but it's really not hard. It takes 10 minutes to just go through, jot some people down for free, and do that. I mean, if you want to pay for prospecting tools, by all means, but in the beginning, I know sometimes it's easier just to you know, explore these free options. So go through, make sure you get all of these, get everything written down, make sure you find the exact people that are struggling, don't have enough, get them basically written down, have all your leads ready, the people where you're going to contact, all of those businesses. I mean, once you have those, move on to the next lesson, because that is where we're going to use the script and we're going to go and take action.
So if you want the snapshot and you want access to all of my bonuses, all you have to do is go right down below and sign up with that risk-free 30-day free trial. Not a 14-day, but a 30 free trial. That way you can try it. And if you don't like what you have and you don't like all the coaching I give you, the courses, the community, the snapshots, the trainings, everything, you can cancel. Risk-free. You don't got to pay me anything for all of these bonuses. And again, to do that and to get access to everything we talk about in this video, all you got to do is go down below and sign up with that 30-day free trial link right now. And if you have any questions or hesitations, drop a comment down below so I can answer and we can be on the same page. Other than that, guys, make sure you click the link, check it out. Back to the video.
So step number 1 is make your first point of contact. Step number 2 is follow up with your second point of contact 3 days after your first point of contact. Step number 3 is follow up with your third point of contact 5 days after your first point of contact. Step number 4 is following up with the fourth point of contact, and that is 10 days after your first point of contact. So I want to make this really clear. Each one of these is going to be after the first one, not 5 days after this, 10 days after this. Each one is 3 days after first, 5 days after first, and 10 days after first. What I recommend you do is you put each one of these in your Google Calendar, each of the follow-ups, whether that be Google Calendar, whatever you use, Microsoft stuff, you just make sure you put it in so you know exactly what day you need to follow up. And what I recommend is you obviously go on the weekdays because the weekends business owners aren't open. So it doesn't have to be exactly 5 days after. If this falls on a Saturday or Sunday, just try to bump it to a Monday or Tuesday. Just avoid the weekends is all I'm going to say. But after you decide to go out and once you've gotten your targets and you settled all that, make sure that you put each one of these in your calendar so you know when to follow up with these business owners. So make sure for step number 1, you make sure that you, after you make this first point of contact, say you go on a Monday, 3 days later on your calendar, you schedule a time slot to go follow up with all your leads. And then after that, make sure 5 days after this first point, you do another one, and then 10 days after. So make sure you schedule that on your calendar because it will help a lot more. Okay, so the first thing we're going to be doing is going in over your script, okay, for this. There'll be 4 scripts. This video is going to be very in-depth. I recommend you memorize them to the best of your ability. They don't have to be word for word, but the general gist and strategy is the main thing to take away from this. So without further ado, let us jump into step number 1, and that is getting your first point of contact. Let's hop over there. Okay, script number 1. This will be basically your icebreaker, first point. Okay, so what you're going to do always is walk in and smile. Always smile. Approach them in a friendly, non-salesy manner. Just smile, be, friendly and whatnot. The first thing you're going to do is the initial greeting. So you're going to say, hi, my name is blank, whatever you are. And then you say, are you the owner? It doesn't matter really if they're owner or not because you just need to get a hold of someone, but it's good to say that. You then figure out who they are. The business owner will respond to you however they do. But then after that, you're just going to go, it's nice to meet you. Insert business owner's name here once you get their name. I won't take much of your time, but I wanted to give you this. And then you hand over the marketing guide. Okay. Now, what I recommend you do is you print up the lead magnet. Okay. The one that you can print up. You've already done that in the lead magnet trainings. So you should have that on hand. That is the best way to do this, is have that printed up. Just the one pager, simple. It's just something to give. It builds the law of reciprocity and it makes everything better. So just make sure you have that for this first step. And you should be good to go. Then you basically just go, it's a complete guide to marketing designed to help you get more leads, rank higher on Google. And the best part, it's free. I do a lot of marketing. I've noticed a lot of local business owners struggle with their Google rankings or optimizing their websites. They're missing out on a ton of potential revenue. So I created this guide to help you make those changes and dominate the local market. It's not difficult at all, and this guide shows you exactly how to do it. Okay, you guys, real quick, you don't have to have this memorized word for word, but it's the gist of what you're saying. You're building the value, you're assigning importance to the thing that you're giving them, and then you're basically letting them know why they should consume it. And then basically from there, they will respond however they do. And then you will say, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. If you need anything like free pointers or help, reach out. Have a great day. Don't be a robot. Just don't be stiff as a board. A lot of people will memorize it too much and be like word for word. Just be organic. Okay, that's the whole point of this. Just very organic, very natural, very fluid. But knowing this to a decent ability, it might be kind of rough your first go, but you'll get used to this and you can pitch people really quickly with this. It'll just become second nature. But this is really important because, like I said before, you're building that value, you're giving that reciprocity, you're giving some something for free, but you're also helping them do marketing for themselves. But you're also, it's just that first step of seeing you and knowing who you are, and that's critical. So after that, you just walk out. Have a good day. You don't try to sell them anything. Just a quick tip. A lot of the time, this will happen, and this is very good. It may not, but I've had this happen a lot where you're just helping people out, and all of a sudden they go, hey, I need help with this. And you get a deal on the spot. Like, don't be so wooden that you follow this to the point where you're like, no, I gotta go. Because people will randomly be, and I'm telling you, it's awesome when it happens, but people will randomly ask. They just need it now. They need the marketing. So just make sure you're ready for that, because that will happen. Always be ready for that lay down sale, because it will come. But let's hop on to script number 2. Okay, script number 2. This will be step 2, second point of contact. Okay, this is the follow-up 3 days after the initial point of contact. Let's check it out. Okay, script number 2. Walk in, smile. Same thing as always. Smile, be friendly, just radiate goodwill. And then you're going to say, hey, what's up? Boom, say it. Say it like you know them. Don't just be like, oh, hi, you remember me? And you may have to do that because they don't remember you, but they should, because it's not been that long. Say, it's good to see you again. Just let them know that it's good. Even if they don't remember who you are, just let them know. Put them on the back foot. And so then the business owners will give you their response. And then you're going to say, did you get a chance to look over the marketing resource I gave you? And did you have any questions? Okay, just see what they have to say. Like I said again, they may want a deal right on the spot. They may say no, whatever, but you want to gauge that, see if they have any questions. From there, after they give you their response, you're going to say, well, the reason I returned to see you is if I could run a completely free marketing audit to see how you improve your marketing and get more leads on Google. You can do this all yourself. It's completely free, by the way. Just let them know it's free. You want to keep getting their guard down. They may want to move right into some sort of partnership, deal, whatever. But right now, it's incredibly important that you just make them feel comfortable, because this is really what's going to help lay down the sale for later on down the road. So be ready for the walk-on sale where someone says, hey, I actually need SEO, which is awesome. It's going to happen. But you also want to be ready for the consistent warming up that will come with this. So from there, you listen to the business owner's response. They'll say whatever, blah, blah, blah. So if the business owner says yes, you basically say, then I will get this done I'll get this done for you ASAP, and I'll send it to you. And then if the business owner gives a hard no, and I don't mean just like no, I mean like no, like I don't want marketing, like they're very serious. Just say, okay, well, I appreciate your time. So let me know if you have any questions, you can leave. Guys, they're not like that. No one's ever been rude to me. I'm just saying this to be kind of hyperbolic. Don't worry, it's not a problem. But there's a difference between no and hard no. And a lot of people, someone may go, I'm not really interested. They're not. They actually are interested. They're just uncertain. There's a big difference. You'll know, like read the scene. If they're visibly angry, then yes, but very rarely is anyone like that. They're just weird people that, the Grinch, you know what I mean? But that's pretty rare. But the whole point about this is you're not actually going to send it to them. You're going to walk in and show them it. That's way more important. Because this way, it's the one-on-one that makes this so powerful. Now, if they bother you and say, hey, I want it, then you can send it. But the whole goal is, and you'll see in step number 3, which is script 3, is going in and literally selling them on the spot and getting them towards that sale if they haven't bought already. So let's hop on over to script number 3. So step number 3, third point of contact, script 3, and this will be 5 days after the initial follow-up. So let's check it out. Okay, script number 3. Same thing, walk in, smile, all the good stuff. Hey, what's up? You already know them at this point. Boom. I have your marketing report for you. Reciprocity built instantly. They will give you the response. Then show them the report. Okay, explain on how they can improve everything and exactly what they need to do. And then when you're ready, just say, just message or call me if you have any questions, and have a great day. So this is expedited and smaller because this right here, this little chunk is going to probably take a good amount of time because you're walking them through it. You're showing them, with the reports, whether it's an SEO audit or whatnot, which I teach you how to do in the earlier lessons. If you've skipped ahead, go back and watch those. But the whole idea is showing them, all the free value and how they can improve, because you want them to try to do it. That's the whole goal of this. So from there, once you exactly know what to say and you have the basic stuff and you just give it to them, they'll either want to go forward with it, but if they don't really initiate or say anything, it's best to just leave. And I'll tell you why. The next is where you're really going to push for the sale. But right now, if you're still there and they haven't really said, I'm really not interested, like a hard no, they need marketing 100%. This is just how it goes. Some people are just timid. So from there now moves on to the last and final step, which is basically pushing them more towards a sale. So let's go hop out and check the last script number 4. So script number 4, this will be step 4, fourth point of contact, and this will be 10 days after the initial contact. Okay, same thing as always. You guys are getting used to it now. Walk in with that smile, radiate goodwill. From there, okay, hey, what's up? And remember, you guys don't have to say, hey, what's up? You can say, hello, good day, what's up, man? Whatever, just insert here a friendly greeting. And then say, I wanted to check in and see how everything is going and if you've completed the marketing task. Because the whole point is now that since you've already showed them what to do, if they haven't done it, now it's time to kind of move into the sales / you can help them. So now after you give your response, because they clearly haven't done it, unless they have, you can still help them. But you're going to say, well, if you want, I would love to give you insert free value here. So either another lead magnet, or I would say a free website, a free week of social media, a free whatever, a free service, something that's pretty valuable for free. And on top of that, marketing. So to do your GMB we can do it for X amount of money, or I can do it for this much, or whatever. But add a free service first, so you have a little more reciprocity, and then go right into the sale. And from there, just stay in the sale and see what happens. So after the business owner response, then from there, sell them on the marketing plan. If they give a hard no, remember, a lot of people say no, that's not a hard no. Hard no is like visibly shook and angry, which, like I said, guys, very few people do that. I'm just using that as an extreme. Be polite and leave. However, if you've gotten this far, they are most likely bluffing. So stay in the sale. A lot of people talk out their ass. If they need a little more warming up, you then can leave and then just come back and do the same thing and just check in with them. I'm telling you, I've had leads and clients where it's taken me years to close them. And I know that's like, oh my gosh, I do not want to do it. But I'm telling you guys, once you make past 10K a month and you're in this for the long haul, sometimes it's worth waiting over a year, because you can get it. If you can get a client, I mean, I remember there was a law firm, really, really big law firm, that they didn't give me the time of the day for the longest time. Just didn't really respect me, thought I was kind of, a shitty marketer and whatnot. But I kind of got some clout. I built up, and over a year of following up with them, I got the job. And here's the thing, it was a $5,000 a month retainer. Okay, and that's after ad spend. So that's $5,000 pretty much profit going right into my bank account. So was it worth a year of just messaging and following up, which didn't really take any energy? 100%. I couldn't think of anything, easier. I mean, that's like, yeah, that's like working, getting a pay raise at the end of the year for an extra $5K a month. I mean, it's big. It's really big. And that's why you want to stay in the sales sometimes and follow up with people. But you'll know depending on how big of the opportunity is. But that's it in a nutshell, guys. Make sure you rewatch this video multiple times. Make sure you have the scripts somewhat memorized. This is super important. Like I said, you don't got to be a robot about it, but it's so important that you come in prepared. Don't look like an amateur. If you don't look sharp as attack, it shows. People know. So all I say is make sure you go in and you have that air of professionalism. You know what you're talking about, and just follow this the best you can. Trust me, I've tested this. It's proven it works. Just make sure you smile and do all this stuff, and you will be good to go. And as always, while you're going through the follow-ups, rewatch the parts that pertain to each point of and step, and just make sure you rewatch them. Yeah, take action. And I'm telling you guys, if you do this properly, this will be so rewarding. It seriously is, I would say, the best way to get clients if you're good at talking to people and you can work this. Because I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of scary. There are a lot of things, and I know it sounds like I'm discouraging you from doing it right now. I'm really not. I really do think this is amazing. I just know a lot of people, they don't have what it takes to do this. I believe that everyone can if they truly become the best version of themselves, but this is one of those harder prospecting strategies. But I'm going to say, It's very rewarding. It is the most rewarding if you work it properly. It's just a lot of people, you know, they're scared to do that. But if you guys can take that jump and do this, I promise you, you can get up to 10K using this strategy, no problem. 3 months, maybe even 2.
So if you're interested in high level or you want to grow your agency, I have a 30-day free trial link of high level down below. Not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where if you sign up with that, you're going to access to snapshots. You're going to access to 3 live coaching calls per week, private community, courses on how to master high level, courses on how to sell high level, done for you automations, sales scripts, AI prompts, like everything. It's so in depth. It is insane. And again, it's over $10,000 worth of bonuses for free when you sign up with high level. And that link is right down below. So what I recommend you do if you're interested or you kind of want to learn more, click the link below and it's going to basically take you to a page that shows you the testimonials, what I've done, the awards I've won, who I've helped, how I've helped people. That way you can just see that this is legit and this can really help you. And again, guys, I didn't win all of these awards for no reason. I actually know what I'm doing. I've helped a lot of people. I know I can help you because I've been in your shoes where you try a bunch of different things, you know, stuff doesn't work. It's frustrating. The gurus are lying. I get it. I've been there. That's why I'm giving you something that works, that is real. Okay. And it's not a get rich quick thing. All of this takes hard work, but it is possible. And again, that's why I'm hooking you up with a 30-day free trial link, not a 14-day, that exclusive 30-day free trial link where you can get access to all this stuff and then get 30 days free. So not only do you have the community helping you out and you learning quicker and getting the support and systems, the done for you systems you need, but you get that extra 30 days to save you money. So again, guys, I appreciate you watching the video, but if you are interested, check out that link below and let's go back to the video. Last but not least, number 7, automated outreach. This is where you set up automation tools in high level, okay, that do email blasts, text blasts, WhatsApp blasts, and voicemail drops, sometimes a mix of all of them, and they run in the background and they can get you a ton of qualified leads. This is one of the fastest scaling methods. And in here, I actually have these already built out, and I'm gonna show you how you can get these for free today, but these are one of the most powerful ways to get a ton of paying clients without having to do a ton of work. Let me show you. Basically, what these are is these are automations that are built out, okay, very in depth, and you basically run a list through it, and then it basically goes through a sequence where it gets you leads, you can connect chatbots, talk to people on the phone. It's basically an outreach method. Now, when people talk about cold email, this is it. When people talk about SMS or cold SMS, this is it. Voicemail drops, WhatsApp drops or WhatsApp blitz, ultimate multi-channel, all this stuff. These are outreach automation. It's a bunch of different methods in one module. Now, one of the things that's important to note is that once you have the automations, you just need the list. That's the way this works. And this is possibly one of the most scalable hands-off ways to get clients. The issue is that these are extremely hard to set up properly. A lot of people butcher these. I mean, you can see just how big this is. Like, it's absurdly large, and this isn't even the biggest one. If you have these set up and you have the right list that you can run through this automation, it's a cheat code. Because think about it this way. Once you have the list, all you have to do is come in and add this trigger and everything fires off once you've put in the right email or whatever message you are using. And it just works like magic. And if you add an AI chatbot to answer messages, you're sitting back, you're not doing a lot of work, and you're leveraging the power of automations for you. And again, in here, we got an email blast, we got SMS, we got voicemail drops, we got ultimate multi-channel, which is multiple, we have WhatsApp blitz. I mean, so many different ways to get clients just here. I mean, this is insane. And I see very few people that actually have these on the YouTube space. I'm going to go over really each of these and how these work, just as far as like the basic setup and stuff like that. But these are really complicated and hard to build. So I'm not going to go into each, you know, this is how you do this, this is how you do it. So you can just kind of see I'm more going at how to fill these out. And the reason I'm doing that is you can get all of these completely for free when you use my link on high level below, or you just join my community and we'll work something out. But that's basically the way this works. And again, you can just look at what I have and build it out like that. That's one way to do it. But I'm telling you, right, these take forever to build. You can see they're huge and there's a bunch of them, and you can have them for free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link down below, or you want to join my community. And I recommend you, if you're an agency or you're just trying to grow your business, these can change everything for you, because getting clients is the lifeblood of your agency. And with these, it is easier. These took me so long to build. They're so frustrating because I would build one and then I would run through and then it would have a mess up and it'd be like, why isn't it working? I have to keep going through these processes. But now, since they're done for you, all you have to do is come into the private community, you get access to these follow the steps, and then, you know, start bringing in the leads. So it's very simple. So again, guys, I'm about to walk through this in depth through each of these and show you what we have. But if you are interested in getting all these free, the link is right down below, or you can just join the community via payment gateway, or you can just message me if you want to work out some sort of deal. But I highly recommend you get your mitts on these because these will change everything. And there's a lot of them and they are extremely powerful. So without further ado, guys, let's jump right into outreach automations. It is now time to go over one of the most powerful ways for you to get clients, and that is cold SMS. It's incredibly powerful, and if you do it properly, it can get you a ton of clients, but it also can be used for a lot of other things. But this automation is incredible. It's built out. Okay, put a lot of time into it. It is amazing. So you're going to come into your automations in the snapshot, make sure you're going to outreach automations, and it's going to be cold outreach for SMS drip sequence, and you're going to click this. So first things first, I have another video on this. It's in the training, so make sure you watch it. And that goes over compliance and all the other things that you need to learn. Okay, setting up your phone number, setting up A2P verification, all of that stuff in the training. So please go watch that if you don't know anything about it. I know compliance is a big thing with SMS, and a lot of people seem to not know it, but in that video, I go over it. So don't say I didn't tell you or warn you because it is in that video. Okay, so this is already all set up, just like the email and the WhatsApp and all these good automations. It's already all set up. Do not mess with it. Do not fiddle with it. The only thing you need to change is the text messages, because again, you know that I love AI services. That's what I promote most: the AI chatbots, AI voice agents, and the all-in-one AI system. But a lot of other people do miss call text back, websites, you know, anything to do with reputation management, which are all great services. But I created this so that you could plug in any service and this would work, and you could get clients for that service. That's why this is so incredibly powerful. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through and we're going to generate, okay, all of the copy for this, okay, in each one of these. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right to this. Okay, by the way, this is right down below the video. Okay, it's just right down below, so you can copy and paste this, which is amazing. You're going to copy and paste this. Okay, you're going to take this, and then you're going to come right over here to ChatGPT, and you're going to paste this in. Grok, Gemini, Bard, Cloud, whatever you use, put in here. But now you're just going to follow along with me. You're going to put in all of your specs for your agency. We're going to do Declan's agency. You put in your agency name there. Okay, then you're going to put in your niche. So today we're just going to do plumbers. Main service, let's do, remember, service is also offer. Let's do today, we will do AI chat bots and smart websites. And then you're going to put in your lead magnet. So we're just going to do free trial. By the way, I have full videos on lead magnets and all that other stuff. So you need to watch. I need to go over that because that's going to help you tremendously in this journey. So please make sure you follow that because that is all in the trainings. But then we're just going to go right through here. We're going to make sure all this looks perfect. So once that all looks good and you're like, okay, this is awesome. This is exactly what I want. You're going to click this right here and we're going to generate all of this copy. So as you see, it's going to do all of this for you. How amazing is that? So if you are an SMS god or you're really good at this, feel free to do your own thing. If you're more of a beginner, this is perfect for you. Even more advanced people, it's still great, but you can always tweak on it and add stuff. So now all you have to do is copy this, okay, or copy all of this and come right in and put it in the opening message, okay? Come right in there, make sure you have the right number, put it in right there, and then you're done. From there, you just do that with all of these. Remember, for positive replies, that'll be down this one, and negative will be down. And I mean, it literally says yes or no. So it's positive and negative. You just come in and you copy each one, and you put in each one here for each one of the messages, okay? If any of this is ever confusing to you at all, please go in the group and drop a comment down below. We'll answer it or message me. I will help you out. But just make sure you ask for that because this is really important. Because you need to put all of these into the proper places all throughout here, okay? Because these are attempts. A lot of these are going to be the same message. So all the positive steps will be just the positive reply. So it'll be, oh, check this out. Here you are. Because if you see right here, a bunch of them are when they respond, it's the positive reply. But if they don't respond, it's the other different kind of reply. Now, real quick, guys, super, super important. And I go over this in a lot of my videos. I know that you may not be using AI, but I am huge on AI.
AI chatbots is the truth, and plugging in an AI chatbot to run for SMS. And guys, I have other videos on this, so don't worry. I have trainings too that go over adding this to automations, but plugging in the AI chatbot will help you with these automations. It basically turbocharges them. It makes them way more powerful. And when you add the AI chatbot, you don't have to do any messaging, and you can potentially have an all-in-one sales system that will sell people for you and basically give you money, which is just absolutely insane. So again, just to reiterate, you're going to go down below the video. You're going to make sure you get this copy. You're going to put it in ChatGPT. You're going to generate. You can tweak it if you want. If not, leave it. Make sure it fits your specification. Then you're going to copy, paste, and you're just going to follow that until this automation looks incredible. And then once you're ready to launch this, it's very simple. Just like the others, you click all this. You come right in here, and you're going to use the tag, okay, which will be this right here, which will be start cold SMS, and you plug it in right there, and you just launch for your list. So real quick, before we end this video, you got to want to watch the other videos on SMS compliance because it's really tight with the way that works. And, you know, just how to do this in general, how to get phone numbers, HTTP verification, because there's a lot of other stuff in that video that I go over that will fill in all the cracks for you. Again, you can always message me with questions or drop them in the group, but you definitely need to watch that. There's also ways I can show you of getting lists and generating that stuff so you can basically start getting contacts in and messaging them and start building stuff. So I think that's a really, really great thing that you can also do that I highly recommend. So guys, use this automation. Again, I've done all the work for you so you don't have to do this. Okay, guys, I wish I had this when I first started. I didn't. The guy that I signed up under and the guy that the courses I bought, they didn't have good automations. It was like really, really shitty automations that didn't do very many things. So please utilize this, guys. Really max this out. Use this, add a chatbot in, because this could get you clients, just like all these automations. And if they get you paying clients, you can be cash flow positive and you can grow this thing to the moon and go where you want to go in life with this. So like, please utilize this. Now it is time to go through the cold email sequence automation. Guys, this is huge. This is a fantastic way for you to get paying clients using cold email in GoHighLevel. I know some people like to use other softwares like Instantly, which you can do, but this automation can still be used and it is just incredible, okay? It is very, very in-depth and will help you get paying clients if you do it properly. So you're going to come down, you're going to go into automations, you're going to make sure you're in the outreach automations folder, which was in the snapshot, and you're going to come right here to 4 email drip sequence, okay, cold outreach, and then you're going to click this. So here the automation is. As you see, it is a rather large automation. That's because it's really in depth and took a long time to build. And the people that build this actually use their heads. So it's very, very powerful and very, very in depth. So the first thing I just want to make abundantly clear is this is already all set up properly, okay? You're only going to have to help generate the copy. That's it. And I'm going to show you how to do it in a second, but I just want to make sure all of the if-else sequences, all of the wait periods, all of the stuff is already configured properly. The only thing you'd have to change is if you added in extra pipelines and not the one that we have here, then you'd have to just add it to the pipeline right here, which is super easy. But other than that, everything is perfect. You don't need to fiddle with anything. So just leave everything as is because it's been set up properly, okay? And if you start messing with stuff, it will break. So that's the first really big thing I want to say is the work has been done for you. So you don't have to do it and you can save time and not have to work. You can just plug it in and start going out immediately. What we're going to do first is generate all the copy, and then I'll show you how to launch this automation. So what I have done for you, and by the way, this will be right down below this video. You'll see it'll be right down below this video. I've created this prompt for you. Okay, I've tested this many times. I've gone through, I've reiterated, made it smaller, made it better. This prompt will help you generate email copy. Now, this is a great email prompt, okay? But if you are a super, super advanced email marketer, feel free to add more or do your own thing, okay? But for most people, this will be good. And again, I recommend you have a good offer and a good lead magnet. I have other trainings on that, so go please check that out if you don't know what I'm talking about. But make sure you understand. So all you're going to do is you're going to copy this. What this is going to do is this is going to generate, okay, copy for each and every single one of these emails all throughout here, because you don't necessarily want to leave what we have in here just because you may be selling a different service. You may be doing reputation management. You may be doing missed call text back. Now, you know that I'm a big fan of AI services. I think that's the best, but certain people have different add-ons and different spins. So I've allowed for the flexibility so anyone can use these automations. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to make sure we have this copied and we're going to come over to ChatGPT and we're going to paste this right in like this. But then what we need to do is we need to make sure that everything is filled out properly. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to put in agency name. So we're going to do Declan's
agency. That's not an agency, but you're going to put in your agency right in there. And then we're going to do, it must be a high converting, blah, blah, blah. We're going to go through. Then we're going to go niche. What is your niche? So we're going to do lawyers. Okay. And you put whatever niche you're in, you're going to go put it in. And then you're going to put your offer. And we're going to do AI chatbots and voice agents. Okay. And then my lead magnet is, we do free trial. Now I just put these right on the spot. You're going to actually want to do the work and figure that out. Whatever you have and whatever you're doing, you want to fill this out properly. Do not skimp on this. Do not rush through this. Do a good job. Okay. It's going to pay dividends in the future. And then we go through and we make sure everything else looks good, and it does. And we're good to go once it fills out. By the way, I've taken these blog posts from a really good website on cold email. So it just helps the AI chatbot that much more, really generate better copy. So once we have that, we're just going to click this. Okay. And look at this. Okay. It's going right through. And now it's generating this all for us. How cool is that? It's doing all the work. Again, you can tweak this, you can add more stuff, but this prompt is really good. And by the way, you can use Gemini, Grok, Bard, whatever you use, but this is really good, and it's done all of the work for you. So as you see, it's got the subjects, it's got the emails. So now all you need to do is you just need to copy and paste whatever these have in here, okay? And you just need to come in and you need to come right in here. You need to click the first one. You need to put in, this will all be, set if you follow the other instructions, but you're going to put in the subject line, the one that was right in here. Copy the subject line, paste it, and then paste the body in just like that. And then from there, you're just copying, pasting, and you're taking all of that and you're going right through here and putting in. Now, if you're confused at all, okay, and you're like, wait a minute, but where do I put which emails? You'll see right in here, didn't open first email, okay? And then we come down here, opened but didn't respond. So if we come back here, you will see, okay, opened, no, opened, no, opened, yes. So you'll come back here and go, okay, all of the ones that were opened, okay, will go to this side. And all of the ones that are closed or they didn't open it at all, go to this side. And you just keep going down. You look, okay, opened, no, yes. And you just put them in either category. And as you see right here, it literally says opened, okay? And then we scroll, let's go back up, and it says didn't open at all. So that's all you have to do. You just copy, paste, follow that exact same framework, and then you're done. Your emails have been completely filled out and you're good to go. It's as simple as that. So make sure you put that in. Again, for my more advanced email marketing guys, you can go crazy with this. I know there's all kinds of other stuff. You can use other softwares and all kinds of stuff. But for basic cold email, this will be really good. Please watch my full cold email marketing video that I have in the trainings. It's really important, or on my channel. It's really important because it goes over other stuff like compliance, okay, and other stuff. I've not gone over compliance in this video, okay? Do your due diligence. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, I've talked about this in my other video. I'm expecting you to have watched that. Okay, it's part of the trainings. You got to fulfill it. So please watch that. This is your warning. You got to watch the compliance side. You got to see the other parts of this so you know how to do it. But that's how it's done. And that video also goes into warming up your email, how to create cold domains, all this other stuff so you can really understand this. And that is in the trainings. I'll also drop that video right down below if you need any more references on it. That way you can understand this a little bit better. But other than that, it's as simple as that. You're done. You're good to go. When you want to launch this, okay, this tag right here, you'll come right into contacts over here. You will select all of the people you want, just like this. And then you're going to do add tags like this. And you're going to click cold email launch, and then you're going to click this right here, and you're going to do start cold email. You're going to click it, and it's going to launch to everyone you have on that list, and then you are done. So that's it in a nutshell. So part of this secret strategy is in WhatsApp itself, and what I'm about to show you will convert you to the church of WhatsApp so fast, because I myself was a WhatsApp atheist for a very long time until I started to figure these things out. WhatsApp has over 2 billion users, representing approximately 24.4% of the global population. That is insane. Wealthy countries such as England, Germany, Spain, Australia, and Brazil all rely heavily on WhatsApp. If you aggregate for just people using text messages, this is probably closer to being around 30 to 40%, which is insane. And last but not least, it is the most underutilized cold outreach tool of 2025. Everyone I know that has used this,
All of my students, everyone that has practiced this, they all say the same thing. All of their clients and the people they reach out to go, I've never been reached out to on WhatsApp before. It is the most underutilized, and it does have massive money-making potential. Plus the secret strategy I'm about to show you, it's a game changer. So really fast, I just want to show you, these are the other main cold outreach methods for agencies: email, SMS, and WhatsApp. The first thing I want to show you about email is it's cheap, but it has low deliverability. A lot of time it gets put in spam, and it has issues, it gets flagged. It's not as good as it used to be. A lot of people ignore it. SMS is expensive. Okay, it starts to add up a lot, but it has high deliverability. So you can run SMS campaigns and get in everyone's inbox. It starts to get expensive, and you can get banned very easily and have your number shut down because people don't like it. But WhatsApp, on the other hand, is cheap and has high deliverability. It's the best of both worlds. It's so affordable, but you're also getting right into that inbox of business owners and getting their attention much faster. I'm starting to think that WhatsApp may be one of the best cold outreach methods. Now that you understand the power of WhatsApp and how unsaturated it is and how it's just open and there's barely anyone doing this, I now want to show you how to get unlimited leads using WhatsApp, put them into HighLevel, and then run some insane automations to close all of these people. Let's see it. So the first thing we need to do is go to Google. We need to get your leads first. If you don't have a list, you're out of luck, but I'm going to show you how to get unlimited lists forever for free. So the first thing you're going to want to do is type in a niche. So we're going to do plumber, okay, then quotations, and you're going to type WhatsApp, and then a country, location. So we're going to do London, and we're going to click enter and see what happens. It now is going across Google and pulling up all of their WhatsApp numbers. It's like the ultimate scraping tool. And I recommend you get Google 100 results. It's a free Chrome extension that will show you 100 results per page as opposed to 10. That way you can basically follow along. You can just copy and paste them, which I'm about to do in a second, and it'll save you way more time. But you now have all the leads you want. I'm going to put a niche, WhatsApp number, and then location. You have unlimited niches and unlimited locations. So you can basically source as much leads as possible. Then what you're going to do is you're just going to go like this. You're going to copy as many as you want, okay? And we're going to click copy. You're going to come to ChatGPT, Grok, Gemini, whatever you use. You're then going to do organize these by business name and WhatsApp number. And then you just copy and paste all the stuff you have and you click this right here. Now watch this. It is now going through. It is not only naming their name, it is getting their website and their WhatsApp number. This is insane. So a lot of these didn't even have WhatsApp, but you're saying, okay, it has WhatsApp. I'm going down, I see all these WhatsApps. So you now collected all these WhatsApp. We didn't even copy the entire page. And then all you have to do is keep putting in the niche and the location, scrolling all the way down, going to 2, 3, 4, and just collecting as many leads as you want. Now that we have these is only give me the ones with the WhatsApp numbers. I mean, this already gave us websites, which is pretty cool too. So now it's going to give you this entire list. This is actually pretty cool because it's saying that it's not listed directly, but it's on their websites. You could pop on over to these guys and get their WhatsApp. So now that you have all this, what I recommend you do is go in and get their WhatsApps. What you're going to do, once you have all of the WhatsApp numbers organized perfectly, you're going to want more leads. Get at least 50 to 100. Get as many as you can. Make sure they're quality and you have their WhatsApps. You can come right into a spreadsheet or a Google Sheet, and you're just going to paste everything you have. Now you have all of these numbers organized. You can make this in columns you want, but now you have all of this, but you now have all of their info, their numbers, and all their contact information. All you have to do from here is download this exact sheet or whatever you're using and then upload it into GoHighLevel by clicking import contacts and following the instructions. This is insane because you now have access to unlimited leads and can just keep gathering said leads. So now what you need to understand is you can continue going back to Google. You can come right in here, okay? You can type in niche, WhatsApp, location, and collect as many leads as you want in literally 5 minutes. Go to ChatGPT, organize them, and then put them in a sheet and import them into GoHighLevel. So you now have an entire WhatsApp list at your beckoning call. Now that you have this entire list and all these prime leads ready to go, I want to show you a cold outreach automation, okay, in GoHighLevel that will absolutely start contacting everyone and working your leads so you can save a bunch of time and start bringing in clients and booking appointments as soon as possible. So it's called the WhatsApp Outreach Blitz, okay? This is it, and it's insane. All you do is you put all of these contacts through it. And what it's going to do is it's going to send them a template message. If you don't know what that is, please watch my full WhatsApp video, which I will be linking at the end. You send them a template message. It will hit up all of them. Then it's going to wait.
And if they reply, it's immediately going to go in and move them to responded. So it's going to move them down this pipeline. If they don't respond, it's going to wait 5 hours and send them another message and then wait 2 days. You can fully hands off, let this work all of your leads. Once you have a sales process down, you could hook up an AI chatbot and go high level to this and have a fully automated sales system. Okay, that's booking appointments for you. And all you have to do is feed the machine leads. This is already set up. It's been tested. It's been proven. It is insane. And the best part is it will save you so much time. You don't have to go through manual messaging people going all crazy. You can just use this and you're done. Just to let you know, I'm giving this entire automation plus these pipelines away completely for free if you are my affiliate. So if you're my affiliate, just let me know. I can give it to you. If you are not my affiliate and you do want this, go down below and sign up for that 30-day free trial link. Okay, not only will you get this entire snapshot and then extra strategies behind it and the pipeline so you can immediately start closing WhatsApp leads, you'll get access to a private community, live streams every week, one-on-one coaching from me so we can get your sales process dialed in and help you sell more. Full trainings on how to master Go High Level, sell Go High Level, a whole list of snapshots in every niche. And if you do super well, even potential leads and clients. I'm telling you, there is no other community like mine. You can see my video testimonials. It's insane. Go check that out. You can get all of this for free if you go down below and sign up with that 30-day free trial link. If you're already feeling mine, let me know and you get hooked up with this. But this automation will change the game. The thing that's so crazy about this, guys, is that not only is this automation really powerful, and I showed you how to get unlimited leads, it's the fact that very few people are doing this. You can ask people, you can go on YouTube and look it up yourself. There's so few cold outreach videos using WhatsApp. It's just not a super heavily targeted market because a lot of people don't understand WhatsApp in the United States. The rest of the world is heavily reliant on it. United States people aren't so much, but they're starting to be because I think there's actually 93 million WhatsApp users in the United States. So guys, it's so cheap to use and it has high deliverability. The first thing we're going to need to do in this process is have an offer and an opening message, which is what this is right here. So first off, get an offer. I don't know what you're selling. Just understand your offer and have some sort of incentive. The offer is not going to be in the opening message. I'm not a fan of just bombarding people asking for something immediately. I like to go through a specific process that has helped me make so much money in this game using 2 different methods, which I'm going to show you right now. First, get your offer. Make sure you have it in the back of the head. Now we're going to go into what we're going to put for this opening message. You have 2 different kinds of opening messages. You have a shared pain point. This is a pain point we both share. This is an example. Like when I got scammed by marketers, watch out for them. Has this happened to you? Everyone's been scammed by marketers or someone, so you can bridge that gap. This builds trust and disarms them immediately. What a lot of people end up doing wrong is they ask some random question trying to be their friend and they lie. Don't do that. Make sure that they understand that this is some sort of interaction that's not just you trying to be their friend, because then you come across as lying and they won't trust you. I recommend you keep it niche specific like marketers, then you'll have a much better way of getting your inbox. This is great because it immediately brings up something you both have in common. The other kind of opening message is a direct call out. This is narrowing down an issue they have. So you could say, for example, your Google My Business says you're open, but when I call, you're closed. This is a problem you need to fix. This gives them free value and makes them aware of an issue. You could go and say their website is not mobilely optimized. You're immediately just calling out and you're not giving a solution right away. You're just pointing something out so they know they're aware of a problem. And a lot of the time, these businesses actually have really shitty problems. Like they won't respond to you on time. They don't even have people manning the phones. You just let them know of that and immediately they're like, oh, okay. Because the whole point of the opening message is to get them to respond. This is the biggest thing in cold outreach that I see where people absolutely shoot themselves in the foot. They come in and have a horrible opening message. It's just a pitch. That's why only about 1% of people that do cold outreach make a ton of money, is because everyone's just immediately going, I have websites, here are my prices. Don't do that. Get them to answer first. If you can get them to answer first, it's game over. So now that you have your offer, like we went before, get an opening message. I don't know what you're offering to your clients. I don't know what niche you're in, but get this opening message, pick one or the other and get it right now. Pause the video, write it out, type it out, do whatever you need, but get that opening message done right now. And guys, major pro tip, the shorter, the better. Don't have these massive articles. People just don't buy it. Okay, so now that you have your opening message, you're gonna wanna go to the settings, go down to WhatsApp, click create template, and you're going to click marketing. You're gonna put the name, so it's gonna be opening message. If you have no clue what this is, I will link a video at the end of this video that will be the ultimate WhatsApp tutorial. I'm telling you, it's the best video on WhatsApp and Go High Level available on YouTube. I promise, I've checked. It goes over literally everything. But you're just going to create a marketing template, okay? Pick the language you want. You don't need any header, and you're just going to put in your body copy of that message that you're going to use. So again, I don't know what you're sending.
You can drop a comment down below if you want any advice or any questions, or message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp. Once you put that in, you're just going to click create. You don't really need any of this other stuff, and you're good to go, and then you wait for it to get verified. You need that template message done ASAP. Once you have your template message, come back and plug it in right here. Okay, where the message is, you'll click it and plug it in. So you want to put that in immediately. So once you have it plugged in, you're going to want to create more of these template messages that are slightly different. You can go to ChatGPT and just say, make this message a little different, and plug it in right here the same way, and right here the same exact way. That way you have the same variation message going out 3 different times. Remember the wait time, so then you're good to go. Make sure you pause the video and get these all configured, and you plug them in just like I had. Once you have these 3 messages and you're ready to go, we're ready to run the automation. So once you plug these in, then what you're going to do is come down to contacts. You're going to select all of your WhatsApp leads, and you can tag them, because there is a way of tagging, having to run an automation. I prefer doing it manually. It's just simpler, but you're going to get all the people you want. You are then going to click this right here, add to automation. Okay. Remember, these are only the people that have WhatsApp. You're going to click OK, proceed, and you're going to pick this exact automation. Again, if you have my snapshot, it'll be there. If you have to rebuild this, you do that. But if you're, my affiliate, you get it for free. You're going to click this exact automation. You're going to put in the action, okay? And then you're going to click add to automation. Again, and you can do it all at once or schedule. If you're doing a ton, I recommend you add it in drip mode if you have like hundreds or thousands of contacts, because there is limits with how many WhatsApp messages you can send in the beginning. I can warm it up. But from there, you click add to automation, and then you're done. You sit back, relax, and watch the leads come in. It is that simple. Guys, what I just showed you could save you hours a week of time in cold outreach and get you way better results than you're doing, and save you money. Like, there is nothing that has this many upsides to it. Once you have the automation, you just have to keep getting more leads, organizing them, running them through the automation, and you're done. You could literally do this for every country. There are costs associated with WhatsApp. If you don't understand WhatsApp at all, watch the video. I'm going to link at the end of this video, because you got to just understand WhatsApp. Again, that video goes over everything WhatsApp. That's all you have to do. Like, it's possibly the easiest cold outreach method. It's also the fastest, because you don't have to get all this other stuff verified and warm up your emails. It's just so easy. And again, it's the cheapest. So please utilize this. Now, what I'm going to show you, in case you are a brokey, which is fine, we're all in that phase at one point, I'm going to show you a free way to do this. If you don't want to leverage this amazing automation and save a bunch of time, you can just go in and use your personal WhatsApp and message every single one of the people in here. You can gather all your leads and manually message them. That is if you have absolutely no money and you don't want to save the time part. That still works. Don't knock the manual stuff, because it's still very powerful. That way you can do the same thing and you're still good. Really, what I'm showing you is that you have access to unlimited leads now. I'm not giving you a fish. I'm teaching you how to fish. You can come in and just print with this and continue to get more and more leads. And again, if you don't have the money and automation scare you, you can just do it manually. Now it is time to go over the voicemail drop automation I've created for you. So you're going to come in your account, go to automations, make sure you're in the outreach automations folder that I've created for you. And then this one right here, cold outreach voicemail drop. So we're going to click this. Now I'm going to quickly explain to you what a voicemail drop is. So you know what a voicemail is, right? It's when someone calls, then it goes left a message, it goes, hey, it's Declan. I just wanted to, go play ping pong with you, or, whatever it is. Okay. Or, hey, I missed your call. I'm trying to get in your local business, whatever. Okay. But what this does is this immediately goes in, okay, takes the contact you pick in GoHighLevel, and it will immediately, the system on HighLevel will immediately call them after 1 second, hang up the phone, and just drop a voicemail. So it's not actually going to get on the phone with them. It's just going to send them voicemails in batch. So you can create a really good voicemail like, hey, just really seeing if you're open today, or how you doing? I'm plumbers, or whatever. You pick your voicemail, and then you could hit all of the people on your list with a voicemail. Guys, this is a super, super, super powerful way to get clients. Like, absolutely goated, especially when you combine this with other things. It is just incredible. So the way this works, okay, very simply, is you have the contact tag, send voicemail, which we're going to go over adding contacts here in a sec. But then you just need to create a voicemail. So right in here, this is just a test voicemail. There's nothing there, just a song, but you basically need to add in, it has to be an MP3, or I believe a Wave 3 file, but you put that in, and again, just depends on what you're trying to do. I would say pick something for your niche. Maybe go for something a little more of like a direct pain point call out. Be like, hey, I realize your business isn't open, or whatever. You pick something. And when you record that, you just upload it very simply, okay, to have it in. It's super easy. It'll just say upload when it's not here. Like, so if we get rid of this, see right there, you just click upload, then you bring it in, and you're good. It's that simple. And then once your voicemail's in, you're good to go. You're done. So that's basically how awesome it is. And again, this pipeline right here is really cool because this will move them in the stage. So it's already created to update that for you. Again, all of the work has been done for you guys. It's all done. Last thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to settings, and you're going to want to make sure you select the phone number in HighLevel. You have to have a phone number. It has to call from somewhere. Again, guys, I have other videos on this, but you have to have a phone number in this. And once you save that, and once you have this, this phone number is now active, and you can now use that phone number. And then once you save that phone number, you're done. You're good to go. And then all you have to do is select all of the numbers you want. Okay. Then you're going to come right up here. You're going to click add tags. You're going to click voicemail or put in whatever action name you want. And then you're just going to do send voicemail. You're going to click that. And then you're going to click add tags. And it's going to send voicemails to all those people. So it's going to go right through. It's going to run as many people as you want through. So guys, so awesome. Some of you guys didn't even know this is a thing, but I built this out for you in HighLevel. You can use it. It is amazing. It's an awesome way to get clients. And the final note I'll say is get clever with it. Get cute. You know what I mean? Get creative. Don't just like put some random stuff and they're like, hey, I'm trying to like, maybe make it like mysterious. Really get clever with it, because if you do the right thing, guys, if people listen to a voicemail and they're like, oh my gosh, this is actually important, and it's from an area code number, remember, if it's a 1-800 number, no one's going to listen to that. But if it's an area code number that you got through HighLevel and you make it like, yo, wait a minute, are you guys open? Or it's like something really convincing, you will be shocked at the people that will text back. You'll get so many people texting back. Like, it's insane. People are like, what? So very, very powerful way to clients. Now it is time to go over the ultimate multi-channel outreach automation. Guys, a ton of work was put in this automation. Okay. It's big. It's powerful. It is probably one of the most robust, power-packed automations you can use to get people. And what I want to say is that I have another video coming out on this that's going to be way more in depth. Right now, I'm just going to let you have it still. Like, you can still immediately set it up, but there's going to be other things added in to make this even more powerful. But just know that there is more stuff being added, but I'm giving it to you anyway right now because I know some of you guys are eager beavers, and you can easily set it up. So you're going to come to automations, outreach automations folder, and you're going to click this right here. So as you see here, it is just an absolute monster. And why this is the multi-channel is it's got SMS, it's got email, it's got voicemail drops, it's got so much stuff. So it's very similar to all the other automations. You can come in, leave everything as is, and just fill out these right here, the message blocks. That's very simple to do. So you can go and do that if you want to use this. But in the video I have coming up, I add even more ways to prospect on top of this. So you have one massive approach. It's just an ultimate multi-channel attack. So you can just blitz and get as many clients as possible, because this is really hammering hard. I mean, like, really hammering hard. So, stay tuned because it's going to be amazing. But you still have access to this automation. It's in the trainings if you want to use it. Check it out. And always remember, guys, with email, SMS, voicemail, all this stuff, the compliance rules. Again, don't say that I did not tell you, because I did tell you right there. So please check it out. And I have a lot of videos that talk about that. But this is just an absolute powerhouse of an automation, and it really can change everything. So just be ready for the video that's coming up soon, because that will change everything. But if you're an eager beaver and you want to get started anyway, you can use the same framework you use for all the other videos, the voicemail, the SMS, and email, and you can just plug in what you have and absolutely crush with it.
It's bonus time. I threw in these 3 amazing high-level prospecting pro tips because I get so many questions about how to prospect better and just how to get more money out of this and land more clients and get more leads. So many DMs I get, so many people ask me questions on the lives. It falls into one of these 3 categories. And if you improve all 3 of these that I'm about to go over, it will greatly increase your chances of making money. Guaranteed. If you do these 3 and you do them extremely well, it will help you make so much more money and sell way more people. But you got to do them right, and you got to really maximize them. So number 3, which is the first pro tip, is benefits over deliverables. Let me explain. Benefits is basically their outcome. They will get more leads, save time. Deliverables is setting up an AI chatbot, on-page SEO. It is the technical side of things. What most people do when they talk to service-based businesses is they speak in deliverables, technobabble. Your businesses do not know what this means. Occasionally they do, but for the vast majority of service-based businesses, they have no clue what an H2 tag is, or on-page SEO, or an AI chatbot, knowledge base, or a trigger in automations. They just don't get it. And when you talk to people, a lot of the time they're like, oh, they're not interested, or they don't see the value. It's because you're speaking like this. It's because you're literally speaking in another language. Speak in benefits. It helps so much. You want to go and instead of constantly talking about, we're going to set up this next tech thing. Tell them about how you can automate and get rid of all of the time they spend on text messaging with this tool you have, and how you can save them, time so they don't have to, go to work at this hour or pay a receptionist. All these things are like, whoa, that's great. It's a tiny shift. It's a tiny shift. Now, the perfect ratio between these two is 80% benefits, 20% deliverables. You don't want to go to the other extreme where you just talk about benefits as if they're magic. Like, we're just going to get you a lot of leads, but you won't know how. You don't want to do that either, because a lot of people do that and then they get labeled a scammer. It's the sweet spot I found. You want to basically say, we are going to get you, lots of leads, save you time, get rid of, Charlie, the receptionist, all these things. And we do this by these. And you just state how it works. It's very simple. These little things are going to do all of this, and you hone in and go and harp on the benefits. It's the easiest way to sell more people, because again, service-based business owners don't know what the hell you're talking about. They don't. Trust me, when I first got into space, I did a lot of this and people never saw the value. They'd be like, I don't think I need that. And I'd be like, what do you mean you don't need it? But I'm the big dummy here because I'm speaking a foreign language. When I switched this, and went more benefits focused, they were like, yo, I need that. And then everyone would come to me as they need it. Big shift. It's subtle, but it's huge. And just doing this properly in your talking, your copy, whatever you're doing for prospecting will help you so much. Like, this is a massive pro tip. And a big thing too, and this is just a little example because this was big. A couple years ago, I used to go to B&Is all the time when I first started my agency. And I would do these presentations and they were so deliverable heavy and I could never really get anyone to come to me. And I remember I was talking about automations on HighLevel. And I remember I had this whole presentation. It's like automations, this, that triggers, like this whole just random stuff. Yes, there are benefits in there, but it was led by the deliverables. And so many people weren't interested. And they also would go, what are you talking about? Like, they literally didn't know. And then I watched a bunch of videos, figured out some stuff, and I switched my presentation to how to automate your email and never send email again, how to save time, how to never have to send an invoice again, how to basically save a ton of time and make a bunch of money. It was just benefits galore. So many people came up to talk to me after this. Like, so many people like, hey, what is this magic tool you have? And like, it was insane. It was night and day, the difference. So many people were like, I have to have this. Whereas before I was talking about the exact same thing, just wrapped it differently. So the third pro tip that you guys have to master is talk in benefits, not in deliverables. Remember the 80-20 rule, it's going to help you greatly. Number 2, massive high-level prospecting pro tip is lead magnets. This is probably where I have made the vast majority of my wealth, or even how I've made the vast majority of my wealth, is through solid lead magnets. This is the easiest way to build trust. And so many of you guys either aren't using lead magnets or your lead magnets suck. Lead magnets in 2025 and beyond are best way to win over the trust of clients. It is such a hack. Basically, a lead magnet is giving away a solution for free or a discount to attract them to your other thing. Okay, it's a basic bait and switch. If you do it properly, you can absolutely bring in so many people and convert them way faster. When I implemented lead magnets, again, night and day, it was like money all the way up. And I was like, no way. And I just realized that that's what all the pros were doing. And that's what all the pros always do. So now you may be wondering, like, well, what the hell even is a lead magnet? Because I'm just talking about it, but like, this is a whole topic. I mean, this is a relatively simple answer, but lead magnets is a whole other answer. And the good news is I have something for you that will make you a lead magnet expert. Let me show you. And that is Alex Hormozi's free lead magnet mastery course. You don't even have to opt in with your email. You can go to his website, acquisition.com, come to courses, go to the leads course, and click lead magnet mastery. Free. You don't even have to opt in. The easiest thing to do. You just walk right in. This video alone has made me well beyond 6 figures. This is the best lead magnet video I have ever seen in my life. It's about 30 minutes. And it is completely free. You don't even opt in. This will go over what a lead magnet is, the different types of lead magnets, how to implement them, how to put upsells in it. I mean, it is so thorough. And if you do it, like I'm telling you, and you actually implement this and you actually follow through, it can make you a ton of money. Like, this took me from zero to hero so quickly. And there wasn't a video like this before this. I bought a lot of online courses that talked about lead magnets. They did nothing compared to this video. It breaks it down so simply. It shows you the exact different types. It shows you how brands like Costco, Netflix, and all these other companies use lead magnets to absolutely print money. And you start to see, like, oh, that's how this works. And the best part about lead magnets is they lead to your main thing, okay? They get people to buy your expensive thing. That's like the way they work. So again, acquisition.com, courses, leads course, right there, lead magnet mastery. It's free. There's no opt-in. It is insane. It will help you so much. So please watch this because this will clear up lead magnets entirely. And this is in 2025 and beyond, especially in the AI age, you have to be using lead magnets. So now that we've covered benefits and deliverables and lead magnets and how to learn them, we now have to move on to the number one prospecting tip, which is the question and answer that I probably give the most, and that is volume. This is by far the biggest lever on prospecting you can pull. Bar none, hands down, volume is the thing that just destroys most agencies. They're not doing enough. Okay. That is what volume is. It's the depth. It's how much are you doing? Like, are you sending out 5 emails a day or are you sending out 5,000? You see the difference? And I'm telling you, like 90% of the time, this is always the problem with prospecting for agencies. They're just not doing enough. So like, yeah, I went to one BNI meeting this week, or yeah, I launched one email campaign to 500 people. Yeah, I made 5 cold calls. Like, dude, you're not going to get any results with that. Like, you have to drill. You have to follow up. It is putting in a gazillion more reps than anyone else. I'm telling you, it is the thing that will get you the most leads. All the people I know that crushed it, including myself, we learned this at one point or later, and everyone does that gets to the next level. You just have to find a way to turn the dial on volume and do way more. Increase your email, cold email from, 5,000 to 30,000. Like, it has to be so much more. Cold calls, cold call all day if you have to. Don't just do little bits. And I see this with so many people. They come to me complaining that they can't get clients, and they're doing so little. It's pathetic. You have to do a lot. I get this question so much. Oh, I need this. I need more leads. I'm not getting enough clients. How much are you doing? Well, I cold call about 3 people today. You entitled beep. You have to do more. And the thing is a lot of you guys just don't know this because you're working 9 to 5s. Or you've never been taught this. So it's fine. I didn't know either. We all don't understand. Like, it's something you have to learn. But like, if there is one thing I can give you, it is do more in prospecting. It will never hurt. It will always bring you more leads. I'm telling you, it is the thing. If you just 10x what you're doing right now as far as prospecting, you'll probably get clients. So it's like, if it's BNI or networking, go to as many events as you can. Go to an event or 2 events a day or 3. If it's walk-ins, as opposed to going to, 5 places, go to 50. Just walk into everyone. Cold email, ramp that up to 10x what you're doing. Cold SMS, cold WhatsApp, whatever it is, voicemail drops. Okay, cold DMing, paid ads, rank the shit out of it. I'm telling you, this will make you money. You just have to do it. It's the kind of thing where I just keep repeating it. And only the people that win get it. It's not fun. It's not sexy. It's actually very boring. But guess what? It pays you. I don't know what to say. I could talk about this for another 3 hours. I really could. Volume negates luck. Volume is the thing that will save you in this agency game. And all it is just volume. It's just a volume that one step away. Because in the beginning, you do cold outreach and you have to maximize that. Then once you start to dip into stuff like paid ads and referrals, it's the same thing. How do we crank the dial? How do we do way more of what's working? That's it. You find something that's working and you do more of it. It's that simple. A lot of people, they test one thing and they go, well, it kind of worked. If you have had success with one thing, whether that be cold email, cold calling, paid ads, BNIs, whatever it is, do more of it. It's that simple because you've had success. You have proof of concept. You now just need to do 10x of that. And I'm telling you, you will get a lot of clients. You can go down below with that GoHighLevel link to see a lot of my testimonials. And the testimonials of those people are people that did volume. Like, you'll see, especially on my YouTube, when I interview people, they all say the same thing. Like, yeah, in the beginning, I wasn't really getting results. And then Declan basically hammered the volume concept in my head. And now I got a lot of clients. What I'm telling you guys is you don't have to just be like slaving away your entire life doing this kind of stuff. There's seasons. But to get your agency off the ground and get to the point where you're making 10, 15K a month and you can relax and not have to work, you can only get there by bringing in enough people to pay the bills and then create a system that pays you. Most people don't get their plane off the ground, which is their agency. They just don't put in enough power to get it off the ground. And that's why a lot of people think this agency thing doesn't work, is because they do so little and they get little results and they say it doesn't work. You have to do a lot. And if you do a lot of volume, okay, you'll get paid for your volume. And once that happens, you'll have the system, you'll get paid, and then you can live the dream life. I'm telling you, it's not as complicated as you think. It's just harder than you think. So that's it, guys. I know they're not fun, but I'm telling you, maximize these 3 and you'll make more money. It is as simple as that. So these are the 3 high-level prospecting pro tips. If you have questions on this, please drop them in the comments down below. I'd love to answer them. I'd love to help you out and send you more resources on this, because this stuff is near and dear to me. And I've seen it crush just so many people, but I've also seen it help people break 10K a month and quit their 9 to 5. I have seen it work with a lot of people, but you got to do it.
So you've now made it to the final part, which is your strategy. This is going to be really 3 pro tips and a basic guideline you need to follow to succeed. This is a really important part because I want to help you avoid a lot of the pain that I had to go through when I first got started, which you do not want to experience because it's only going to waste time. And I'm going to show you how to bypass that. Okay, so the first big thing up with your strategy is you got to make sure that if you come in and you sign up with my link, you get into the community. This is so important because you need support. If you do not have support in this space, it is very hard to go forward. And remember, guys, the community is free if you are signing up under me with HighLevel. So inside the community, first off, you have a community where you can ask questions constantly. Huge, really important to get expert advice from pros. The other thing is you have all of the training courses you could possibly need to succeed. Even more in depth than the stuff we went on in this video. That way you have all of your bases covered if you want to go even further and potentially make more money. Then the most important part about this community that is so amazing is we have 4 live coaching calls every single week. This is huge. We may be adding more. We have a Monday call with me where you can ask me questions face-to-face on Zoom, get the best strategy, stuff like that. On Wednesdays, we have a prospecting call. So this is all about clients with John. He's an agency owner. We have a call with Anna, again, an agency owner, stuff with more Q&A with SaaS and questions like that. We have a call with Bianca with his tech strategy. Guys, these are all free. You don't have to pay for any of this. And guys, these aren't just random coaches. These are actual agency owners that have done this. You're talking to real professionals. And this is so important that we can get your questions answered. You can get the hand-holding you need, and you can get guided through this step by step. This is a really important part of succeeding. Having people that have gone where you've gone and where you want to go, guiding you through this process. Like, I could not stress this enough. This is so powerful. So having a community is one of those things that helped me get really far ahead in my journey, and it'll help you. And the coolest part about all this, guys, is it's free when you sign up with HighLevel under me. So if we come in here, and you sign up with HighLevel under me, you get it for free. Like it's a no-brainer. You're getting access to all of this stuff. I wish I had this stuff when I first got started because it wasn't like this. When I first got started in this game, I had to pay over 10 grand to join someone's outdated course. And I didn't get any calls. The value we provide is so much better than anything I ever had in the past. And it's just so much easier to win, especially with AI and the support we give. I'm jealous of you, quite frankly. And it's because I never had anything like this. I had to do it all on my own, but you don't. You can stand on the shoulders of giants. You can get access to live coaching calls so you can actually get your questions answered and all of the courses you could possibly need. So the first real pro tip is you got to make sure if you've signed up with my HighLevel link that you get access to the course. And it's not costing you anything extra. First thing, you got to get in community. You got to find the tribe. You got to get the hand holding. And then again, you get this for free when you sign up with the link down below, which I'm assuming if you got this far in the video, you've already done because you need to use HighLevel in order to make the system work. Next key to success is put the vast majority of your energy into getting clients. I talk about this all the time in the community. This is the greatest piece of free advice I can give to anyone. Even paid advice, actually, for that matter. It's just the greatest advice. When you are under 10K a month, or even after that, your main focus needs to be getting clients. I see too many people that come into this. They try to learn new systems. They try to, organize my SOPs. They do everything but getting clients, and they don't get anywhere. They just mentally masturbate and they sit there and they don't do anything. That's how you do not win. I'm telling you right now, that is how you don't win. If you come into the space and you actually want to make money or you want to quit your job or do all these things, time freedom, whatever you want, you're going to have to get clients. That's how this works. And that's one of the reasons that so many people in the community win is because I told them the truth. A lot of these other guys online, they're like, oh, check out this new strategy. Oh, try this thing. Like once you get a good strategy, which is what I showed you in the video, all you have to do is put your head down and prospect. That's it. It's that simple. It's just hard work. I'm torn because I would love to sugarcoat everything and make it easier for you. But unfortunately, that's not going to make you any money. I have to tell you the truth. And the truth is, if you want to make this work, you have to prospect all the time. And the cool part is in the community, we have calls dedicated to this where people can help you craft a custom strategy for you and stuff like that. But you need to spend the vast majority of your time prospecting. This is the thing that kept me poor for way too long. It took me close to 2 years just to realize this when I first started my agency. And if I just started out the gate doing prospecting all the time, I would have won awards like this in my first year if I did that. But I didn't. I did everything but that. Because I always thought it was something else because I would never face the work that was in front of me. So please, whatever you do, if you're going to get into this, Put at least 90% of your time into prospecting. Fulfillment is relatively easy, especially with AI. You can do a good job for people. It's not that hard. Your main focus is prospecting. It just is. And this is something that, like, man, I have to repeat myself so much in the community. I see this all the time. People, I'm struggling. What are you doing? Oh, well, I'm reorganizing my SOP or redoing my website. Like, they literally do everything but prospecting. And funny enough, all of the people in the group that are like, oh, I got a client, I got another client, I got another client. I'm like, what are you doing? They're like, prospecting. That's like, I see it time and time again, clear as day, always. So please, 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 whether you come in the community or not, focus on prospecting. Or if you're an advanced agency that's watching this and you're kind of struggling, focus on prospecting. I promise it will help a lot. So the last major part of strategy, and this is really tip number 3, is don't get distracted. Okay, so first off, you have the community you can join, to help you out. So you basically have all of your support figured out. You understand that you need to prospect all the time. Between those two, you can get pretty far. But there's one third part of this, and it's really the third pillar, that if you don't do, you'll never win. And this is something that even plagues me. It plagues everyone. And that is shiny object syndrome. It's very easy to see something else and be like, I want that, because you don't know the downsides. This is probably the thing that I see that crushes people more than anything else, is because they will get really close. They will go so far in one thing and they'll get this close to gold. They'll be like, I'm about to get, a bunch of clients, about to do this. But then they go try drop shipping, and then they go try crypto, and then they just try things. But the reality is everything takes hard work. You just have to decide what kind of hard work you want. And then you have to stick with it, and you have to keep going, because the details are what pay the dividends. The more you know something, the more you get paid, because you go further and further and you learn more through experiential knowledge. And things compound over time. And big thing with agency game is recurring money compounds over time. It's the way it works. And karma too. So you build up goodwill with your clients to upsell them. Huge thing that a lot of people don't do is they build that up and then they jump to another thing, and then they have to build it up, and they never actually build it all the way. It's like half-built bridges to the other side. And they keep doing this with every business model. If you join the AI agency game, stick with it. Make a commitment and stick with it for the long haul. Be like, I'm going to do this no matter what. I'm going to put all my eggs in this basket. Let's do it. Simple as that. And that's how you make this work. It's not jumping from this thing to that thing to over here to over there. That's not how you win. That's not how anyone wins. Look at all the richest people on the planet. Look at anyone succeed. They start with one thing, then they move out. A lot of you guys are starting with multiple things, or you try one thing and then you keep trying more, and no one gets anywhere that just tries a bunch of things. Now you may learn, that you need to stop trying things by trying a bunch of things. But other than that, it'll leave you on this merry-go-round, this hamster wheel of death of just constantly chasing the next thing. I'm telling you guys this because I struggled from this big time. I was so guilty of this for like the first 2-3 years of my agency. Always wanted to try something new, or I always wanted to try a different strategy with prospect, or I wanted the novelty. I wanted the shiny newness. I never wanted to just buckle down and do the work. And that's what it really comes down to. It's a symptom of not doing the work. Staying focused on one thing is hard, but I'm telling you, it is the key to making a lot of money in this game and making it faster. It's the thing that I wish I could give you, my scar tissue. I wish I could just give it to you so you could just fully understand in your soul that you cannot get distracted. Because it is the thing that will destroy you. And I'm telling you guys right now, as of the making of this video, this opportunity with the AI selling to local business, it's the best thing I've ever seen. So do know that you are in the right vehicle. You are in the right boat, so to speak. You just have to row. And the only way you're going to do that is by focusing on actually doing the work. So I know some of these strategies may be like, oh, that's not really that complicated, or this is kind of dumb. It's easy to understand, but it's hard to do. And that's why I think so many people in this game, because they constantly go after strategy, not execution, when all that matters is execution. So guys, that's really it for these strategies. I hope this helped. I really just want to drill this into your head, because those are 3 things that I see destroy so many agencies. I've coached a lot of people. I've had a lot of people come to the community. I know the biggest pitfalls, and those are them, hands down. And I see it so much. And the students that win, it's literally, they do the opposite of those things. It's clear as day. And I've been doing this for enough years to now know that that's it. So guys, make sure that you stay locked in. So quick recap, make sure you join the community. It's going to help you. Again, it's free. Number 2, focus on prospecting nonstop, like your life depends on it, because it does. And number 3, don't get distracted. Stay the course. Focus on prospecting, focus on the community, and you will succeed. So thank you for watching the video, guys. This was a long one, an incredibly long one. And I appreciate you guys watching. I really do. And if you found the Easter egg, drop the comment down below, because I'd love to hook you up with that free bonus. Okay, it's pretty juicy. But remember, drop comments down below if you found it, or if you have any questions, drop them down below, or hit me on socials that are linked down below. I answer very quickly. But I also, if you have any questions or hesitations, I'd love to answer. Okay, I would. But I also want to say that if you haven't signed up for a high level yet, I would recommend you check out the 30-day free trial link down below. You get access to the community and all the goodies you can see right there. you can try it risk-free. That's the best part. If you really hate it after 30 days, you're like, this isn't, no problem. No hard feelings, no money lost, zero risk, try it. But I do have the systems pre-built, and that's the beauty of this. Okay, I didn't have this when I first got started. It was never like this. You had to pay 10, 15 grand for some scam course. That's how it was for me. And it was really terrible because you would lose your money, you couldn't get it back. And you're like, I'm stuck with this. With this, it's like zero risk. And it's better than that. So check it out. I really don't think you're going to regret it. And what I'm going to do too, just to answer more questions, at the end of this video, I'm going to have my free partnership video. Link to this is basically getting signed up under my affiliate. I'm going to link that at the end of this video so you can check it out and just see, okay, is this for me? That way you can really see a little more on how this works and what you're getting. And I think you're really going to like that. And it's going to pop up at the end of this video, and I highly recommend you watch it because I think it will really help you. So again, guys, thank you so much for watching this incredibly long video. I want you to get your agency started ASAP. I'm so pumped. I want to see you win. I want to see you go out and get clients. I want to see you crush it. I think it's possible. So guys, again, thank you for watching this incredibly long video, probably a record in the high-level agency space. I really want to see you crush it. I really want to see you win. So make sure you go out there and you really do it. And make sure you drop the comment down below if you have any questions. You sign up with that link if you want to use HighLevel. And if you have any further reservations or curious, watch the video that pops up on the end of the screen. So thanks again, and watch the video.